Let's get ready to rumble!
Terrence Key. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keith White Sweat. That Mark was telling. Look. I'm living at the speed of light cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga. I can't even fake it. Early morning moving. At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
All right. We live, man. Shout out to everybody who coming through the boxing section tonight. I am your co-host, DJ. My guy Kyle is at the fights, man. He'll be tapping in soon. My guy 817, what's going on, brother? What's going on, my brother? How you feeling, man?
What's happening, bro? I told you exactly what was going on. I told you exactly what was going to happen. I just didn't know Kenny was going to be the one, but I told you it was going to be one of them. It wasn't going to be a definitive knockout. It was going to be one of them old wave off. Oh, he overwhelmed him because that's what Top Rank good at. But I didn't know Kenny was going to sell his son out like that, man.
Yeah, man. I thought it was kind of early because I felt like Sean was up in that fight. Personally, I had it scored 5-4.
I did too.
I had Sean winning the first 4 out of the 5. The first 4 out of 5 rounds, and he won 1 round after that. But it was definitely going to be after Bud got that first knockdown, man. I was like, okay, this is Bud's fight now.
I did too. Yeah, I
like,
do.
The fight's over now. Whether because Sean had to win those last 2 rounds convincingly to win the fight. But I definitely had him up going into the 10th round, man. But great fucking fight, dog.
It was a great fight. I'm gonna say this, and BF took the words out of my mouth just a minute ago, and I couldn't wait to say it here. Bud got robbed tonight. Bud got robbed of an opportunity to really be respected. I mean, he respected for the job, for the work he was putting in, but let's call a spade a spade. It was a good fight it was a nip and tuck fight between them two. And Bud didn't get the opportunity to finish him, which would have garnered him the real respect like he wanted to. Kenny stole the show with that bullshit, man.
Yeah.
And that's a shame for Bud. Bud went in there and did what he was supposed to do. Don't get me wrong. This is no Bud slander. Y'all know I ain't big on Bud. You know what I'm saying? But I told y'all Bud was gonna knock him out because Sean too stupid. And he gonna keep hey, look, and he gonna keep coming. See, by nature, right? Just by nature, right? Earl by nature is passive. You feel what I'm saying? He have to have something in him to go after you. And I kind of think he, after Algeria, he kind of got to smelling himself. And, without having Blu-ray in the camp, he just felt like he could beat people. He took it easy on Mikey, he could have finished him, shit like that. You see what I'm saying? But with Bud fight with a mean streak. If you hit him, he want to keep fighting. You see what I'm saying?
Right. And I was getting him at times in that fight too.
Facts. And I knew
getting him at times because Bud want his get back, dog.
Facts. And I told y'all, with Bud always want his get back, that get him hit. But with somebody like Sean Porter.
Yet, bro, are you crying, bro?
No.
He giving Bud his credit.
Why your boy leave out the ring, nigga? Why your boy leave out the ring, man? Why your boy leave?
Hold on, fam.
Hold on, Will. I'll let you get in, brother Boxer. Give me a second. I'll let you get in just a second. He's almost done. Go ahead.
Yeah, because I was gonna go to that too. So chill, bro. Breathe. I mean, the Bud Dick Rider's ready, boy.
Hold on,
brother Boxer. Let him finish.
Brother Boxer talk. Let me say this again in case you didn't catch it. I picked Bud to knock out Sean on this platform and explain how he was gonna do it before the shit even went down.
I got you.
So hold on. Okay. So in regards to that, I knew Sean was gonna keep coming and keep giving Bud opportunities to hit him, and Bud is never going to back up on an opportunity to fight if in fact he is in a fight and gets hit. So I knew Sean was gonna get knocked out. I felt like he was gonna tire out, and the same way he got knocked down with Earl, he was gonna get knocked down with Sean. But with it being a top rank thing, I knew in my heart of hearts, I told y'all it was gonna be one of them wave off, he overwhelmed him type shits. And he had enough energy to punch the motherfucking ground. He had enough energy to keep punching that Bud.
Bro. Like,
Kenny,
stop
Hold on, bro. Kenny, hold on, bro. Because when I go, I'm gonna let you ride. Kenny stopped the fight. You heard the ref ask Sean if he wanted to continue, and Sean said yes. But Kenny was already up on the apron waving off the fight. And if you heard Kenny with his explanation, which was bullshit, I
didn't even hear it. I turned it off after the fight.
Kenny basically said he didn't prepare right. So if that's the fucking case, that's beyond the point. The fight, the fight was already going on. The excuses that Kenny gave was whack. I'm gonna say it again. Bud went in there and did what he was supposed to do. Salute to him. But he got robbed of an opportunity to finish Sean like he was supposed to and get the full respect he deserves.
Oh my
and
God.
That's
like,
hold on. I'm not saying that he didn't do anything to garner his respect. All I'm saying is the way Kenny stopped the fight with that bullshit. Bud was supposed to finish him. You hear me? The way that he wanted to, the way that all of us wanted to, but he didn't get the opportunity because of Kenny with that bullshit. Now, as far as Earl jumping in the ring and saying that he wanted the fight or whatever, the way that the fight ended with Kenny and shit, I think that had something to do with it. And like I said as well, it was a top rank event, and it was always a question as if they was gonna have him in the ring anyway.
Why all the excuses for your boy?
Hold on. I'm on my last break. Hold on. I'm on my last break.
I picked the nigga to win, my nigga.
What's up, OG?
Hold on. I'm at the job. I'm on my last break. What happened?
You got stopped in the 10th round, OG. Kenny waved it off.
Damn.
Yeah, Kenny waved it off, man. Listen, I'm going to say this, and I'm going to let you go, then I'm going to let Brother Boxing go, because I know you got to get back to work, then I'm going to let Brother Boxing go. It was a great fight, action-packed fight. Personally, I had Porter up on that card 5-4. But once he got knocked down in the 10th round, he caught him with a good uppercut. You know how Sean rushed in and he ran right into that left uppercut and he dropped him. Right. Once he dropped him, I was like, okay, this is Bud's fight. When the fight's that close, you can't get knocked down. See what I'm saying? So once he got knocked down, I was like, Bud just sealed the fight with that, man. It was a great fight. He got dropped twice in the 10th round, and Kenny ended up waving it off after that second knockdown. Now Sean Porter still had his faculties about himself, right? He was still in the fight. He was pounding the ground like fuck. I probably just lost the fight on that shit. But once he stood up, Kenny was when the ref asked him did he want to continue, Sean was like, hell yeah. But Kenny was already up on the apron waving the fight off, man. So they stopped it in the 10th round. But it was a great fight, man.
His daddy stopped the fight.
Yeah. Kenny stopped the fight. The ref didn't stop it, and he didn't get knocked out cold. Kenny stopped the fight. Kenny Porter stopped the fight.
Okay, so he's probably trying to protect his son. That's why I say, Sean should have got away from his dad as his trainer because that's his dad.
Yeah. And I didn't hear none of the post fight because once the fight was over, I turned it off. Went back to what I was watching or whatever.
I got it taped. I don't listen to it, but that's his father.
The way it sounds like Kenny threw his son up under the bus, man. From what I'm hearing.
But no, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. This is what it sounds like to me. That's his father. He know who his son is in there with. Anybody that knows boxing know Bud is probably the best finisher in the game.
Yep.
If he dropped him twice, he was gonna finish him. He was gonna get finished.
And that's what my guy 817 was saying earlier. He was like, Kenny robbed Terrence Crawford of a smooth knockout, man. He robbed.
He probably
hello.
President Jafar, what's going on, brother?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, DJ, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this to you, DJ. I told you to keep your money in your pocket, didn't I?
Yeah. Hey, matter of fact. Hey, put the cash app. Put your cash app up. Well, text it to me. Text me your cash app.
I'll text it to you. Yeah, I got your number. I'll text it to you.
I owe you a smooth 50, man. I said Porter wasn't gonna get stopped, and he got stopped. So I owe you a smooth 50.
I told you, DJ.
I told you. Hold on.
The first guys on here.
Hold on. Wait. It's my last break. It's my last break. I gotta go back to work. But look, man, I tried to told y'all for like 6 months to a year. I've been telling y'all this. Sean Porter is not on that dude's level.
Oh no!
And you saw it probably tonight. I'll see it when I get home.
Don't do that now. Don't do that now.
I've been saying it though. It's not something I'm saying. I've been saying this for a year.
Yeah,
but I just want to know where's the excuse makers at, man.
Right?
They gonna make them tomorrow. They probably ain't making them tonight, but they'll make them tomorrow. It'll be this and that. It'll be this and that, and they'll say Top Rank fixed the fight. They'll say all that bullshit. They'll say all that bullshit. But what happened? But what happened is what happened. The boy got stopped.
Yep.
I was a round off. I owe a nigga $200 because I told him for the ninth. I said he stopped me in the ninth. I was a round off.
Yeah, I didn't think Bud would stop him. I thought Bud would win the fight. I didn't think Bud would stop him, man. So
I told you Bud was gonna stop that boy.
All I want to know now is what's PBC gonna do. You can't say you don't want to work with the other side of the street because you just did.
Facts. Let's get it.
Let's get it, man. Hey, look, Errol was there. Errol was at the fight.
What, did he get in the ring? Did he get in the ring?
No, man. You know they weren't gonna let him in the ring.
Nah,
he sneak out. He sneak out.
Hey, listen. Hold on. I'm gonna say this before y'all go off. I'm gonna let y'all have it right now. I'm gonna say this. Then I'm gonna let y'all have it. The way Kyle and L-Dub explained it to me, because I just got off the phone with Kyle, right? I was like, man, why Errol walk out the arena like that after Bud knocked him out? He was like, nah, Errol stayed. It's when it's after the post fight shit when they was calling Bud the number one man in the world. That's when Errol shook his head and walked out the arena. He was like, all right, I'm gone. I was telling y'all, the way it looked on TV, the way it looked on TV is when they stopped the fight, Errol got up and left. I'm just telling you what it looked like.
All right. Hey, DJ, I'm finna go back to work, man. I'll hit you with that cash app in the morning. I gotta finish these last couple hours, man. I'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
All right, man. Take it easy,
all right, y'all. All right, brothers. Have a good night.
All right, Jed. 817 President Jafar. Coach, what's up, man? What's up?
Boy, just put that work in.
We gonna go counterclockwise. I'm gonna let Brother Boxing go, then President Jafar, then Coach, then Jed, then 817. We've already gotten yours. So go ahead, y'all cook on this fight, man. What did y'all think? How did y'all score it? How did y'all see the fight, man?
Well, I had it 5-4 Porter going to the 10th round, just like you had it. I think it was a good fight. It was a very close fight, man. Sean Porter is a good fighter, but the difference between Sean and Bud is Bud can make the adjustments. Sean can't make no adjustments. That's why he loses all his big fights and stuff like that. But all I want to know is after this fight, are we gonna get the EJ fight or not? That's all I want to know. Who gonna make them more excuses? Is the EJ fans, they gonna keep on making excuses? They gonna keep on telling, could they take another route or something like that?
Hold on. Let's just hold on, brother Boxing. Be honest now. How many times have you heard Earl say something different than the side of the street thing?
Stop it, man.
How many? That's not what I'm asking. All I asked you was, have we heard him say anything different than that? That's a yes or no question.
Sides of the street. They just sent Sean Porter over there.
My brother. Okay. Tim Bradley said, ain't no side of the street. That's his argument when it come to fighting. When it come to fighting Bud Crawford, correct? Hold on, brother Boxing. Brother Boxing. I'm asking you a question, okay? I'm asking you if Tim Bradley on camera said that there is no side of the street when it comes to Bud Crawford and Spence. He just don't want to fight him, correct? That's a yes or no thing, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But when Tim Bradley was ordered by the WBC to fight Earl Spence on camera, what did he say? He said,
I agree, bro. Like, bro,
okay.
But why are you bringing up old stuff? We bringing
No,
up right now,
so I'm
bro.
just asking.
Come on,
so,
man,
like I said,
bro.
it's always been the side of the street for Earl. It's been, I don't want the fight. I'm past the fight. I need a bigger cut. I won't take it if it's 50-50. It's been different excuses only coming from Bud. So I'm like you, brother. I want the fight as well. I'm like you. Let's get it. Ain't nothing different.
Why your boy didn't get in the ring?
No, I've been 70-30 from Spence.
I mean, the numbers say it, but we'll see what numbers he did.
Well, okay. So why does Spence have 70-30? He only got but one more belt than Crawford.
The nigga 34 and just jumped off the porch with his first big fight, fam.
I'm gonna let y'all get y'all questions off, but I want to get President Jafar's breakdown. How did he see the fight, and what do you think is next?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Y'all Spence fans been calling for the fight. Tell Bud to fight somebody. He fought him and he stopped him. He fought Spence's two best fighters. His two best fighters on his resume. He stopped them, both of them. And
I said that months ago.
Huh?
I said that months ago. I was like, if Bud beat Sean after this fight was announced, I was like, if Bud beat Sean Porter, he gonna have the same 2 wins on his record as Earl. So, and I'm neutral in that fight. I'm as neutral as can be, man. So, I just want to see the fight.
And so y'all ain't got shit to say no. Y'all ain't got shit to say no. Y'all can't say about Bud. Y'all gotta shut up now.
Get him.
All right, Coach. Coach, what you got? Coach, what you got?
Your boy ran for the hills after that fight.
Well, I expected him to knock him out. It was closer than what I expected it would have been. I thought he was gonna blow him out the water, I ain't gonna lie. But Sean did pretty good.
Yeah, he gave a good account of himself tonight, man. I give Sean Porter that. He gave a good account of himself.
Terrence embarrassed the man in the end. You know what I'm saying? I think his dad should have let him go on, but I think he would have got hurt even worse. But I still think he should have let him just went out on his shield because of the fact of he didn't want the narrative that he was a gatekeeper. So yeah, and then Earl, he just ran up out of there. I ain't trying to hear nothing. He ran up out of there.
Yep.
People expected him to come in that ring or something, some way to cross paths with Terrence Crawford. And he made sure that didn't happen.
Kyle is at the fight. He'll probably be chiming in here a little bit later, but he moving and shaking out there, man, networking on behalf of his channel. So go ahead, Jed. I see you've been sitting back there waiting, man. Go ahead. How did you score the fight, and what did you think about the guys' performances?
All right, first of all, I'm going to tell you right now, I was very proud of Sean Porter's performance. This, in my opinion, this is one of his best. He's always been a performer. That guy's always been someone you can count on to give a good fight. But tonight, he stepped up the game. Tonight, because I had it 6. As far as rounds go, I had it 6-4 Porter. Easily, I had it 6-4 Porter. Now, if you went by points, all right, I felt that, even with the 2 knockdowns, there was still a possibility of Porter being able to take at least 1 or 2 of the last rounds. He might have got knocked down again, but I totally seen him in my head taking another round, which would have made it a very, very close fight, possible decision in his favor. I was very upset with the fact that his dad just gave that shit to Crawford. So I was livid. I understand the dad angle.
He was hurt though.
I get it.
He was hurt he was taking a lot of punishment.
That man was not. He was totally lucid. He was not. He was lucid. He had all his faculties about him. He was angry at himself. He was angry at himself that he let himself get knocked down. But he was capable of more than putting up a fight. That fight shouldn't have been stopped. In my honest opinion, that fight shouldn't have been stopped.
2 knockdowns with 2 more minutes to go, and it should have been stopped.
About it.
Thank you, Presidential Mike.
Are you crazy?
Y'all read that comment?
Yeah.
And President
how
Jafar,
do y'all expect a PBC fighter to get inside a top rating ring without a contract, without a signed fight contract? That's a good point. I believe we all wanted to see that happen after the fight. We all wanted to see those guys nose to nose, trying to hype up a fight, which we're all foaming at the mouth ready for. But like I said,
Spence didn't never say he was gonna get in the ring. We wanted that, but he never said he was gonna get in the ring. Stop trying to sell something, President Jafar. Your boy won tonight, bro. He won tonight. Hey, President, he won tonight. He won tonight. Hey, he won tonight. He won tonight. Sean wouldn't beat Black and Blue like Danny Garcia or some shit. He wasn't drunk or stumbling across the ring when his daddy stepped up on the apron or no shit like that, bro. And that's what I'm saying. Bud got robbed of that. If the fight continues, maybe Bud has him like that. President Jafar, my black ass got on here, showed my face, and said that Bud was going to knock out Sean. I got my black ass on here and said that Bud was going to knock out Sean late. Did I not?
I don't think that would have happened.
He probably went to sleep. They would have kept it going.
So don't complain that you came and said some shit that we wasn't saying for months. We've been saying that shit for months, not you.
Been saying what, fool?
DJ, am I lying?
Nigga, you always gonna say Bud gonna knock out somebody. You obviously riding his dick now like he destroyed Sean. He didn't destroy fucking Sean, bro. Sean was punching the ground, got up and walked around and said he wanted.
What did you say, Jed? I couldn't hear you.
I said I was not impressed with Bud's performance tonight in any way, shape, or form. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think Bud did what he thought he was gonna do. In my opinion, fucking Sean had control of that fucking fight the majority of the time. I gave him 6 rounds to 4.
So did Bud beat Porter more convincingly than Spence? Yes or no?
Yeah.
He got the stoppage.
He got the stoppage.
He got the stoppage. On paper, he got the stoppage.
I'll say this.
And then
I'm gonna say this.
I don't know what you're talking about.
President Jafar, I'm gonna say this, then I'm gonna fall back. Sean Porter was winning that fight till he wasn't.
On points,
till he wasn't.
Sean Porter was never beaten Earl at any point in that fight. Never.
Yes, he was.
Yes, he
never.
What are you talking about?
Sean Porter never was up in that fight.
Wow.
Never.
11th is the only thing that made Spence win that fight.
Man, y'all crazy.
Come on, man. You can't rewrite history now.
You tripping.
Look at the comment. Look at the comment. Look at the comment.
No comments.
That's out of Bud motherfucking mouth. I guess y'all didn't hear Bomac in the corner. I guess you didn't hear Bomac early in the fight in the corner.
I know when I seen the Spence fight.
I had it 5-4, bro. Sean. Bud was coming back. Bud knocked him out. I picked Bud to knock him out. Do you not hear me? I came on this motherfucker and told you exactly how Bud was going to knock out Sean.
Bud basically was playing with the man.
Okay.
I think.
Shit.
Because soon as look.
Said what?
Look, listen.
Hey, you don't play boxing.
Look, no, listen though, DJ, listen.
But it was like a bull in the mouth.
Let me get this out real quick.
Sean Porter rushing, he gained a hook
Go back to the 10th round when to Bud corner. Bomac
it was bull in the Matador all night long. It was ole all night long.
Soon as it start, he drop him. Just like how they did with the Delorme fight. Soon as Bomac said turn it up on him.
I mean, you can see that Sean was getting gas, fam. I mean, it was obvious that, hey, Coach Lamont, you're right
to do that.
Hey, Coach Lamont, I give you that. I give you this, okay? I give you the fact that Bud early on, he tried to get in a firefight with him, like in the third, and when he went back to the corner, Bomac got on his ass and say, man, just box this nigga and wait him out. I'm telling you. And Sean tried himself out. Facts. Sean tired himself out and Bud weighed him out. I knew he was gonna sleep him, fam. That's why I told y'all Bud was gonna sleep him late. But I
It
just
was like
felt
he
like it was gonna
planned.
be
It was
some
like they
wave
had
off
that
shit.
planned out or something like.
Facts. But I feel like it was gonna be some wave off shit. But I thought Top Rank would wave it off. You feel what I'm saying? I didn't know K Diddy was gonna do that whole ass shit. Again, man, congratulations to Bud. He did what he was supposed to do. But K Diddy, he a hoe for that, bro. He really robbed Bud. He really robbed Bud of a knockout, and he robbed his son of going out respectfully. You feel
It
what I'm
looked
saying?
bad
That's
him
what I'm on.
retiring too after that.
Yeah, that's what I'm on. I
It
ain't on,
looked
man. Say
bad.
Bud did what he was supposed to do, bro. It was a fight. I ain't. It was. Hey, look. Sean was never up on Earl like that though. He was never up on Earl like that though. Real talk. It was a good fight, but he was never up on Earl like that on rounds.
Bud stopped him though. He never
He
was
beat
stopped
him. He
before.
beat him damn near the first 5 rounds, bro.
You can talk all of that, but Bud stopped him.
Bud won the second half of the fight. Bud stopped him, fam. But like I said, I knew it was gonna be a wave off of some type. Wasn't gonna be just no finish of Sean Porter.
Continues.
I think that body work had calmed him down.
It is 7.
Nah, that nigga tired himself out with all that extra swinging. I told DJ, I said, DJ, that fool.
When's the last time EJ got knocked out now?
He started off doing all that
on a 7
craziness.
knockout streak.
Man,
that's what you need to do.
Kenny Porter act like
President Jafar, when they do square up, don't disappear, bro. Because I want some of your money, bro. I want some of your motherfucking money, fam. I ain't lying. I want your money.
Put that check up.
You know
that check up.
I ain't lying. I want your money, fam. I ain't lying. I'm gonna put that cash app up soon as we make it. He gonna break his motherfucking neck, bro.
He ain't breaking nothing.
Hey, what you say? 817
Did you see? Say y'all see EJ when he said that shit? EJ like, man, and what EJ say? He had all the war shit on. Why ain't let him go to war? That's because Earl went to war with the boy.
Hey,
say, man, Earl gonna bust.
EJ just tweeted out, I wouldn't, if I was Sean, I wouldn't pay my daddy for that fight.
See what I'm saying? Say, man, Earl will beat the shit out that boy, man. Hey,
I want to see the fight now.
I can't wait.
More now.
I do too.
I want to see it even more now. I want to see it even more.
What fight? I don't see it happening.
Bud
Earl gonna beat the shit out that boy. You better hope Jerron don't catch him before Earl do, because Jerron gonna embarrass him.
Don't bring Jerron into this thing. Jerron wants Spence.
Don't bring
Jerron. No, you gotta think Bud.
Who they Ennis call out last time we fought?
I believe Jerron got more of a chance than Bud.
Right.
Fuck you mean?
Who did Jerron call out at the end of his last fight?
That's the one he closest to.
Everybody.
No. Who specifically did
that's the one he's ranking allow him to be closest to. He said, okay, well, I guess I'm the highest and closest to him, so I guess he net. So President Jafar, it ain't like he just said, I want Earl Spence over everybody. Stop with the cap, man. God damn, bro. Stop with the cap. That's called cap. We call that cap here in America, okay? We call that cap. That's cap.
I'm American, though. Don't mind the accent. I'm American.
That's cap.
I want to thank you guys for letting me come up here and express my thoughts.
Yes, sir. Anytime, man. Come on through. You more than welcome, man. We talk boxing.
But just remember, man, that win got a little, in my book, it has a little asterisk on it. Because, man, I would go.
Hey, don't bring that Sean Porter shit over here.
right.
We don't do no Sean Porter activities.
Yeah, man, listen, this is the way I feel about championship fights, right? If a guy like Sean Porter wants to go out on his fucking shield, you let him. This is a championship fight.
I agree.
Now, if it's David Benavidez and Kieran Davis, you stop that shit because ain't no belt on the line, and this kid is still young in his career, and you allow him to get out of that fight. What it was taking is minimal damage as possible before that ass whooping turn even worse, and ain't no belt on the line. This kid is coming up a weight class. You stop that fight. But a championship fight, you let that guy go out on his shield unless it's just some Arturo Gatti, Floyd Mayweather type shit. You let that guy go out on his fucking shield, man. In a championship fight, I hold championship fight in high regard. All right, Jed, take it easy, man.
After Sean Porter hit that floor that second time, he got the hit in the ground. He got up kind of dizzy though. He was wiggling.
He didn't know what side he was.
He was kind of dizzy.
Damn.
No, I didn't think he was dizzy, man. I thought he still had all his wits about him. I thought he still had all his wits about him.
Why you think
I thought he was pissed off that he got dropped.
Why you think it's trying to stop the fight?
Kenny was already up on the apron before he
He ain't
stood
even
up,
throw the
fam.
towel,
Go back
dog.
and look. Go back and look. Kenny was up on the
No
apron
mask.
before he
That's
stood
what
up.
happened. No mask. No mask. Kenny
Hey,
said no more.
I get
That's
it,
what
bro.
happened.
You right. You
I
right.
agree.
Hey, that happened. That
No
happened.
It
mask.
No matter
happened.
how we feel, no matter
Right.
how we
Fact.
feel
It
about it,
happened.
that happened. That
He was
Thank
happened.
gonna go to sleep.
I
Probably.
just
Thank
feel
you.
I feel like in a championship fight that was premature. You
Yep.
gotta as
Well, it's a
experience.
fault.
You
I
gotta have the faith in your son, who's been in numerous fights, numerous wars, championship medal, all that. That's what Sean Porter is. You gotta give him a chance to finish the fight, especially a fight that up until that point he was winning. So you
I
gotta
think he just ain't never
have
seen
faith
him.
that he knows how to survive in those moments because he survived in those moments before.
Facts. He been in bigger wars, and I'm
But
gonna
he
tell
ain't
you
never
something. His
been
3
dropped
fathers.
twice in a row.
Look, it's something
Exactly.
about these fathers, man. Listen. I'm telling you.
True.
T.O.'s daddy, Sean's daddy, Danny's daddy. Y'all listen to me, all right? When
Mikey's brother and daddy.
Mikey's brother and daddy. Thank you. That's another one. All right. It comes a certain point, and I'm so glad Earl Daddy realized this early on. It comes a certain point where your father's voice or your mother's voice or whatever, it comes a certain point, it can only take you so far. You know what I'm saying? With certain fighters, right? And these guys' egos are so big that they never want to step to the side and let somebody else control their son boxing career or control they training. You know what I'm saying? And it's been a detriment to each of them guys. And it hasn't happened to T.O. yet, but it's happened to him publicly because his daddy overshadowed him and make him act in a way that isn't in his nature. We've seen him cry because of the relationship with his dad, and we've seen him act out of character when it comes to Devin when his daddy around. So I'm telling y'all, man, that daddy shit, you got to step to the side at some point. And these guys' ego was so big, they never allowed themselves to do it, and it's been a detriment to each one of their sons. You don't see Earl Daddy with the same shit. Earl Daddy stepped to the side and is quiet. You gotta let somebody else. At some point, you gotta let another set of eyes, another set of hands. You know what I'm saying? Get down with your son, man. It's been a detriment to all them cats.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, Sean Porter announced retire. Oh, he retired. Damn. See, I didn't watch none of the post-fight shit. Damn, he retired. Oh man, I kind of
That's
feel
what Bud do to niggas, man.
Bud
Change
stopped him and sent him into retirement. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, okay?
That's what
Bro,
Bud
who
do,
else
man.
who else? Okay, let's keep it a buck. Who else was Sean what else was Sean gonna do but become a gatekeeper? Because he wasn't going
to fight Thurman again.
No, listen. Thurman was not going to fight him coming off this loss. Thurman wasn't going to fight him coming off this loss.
Ooh.
And he wasn't going to be able to fight nobody but a Virgil Ortiz or a Jerron Ennis, somebody he already said he wasn't going to fight. So this nigga better off being a commentator. He knew what he was going to do beforehand. Fuck you mean?
That's the only people that they going to let fight him is the Virgil Boots.
Yeah. I think
like, I ain't doing
you know
that
what?
one.
I had that same thought, man. There's after he won. I mean, because he's already been a 2-time champion, and he's fought all the champions. He's fought all the current champions right now. I want to give Sean Porter credit for that. He's fought all the current champions right now. So after he lost his fight, he wasn't going to get a rematch with Ugas. Errol said, "I ain't giving him no rematch." Bud beat him. So what's left for him to do besides get fed to Jerron Ennis?
Facts. He's gonna get.
I mean, he's accomplished everything in the sport. There's nothing left for him to prove. And see, when we leading up to this fight, I had some thoughts about I really don't want to shit on Sean Porter because he did exactly what we want these guys to do, which is fight everybody. That's one thing you can't say about Sean Porter. You can't say he ducked smoke. He fought every fucking body. And I made the comparison on Fred's show one night. I made the comparison. Sean Porter is the Fernando Vargas of our generation. Fernando Vargas fought all of his peers. He was a champion, a 2-time champion.
He did it at multiple weight classes, but he was a multiple time champion that just lost to all his peers. That's it.
Now, you think Tim Bradley deserved to be in the Hall of Fame more than Sean Porter?
I mean, if you think Tim Bradley deserved to go in,
probably because he got a win over
Danny Garcia
Pacquiao.
definitely deserved to go in. So, because Tim Bradley and Danny Garcia pretty much got the same resume.
You got to look at their highest
but
victory.
the people that Tim Bradley fought, I would put him in the Hall of Fame because of that. Really,
only person he fought really was Pacquiao, bro.
Right.
He fought Marquez. He fought Marquez.
He fought Marquez too. Yeah.
And getting a victory over him.
Getting a victory over Pacquiao locked it in for him.
Yeah. Being a multiple weight champion or being a multiple time champion puts you in. For me.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like he was unified. I mean, Danny Garcia was unified at junior welterweight.
Yeah.
So was Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley was a welterweight champion. So was Danny Garcia.
Yeah.
So I mean, they got the same resume, man. Like I said, I put Sean Porter up there with Fernando Vargas. He's the Fernando Vargas of our generation.
Right. And they just said, Sean said, win, lose, or draw, he was retiring. I think that's some bullshit. Because if Sean would have won, he'd have fought one more time at least.
Yeah, he'd have called out Ugas. He'd have called out Ugas.
Yeah.
Right. He'd have took the easiest route he possibly could. He'd have called out Ugas, ran with that belt for another time, made a bag like he did the first time, trying to make a bag with the belt before Earl took it. So, he just trying to save face, man. He was emasculated by his daddy in front of national motherfucking TV, in front of the fucking world, man. Congratulations. I said it. I'm going to say it fucking again, man. I called Bud knocking him out. Everybody says Sean ain't never been knocked out and he durable, this, that, and the third. I say, yeah, he durable enough to run into some shit, and he fighting the wrong motherfucker, man. This motherfucker.
Jason Brown, I'm sorry, 817. Wow, you kidding? Wow, had him up around in the
I
last.
tell y'all,
see what I'm saying?
Wow.
Man, come on now.
Wow.
Say, look, now
he was never up 4 rounds.
He was never up 4 rounds.
He wasn't up 4, but he was Crawford
not up. And the last judge had Crawford up 4 rounds. Wow.
See, the thing is,
amazing.
like,
that is
I
unbelievable.
think that Crawford was landing, like the shots he was landing was more, you could see the shots. Sean Porter, he was just throwing.
He smothered himself so much you can never really see his work.
It looked like he looked at dumb. Crawford was laughing at the man.
Man, he can laugh all he wants to.
He can laugh all he wants to, but he was getting caught. He was getting outworked.
He was laughing
Sean caught his ass
the
a couple
shots.
times too, man.
When he was pushing him back, and then he was still swinging, he pushed him back again.
Sean always do a good job of outworking you. He don't necessarily be hitting you, but just be rough and shit.
That's what I'm saying. Wow, they had him. One judge had him up 4 rounds.
Nah, that ain't no amateur style because he was hitting his ass, and Bud wasn't able to get off what he wanted to. He was winning the rounds on ring generalship and his activity alone. Bud wasn't landing like he was later on in the fight. About the 5th round, Bud started landing on his ass and started working his way back. You feel what I'm saying? I had it 5-4. I had it 5-4 going into that round, and I looked at my girl and I told her, I say, Bud finna catch his ass. He finna get slept. I'm telling you, he's finna get slept.
President Jafar, I just, in case you hadn't heard me before, when it comes to Bud and Spence, I love both guys.
Yeah,
I think both guys are as equally matched as any guys could be. That's why I've never picked the winner in a fight, because one guy's weakness is another guy's strength.
Yeah.
Bud has great footwork and great angles, but at the same time, he gets sloppy on his exchanges. Everything Errol throws is tight and very in the pocket, but at the same time, Bud can leave his chin up.
Yeah.
He leaves his chin up on when he backs out. When he backs out of exchanges, he leaves his chin up.
Yeah.
And Errol does not. So that fight is as equally matched.
It's a chess match.
Guys, all of their strengths cancel out each other. They strengths and weaknesses cancel out each other.
Watch this.
I've never picked the winner in that fight, man. I just want to see the fight.
Okay, watch this.
I'm tripping off that. Jason Brown. Wow, man. I'm tripping off that.
I want to see the fight too.
Your boy started out the fight.
I had it the same way. I think most people had the fight the same way. I think a lot of people had it 5-4. I've even heard 6-3. Sean easily won 4 out of the first 5 rounds. In my opinion, he won easily the first 4 out of 5 rounds. Now I gave him 1 round after that, but he easily won the first 4 out of 5 rounds. Easily, in my opinion.
Now look, he started out the fight orthodox, right?
You're correct.
And he got hit, right? Too many times he was getting rushed, right? When he turned southpaw, he got more range,
Good,
right?
L-Dub. Go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Now, I'm just saying tactics as far as when he fights Earl, right? If Bud don't fight Earl orthodox the entire fight, y'all listen to me. He is going to lose, and I'm going to tell you why.
Wow.
Because Bud fights orthodox until he gets hit and feel like he need to get that advantage, right? And some space so he can time people. That's why he switched. That's why he switched on Sean tonight. He couldn't time him from the orthodox side. He could time him from the southpaw side. That's what he does all the time. Who is a better southpaw is the question. I think Earl Spence is a better southpaw than Bud, and Bud's security blanket is moving to the southpaw stance. When he does that, he is going to get exposed.
I think Crawford better southpaw.
Yeah, me
Okay,
too.
we gonna see.
You
We
know why I
gonna
say
see.
that?
God damn it, I hope we see it.
And Bud
I hope
is a
we
lot.
see it.
You know why I
And
say
Bud
that?
is way
'Cause he
more
hit
powerful
harder
than people give him
Spence.
credit for being too.
Earl got the better jab from the southpaw stance, and he's more consistent with a jab. But
Crawford
when
got a
Bud
better
did use
right
the
hook.
jab, that's when he knocked out Sean, correct?
Crawford got a better right hook.
Okay, we gonna see.
And the thing
That's
is,
his power though.
Spence
Right
better
hook.
not get hurt because Bud is a finisher.
Presidential Mike, Earl ain't sloppy and ain't never out of place to get counted. Can't wait for the EJ for the fight. EJ will beat Bud easy 9-3.
Ooh, spicy talk, Presidential Mike. I like it though. I like it
Spence
though.
better not get
Hold
hurt
on.
though. I tell you
What
that.
they just say?
Bud is a finisher. If he smell
Big
blood in the
Didi,
water,
what's up,
Presidential
man?
Mike. Your ass drunk.
Bud is a finisher. So if you get hurt,
I just
I hear you, Jalen. I
I
hear you,
ain't gonna lie.
Jalen.
I got Bud.
That's what
beating
the Bud
anybody
fans
in
be
the
saying.
welterweight
That's what the
Earl
division.
gonna
Bud
make that
fans be
boy poot
saying.
on himself, man, with the body shots, bro.
I
I'm
can't
telling
wait.
you.
I can't wait.
That's what they be saying, man. That's
Bud
what they
got
be
body
saying.
shots too. You see
But
that body shot
but
that
think
Sean
about
Porter
it.
had?
Yeah,
Sean
but
Porter's
damn,
style.
how did Sean have to catch them body shots?
Sean
Sean, say
Porter's
man,
style
Sean fought like
made
a
it
fifth
like
grader,
that.
bro.
Made the
Sean
fight.
fight like it's for real, my nigga. Tell me Sean don't fight like a fifth grader. He gonna rush you, fam. He try to get you in the corner and rush you, bro. He the typical short nigga fighter, bro. And Bud's the typical bully. As long as he can stand over you, look at you, and flex you and shit, give you a mean face, he know you scared. Sean was scared the whole fucking time. Him and his daddy.
I'm gonna say
You don't
this.
tell no story.
He was
Say,
stinging his ass a couple times when he was
yeah.
rushing in on it.
But look, man, I'm just saying mentality
Bud had to
alone.
figure that shit out. It took Bud about 7 rounds to figure that shit out, though.
It did, but mentality alone. If this your daddy and his punk ass telling a story about when you was 17 and this nigga squaring up with you and you was scared in a dark alley, nigga, on mentality alone, you gonna get your ass whooped. If my daddy didn't want to fight you, I'm gonna get my ass whooped. Fuck you mean? I'm a grown ass man and he balling his fists up. I'm gonna slap the shit out of him. Get your motherfucking ass out of my face. Where your dad at? Go get your daddy. This nigga was 17 and he was scared. Fuck Kenny, man. That's why he stood up on the apron. Puss ass. Fred, you should have slapped him. Fred, you should have slapped him.
Oh, shit.
Think about it, bro. President Jafar. President Jafar, keep it 100. If your daddy back down from a 17-year-old skinny ass, 120-pound ass nigga, he's 17, bro. Bud fought at 135 as a grown man. So how big was he at 17? What?
Well, about 140, 130, 140.
Boy, slap the grease off your face. Come on, man. And he backed down, so we already knew.
We will. We know we ain't even got to that part yet. We hadn't even got to that part yet.
Bud is
we ain't even got to that part yet.
He say Bud.
You know what I was just saying? Hey, look. We can say we can feel how we want to feel about the ending.
Hell, Bud get hurt 4 times.
Man, he was stinging Bud ass, man.
Bud was never physically hurt in that fight.
He was stinging Bud ass a couple times.
He caught Bud a couple of times, right?
That ain't
never
hurt.
seen.
It was. I know for sure it was a straight right he caught his ass with. It was an uppercut he caught his ass with. It was a left hook he caught him with.
Catch him
he caught Bud and then he hit him to the body one time and hurt him too. So,
but y'all said Bud ain't got a chin though.
I never said Bud ain't got a chin. Who said that? Why you keep saying y'all, man?
But you guys wasn't saying that Bud ain't got a chin. Yes or no?
I ain't never said Bud didn't have a
I
chance.
never say you, DJ, but
Bud got a chance.
You talking about the narrative? You talking about the narrative?
Yeah, the narratives.
You talking about the narrative? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, people have seen Bud get dropped a few times, so I can understand how that narrative, can get put out there. But I ain't never said Bud ain't have a chin. Hell, I mean, the shit, he got up and finished the fight, didn't
he? Yep.
So, man,
that was one hell of a fight, though.
I didn't. Oh man, Jason Brown. I'm still tripping on that shit, man.
I want to watch it again.
He was never up 4 rounds in that fight, dog.
Bud was gonna finish him,
that's crazy. One judge had Bud up 4 rounds.
Kenny waved the white flag, but Bud was gonna finish him.
Yeah. But Kenny definitely
waved
one more
knockdown and it's over. One more knockdown is over. 3 knockdowns, that's it. So that's what happened. And then it was still like a minute or 2 to go in the fight. This
is when I knew Bud was the truth. When he beat Gamboa, I gave Bud a lot of credit for that Gamboa win because at that time Gamboa was the boogeyman, dog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Hey, Red Cliff, I'm gonna say this, and like I said, I spoke to Kyle earlier. 86, 85 on 2 rounds, and 87, 84. Wow. Mm-hmm. I can understand the 86, 85, but the 87, 84, it was never that wide. But
no, it was never that wide.
It was never that wide. Now I don't know what that judge was on some good dope. But anyway,
it was closer than that. But
yeah, man.
I know Bud, whatever was gonna happen in that fight, Bud was gonna
it was a great fight. It was a great fight.
I know Bud was
Spence run out the arena. I'm gonna say this, and like I said, I spoke to Kyle earlier, and he's at the fight, he's in the arena, and the way they made it look on TV ain't how it really happened. Yeah. So, and I spoke to him about that. I was like, man, why Errol run out the arena like that? Then he explained to me, no, it ain't how it looked. Like he was actually there.
I got some inside information. My best friend is Spence's cousin, Jay Spence, and he mad as hell because Spence was supposed to get in that ring. He
might have felt like he should have got in there, but.
So he might. Somebody said, I was like, "Yo,
I don't believe for one.
Why he didn't get in the ring?
Listen,
he was supposed to get in the ring. He don't know what happened.
Listen, I don't believe for 1 second that they were gonna let Errol Spence in that ring with Bud Crawford at that moment. Being that I look for whatever reason, because I go back to the Deontay Wilder and AJ situation. Deontay Wilder went all the way overseas to sit ringside at AJ's fight. And they wasn't going to let him in the ring to promote the fight. So I don't know what happened with this. I don't know why he didn't get in the ring.
I talked to Spence's cousin, and for the information I got, Spence was supposed to get into that ring. So I don't know. His cousin told me he was supposed to get in that ring tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the link again, man. If y'all want to come in and express y'all thoughts on the fight, man, how did y'all score it? Tell us in the chat, man. How did y'all score it? How did y'all see it? Do you think the stoppage was early? And how impressed were you with Sean with the fight, man? How do y'all rank this fight? Yeah, man, that was a great fight tonight. Great freaking fight.
Where my boy Santos is, man?
I think Cento is out working right now. He'll come in a little later.
Yeah.
I think Cento and Best Pugilist are.
We gotta take victory lap.
You gotta take your victory. Cento is.
You know he's gonna talk my shit tonight. Yeah.
I said that. I was like, "Ooh, the Bud fans gonna go off tonight."
Yeah. 817 was the narrative. He was the guy that talking more shit about Bud leading up to this fight. He changed at the last minute. I ain't giving him credit for that. He was talking more shit about Bud for months, if not years.
Cento?
817.
Oh, 817.
Yeah,
no, he was actually giving Bud his credit, man. Only thing is he felt like that Kenny Porter robbed us of Bud sleeping.
But that ain't Bud's fault.
No, it's not. No, he's not blaming Bud. He's putting on Kenny Porter.
Yeah, but he quit. He quit. So
keep
if you quit, you quit.
Man, look, dog.
It's a quit.
Unless your name, it's a few guys out here that I feel is actually ducking. I really don't believe Errol Spence is ducking the fight with Bud. I really don't.
All right, well,
here we go.
The narrative can change. Is on Spence to make the fight now. So. He got to
it's never on one guy to make the fight. It's never on one guy to make the fight because
Bud was chasing Spence. Spence got to chase Bud. No, that's just how it is.
Until offers get sent over. You know, until we get signed contracts, man, I don't ever think it's one guy to make the fight.
And Bud
Because
is
if
a
it
free
was on
agent.
one guy to make the fight, this fight would have happened a long time ago. If it was just on Errol Spence to make the fight, then Bud would have took whatever they was offering.
You should have seen the
took
press
fight.
conference, the after press conference just now. Bud basically gave Bob the deuces. He's a free agent now.
Yeah.
officially.
He's a free agent, but he ain't signing with PBC though.
Yeah, no, he can sign with MTK, I think.
Yeah. He can sign wherever this fight has been.
Yeah.
This fight been cooking since 2018. 2018 is when he came up to welterweight.
Yeah.
2018 is when he came up to welterweight, man. And so, yeah, there's no reason why this fight shouldn't happen this year.
Yeah.
But the politics in boxing, man, I don't, until we get signed contracts, I'm never too sure on fights happening nowadays.
I'll try to get the Ugas fight before Spence get it.
Bud to get the Ugas fight before Spence get it?
I would like him to.
And
make it a two.
A lot of people say that. A lot of people say they wanted 2 belts apiece, man. Make it 2 undisputed. I've been saying for the past couple months, I wonder what the IBF is gonna do with Errol Spence. I wonder
they don't play.
How long they're gonna let him keep his belt without defending it.
Yeah, they don't play
because we all know as boxing fans. I don't know. I'm talking to everybody in the chat as well. We all know as boxing fans that the IBF does not play around when it comes to their mandatory. You will defend their belt. You will not just sit on their belt. So it's been over a year since Errol fought. And personally, I don't think he's coming back until later on this year, till late summer. You know what I mean? Yeah, I saw that the WBC ordered Ortiz versus Avanese in the fight for that mandatory, which pretty much they want to give Virgil Ortiz an easy path to a title shot. Why he's getting this push, I don't understand, but he's obviously getting a push because you look at the rankings and how they play with these rankings. There's no reason why Mikey Garcia, Keith Thurman, and Danny Garcia should all be ranked ahead of Boots Ennis in any sanctioning body. So they play with these rankings and they mandate the fights that they push who they want to push, so to speak. So I don't understand why Virgil is getting this push from all these sanctioning bodies. I don't understand. Jaime Munguia has 38 fights and he's getting this crazy push, which he should at this point, but he still wants to take easier fights. How I feel about him, I don't know if y'all have heard. It's well documented, but I think he's a fucking duck. I think Jaime Munguia is a duck. I think they're giving him this push, letting him beat up on guys like Gabriel Rosado, even though Gabriel Rosado is a fucking dog and a veteran and just coming off of a spectacular knockout. I actually thought he beat Danny Garcia. I actually think he beat Danny Jacobs. I almost said Danny Garcia. But I actually think he beat Danny Jacobs in that fight they had earlier this year. But Jaime Munguia chose to fight him instead of fighting Demetrius Andrade. He could have fought Andrade for a belt this weekend and decided he wanted to call out Gabriel Rosado. So, and according to Demetrius Andrade last night, he said, I don't know how this whole sides of the street things work, but he's like, I'm not privy to all the details, but I know my side has sent offers over to Jamal Charlo, and we ain't heard nothing back. That's what Demetrius Andrade said last night. That's not coming from DJ. That's not coming from Kyle in the boxing section. That's not coming from anybody else. That's coming straight out of Demetrius Andrade's mouth. He said he knows his side has sent over offers and he never heard anything back. So, they didn't send no counter offer, nothing. That's what he said. So,
Charlo ducking, Triple G ducking.
Triple G definitely been ducking. Andre's been over there with them for about 3 or 4 years now.
Right.
And he didn't get a Canelo fight, which I'm done talking about him and Canelo because Canelo told us years ago at 154, we just didn't listen, that Demetrius Andrade is never going to get the fight.
Right. So, he did say that.
Tim said he got Crawford over Canelo. I mean, Tim Bradley, he has great analysis of fight. I like the way he breaks down fights. But sometimes he can get a little bit ridiculous. Remember, he was offered.
But the guys like Tessitore and those other guys, they finally put Crawford at number 1 pound for pound, and they love some Canelo. So it was good to see that tonight. They finally give him his props, man.
Oh, Valdez. See, that's another question. Who's the biggest duck in boxing right now? Oscar Valdez is another one. Did you hear him calling out Navarrete? This was during Canelo week.
He want to beat up on a 126 pounder. Oh
yeah, he called out Navarrete. He was like, "Yeah, we're gonna try and make that Navarrete fight." He was like, "Oh, Stevenson can get it. But the Navarrete fight." I was like, "Oh man, here we
go."
Whatever. You're like, yeah, the Valdez protection plan has started.
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia don't want to fight, man. He just doesn't want to fight.
Nah.
He really don't want to fight. He loves
Ryan Garcia is a TikToker.
Yeah, he loves everything boxing brings him. I don't think he really loves the sport of boxing.
Yeah, he's a
remember he was offered $7 million and Charlo said he turned them down. No, Charlo said he offered Triple G $7 million. Said they offered Triple G $7 million for a fight, not Demetrius Andrade. They were still holding the Charlos for a long time. Were still holding on to that that time when Demetrius Andrade pulled out the fight at 154 with Jamel.
Yeah.
They were holding that grudge against him. He lost $50,000. I was like,
that's quite convenient.
Yeah, it's very.
You salty over $50,000 when you can make millions of dollars now.
Right.
That don't make sense to me.
And Demetrius Andrade made a great point last night. He was like, Canelo's going up to cruiserweight. He was like, so. What other options you got right now but to fight me?
Yeah.
And he wants to win. I think he really wants the winner of Murata and Triple G.
Yeah.
But because he's tried to negotiate with the Charlos again, and
they can drop that belt though. They ain't gonna fight Andrade.
Yeah, man.
They can drop. And the thing is, Jamel gonna have to move up to 168 pretty soon. Jamal. You're gonna have to move up to 68.
We'll see. Last June, according to him, I'm at 160. 160 is my division.
Yeah.
All this good type of stuff. So, but yeah, man, not to go too far off on that, man. Congratulations to Terrence Bud Crawford, man.
T-Bud.
Congratulations, man. I really hope as a true boxing fan and a fan of the sport.
Wow.
I
feel so vindicated.
I hope we get to fight, man. I really hope we get to fight.
Yeah, they need to make that fight though.
Yeah, man. I think Spence should should fight his mandatory Abdul Kakarov. I think I finally said his name right. I think he should fight him if he's truly coming back in February or March. I think he should fight him, and that should set us up for a Bud and Spence fight in July.
How about Juneteenth? Spence versus
Juneteenth. That would be great, man.
Yeah,
that would be great.
Do it in Texas too.
Do it in Texas. Nah, Bud ain't going to Texas.
Yeah, I would love Bud to go in the backyard.
And for people to say, why didn't Bud get in the ring? I like to play devil's advocate a lot, right? I like to play both sides in this shit because I don't pick a winner. So. For people who say that Errol should have got in the ring, why didn't Bud get in the ring when he beat Danny Garcia and he was in the building? I'll say that much. Just to be fair on both sides.
It was a hostile crowd in Texas. Don't play. You know that. He had to get out of there.
Nah.
He had to get out of there.
Come on, nah. Don't be like that.
It was a hostile home crowd in Texas. You know that.
Like I said. I'm just playing devil's advocate here.
You heard the stories.
Yeah. So I've heard. My guy 816.
It was a hostile crowd.
Yeah, man. So like I said, I'm just playing devil's advocate here, man. That was a great, what a great fight, man. What a great fight.
Yeah.
I wish it would have ended different. I thought Kenny should have let his son go out, man. Especially his son has championship medal and championship experience, and he's been dropped before and knows how to survive in those fights. So I think Kenny robbed his son of a chance to really try to come back in that fight, even though Bud would have probably piled on that ass whooping that he was dealing out in that 10th round. But I definitely think he should have gave his son the benefit of the doubt, man. You don't stop a championship fight like that when he still has all his faculties about himself. You don't stop a championship fight like that.
But Porter was hurt in that second knockdown. His legs was wobbly and stuff.
See, I don't think he was hurt, man. I think he got
dropped. Look at it again, DJ. He was really hurt in that second knockdown. He didn't have his legs. His legs was wobbly.
I didn't think the second one was as bad as the first one. He ran right into an uppercut, man.
But he was still hurt. That first knockdown was brutal.
All his forward momentum, President Jafar.
Yeah.
He ran right into that uppercut.
Yeah.
So
he didn't have his legs back. He was gonna get that third knockdown for sure. Bud was gonna finish him. So whether they stop it or not, he was done.
Yeah, unfortunately, we'll never know.
Yeah.
What's up, OG? I see you back, man. What's up?
He was done.
Yeah, we got out there early. It's Saturday, so let's go an hour early.
Right.
Shelton Moore, talk your shit, son.
Hey man, I've been saying this for a year, bro.
Exactly.
I've been saying this for a whole year. I'm not shocked. I'm gonna get home. I'm gonna watch the fight.
Yeah,
I'll make my assessment. But listening to DJ, and the way he broke it down, which was very clear, we all know Bud is the best finisher at 147. Am I right or wrong?
Yes, definitely.
So if he dropped him twice. You think he was DJ? Do you actually think he was gonna get out of that round
with 2 minutes left? No way.
It was like a minute and a half, 2 minutes left. I give I think Sean Porter knows how to survive, man. I think
not how he was hurting that second knockdown.
DJ,
I think he knows how to survive, man.
You didn't answer the question, DJ. Do you think he was gonna get out of that round?
Yes, I think he could have gotten out of that round.
No,
I think he could have gotten out of that round.
Not at all.
Okay. Well, I mean, I get it. No, President Jafar, I get it. You know, Spence fans, they are who they are, man. And the excuses are gonna come. They're gonna make excuses. Daddy stopped the fight too early.
Right.
Blase this, blase that. Well, I tell you what, if he don't get knocked down, his daddy don't stop the fight.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
True or false, DJ?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, DJ on mute now. Oh, okay. I mean, true or false? If he don't get knocked down, the daddy don't stop the fight.
Bud was gonna stop that boy. A minute and a half left, 2 knockdowns already, and his legs are wobbly. Legs done. Like he ain't getting that route.
And he gonna stop the other boy.
Right. He gonna stop Spence too.
He gonna stop the other boy.
This validated what I was thinking all along. That people saying that Spence gonna do this, the Bud and all of that. This validated and showed me that Bud is gonna beat Spence. This proved to me. This validated what I was feeling all along. From last year, I've been telling people that Bud is gonna be the first person to stop Sean Porter, and look what happened tonight. I haven't been wrong yet.
You don't go wrong. You don't go wrong when you betting on the guy with the better skills.
Right, exactly.
Bigger puncher, better skills, better footwork, better IQ.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing that I've been saying this since the fight got announced. There's nothing Sean Porter brings that Bud can't handle.
Exactly. Nothing. Even when he roughhousing, you didn't see that Bud was out wrestling Porter at one point. Lift him up and drag them to the ropes like you ain't shit.
He's knocking Spence out. I'm not gonna waver. I don't care what y'all saying in the chat. He's knocking Spence out.
Yep.
He's knocking him out.
Yep.
But we gotta wait to see it, So like DJ was saying, Errol gotta come. We gotta pray and hope first that Errol's healthy. Let's do that first.
Yeah.
Let's make sure he's healthy.
Mm-hmm.
That he's coming back at the right time. Don't come back too early because you've seen the stop.
Bud is very strong.
Hey, Miss T.
A lot stronger than people give him credit for.
Hey, Miss T, what's up?
He got cracked.
What up?
Hey, Miss T, what's up?
How you doing, Quinn?
Hey.
I told you. Miss T, I tried to told you, didn't I?
Hey. I'm good. You know I had to find somebody to get in here.
Hey, Miss T, I said I tried to tell them, didn't I?
Most definitely.
I tried to tell them. They don't want to listen. But that's fine, Yeah,
they didn't want to listen. They're blinded by hate and envy and jealousy, right?
Hey. Crawford did his thing. But let me tell you, I had to speak on this. I'm gonna try to save some of it. I probably can't because I'm so excited.
Yeah,
I'm good for Christmas, right?
Go ahead, Steve. Go ahead, talk your shit.
So, I know it's gonna be controversial because at first glance, when Kenny and them stopped the fight, I was like, "Why you do that?" That was my first mind, right?
Right.
Okay, so then I watch Porter on the ground, and I think about all these other fighters when they get flash knockdowns or just get knocked down. And what's the first thing they want to do? You want to show the ref you still in it, right?
Yep.
And the way to do that is to pop back up, stand up. You know, they be shaking their head like, I got this, I got this.
Yeah.
Sean didn't do that.
Nope.
So I counted that banging on the ground. You can interpret it so many ways, and you probably could be right. But my interpretation was you banging on the ground because you like, this nigga knocked me out again.
Yep.
God damn, this shit, I can't beat this dude. Or, something like, let me buy some time. So it was either those two interpretations for me. Y'all slow that tape down and watch how he tried to pick his foot up. Oh, them legs weren't there. He was shaking.
Yes.
Oh, really? Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet, Miss T. I haven't seen it yet. I'm
Slow
gonna check it
that
out.
tape down and watch that. So
Okay, I'll do that.
I think it was something that Kenny, as people, I've heard people say, Kenny know his son.
Exactly.
He know what he could do. I might not have liked it because my first glance was, Kenny, what is you doing? But I think Kenny knew that Bud was hurt.
Yep.
He knew he was hurt because he wobbled. He shook as much as you could shake trying to get up. Them feet weren't there.
Nope.
Them feet
weren't there. I love that. Them feet wasn't there.
Yep. That shit was gone. He ain't had no legs in that second knockdown.
Exactly.
Hey, but here's the thing, y'all. Here's the biggest thing. Here's the biggest thing, y'all. I told y'all, I've been telling y'all for a year. Oh, well, since this fight got announced, I've been telling y'all. I don't really care about tonight.
Yeah.
I can't wait till tomorrow and Monday for all these narratives.
Yep. I am gonna get some blocked. I'm gonna get blocked off of some channels, yo.
Oh my goodness.
Kenny stopped. Kenny was on the tape. Kenny got paid. It was a top rank event.
Yeah.
Sean wasn't hurt.
Ask this question. Did we see typical Bud tonight? I think we kind of did. Yeah. Was Sean tough? Yeah, he was tough.
Yeah.
Because them shits that Bud hit him with should have been knocked him down.
Yeah.
But did we see typical Sean? Every fight I've ever seen him, he mauls. He fight every second. He don't give you a break. But why he couldn't do it now?
He was a little gun shy in this one though, compared to other fights. He was a little scared to throw at certain points.
But there's a reason for that, right?
It sounded like he was running into shit out there, was he?
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
Bull in a matador.
I think Sean knew better.
He Bud would hit him on the side of his head and let him. Bud almost sent him straight into the turnbuckle into the corner.
Yeah. He
rushed in, Bud sidestepped him and sent him a longer way, right into the turnbuckle. It looked like wrestling.
But Sean could not do what he normally do to his opponents. Yeah. And there's a reason why he couldn't do it.
Bud is elite.
His name was Bud Crawford.
Bud is elite. And the haters don't want to admit it, but it's the truth. Bud is elite. Elite welterweight. Hands down.
I agree. I'm surprised y'all on tonight, Kings.
Yeah, it can be real quiet now.
I'm on my way home. I just got off work. I'm on my way home. I'm finna go watch this fight.
It can be real quiet tonight.
I'm gonna go watch this, and I'm gonna wait for tomorrow. I gotta go back in at 4 tomorrow, but I'm gonna be up early. I want to hear the narrative spun. I want to hear all the haters come out and say this and that.
Make sure y'all come over to my channel Monday.
Yeah,
y'all know I'm gonna give it to y'all and let y'all cook. I got a show tomorrow, but I ain't gonna say much about it. I got to wait till Monday. Let that marinate.
D Will, the link is in the chat, and you in the comments talking about y'all acting like the fight wasn't tied. What does it matter?
It doesn't matter. He was stopped.
The course scorecards don't matter. He got stopped.
Exactly.
Bro.
I hate to hear none of this shit. So when Spence and Porter fought, it wasn't close to. Y'all forget that now. It wasn't close when Spence fought Kell Brook until he got stopped. He got stopped.
Hey, my question is, everybody said that Sean was the guy.
Right.
And I mean, I don't think it should be no excuses
They
now
still want to move the goalposts. It don't matter.
Yeah,
You know what? I'm
why
gonna go
we
ahead.
saying.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I'm gonna go ahead and say it, Miss T. These damn Spence fans and these Wilder fans, they have one that this was the last bullet they had, that old rusty ass 38 they got.
Yep.
They had the Wilder bullet, he got knocked out.
Mm-hmm.
And they jumped on Caleb Plant's bandwagon, he got knocked out.
Yep.
Now you split the last 38 bullet, you put the last 38 shell on Sean Porter. He got knocked out.
Right.
But you know the Shelter? I feel like a lot of people put Sean Porter up higher than they normally would have, just because he fighting Bud, and it got to do with
because they
hate him. You know, it's the hate for Bud.
He gave Spence his toughest fight, so that's why they rank him that high.
Let me ask you this. Is this not the first time you see a guy elevated to an all-time great fighter because he loses real close fights?
Yeah.
Sean Porter is. I'll give it to Sean Porter. He's the best loser in the welterweight division because he loses.
Yes, he is.
Every time he steps up in competition, what happens?
He loses.
That's what I've been saying for a year. He loses.
Yep.
He stepped up against Kell Brook. He lost. He stepped up against Keith Thurman. He lost. Stepped up against Errol Spence. Lost. Yeah. Stepped up against Bud Crawford. He lost. He's the best loser in the welterweight division. But now they want to make him out like he's some all-time great Hall of Fame fighter. Like I always say, the only way Sean Porter gets into the Hall of Fame is if he buys a ticket.
I wouldn't go that far.
I'm going that far.
You know what? This was gonna make me put some respect on Sean Porter, though. Terrence Crawford hit him one round clean in the diaphragm. He paused. I noticed his pauses. Like, I was really looking at Sean and how he react. There were several times when Terrence would hit him and there was a pause. It was less than a second, but it was a pause.
Yep.
Sean don't normally do that.
Exactly.
And when he hit him in that damn diaphragm,
you saw that body shot.
Anybody else would have just dropped.
Yeah.
Not Sean.
Bud hit him with a one to his stomach, and you heard it all through that
right in the diaphragm.
Everybody
like
heard
right
it.
There. That should take you in.
It slowed.
The link is in the chat. Right. Scroll up in the chat. The link is in the chat. You can jump on anytime, brother.
Come get the smoke, D. Will. Come and get the smoke. I'm ready for y'all tonight. I don't usually talk this much.
So it ain't so one-sided.
He said we sounding like but
B writers.
Yeah.
It's our time.
But y'all ride on Errol. But when you ride on Errol Spence jock, it's okay, right?
It's okay. Yep. It's only okay.
I tell them all the time. I get them all the time. They try to say all these other things, and I'm gonna tell you exactly what Errol Spence is. Errol Spence is a flat-footed, come-forward volume puncher. Yeah. That's all he is.
Pressure fighter. Yeah.
That's all he is.
And the same way Sean Porter can institute his game plan against Bud.
Yeah.
Guess what? Spence can institute his game plan
against call it fair. You call it fair. No, you don't. You're not calling it fair because you said Bud ain't never fought nobody.
Right.
Okay, now he fought somebody.
Right. What are you gonna say now?
Not you gonna say now? He still ain't fought nobody? Or Sean was past it? Or Sean was thinking about being a commentator?
No,
you gonna make all the kind of excuses for Sean.
No, they can say
the same way y'all was saying Danny Garcia was a Hall of Fame fighter.
Right,
How's a motherfucker a Hall of Fame fighter who lost every fight he had in the welterweight division? How is that? Explain it to
me. They're gonna say that Porter was winning the fight until Bud stopped him.
but you know what? Whatever controversy surrounds this fight, and it may be, because like I said, my first mind, Kenny, what you doing? You know, my first mind. But like I said, look at when he tried to get up. It ain't longer than a second. Look at his legs.
And I'll say this, Miss T. I'll say this, Miss T. That's why you shouldn't have your father as your trainer, because he's still your father.
Right.
Yeah, that too.
He gonna look out for your best interest. He looking out for your best interest.
Pretty much.
It's not like some dude that's just trying to get a check.
He know Bud was finna kill that boy.
Pretty much.
Bud was gonna finish him.
But I would say this:
night.
if we're gonna do comparison, because I think Earl is great and I think Bud is great. We all would love to see them fight, and in that fight is a 50-50. I can't say
it's a 50-50 fight.
I can't say exactly like without a shadow of a doubt that Bud got it, but I will edge Bud. I just can't say without a shadow of a doubt. I must put it as 50-50.
I just think Bud is the better fighter. Yeah, I think he's proved that over his career. I thought we'd seen it tonight. You know, if they don't try to say Sean was past it or this other garbage, you know. Yeah. But, you know, I'm just saying give the man his credit. If you just give the man his credit, we call it good. Because Errol's still a great fighter. We're just hoping that he's still the same guy after the accident and the eye injury. Yeah. We're just hoping he's healthy and he's still the same guy.
Hey, my cousin just called. That's why I was on mute, man. My cousin just called me from Cleveland, right? He's from Cleveland. He was like, I done told you, cuz, I told you, cuz, I told you, Errol is duck and bleed. Tell him stop ducking, cuz. He's a big Bud fan. He's the one who put me on Bud. He's been watching Bud since Bud had dreads like me.
Yeah, me too. So I was watching Bud.
He's a huge Bud fan. I told you, cuz. Tell him stop duck and bleed, man.
You know how it go, man. That's why I was asking you from his T jumped on, DJ, when you got on the phone. I was asking you. You know damn well. With 2 minutes left, that boy wasn't getting out that round.
He wasn't getting out that round. No way.
Man, I think he's savvy enough to have gotten out, man.
Nah, damn you.
Hey, DJ, did you hear the part when we said go back and look at when he was trying to get up?
That second knockdown.
If you slow it down, watch when he first pull his feet up. Watch how it shake, and he it ain't there. His legs ain't there.
I thought that was a veteran move. I just thought that was one of the moves where you know how some veterans will take a knee. You know how some veterans will just take a knee to get out of that situation. I felt like he was taking his time and not pulling a Caleb Plant, trying to get up and then end up running halfway across the.
But I
hit y'all. Yeah, go ahead.
Fighters when they get up, they pop up quick. All right.
Yeah.
So they can show the ref, hey, I'm good. Don't count. Stop counting. I'm good. He hit the mat. He was buying time. That's my interpretation.
Yeah. I definitely thought he was killing clock, trying to recover. But once he got up and he was and the ref asked him, "You good? Can you fight?" And he was like, "Hell yeah."
Hell yeah. The legs was.
And then when he turned around, his daddy was waving the fight off. So.
Hey, DJ.
What's going on, brother?
Hey, DJ.
What's up, Santos?
Hey, I said them PVC fans had one more bullet in that rusty ass 38 they got.
I think all the bullets been taken out now.
They used
not the old Daniel Boone now.
The old rusty ass 38. You know the one they used to have in the hood, the one that you kept by the tree.
Right.
The community heat. Everybody was rich. We didn't have enough money.
They're gonna spray some WD-40 on it though.
We didn't have enough money for everybody to have a gun, so we had one gun. We kept it by the tree so everybody could use it.
Right. It was a 25 for us. Everybody used that same rust at 25.
Steve Houston, he said no, Miss T. He got up in time. I'm not saying he didn't get up in time. I'm saying when he started to try to get up, he was on shaky legs, and Kenny Porter could see that.
When he raised up, before he even got on his feet, when he raised up after he finished pounding his fist, he stumbled a little bit. A lot of people didn't catch that, and his dad knew what he was looking at, and dad knew what he was taking before that happened.
You think his father stopped the fight for no reason?
Hey,
he knew what he was looking at.
Let me holler at my man D Will. D Will, the link is right there for you. D Will, number one. Number two, you just said in chat.
If you feeling froggy, the link is in the chat, man. Come on in here.
And look, I've never seen that take that level.
You saying that Bud got one legit fight, and y'all act like he done beat Spence already. No, Bud got 38 legit fights.
Thank you. Will said.
And he has no losses. And he has 29 knockouts. He's a two-time lineal, three division world champion. former undisputed champion. So he's got a lot of legit fights.
And he got something else Earl Spence never had. Pound for pound crown. He's been in the top or second for the last 4 or 5 years.
Yep.
So don't take it from him. He's been in the top 10 probably the last 8 or more years.
Just give a man his credit for the win, man. Just give a man his credit for the win. That's all we're trying to say. Just like people gave.
Let me say this.
Go ahead, brother.
Real quick. A lot of people want to talk about Kenny stopping the fight and all that kind of stuff. Let me just say this. First of all, let's take the Kenny stopping the fight out of the whole equation. We talking about a fighter who's only been knocked down twice in his entire career before this fight.
Yep.
We talking about a fighter who got knocked down twice in one round. This same fighter's only been knocked down twice in his whole career. Then we're talking about blood in the water with those 2 knockdowns.
Yep.
And then we're talking about a shark and Bud Crawford. And we know what the shark is going to do when he smells blood.
Yep, he can eat.
The fighter's father didn't want him seriously damaged. He knew his son was contemplating. His son didn't tell me he was going to retire tonight, but he knew his son was contemplating it since a few fights ago, coming to the end, because he know his son been auditioning for these analysts and commentator jobs. You know what I'm saying? We all knew it. So his dad wants, like you said, they live right across the street from one another. He's been his dad all his life. He want to be able to enjoy his son after his career's over. Yeah. So he wasn't going to subject that boy to more damage than what he was receiving, because Dad already saw what was coming underneath with those punches that Terrence was landing underneath. He knew what was going on. So, Sean is a durable fighter. He's one of the most punch-resistant fighters I know, and he's a great athlete, and he's a classic guy. Him and his dad both. I'm gonna give him all the credit. All 3 of these guys. Both teams were number class. But I'm gonna say this. With that being said, Dad know what they did in training. He knows his son because he's been training from the beginning to the end. He knew what he was dealing with. And anybody said that wasn't to risk their son's livelihood, as far as their health, rather, for the rest of their life after their career is over with, you're a fool for a father. So the man did what he had to do. Take all that biasness out about Team Bud or Team Spence, and be a real fight fan for a chance in your life. And understand what was happening. What was happening is no money is worth you losing your health over.
Yeah,
that's what was happening. And the man stopped the fight because he knew there was no way if you take the stoppage away, there's no way Sean Porter would finish that fight up in victory. He was going to lose on paper after those 2 knockdowns. That solidified it. And Bud was not going to let up after that. So, I mean, just stop it, y'all. Y'all need. Hey, look, he got a better win over Sean Porter than Spence did.
Yep.
End of subject. End of discussion. He got a better stoppage over Cal Brook than Spence. Y'all didn't want to give him credit, but when you see Sean Spencer get in there, Sean Porter get in there, you know what Sean Porter bringing every time. And you still don't want. I told everybody they still don't want to get. They still not going to want to give Bud his credit after this.
Yeah,
it's sad.
They still not. But hey, look, I just got home, y'all. I'm finna go ahead and check this fight out. Y'all have a good night, and I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow.
I forgot you hadn't seen the fight yet. You know that.
No, I ain't seen it yet. I'm gonna check it out.
Still enjoy
I've been cooking with DJ for a minute, so I basically know how it's gonna end, but I still want to see it. Hey, DJ, I'm gonna call you in the morning, man.
All right. Take care, man.
All right, Chef.
Yeah. All right,
I don't hear anybody not giving Bud his credit for this win, man.
Yeah, a lot of people are still not giving his credit.
Yeah,
I've been on Mark. I've been in the chat with Mark Nash.
We give Bud full credit.
Yeah. You but there's a lot of people that's still not giving to him. They trying to left hand. They trying to give him a little left hand congratulations.
Yeah, I was on 78. Earlier. They were saying it's a fixed.
That was impressive, man.
Bullshit.
You got to give him his due. That shit was impressive.
Give it to him.
Because the bottom line is he ain't never been stopped. Yeah. And I absolutely agree with Santos with that. His father his father been training him his whole career. He know what he saw. He saw his son go down. His son, one of the toughest fighters in the sport. He saw his son get knocked down twice in a row, back to back. That's never happened before.
Yeah.
So and he saw that little stumble he did when he got up. He knew. He's like, yo, and those 2 knockdowns put the fight out of reach for him. Because it ain't like he got the power. Because unlike Crawford, he don't got the power to come back and knock him out like that.
Right.
So the fight was out the reach. So he knew what he
Momentum
did.
had
He did the
changed
right thing. Yeah, it was done because he wasn't coming back from these 2 knockdowns. Even if he had a managed to survive, this shit lost. And all Bud at that point, Bud was like you said, he's going to be like a shark in the water, smelling blood, man. Because he knew he could hurt him at that point. So he gonna be sharpshooting, going at him like that. You know.
Hey,
so do y'all think it was more so? Do y'all think it was more so once that first knockdown happened, Kenny Porter made his mind up? Okay, this fight was already close. That knockdown kind of sealed it. Ain't no sense in him taking more punches.
Once he took that second knockdown,
I have to go back and watch it. I didn't see the stumble that y'all telling me about. I didn't see it. I saw the man still had his faculties about himself when he finally stood up.
DJ, before he even stood up, when he put his foot on flat from pounding the deck, he put his foot flat. It was shaking then. Kenny saw that.
Yeah, he was hurt. That's why he pounded the canvas as long as he did, because he was upset with himself and he was hurt. And,
exactly.
He was hurt. He was hurt more that time than he's ever been in his career, I think.
Yep.
And I think that's what it was.
I've never seen Sean Porter take that amount of punishment in any fight ever.
And he knew. And he knew it was at this point. At this point, he knew. Like this shit, I lost this shit. I lost it because he knocked me down twice, man. He's like, at this point, the fight was close. Even if it was close, those 2 knockdowns was going to put him ahead in that fight. And he knew any chance he had. He knew any chance he had was pretty much done at that point. That's why he was so hitting. That's why he was hitting the ring and frustrated. Like, damn, that's it. He got me now. You know what I'm saying? And his father knew, like, yo, I ain't gonna let him take no punishment.
2 rounds from before that, Bud was picking him apart from there on. Like, it was. The momentum has shifted from 2 rounds before the knockdown.
Yeah. And like I was telling Santos earlier, because Santos called me earlier when the fight was on, I had to give a whole another level of respect for Crawford when I noticed, because I told you, I don't know if y'all paid attention, prior to that, just right at the beginning of that round, in between the round, you saw Crawford talking to somebody outside the ring, and they were like, he up? And he's like, he up?
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, he up.
Yeah.
They was like, yeah, he up. He's like, yeah, he was like, he up. Shit, he came right out there.
Yep.
He came right, yo, he turned that shit up levels. He came right out there and dropped him a few seconds later. Whoever was telling him that shit on the other side of the ring, like, he up, yo. I think he up.
Good ears. I ain't hear that one.
Yeah.
Nah, watch his mouth. When you watch the fight again, just look at him. He was talking to somebody. They was mentioning, he was like, he up.
Yeah.
And they was like, they were saying to him, he was like, he up? And it was just like somebody was saying to him, he up.
I know his trainer told him. I know his trainer told him, I forget what round it was. It was before the knockdown, I think. But his trainer, Bomac, told him, hey, man, I know what you're trying to do. He said, I know. He said what he's doing is appealing to the judges. He said, I know it don't mean nothing to you.
Right.
He said, but it means something to them judges. You know, he said, so I need you to box more, do this, do that. And he said, what? He said, hey, I'm just telling you. Just checking out.
Yeah, I
Next
heard
thing you know,
that.
when he went out there in that round, because I'm thinking somewhere around the 5th, 6th, 7th, something like that. He went out there, man, and he laid on him.
It was the 9th round.
He said turn the notch up, or turn intensity
up. He said turn the notch up. Yeah, he said turn the notch up. He said turn it up a notch. And he did it. Like, for me to see him be whoever he was talking to on that other side of that ring, he was looking at them, and it was like, watch again, you'll see, he was like, he up.
Yeah.
And it was like, up. You think he up? Like you up? He think he up? And he literally went out there and dropped that motherfucker a few seconds later. I'm like, yo, that's some Babe Ruth shit. Like, yo, I'm gonna hit this home run.
Yep.
I'm gonna tell y'all
something. Bud has a way of imposing his will.
Oh my! Get y'all just hear about it, bro?
Huh?
Sean Porter just retired from boxing, man.
Yeah.
I had a feeling he was going to. I had a feeling he was going to.
He did. Yeah, that was about 2 hours ago, bro.
Yeah.
I just seen that shit, nigga.
Yeah, I had a feeling he was because when he was, because he said something that made me. Something he said when in that interview, I said he gonna retire.
Yeah. He said he announced his retirement, and then Bud let it be known he wasn't sticking with Bob.
Yeah,
it's a wrap.
Yep.
Oh, that I didn't know. I didn't know.
I didn't know that neither.
Yeah, I caught it all.
Yep.
Hey,
and I heard he asked why Errol tucked his tail between his legs too.
He did.
Yeah, I heard that. I also heard he said that.
I told
All
Kyle,
I
I was like, man, listen, because Kyle is at the fight.
What's gonna be the next excuse for these buzzers?
Kyle is at the fight, right? And I was like, Kyle, why you
next
man get up and leave the arena like that? And Kyle was pretty much telling me, he was like, no, it ain't how it looked. Trust me, it ain't the way it looked. Errol stayed around for a while, and when Bud said, yeah, I'm the #1 guy in the world, that's when you saw Errol roll his eyes and leave the fight. I was like, man, I'm just telling you how it looked on TV.
Nah, that shit wasn't like that on TV.
That ain't
looked
the way
like
it went.
as soon as the fight
that ain't the way it was on TV.
No, that ain't the way it went. No,
nah, that ain't
Bud
the way
hadn't even
that shit
started
went.
talking. He hadn't even started talking when Earl left. He hadn't even started talking yet.
Yeah.
The fight won't officially announce who the winner was, I think, when Earl left. Right?
It was because he left a little after he left a little after the fight, after Kenny Porter stopped the fight.
Right. They didn't even come in and say Bud by stoppage or nothing. They didn't even do that.
He left a little bit after that.
I'm just telling y'all the way Kyle explained it. He was there for a little while after that, and then he left.
See, Cal might have missed that part. Cause even Blue Blood asked Earl about it when he was coming up the steps while he was leaving. What he thought about the stoppage. You know what I'm saying? So now your boy Bud hadn't even started talking yet. Neither had Sean Porter.
I gotta say though, Tay Jones dropped that gem the other day on his show.
What's going on, Tay?
Tay did say that. He dropped that gem that Bud was leaving. He did that 2 days ago.
You mean that Sean Porter was leaving? Huh?
No, that Bud was leaving Top Rank.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, he confirmed that on his show 2 days ago. I was there.
Oh, okay.
Salute to Tay Jones.
Yeah, I had a feeling Sean Porter was going to call it. It was something he said in the interview. And I said to my son, I was like, he probably going to retire.
Sean don't have nothing else to prove to the world. You know, Sean is a class act. He's a hell of an athlete. He's a hell of a fighter. One of the best of our eras, man. And I applaud him and congratulate him, man. You don't get much better. You don't get much. Oh shoot! I gotta go on mute. My truck gonna be too loud.
Yeah.
What's up, JJ? Go ahead and speak your piece, man. How did you see the fight going? How did you score the fight?
I ain't gonna lie. I seen the fight in the 5th round, and then when I was looking, and I knew he got knocked down in the 2nd round.
I told you, DJ. 5th round is when it changed.
I looked and I was watching, and then he was doing good, and then when he fell, and then he fell again, I'm like, oh. But I don't think they should have stopped the fight that early.
Okay.
The fight that early.
I think a lot of us.
But at the same time, I was listening to y'all. I'm gonna say I was listening to y'all for real, but I can see y'all was coming from like father son. You know, like all right, but maybe that's what it was. But at the same time, like let that man go down. Like if he gonna get knocked out, let that man get knocked out. I can see from a father son. Like if that's my son in the ring or whatever, and I'm right there in the corner, I'm not gonna let him get knocked down like that. But it ain't like we don't know because honestly, yesterday we just seen a fight with a guy. He got knocked down in the 2nd round, and he came back and won. So I mean, he might look like he losing, and like sometimes like you gotta let the fight play out sometimes. But at the same time, I also see what y'all talking about like with the father son. Like I'm not gonna let him go out like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, before
where
Kenny
I'm coming from is this is a championship
said
fight.
But see, Sean said himself before his daddy spoke. He said we had already discussed this.
Yeah.
We had already discussed this. If he saw me in a way that I didn't look right, he was gonna stop it, and I was okay with it. He said that more than once.
Yeah, he did say that at the interview.
Yeah. And
his father know what he's looking at. His father know what he's looking at.
Most of y'all, do anything that anybody can say controversial in this fight? Do we put that jacket on Bud, or that's between Kenny and Sean?
No, that's between Kenny and Sean. That's between Kenny and Sean.
And I'm sure they're gonna have plenty of words to say. They're gonna have plenty of words to say after this fight, for real.
And to me, it ain't even controversial, man.
No, it's not. It's not controversial.
It ain't controversial. That because the fact of the matter is he knocked him down twice. His father is his trainer, and it's his father. His father know him better than anybody else in boxing, as having worked with him his whole career. So his father knew what he looked at. He knew his son was beat. That's why he stopped the fight.
Right.
Because there's a lot on the line. If they got a lot on the line. If he would have been able to beat, but that'd have been a monumentous victory for him.
Yeah.
And their family legacy. If Kenny Porter thought in any way that he could have still won that fight, he would have let him fight.
Yeah,
but he knew he was done. But he knew he was done.
Yeah.
He know what he's looking at as a fighter. That's not even him being his father. He know, he got the best of my boy, man. It's time to stop. You know, he knew. Nobody knew him better than him.
That's a fact.
So
that's why he stopped it.
Man.
D. Will says it a 50-50
Brown told us about the scorecards earlier. One judge had Bud up 4 rounds, man.
Wow.
It wasn't ever that wide.
I went back and forth with it, DJ. I had Sean
Porter
at the first.
5-4 myself. I had Porter up 1 round going into that 10th round.
Going into the 10th, I had Bud up, but it was like from the beginning. Porter first round, Crawford second, Porter third, so forth and so on. And then one in the rounds getting close to the 10th round, I had Bud back to back on 2 rounds.
Yeah.
But it was close. It was close. But when Bud hurt him, Sean was hurt.
No question. That's why he went down. He got a good chin. You already know Sean Porter got a great chin. So if you're able to get him down, that speaks monumental. That's just what if you can get him. If he's able to get him down, that says a lot.
Porter started slowing down from that body shot, though. That body shot is going to turn the fight around.
And he did it twice, and he got him down twice.
But he got him down
really twice. All I'm saying is, we've seen Sean Porter get dropped and recover before. And this is a championship fight, man. You got to let that ride. If he ain't stumbling and fumbling all around the ring like Caleb Plant was, you got to let that ride, man. But
the man was already
I don't put nothing in him. I give Bud his full credit for that. I give Bud his full credit for stopping for getting the stoppage and for knocking him down. That first knockdown was way worse than the second one when he ran into that uppercut.
Yeah.
Man,
right.
I thought it was over.
I'm sure you got to understand.
He kept putting his head down.
Kenny knows. True. But I'm pretty sure, look, when you training your fighter and you in big fights like this, you got your favorite and you got the one that the people want to see win the fight. In the case of most people want to see Crawford win that shit, so the potential of a fight with him and Spence can still happen. You understand what I'm saying? You have your loyal fans. You have your loyal fans. You have your loyal fans.
But we know Spence. But we know Spence gonna keep on making excuses, though, bro. We know the Spence fanboys.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
We don't know that.
You don't know that. No, you don't. You don't know that. You just speculating. You're speculating, bro. You speculating. You don't know that.
Stop it.
You speculating, man.
You know EJ gonna make excuses.
No, we don't. No, I don't. I don't know that. I don't know that to be true. I don't know that to be true because EJ was at his fight. What was he doing there then? He ain't never came before. He ain't never came before.
Earl Smith's fight one way,
bro. He ain't never came there before, so he was there. You bugging, man. Take that old lunatic shit y'all be talking elsewhere, man. This ain't the place for this, man. We need rational-minded boxing people here, man. Not all this fanboy shit, man.
I'm not no fanboy, nigga. I'm just calling out the truth, bro.
This is a space for boxing people who know boxing, man. It ain't no fanboy stuff over here. You talking that old nonsensical shit. That ain't nonsensical. You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that man ain't gonna fight him. If that was the case, it would be no reason for him to be at his fight. It wouldn't be no reason for him to be at his fight. He ain't never been at none of his other fights. He ain't never been at none of his other fights. He was there. You know, that's the business of boxing. That's what that shit is. I ain't no fan. I'm in the sport, man. I know the business of this shit. I know the business of boxing because I'm in this shit. I deal with this shit on a regular basis. That ain't got shit to do. It ain't got nothing to do with y'all fans think, man. This is a business. That shit ain't got nothing to do with that. Ain't no fighter. Ain't no real fighter scared to fight no other fighter, man.
Stop it, bro.
That's what they've been doing. They've been doing this shit since they was little boys. They ain't scared of him. What he scared of him for? What the hell is he scared of him for? Errol Spence was an
Ain't
Olympian.
none of these fighters scared of each
I
other.
mean, they
Olympian, but
ain't
he's not
scared
no
of him.
Bud
They
Crawford.
ain't got shit to do nothing, and
He's
they got
not
nothing.
no
It's a
Bud
business
Crawford.
of boxing, man.
He's not no Bud
It's
Crawford.
a business of boxing. He ain't scared
He
of
ain't no
him.
Bud Crawford.
It's about
He
the
fight one
business
way,
aspect
bro.
of it.
He fights him
Like that, he don't control that. He don't control that shit. He ain't scared
Bud
of him.
gonna beat the shit out
They
of
don't
him.
got. They got promoters.
And y'all,
They got
Errol
promoters.
Spence,
Shit,
y'all niggas be crying like
you
on the
heard
way.
Bud old promoters
Y'all
talking
niggas
shit
be
against
booing
him.
like on the way.
You heard Bud old promoter. Bud's own promoter was working against him. That's
Man,
why he
stop
leaving
it,
him.
bro. Oh, Lord, I
Did
knew
you
you was
just
gonna
find
say
out?
it, bro.
You just
I
found
knew
out he
you was
leaving
gonna say
Bob
it,
Arum,
bro.
right?
I knew you was gonna.
You just
Stop
found
it,
out he
bro.
leaving
Come
him,
on,
right?
man. Stop
Just
it, bro.
told
We
him
knew
right
you
You
was
tonight.
gonna
just
say it,
found out
bro.
he leaving him,
You
right?
got pictures. Are you crying,
You
bro?
just found out he leaving him.
Nigga, are you
Why in
crying,
the hell
nigga?
would he be leaving a Hall of Fame promoter if he thought that man had his best interest?
Stop it,
Why
bro.
would he be leaving him?
Stop it. I don't care.
Why?
I just want to see
He's
the fight.
leaving him. He's leaving him because he knew the
Tell
man
your
didn't have
boy
his
EJ
best
stop ducking.
interest.
Tell your boy EJ
He
stop ducking.
ain't ducking him.
Oh, stop it, man.
He ain't
Stop
ducking
it.
him.
Oh,
And I want
didn't take this
when the
round.
fight
I
gets
ain't gonna take
signed,
me another
when the
round.
fight gets
Stop
signed,
it, bro.
you be sure to have your ass right back here on the
Stop it.
boxing
Why
section.
walk out like a bitch then?
You be sure to have yourself your ass right back here
Yeah,
on the
that boy
boxing
seen a
section when
ghost
they
tonight.
sign the fight.
The Sean Porter guy's ass knocked out. That boy seen a ghost. Nigga, you know what I'm saying?
Whatever, man.
Yeah.
Whatever, man. You wildin'. Let's make sure you have your ass back here when they sign that fight.
Yeah, I'll be
Which they'll do shortly.
Read my guy Jay Dixon's comment. Bomac is on video saying they wouldn't let Spence get in the ring. Shut that dumb shit up.
I don't give a shit what you say, Jay. I don't give a shit, nigga.
There you go.
But I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna say this.
I
I'm gonna let y'all go back at it, right?
I want to see the nigga start something. That's what I want to see.
I was talking to his cousin, and the plan was for Spence to get into the ring. I don't know what changed.
See?
Thank you. The plan.
I talked to his cousin, Jay Spence, and he mad as hell that Spencer didn't get in ring.
They want to keep crying.
That's his cousin. He knows what's going on the inside. So, I don't know. I called him as soon as the fight happened.
Bro, nigga ain't gonna make the fight.
Why should Spence get in the ring? He already said he ain't want the fight.
Well,
you're right. Yeah, you're right. We know he don't want the fight. He gonna keep on taking different routes and different avenues.
Oh man,
they gonna try to ace Bud out.
That's not a rumor. That's what he said out his own mouth. Don't be all bad nothing.
They gonna try to wait till Bud gets 40
man.
years
Them
old.
guys ain't
They gonna
ducking
wait
each
till he gets
other,
40
man.
years old and then ain't gonna want to fight him when he gets 40.
That's not Spence MO to get in the ring. He never does that.
He got in the ring against Sean
He got
Porter.
in the ring with Donnie.
He didn't have to get in the ring. They knew he was dead. Everybody knew he was going to be there before he got there.
So let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this. Why didn't Bud get in the ring after Spence beat Danny Garcia? He was at the fight.
He was in hostile territory.
He wasn't allowed to.
He wasn't allowed to.
Okay, so people saying Spence wasn't allowed to. So what's different?
But truth be told, I don't.
He was in
Those
Texas.
are two PBC fights that was going at.
Yeah.
Remember, some of Spence fans was trying to get at Bud.
Exactly.
Remember that?
He was in hostile territory.
Yeah, the man was in hostile situations, man.
Man, he knew that coming to the fight, man. He didn't get in the ring. Look, man, don't make me. I'm not picking sides in this. Y'all know I ain't never picked sides in this shit.
Oh,
I just want to be.
That's what happened,
straight
DJ.
down the line.
But
I'm straight down the line.
That's exactly what happened, though, DJ.
You know, I think we reading into this a little bit more. I don't think it means all that. See, for some people it might, but to me, it don't mean nothing if a fighter gets in the ring or not get in the ring. It don't mean jack. Because that ain't a fight.
But it's good
all
optics,
it is talking points.
It's good optics, though.
I agree. It don't mean nothing. Spence don't normally do that.
Yeah,
y'all say he did it once. I don't think he was ever going to do it whichever way it went.
He did it with Pacquiao, though.
Yeah, that's Pacquiao.
Pacquiao was there. Pacquiao was there
got in the
because
ring.
he thought Mikey Garcia was going to beat Errol, and he hopped in the ring after that. And he was like, "Come here, Manny. No, come here, Manny."
You're right.
Yeah, come here, Manny.
You're right.
Yeah, he do it when it's necessary. He don't do it all the time, but everybody know he did though.
Yeah, man.
Earl got in the ring after Sean Porter fight.
That's what I was trying to say.
Ugas,
To get with Sean Porter.
Right. I remember he got in the ring with one of these fights.
He
I
don't
couldn't
want to get
remember
in the
which
ring
one.
with Crawford though. He's too scared.
No, you know what? Actually, it might have been after Danny fight. The Danny fight.
Yeah, it was the Danny Garcia because Sean Porter picked up the belt when he beat Danny Garcia.
Yeah.
So it was Danny Garcia fight. You're right.
And remember that famous encounter that they had backstage.
Yeah.
They was already talking about. So why not just go knock Sean Porter out and get his belt? So they was already setting that fight up, man. I want to see the fight just like everybody else.
Yeah.
So
they're not gonna
I don't think one guy's ducking the other. I don't think one guy's ducking the other, man.
I'm gonna say this: it may or may not happen. And even though Crawford said in the ring that y'all know who I want, I've been calling him out for a long. He said, I ain't gonna worry about all that. But that in his post-fight interview, he said, hey, y'all know who I want, but it don't matter if I fight him or not. He said, I don't need Spence.
Mm-hmm.
He said, I
What do you think about that? What do you think about he saying he don't need Spence? You think he don't need Spence?
I think he's telling the truth. He know what he's talking about. No,
It could be
no.
reverse psychology too.
What I'm saying, if they retire today,
he's a Hall of Famer right now.
He's already in the Hall of Fame. That's basically what he indicates.
He don't need
his career is submitted.
Yeah,
he don't.
That's fine, but he act like he want. But he portrayed that he want more than what he really looking for.
Spence needs Earl, man.
Let me tell you, Crawford he want a lot of things that he act like he don't want, and I'm a Bud fan, but it could be all reverse psychology on Crawford's part.
Yeah, a lot of it is.
But just being petty right now.
Ain't nobody got time for reverse psychology out here.
No, I feel you can't, but that's what he do.
Spence was being petty, so he being petty back right now.
Okay, he's being petty back with him.
Yeah.
That's just what he do.
I can't blame him.
They made excuses. The PBC guys, they made excuses when he went for 47.
So I don't think either one of them two is scared of each other. I'm with DJ. We want to see the fight.
They not. Hold on, Brother Boxing. I gotta ask him this. I gotta ask him this, y'all. Then I'll let y'all go back at it. Brother Boxing, what makes you think that Errol Spence is afraid of Bud Crawford?
Come on, look how to be Duxy, man. The guy's a dog, bro. Come on, we know this. He's a dog, bro. He go get a belt first. Then he made another excuse. Why can't he go beat Sean Porter?
He did put roadblocks to stop the fight from happening, though. I keeping it about. I'll
say this. If it was on one guy, if it was on one guy to make the fight, hold on. If it was on one guy to make the fight, we wouldn't be arguing 3 years later why that fight ain't happened, because somebody would have made the fight. If it was on one guy to make the fight,
you talking about the 60-40?
Then Bud would have took whatever Spence offered him, or if they, I don't even know if
why would he do that? That doesn't even make sense, bro. Like, come on, man, that doesn't even make sense, bro. 60-40.
I don't even know if a contract offer has been sent. Like me and President Jafar was speaking about this earlier, going back to
there's never been a contract.
No, that was just a made up numbers by the Spence fan
Top
club.
Rank ain't sent PBC no contract. And PBC ain't sent Top Rank no contract.
That was the made up numbers by the
Hold on, Brother Boxing. I'm gonna let you get yours off. But me and President Jafar were just speaking about this earlier.
Yeah.
Demetrius Andrade sat up there in his post-fight interview last night and said, I'm not privy to all the details, but I know my side has sent offers over to the Charlos, and we ain't heard nothing back. They ain't counter offer, no nothing. He said that shit last night. He's like, I don't know all the details, but they didn't send no counter offer back.
Right.
That's when you can say somebody's ducking. When you know a contract has been sent and you ain't heard nothing back, then you can say somebody's ducking. Charlo is ducking Demetrius Andrade. We know that. We've seen that. And they protecting Oscar. And Oscar Valdez is ducking Shakur Stevenson. We know that.
Hey, hold up. Shakur gave an interview at the post-fight interviews as well. And he said that Valdez, he sat home, he watched all the YouTube stuff, all the interviews. He said Valdez said he wants to fight him. He said Bob is the one that's saying that Valdez folks won't never Reggie.
No. I'm telling you what, he played the audio yesterday.
I'm telling you what,
this happened after the Canelo fight. This happened during the Canelo fight. He was like,
this is Shakur talking.
Stevenson can
get it. Shakur. But listen, man, this is Shakur talking about the situation. He on the inside, he should know. And he said Valdez has made the statement in an interview on YouTube that he wants to fight him. He said Bob is the only one he's ever seen on a recording said that his team wants never ready. This is Shakur talking. This ain't no third party. This is Shakur tonight said that.
I understand. I understand what you're saying. But I've also heard Oscar Valdez say Stevenson can get it, but I'm looking at the Navarrete fight. And then and Bob came back and said, I didn't know they wanted Stevenson. We've been hearing about them asking about Navarrete.
And he did that Shakur at 126.
At 126.
So you can't pretend that didn't happen.
But
we know about that part. Like, but I'm talking about now.
I feel like we know that these fighters are ducking, but it's just so much fanboys, man. I just want to get the fanboys out of boxing, bro. Because that shit just annoying me, man.
But Brother Boxer, you saying that, but You sound like one when you make some comments you be
Come
making.
come on, man.
Yeah, bro. You my dude. You know you my dude. $100 grand. But you a minute ago you make some comments like a fanboy. And that's what I was trying to slow you down when I kept trying to interrupt you.
Hey, High Noon.
Like,
Hey, High Noon. I'm gonna
I
say
was
this.
just
I'm
hearing
gonna say
that
this,
the
dog.
excuse
I'm gonna
was
say
that
this, dog.
Bud.
Hey, the link is in the chat, man.
No,
The
all
link
I'm
is in
saying
the chat.
is
You feeling
the
froggy?
excuse was what Bud is. They said that Sean Porter had an early stoppage. That's what the EJ fans were saying. There was an early stoppage.
Now some other stuff you were saying that it sound fanboyish, man. I mean,
No.
and that's what we real talk, man. On this end, man, we just like to keep it boxing, man, and boxing fans first. Being a fan of boxing first, man. I mean, we all have our biasness.
Yeah,
you know, we like certain fighters over other
but,
fighters, and that's cool. That's cool. But when it come down to facts, though, you gotta keep it. Yeah, but man, come on, bro. So I mean, look, my man Pugilist, he ain't with all that, bro.
Right.
And so all that going back and forth with him, he ain't with that, bro.
I wasn't trying to
some guys
disrespect
cool
the
with
man,
that,
bro.
some not, man.
I wasn't trying to do that. I wasn't trying to disrespect him, but I don't know, man.
Hey, D Will, I think they answered the question. D Will keep asking you guys, do you think that Spence and Crawford is now a 50-50?
Yeah.
Or 60
for sure.
I ain't never thought less.
Right.
Personally.
People are saying
As long as I get my fights. I don't care who get paid what, as long as I get my fight.
I don't care.
I'll work that shit out. I don't care.
It's the EJ club, man.
Can I ask y'all a question? Where did the 50-50 come from? Like, they never get, like, when do you ever get 50-50?
Bud always when I don't know who brought the percentages up first, but Bud said no, it needs to be 50-50.
But exactly, like, why did Bud even start talking about 50-50? Like,
because somebody
else brought up percentages, and Bud said no.
And that was the problem. That was the problem right there. That was the problem right there.
Demanding 50-50 to fight Spence though, and he was getting it.
There was some YouTube creators that brought up the percentages. It was YouTube creators that brought up the percentages.
I'm glad you said that because it was
nobody
was talking about 50-50.
Ugas was demanding 50-50 for the WBA.
And honestly, like, it's not up to them to say who was 50-50. Like, that's up to the people that's in the background.
But you can't tell a man he getting 70-30 or whatever you feel like giving him, and then you take him 50-50 from Ugas. That looks messed up.
We don't need to hear anybody else as far as us fans talking about percentages.
Right.
Agreed.
Let the fight do what happens.
I agree.
Because right now the needle has shifted. So let them figure it out. Now, if this fight don't get made now, hey, it is what it is.
And honestly, at this point, like, the less we know, the better it probably be for the best of us.
I agree.
Yeah, because I mean, back in my day when I was watching the Greats fight, we didn't know nothing about percentage.
Right, but percentage
exactly.
If they
made the
told
fight
us
better.
what they were getting paid, that's the only time we heard about it. We didn't know nothing about the percentages.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Only if you fought Mike Tyson, we didn't know the percentages. We know it was a good fight.
Exactly.
We gotta let these fighters handle their business. It's their career.
But the fighters is who put the business out, so it's their fault anyway.
It's getting out nowadays, but like Cinto said, as fans, we just gotta let them handle their career. It's theirs, not ours.
Right. I don't care. Like I said, I don't care what they get paid.
I really don't care.
Whatever that person's number is to get them to sign that contract, give it to them.
But Spence knows that Bud is a prideful person, and when he start putting them percentages out there to like belittle Bud, I know that fight wasn't getting made. I know what sort of person Bud is.
Both of these guys are alpha males.
Right.
They both got pride. They both feel like they the biggest dog in the yard. They got pride.
That was problematic
both
for
of them
me
feel like they can whoop the other guy's ass.
Yeah.
So both of them got pride, man. So it's just
and that was
whatever that person's number is to help make this fight happen. Give it to them. I don't care, man. The money is there. We see now with these guys' fights and with these guys' followings and how rabid both of these guys' fan bases are. The demand for the fight is there. It's gonna happen in Vegas. I don't think they're gonna make that fight in Texas. It's gonna happen in Vegas, and it'll sell out. It'll sell out Raider Stadium. It'll sell out T-Mobile Arena. Let's just make the fight happen.
Yeah, I agree.
That's it.
Or I have no problem with
me
it.
being selfish.
Absolutely.
Me being selfish. Make this shit at Mercedes-Benz Stadium here in Atlanta.
I know that's right.
Hey, I'm with your selfishness. I'm all the way with your selfishness.
Yes, sir. Put it in Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, man. Come on now.
You know what would be poetic justice for me? Holding this fight Juneteenth next year in Texas, so Bud could go in his backyard and whoop him. That would be
I don't want him going to Texas at all.
I'll go to Texas. I'll go to anywhere. I'd rather go anywhere except Vegas or
that
LA.
Confident. Yo,
I don't want to go to LA or Vegas.
How about the Barclays?
That'd be better for me. I'm in New York, so Barclays right there for sure.
Neutral ground.
Man, they got to come to Chocolate City. Bring them to Chocolate City. Bring them to Atlanta.
Hey, I got a better city. Nashville.
Oh.
Where they gonna fight at Bridgestone?
No, they a little bit too big for Bridgestone. We might have to go.
I'm about to say, what Bridgestone hold? 15,000?
Hey,
12,000, 15,000?
Yeah, the stadium got to be big enough, man, for both of them. They both big enough for big. They gotta go. They gotta go to Texas, man. Come on now.
We can do it. We can do it at football stadium. We just gotta hope it don't rain.
Texas, Dallas Cowboy Stadium.
Do a whole concert and everything before the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Bud ain't gonna sign off on that. Bud ain't gonna sign off on that.
If he getting 15 or more million, he will.
I can almost guarantee Bo Mac
20 mil.
Bo Mac gonna ask why we gotta fight him in Texas.
No, I'm talking about Nashville.
Oh no.
Bo Mac big, Texas big. You shouldn't be mad.
Fight him at Dallas Cowboys.
Atlanta would be really.
I guarantee you, Bo Mac.
Atlanta would be good on neutral ground though. Atlanta would be good in neutral ground for real.
But you know them Nebraska fans will come down to Dallas though. They'll ride down.
Yeah.
But that's too much heat going on in one building.
Shit. Well, let Bud fuck around and win that fight.
That should be good. That'd be good.
Let Bud fuck around and win that fight at Dallas.
In Texas, somebody getting shot.
Nobody going home.
Hey. I think if they see the fight is about to be made, I think the fans will chill out. I don't think it'll be no beefs like that. And I think our best man win, they'll walk away okay.
Nah,
I really do.
Boy, man,
I believe that too. Like even though like all the stuff, I believe that too.
Just for showing up to the fight. Imagine he fucking around and beat Errol in Dallas.
Shit.
Oh no! Don't let him beat him. Don't let him beat him. He's trying to get out the door. Hold on. He needs security.
Better come in there neutral.
He got bring the whole
secretly be cheering for Bud.
He got bring the whole Omaha with him, boy.
Man, I thought it was gonna be freezing tonight. It feel good out here. 52.
Yeah, it do kind of feel good, don't it? Sense.
Feel like it's hot to beat.
It's 39 where I'm at.
Yeah, it's 40 here by me.
Yeah, it's 39 where I'm at, man. It feel good outside.
Damn,
this summer season for bro. It's my birthday, man.
I like that. Hey DJ, I like this
birthday.
I'm gonna let y'all know that it's my birthday today, man.
Hey, happy birthday,
JJ.
Happy birthday.
It's my time of the season, man. You say what?
JJ birthday.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it.
Happy birthday, bro. What's your year around the sun?
Man, November 21st, today.
No. I said, how old are you?
How many trips around the sun?
I'm turning 35 today, man.
Okay.
35.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
All right, my brother.
Mm-hmm.
I wish you 35 plus more years, my man.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I wish us all 35 plus more years. With that being
said,
the
truth, Ruth.
Same with all y'all, man. Same with y'all.
Yeah, I hope I'm still having sex at 105.
Hey, as you should.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I probably have all kind of little gadgets propping me up.
These days, you don't know how much plastic you got in you already.
Yeah.
No, man. I'm real particular about what I put in my body, man. Well, you're right. You never know.
Yeah.
They be doing all kinds of tricks out here, man. With the stuff that we consume.
You don't know. Yeah, we just hope, pray for the best, and prepare for the worst.
So the Bud win was a good birthday present for you, or you was hoping for a Sean Porter victory?
Oh man, I knew it was gonna be. I knew it wasn't going to be the way everybody thought it was going to be. Everybody thought he was going to get steamrolled.
Yeah.
And he didn't get steamrolled. But I did not. But everybody did predict that he was going to get knocked down or knocked out or stopped.
Yeah.
And it's like I wasn't looking for it only because he never got stopped before. He never got stopped before.
Boy,
that was a surprise for me, the stoppage, but I saw it coming though.
Yeah,
I know
I saw
it
it
was
coming, but
coming.
And even when he got stopped, I never thought that they would throw the towel in on him.
You know I was calling it from day one, Santos. You know I was calling it from day one, right?
Yeah, you were. But let me say this:
that got me.
It ain't so much the stoppage that surprised me. It was more of the second knockdown surprised me.
Knockdown, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But this guy never been knocked down twice.
Bud is a finisher. Once
fight.
Bud smells that you hurt, like the
Yeah, you know he like a shark. Like he like a shark. Like if he smell the blood, he gonna go for the kill.
That's it. That's it.
Hey, remember they said something about somebody ear bleeding?
Yeah.
If y'all look before they said that, one of those commentators said that they didn't know who ear was bleeding.
Yeah.
Huh?
No, they were both bleeding. They were both bleeding.
That was Porter's ear.
Right.
Yeah, he was bleeding.
Before
but
that,
you know, like I don't know,
bleeding.
and nobody ever talk about this, but I don't know if y'all ever knew somebody like this. But it's certain people that you know, like in life, like it's certain people like when they start bleeding or like if somebody get hit, like you always see fights.
Yeah.
No, that
was
was
certain time when you see a fight when they start bleeding, they start laughing, and it's like it almost amps them up.
Yeah, Bud they get cut from a headbutt. Both of them get cut from headbutts, head clashes.
Yeah, but they act different. Like some people, like they get panicked. Like certain people, when they see blood, they panic.
Yeah.
And they like, no, I gotta conserve. But some people, when they see the blood, they like, no, I gotta turn it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but elite fighters know how to manage under those conditions, man.
Yeah.
That's what you saw tonight too.
But you seen two elite fighters saying like how they come together, like what could they do? Like if they cut each other, they both cut each other. They both did a lot of things in that ring. Man, and I gotta commend them both.
I'm gonna tell y'all something that I noticed tonight in that fight that I noticed differently from all other fights I've seen Crawford in. These guys genuinely have a love for one another.
Yeah.
Crawford never did turn into that mean Crawford. He never turned into the mean Crawford.
That's true.
He held back a lot for real. Yeah.
And some of them
if he
hits,
turned into that mean Crawford, that fight probably would have ended sooner.
Yep.
Some of them hits that Porter hit Crawford with, I asked myself, if Spence would have hit him just like that, what would have happened?
Oh, he'd turn into a dog fight.
It would turn into a dog fight.
He don't have the love for Spence that he has for Porter.
Right. Yeah.
And Porter, him and Porter have a genuine friendship.
But when it would have knocked him out, Santos?
No.
You don't know it because we ain't seen it. We gotta see that fight.
Yeah.
Listen.
Oh, I don't know if he stops. See, like I said, the two knockdowns and the stoppage was all surprise to me because I've been preaching the whole time that wasn't going to be a knockout. But I did say toward the end I was saying that if Sean rushes in, I can see Bud catch him and he might go down then. But other than that, I didn't really see. I wasn't pushing for no knockout on either end because these guys are both tough guys and they both have chins and Sean is just a durable fighter, a durable athlete. Period. But Spence and Crawford and knockout again. I've never seen Spence on the verge of being knocked out.
When Crawford gets hurt,
and Crawford, I've seen him hurt.
Gets more dangerous.
Crawford.
That's the thing with Crawford.
Crawford's like a Wolverine or a Badger.
Yep.
You piss him off, he gets mean and he's coming at. But he didn't do that tonight.
Look at the mean machine fight. When he got cracked good. And you see from there, he turned into a beast. He whooped that boy ass after that.
He said that was one of the hardest times he's been hit.
Exactly.
He said that.
That boy got cracks. Mean Machine got cracks for sure. They don't want to give him credit, but he could punch.
Yeah. Bud definitely hit.
He dropped Ortiz the same way. Same way. Virgil Ortiz.
Now I know why Tank came back to Vegas a few weeks earlier, and then his fight,
Oh no, he said he was training with Tank too. What do you think about that? Why was he training with Tank?
Tank was training with Porter because Barry Hunter was training Tank, and they all come back to Vegas saying Tank because Barry had to help with Porter tonight. So it's all been.
And his fight coming up next. So what you think about that? What you think about how he gonna do against?
I gotta go on mute, y'all. I'm at the security gate now. I gotta go on mute.
What you think he gonna do against this pit bull that he going against?
He got him as a favorite to win, but it could be a difficult fight. Cause I've seen that boy fight, and that boy could punch.
Do you think he could give him a challenge though?
I am not expecting, but he could possibly. I don't know.
because I've seen his other fights, and the boy could fight. He actually.
I never even heard of him until he even came down.
I've seen his fights though. He beat a fairly good welterweight. He's a Vargas.
Did he get knocked out before?
No.
I think Cruz is undefeated, ain't he? He's undefeated.
No, he got one. He got one loss by decision, but that was early in his career.
Okay.
Yeah, but he was fighting in Mexico at that time, so yeah. But the boy could fight. He could fight. He's a better opponent than Rolly for sure. He could fight.
What do you think about it? Do you think it's a something for like what is it?
All right, he fights similar to
a
Gamboa.
big fighter, like
he's like a Gamboa. He's stocky, short, stocky, and he got that like he ducks like he like fights a little bit like Mike Tyson, but a shorter version.
I remember this guy on his undercard and he won, and they were saying like, "Yo, he should go against Tank." I'm like, they were saying that before, like in his last fight. I seen his last fight.
Yeah,
y'all know I've been calling for Cruz for a minute.
Yeah,
I'm about to say, the only one.
Yeah, like they were saying like he should go against Tank.
Yeah,
you remember that?
But it's only because like he looked like. But it's only because he looked like a Spanish Tank.
Yeah.
To me,
that dude got power and he relentless.
I get how he comes to the ring with a pit bull.
But he not going to go Tank like
that. He ain't gonna beat Tank, but it should be a good fight still. He makes a fight out of it.
It's a tougher fight. This is a tougher fight than that Rolly fight would have been.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
How did the Rolly fight even come about? Like even though Rolly talked trash, I know Rolly talked trash.
That Rolly fight came about. Yeah, that Rolly fight came about protecting Rolly from Devin Haney, because Devin Haney was on his ass to get that fight.
You talk about protection. What happened with Dillian White? Why Dillian White ain't got no fight?
I don't know.
He under arbitration.
Yeah, he Fury ducking him, man. Fury already.
Fury don't want that smoke.
Right, Fury want her back-to-back fights like that.
I don't think
Dillian White after. Hell no.
What's going on?
Fury think it's a real
I don't mean to laugh. I apologize. I don't mean to laugh.
No.
Hey, Santos, they both cheaters.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no doubt.
So they should have that.
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
Yeah, but that's two tough fights for
I think it served your boy right though for trying to get out of that other fight.
Yeah.
Trying to get out of that Otto Valine fight.
That was a smart move.
Cause Otto Valine was gonna be on his ass.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he ain't got no fight.
Yeah.
They just waiting till the arbitration over, but Fury ain't anxious to get in the ring with nobody.
And they waiting. Man, he should be trying to get every match he can right now. That's what he
if they try to, and Fury, if they try to force Fury in that fight, he can retire. He would do it.
Yeah,
he would drop the belt and retire.
His own drum.
He can do that shit.
Yeah.
They already turned Dillian White down, so they ain't gonna force it.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. See, Dillian White suing the WBC. That's why
they turn him down.
As he should.
But he don't try to do that before, and it ain't work out for him.
Mm-hmm. But the WBC is talking like we just gotta wait till the decision of the arbitration come through.
But they have been flip-flopping on him. They promise him to fight. They tell him he's a silver contender. Then they make him do an elimination. Then they keep on flip-flopping on whether he's the number one contender or what. So he's right to suit him. They keep on
that gaining weight ain't gonna help him with Dillian White. That ain't gonna help him.
It ain't gonna help him, but he's within his right to suit him.
Yeah.
600 days. I'm about to say 600 days.
He ain't crying hard enough. I'm just trying to say.
Dillian White, man. 600 days.
Man. He had chance. I can't feel sorry for him because he had chances, bro.
Yeah. Wilder said, I will give you the fight. Just fight Ortiz. He refused to fight Ortiz.
And look, honestly, the funny thing is, what's going on with Dillian is the same thing going on with the rest of our champions that we want to fight, all these great champions.
Yeah.
That's skipping around. The same thing goes for him. The same thing goes for everybody else. You at the back of the line.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, beat everybody up. I don't care who it is. Don't complain.
Yeah.
Beat everybody. Do what you have to do. Get to where you have to get to.
Yeah.
And then don't go just for them boxers. They go for everybody in life for real.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what you already 3 rounds down. Do what you have to do to get up. You know what I mean?
That Otto Wallin fight would have been a good fight. I was favoring.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like they
that would have been a great fight.
I'm mad you said that.
Best fight too on his resume.
Why didn't you go for that fight?
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Otto Wallin. I'm glad you just said that. Why didn't he go for that Otto Wallin fight?
Yeah, because if he beat Wallin too, it'd be impressive too.
Oh my goodness! I'm glad you said
Otto Wallin beat Fury in that fight.
And then, to me too. Yeah. Yo, he put a whole. It looked like he put a can opener over his eye.
Yeah. Any other person, if that
would have been a call. That would have called.
That should have been stopped. That fight should have been stopped.
But just because he was going for a championship fight, that's the only reason why they stopped that fight. Yeah. If it was anybody else, they would have never let that go.
Nope.
You know what I mean? But because it was him, they let it go. But at the same time, you should fight out. That don't mean that you can't fight him. Fight him.
Right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Don't sit there and talk. Don't put pride aside. Mm-hmm. That's what people don't like to do. Put pride aside sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
D. Will said, everybody on the panel, I guess he's saying we still biased. We acting like
what against who? Biased against who?
saying it's a whole lot of Bud talk on this here panel.
Nobody hating on Bud over here.
You think is that
nobody
so
I say he said I'm talking to Miss
Spence's family for real, you know. Spence's cousin is my best friend, you know. Like his first cousin, because his family live out here in Wayne Dutch, close here in Long Island. Because he was from out here originally. He born in Long Island. So I'm close with his family, like for real. Like I legit know Spence's family. All his grandmothers, his cousins, and stuff like that. I ride with Spence, but Bud is my guy. I ride with them both, but I favor Bud over him. I tell his cousin that all the time. Like, Spence is my guy too, but I like Bud.
My thing was, everybody discount Bud. He's starting to sound like a Mayweather, Mayweather's day. It doesn't matter what he do. Mm-hmm. You know, I heard a lot of people, I don't know if, I ain't gonna name no specific because it don't matter. We all got our opinions, but everybody was saying, this person was not good enough, or he chinny, or he this. Everybody built it up. Like, Bud, this might be it for you. You might meet your match.
Yeah.
And now that it's done.
Yeah.
And
they keep on moving the goalposts.
Came out. Yeah. Just go ahead and give it to Bud.
Right.
Like, that's all
and
I'm
the thing
saying.
is, they said that if he beats Porter, they can give him the credit. And now he beat Porter, they're ready to move the goalposts again. They're not sticking to the word.
Mm-hmm.
They said that Bud never fought anybody. This is his first credible win. If he beats Porter, they can give him credit. And they still, but this, and he was losing the fight, and nah, you can't keep that same energy. You say you're gonna give him credit. If you win, give him credit. Stop it.
That's all we saying.
Yeah.
And it has nothing to do with Spence.
Right.
And everything to do with Bud's career personally. Nothing to do with Spence.
Right. Keep your word. Y'all say that you never fought anybody, you fought someone else. You can't use that excuse anymore, no. That excuse is dead. And I can rub it in.
Like I'm going to do on Monday.
Thanks. 2 best wins, 2 hardest fights. Bud fought both of them and finished them in better fashion than Errol Spence. That's the fact of the matter. He stopped Sean Porter and he stopped Kell Brook in faster fashion than Errol Spence.
Yeah. That's what they used to give it to Pacquiao.
Yeah.
He beat those people better than Floyd did.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So
that was the case.
They say he couldn't stop Porter. He stopped Porter.
That was the case that they gave him.
I cannot wait till Monday morning. I cannot wait.
I know, right?
I'm going to have a field day. I know I can get blocked off a lot of channels Monday morning.
Hey, President Jabbar, you won't be blocked off mine.
No. I know I'm good here.
Oh, you show up. Just show up, though.
I'm a mod on Blue Blood channel on
See, boxing truth, sir. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
But the others,
don't do that, man. See, that's what Bud fans talking about, man. Like stuff like that. Don't do that, man.
Errol Soft. See what I'm talking about?
Don't do
See?
that, man.
See, they can't help it, B. They can't help it, yo.
Like in the words of Mike Tyson, take your ass whooping like a man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Keep that same energy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Was anybody on pins and needles before it started? I only get like this for two fighters, Deontay and Bud.
Yeah.
I'm on pins and needle every fight.
Yeah.
Really?
I wasn't nervous though because I don't know if I was just confident that Bud was gonna stop him. Bud had a point to prove, and Bud is a hard-headed motherfucker. He can prove his point. So I know it was gonna happen.
Yeah. But
I will say this: all the pressure was definitely on Bud Crawford tonight.
Yeah,
the pressure was definitely on Bud Crawford.
Yeah,
tonight.
I know he was going to show up.
But Bud had everything to lose. Sean had nothing to lose.
Yeah,
and I think Bud said that in that Blood, Sweat, and Tears. I think he said that.
No, I think they both had something to lose for real.
I saw
they both had
too.
something to lose.
Somebody gonna be sick. They got one glove.
Sean Porter was the bull, and Bud was the matador. Bud was just sidestepping, hook across the head. Go ahead. Every time you rush in all night. You didn't see that, Mr. Vegas?
Hey, Sean Porter turned Bud a couple times too.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. But
quite a few times.
Yeah.
Right. That's why this win is impressive to me because Sean Porter didn't show up for a t-shirt, man.
Yeah.
He came to fight.
Hey, that ain't even part of his DNA to show up for a t-shirt. He come and win every time.
Hey, before the fight, Porter was like, he getting his merch out there. You remember y'all was on Barbershop Conversation, that guy had this
everything boxing and sports. Yeah.
That was the funniest shit I ever seen.
Man, I fucking hollered, man. Y'all was like, man, y'all so out of pocket, man.
Did y'all see the
he got merch coming?
Did y'all see the Kenny interview just before the fight? No, Kenny was talking about like he was just on the what is the on Boxing Voice. He was just talking about he was saying like they were talking about him retiring. He said no, he's not talking about retiring because they said something about him talking about like if I can't get this done, then I might be like he was saying something, but he didn't even think about like do you think that played a part in the fight?
Well, I know. Porter said a few weeks ago. Hold on, sir.
So I got you this one. I already put
Best Pills
No, he was talking about something like.
Okay. We'll bring it back. Okay.
Drop it off. Going out the back.
I'll need to go because I had to walk all around him.
Y'all say when you leaving out.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh. It's blinking.
Hey, Mr. Vegas, I will say that, man. For him to
blinking green.
Mr. Vegas.
I think this was an emotional decision. I'm not going to say that Sean Porter was going to retire before he made his mind up before the fight. I'm going to say this was an emotional decision.
Yeah,
I missed the
cycle.
All right, I'm done.
Okay, so just bring it over.
He got his ass whooped so bad, Bud sent him into retirement.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
I'm saying like the interview was before the fight. And then he was saying like he said whatever he said, what Kenny said was whatever he said, he has to eat it. But at the same time, he said he's going in here and he's going to go for the fight. But it sounded like he was looking for retirement before the fight. And certain people that was betting on the fight took their bets back away because of certain things that was said. You know, like what do you think about that?
I know a few interviews. I think in the first All Access, Sean said something to the fact that he said if he doesn't win this fight, he's gonna have to really make some decisions. And basically, so when he said he retired tonight, it didn't surprise me at all, because what other decision you don't fight everybody. So what other decision do you need to make if you lose?
Well, you know what? There was a fight hype clip of the guy interviewing Kenny. I felt like the whole interview was a somber mood. And right when I seen that, I was like, I don't think they really want to fight.
Well, Kenny said that he, in training, he wasn't looking. Tonight he said, he basically wasn't looking good. He wasn't doing what he's supposed to do. So that's, he wasn't. He probably didn't train. He didn't go full throttle like he normally do in the past. And Kenny probably saw, what he needed to see to tell him that this might not go as well as it should.
And Mr. Vegas, they were saying that in the blood sweat, that little like all access thing. You would see Kenny yelling at him, saying, "Stop doing what you want to do, and thinking how you want to think, and do what I said. If you're doing that, you're wrong." Stuff like that. So, what Kenny said in the end, I would not have said that on national TV, like that. And but if that's what he saw, I think his parentage showed up, and he was scared for his son because he know what Bud could do.
Mr. I'm glad you just said something about that, because he said something about that in the last interview right before the fight. He was talking about like what media say, and also about what like really going on. And he talks about how like people get wrapped up into the media and everything like that, and they also get wrapped up about I know what's really going on, and then I also know what people saying in the media. So he knew the differences, but like he was trying to like balance it.
Hey, who y'all think? What's his name? Andre Ward. Who you think he was chastising? He was going in. I think he was going in on some social media folks.
Oh,
yeah. Y'all ain't hear what he had to say?
Yeah, I missed it. What did he say, Miss T?
He was on there like trying to explain, like, he was trying to cover everything that anybody could have said bad about Bud. It was just like, let that man be who he is. If he, basically, I'm gonna put my stank on it. If he ain't charismatic and he don't sell a fight, that's him. If the fights didn't happen, he had been calling for the fights. Like things ain't what they appear. This is the things I took away from it. Like, he seemed like he was just chastising him, like heading off all the potential whatever's gonna come after this fight, like in social media.
Sound like he hating.
Ward, like hating against the social media. I felt like he was chastising a few folks. I did.
Yeah, I felt like I didn't hear what he said, so I can't really comment. I'll go back and listen to it. But yeah, man, I'll go back and listen to it. I didn't really hear what he said.
Yeah, it was a whole lot of stuff. But when you walk away from it,
where can you find an interview at, like, so we can see where? Because I want to see what I want to see it too.
When you look at the fight, look at all the commentating that was done at that fight with those folks. Like, so a lot of people, when the fight went off, they just clicked off. But keep watching it. They had a panel. They even went down the list and asked who was pound for pound. Andre Ward didn't appear to be at the fight, but he was somewhere where he could plug in. And it seemed like as he was talking, just think of all the things that people could have said in social media about Bud, maybe in a negative way or just a doubtful way. It's almost like he was addressing all of it. I can't remember exactly what he said word for word, but just go back and check it out, what he had to say. But it definitely felt like he called himself, he was getting ahead of the story, or he was chastising a few social media folks.
Yeah. Okay. So it's kind of like what he did. It's kind of like when he called out Tim Bradley after the Shakur Stevenson fight.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah. I just can't remember every word, but I'm like, who he talking to? Because
yeah, I mean, whether we agree with him or not, Andre Ward gonna speak his piece.
Yeah,
he is gonna speak his piece, man. So,
who was that in there? That was, I think it was Ward, because I think he'd been talking to the guys all night, but it seemed like Ward, and I'm just going by his voice, the way it sounded, because they never showed who was talking, but it seemed like he had Crawford winning, like halfway through the fight. And I was like, I don't see how he say that, because it seemed to me it was back and forth.
Oh, I don't know. I don't listen to the commentary when I watch fights, Miss T.
Yeah.
I turn it off because I know, I want to, if it
Tessitore,
I want
watch the
to,
whole fight.
see what I'm seeing. I don't
Right.
I don't want to see what they want me to see. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So
It was
I'll
definitely a
go
good
back and
fight.
watch the replay with the commentary, but usually I watch fights on mute. So
And
that's why I said
slow.
I had Porter up 5-4. Now I thought he hurt Crawford a few times in that fight.
I thought he did. I thought he shocked him.
He did. You ain't see. Matter of fact, I woke up in the 5th round, and in that 5th round, he was looking crazy. But he came back and he started timing him. Like the one thing that Crawford got, and that's what I'm saying. Like I was looking at him and he was losing, but then by that 10th round, no, by the 9th round, he could tell where he was coming at because he kept doing the same thing, and he started timing him, and that's how he got him.
I think Porter was faster than Bud thought he was, and I think he was shocking him because some of them hits is, I would say in Crawford's case, he throwing the punch, and I'm gonna say he took a picture because he didn't think Porter was gonna come back and hit him. There was a couple of nice shots that Porter hit him with. That's why I said it makes me wonder if he did fight Spence and Spence hit him like Sean hit him. What
round did you have? What round did you have and start timing him? What round did you have?
I thought that Crawford was figuring him out by the 2nd round, but as far as getting the good timing, it was probably around 7th round. Porter couldn't do nothing at the 7th round. I was like, "Oh, you done."
I said about
so you talking about the 7th round
because I gave Porter the first 4 out of 5 rounds. Like I gave Bud the 2nd round, but 3, 4, and 5 I gave to Porter.
Yeah, he got him.
I gave him 3, 4, and 5, and I gave him the 7th round. It was the 7th round, and after that I had Bud winning the rest of those rounds. So I had Porter up 5-4. But
y'all know when Crawford got him is when you see Crawford almost like he's skipping and hopping at the same time.
Yeah, I know.
And then you gotta look at his eyes too. You see his eyes? His eyes was looking. You see him look at him?
That nigga was like, I got him.
Well,
you see how he looked at him like he's looking at him.
Hi, it's me again.
So Kyle, real quick, will you please tell them? Will you please tell them what you told me about when Errol was walking out the arena? Please tell them what you told me.
He wasn't walking out the arena. He was sitting down.
They made it look differently on TV.
I told you. What I said. I said it.
I know what they told you, but that ain't how it went down.
When did he leave then?
I was in the building. He was still there. He was still sitting down.
It made it look like he left right when Sean Porter got knocked out.
You said what?
It made it look like he leave right when Sean Porter got stopped, when the fight got stopped.
Yeah, he wanted
You broke up.
Hey, listen.
Somebody just dropped
my phone on the charger. I'm gonna get back live with you in a minute though.
Yeah, okay.
All right, brother.
All right. Yeah, but once Crawford started hopping, it was over. I was like, oops.
Kyle, they hated on Spence all night.
What's going on, man? What's going on?
What's up, Big Santos? How y'all doing? The rest of the people on?
It's DJ, brother. It's DJ, man.
What's up, DJ? My bad, DJ. I thought you was
man. People tell us we sound alike all the time. I guess it's just that southern draw. But
right.
Did you catch the fight tonight?
Oh yes, sir.
Okay. How did you score it? And did you think the stoppage was early?
I do think the stoppage was early.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Don't come with all that warrior and we going to war shit. Warriors get put on their ass, get up, keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? And when he stopped it, yeah, he got up twice and he was punching the ground. So it wasn't like it was like bad, you know what I mean? He may have been stunned, but it wasn't like it was bad. I had Porter up by a round.
I think everybody pretty much had the same scorecards, brother.
Well, he was winning till he got put on his ass.
It was winning till he got put on his ass.
Right.
Now, I'm gonna say this: it's only one person that can beat that man, Terrence Crawford. That I believe, and that's Errol Spence.
Oh,
Errol Spence is gonna be the man. If anybody's gonna beat him, it's gonna be him.
I want to see it. I want to see it. I don't think so.
All I'm gonna say is I'll wait for it and wait to see it.
I just think I think his style matches up, and he's a better boxer than Porter. You know, I think that's evident. Porter actually surprised me.
Porter.
He's a better
not
boxer.
A good measuring
Errol
stick.
Spence is a better
Porter's
boxer.
good, but he's not a good measuring stick.
Yeah, but I've never seen nobody before he got put on his ass have Bud kind of uncomfortable at the same time too.
What?
That's just what I was looking at. He looked a little uncomfortable. As my sister was saying before I hopped on, when he started doing all that skipping and shit though, it was over. He got him.
Machine fight?
Do you think the towel was thrown in too early?
Yes, I said that. The towel was thrown in too early.
But you know his father stopped the fight, so you know his father probably saw something that
yeah, but let the man be a dog. That's what he make his money off
of.
It's
easy for you to say that's his son.
Exactly,
though.
that's what I'm saying. So should the father be in a corner?
Well,
you know, sometimes you gotta separate from family.
That's what people have been calling for.
Well, Porter made that decision to make his father be his trainer. So that was his
got
decision.
A point.
He gotta live with that.
You got a valid point.
But I had Bud winning by a round because it was back and forth from the beginning.
Hey,
but
Carl,
then when they got
everybody go on mute because we getting an echo.
Okay.
But
it was back and forth from the beginning. But then there was either I'm gonna say round the 6 up. There was rounds where Crawford went back to back, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So going into the 10th, I had Crawford up by a round. Sean Porter tough because some of them hits that Crawford hit him with, especially that one clean to the diaphragm, should have stopped anybody.
That echoed through the whole arena.
That's a fact.
That would have stopped anyone else.
Anybody.
That's the same shot he hit and don't go with.
So respect
with that headbutt, he
uppercut.
Anybody would have been knocked out.
Yeah.
Anybody else. So respect to Sean Porter. He got one of the best chins, body, whatever you want to call it, in boxing.
Yeah.
That's just how I look at him now.
Well, everybody see it different, but I had Bud winning, but it was close. But I had him up by a round. But Bud was hitting him clean by the 8th or 9th round. Bud was picking him apart. He couldn't do anything to Bud anymore.
Yeah, he won the 8th and 9th. He won the 8th and 9th, but for sure, like I definitely had Porter up 5-4.
Right.
Because he was out working Bud, and Bud was spending a lot of time putting his hands in his pockets and smiling. Now he was definitely hitting Porter. He was definitely hitting Porter with the hardest shots. But Porter was out working him in them exchanges.
Yeah.
Exchanges, man.
I think Bomac said it as well. He said something about. He said it's not affecting you, but it's affecting the judges though.
Right. The judges, they love that outworking shit.
Yeah.
They both should be proud.
I think you're on mute.
Say what now?
What do you think should be next for Crawford?
We all know what we think should be next.
Thanks. No doubt.
But what will actually happen? What will actually happen? It's hard to say, man, because I think Spence is gonna have to defend one of those belts before he tries to unify with anybody. I was speaking about this earlier. Me and President Jafar was speaking about this earlier in the show. The IBF does not play around with their mandatory, so
at all.
It's gonna be interesting to see what they do with Errol Spence going forward. Do they mandate him fight his mandatory? And the WBC, we all know they full of shit. They can do whatever they want to do at any time. So will they make him I almost say Victor. Victor about 40 and need to be out of the sport, but Virgil Ortiz should him and David Avanesian have a title eliminator coming up. You got Boots Ennis breathing down his neck, man. So Errol Spence is gonna have to take a fight before he fights Bud. So, and Bud is on record as saying he's not waiting for anybody anymore. So he'll probably Ugas has a fight coming up. So if anything, man, it's hard to say, man. I think Bud is in a situation now where he has to wait to see what happens with Spence or Ugas, because Josh Taylor has a fight coming up in February. So he's not going to move up and take the Bud fight. Like I just said, Virgil's busy. He's the number one contender for the WBO, but he's fighting in a title eliminator for Errol Spence's belt. So he's in a situation where he's just going to have to wait, man. We might not see Bud until late summer, and that'll be fighting against Errol, because I personally don't think Errol is coming back until late summer.
So you telling me everybody booked right now?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, everybody's booked right now, man. Except Jerron Ennis.
Get in there with Boots. He not ready. See, look, and don't tell me that he too young. Don't tell me that he too green. Don't tell me he ain't having no fights. Don't tell me about who he fought. Get in the ring with him.
I don't think he need to fight.
Everybody say that. I'm sure the Bud would say the same thing.
Hey man, Jerron Ennis got the glow right now. Stay the fuck away from that kid.
You know, Sean agree. But I ain't sold on him, man.
They got Porter.
You shouldn't be.
2 in the IBF.
He young, but at the same time, like people get mad, like talking about like, yo, these people they didn't go against nobody. You shouldn't go against them people because like they didn't do enough. But in times like back in the past, like people always went against young people, man. Like what are you talking about? Talking about they only had this many fights. Matter of fact, the greatest fighters that everybody love, the people they be going against, they don't even hardly had no fights. And don't nobody even know them. Nobody say nothing.
Right. Hey, we got to echo. Mr. Vegas said we got to echo bad.
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna take everybody out and bring everybody back in. Hold on, y'all don't go nowhere.
Okay.
All right, let me see. Is it me? No. Bring back President Jafar.
Hello.
Miss T.
What up?
Check Miss T.
What up?
All right, JJ.
Whoa.
All right, now Carlton.
Yep.
All right, we good now. Oh man, I think it's Carlton.
I'm gonna go on mute.
Found a couple.
Hot potato. Yeah, it was a good fight, y'all. Nothing against.
I mean, I think everybody's getting.
It was all good, man.
Yeah, I think everybody's getting caught up on the stoppage. Mm-hmm. And I think what's getting lost is that was an incredible fight last night, man. That was a great fight between those guys. Like we said, Sean Porter definitely showed up.
I'm mad at Kenny.
Look, he gave it everything he had, man, and it wasn't enough.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I was kind of pissed off because you don't wear no Marvin Hagler shit and don't go in the spirit of Marvin Hagler. I was kind of pissed off about that.
Marvin went on to the Shield.
But it won't up to Sean though. You know, we can't even lay that at Sean's feet. We damn sure can't lay nothing at Bud's feet. That's why I say if it is controversy, it will be what Kenny did.
Kenny said no mas.
I'm mad at Kenny, man.
No mas.
But it's understandable. That's his son.
Yeah. No mas.
He saw probably better than what we could see.
He seen the knockout come before we saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Then legs are wobbly on that second knockdown.
Yes, it was.
That's true. Because he did kept telling them go left.
That's what made me mad. They thought that he was going to like, but the funny thing is, yo, and not just talking about that to my people's like, yo, yesterday night it was a fight between the two Spanish guys, and like the guy got knocked down in the second round, but he came back and knocked the dude out in like I forget what round it was, but he busted his head, and it was really going back and forth. Like just because he got knocked down in the second round don't mean you gotta count him out. That's all I'm saying.
But at that point, you really think that he was gonna finish that fight though? Knowing Bud as a finisher?
No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna go that far. I'm not gonna say that.
Right. So I would say this much: if the fight would have went on and they both were just hitting each other, then Bud would have won because he'd have had them two knockdowns. If they was just going back and forth like they've been doing all the fight, and the fight they went the distance, I'm sure Bud would have won because he had those two knockdowns.
Exactly.
Period.
Exactly.
So maybe Kenny was being a sore loser, or his ego got the best of him, or maybe he felt like Bud was going to seriously hurt Sean.
And another thing,
if it might have been both. Both teams, two things could be right.
Yeah,
I agree.
And if you got one more knockdown, the fight was over. 3 knockdowns, that's it.
And he didn't want to see it. Maybe he didn't want to see it because that's his father.
Right. And that was a minute and 30 seconds. At that point where he was hurt that bad, he wasn't making it out of that round without a third knockdown. It wasn't happening.
But Mr. Vegas, we all agree he should have gave us that chance to see how.
I think you should have gave him a chance too. Like he should have let him go out on the shield. Like if you feel like your son is that much of a warrior, let him go out like a warrior. Don't sit up there and keep throwing towels in and this and that because you feel like he too hurt or whatever. No, he beat his head on the ground because he was mad. Let him go out like a soldier.
3 knockdowns
he wasn't done. They didn't even give him 2. They didn't even give him a 2 count. They just
and I actually count that knockdown that they didn't count. He hit him in the stomach so hard he lifted him up.
Yep.
I know how bad it looked, but I'm just like, give him his chance though.
Nah, Miss T, he tripped over his foot. He definitely
give him his chance.
Like, he definitely tripped over his foot, Miss T.
Nah. he looked like he's about to throw up his foot.
He took flight.
D-Will,
I hear you though, Miss T.
D-Will, the 3 knockdown rule is in championship fights. When fights where the belt is on the line, 3 knockdown rule.
There is no 3 knockdown rule. There was no 3 knockdown rule.
I know.
Yeah,
I don't think there's a 3. And for most championship fights, I don't think there's a 3 knockdown rule because they want to give these guys every opportunity to stay in the fight because it is for a championship. Like I'm one of those guys that put, that put championship fights above everything else. Like you give that guy the benefit of the doubt. If he's still in there swinging back, if he still got all his faculties, if you look at him in his eyes and see that he's still there, you got to give him a chance to continue because this is a championship fight, man. Now, like I said earlier, now if this is Kyron Davis and David Benavidez, you stop that shit. You stop that.
Like I said, when everybody go back and watch it again, from the second knockdown, just take it from there, like after he down, and just watch how he buy time by hitting the deck, and watch how he lift the first foot up, and watch that foot in that leg. Kenny saw that.
It was a stanky leg.
He was stanky leg.
Yep.
I believe, my personal belief, I believe Kenny realized at that point that Sean was not going to win that fight.
Yeah.
Because in a close fight like that, and you get dropped
twice,
he's gonna lose on the cards. So
let me ask you a question though. But even like say that happened,
don't worry about it.
I'm gonna say, but like say that happened, right? But even so, in the second round, and he was doing the stanky leg. Do that mean that you throw the like? It's how many fights that we seen to where people was wobbled and came back? Like that don't mean that you throw the towel in though.
We're not saying that. We're not saying that. But how many times have you ever seen Sean don't be Sean, and then he fell down twice? Or he got knocked out twice.
That was the first time we ever all saw that.
Yeah. And Kenny seeing it for the first time in his
That's
whole
why I
career.
said maybe that he shouldn't have been that close to the light. Maybe he shouldn't have been right there. Because like if it was anybody else, first of all, then maybe they would have gave you different advice. And then also they probably wouldn't have threw the towel in, even if they seen you doing what you. I don't like. I'm mad that
we all agree. I think at first glance it was early. After I seen how his leg did, I said, "Oh no, he saw something."
No, yeah, and that's when he just threw the take because he knew.
Yeah.
He knew.
He knew his son, what his son got, and what his son could come back from.
Kenny Porter know his son better than all of y'all. So
And he probably knew Sean
He
would
ain't
be
a warrior
emotional.
no more. Fuck it.
He would be emotional.
Kenny Porter
and he would
knows
make
his son
some
better
big
than all of
mistakes.
y'all. Kenny Porter saw some shit that he didn't like. He threw in the towel.
He knew Sean would be emotional and come back and be sloppy. That's what he knew.
So y'all saying y'all wanted him to grow and stuff, but that's his son. He knows his son. He knew what he saw, and he didn't like what he saw, so he stopped the fight. Simple as that.
But at one point in boxing, is that separated though?
That's what I'm saying. Like, is it better that he was there because he was his son? Is it better? Like, where's the professional and then the personal come in? Like, is it better that he was there to take him out?
You probably should have some separation because as a parent, you know, your feelings can really get up in there. But remember when they asked Paul Williams when Sergio Martinez beat him, he said, "Hey, you gonna change how you fight?" He said, "Why? It's been working all this time. He caught me." You know, Sean that's been a winning combination. If y'all look at some of them shows before the fight, Kenny was talking about when Sean became that person. He called it a storm or something. Give him the storm. He said, and Porter been fighting like that ever since. I can't think of a fight except for Ugas when Sean tried to just box. And I personally didn't think that Sean won Ugas, but I took it. It was a close fight. But I don't think that Sean could have ever outboxed Crawford. And he wasn't being his normal. What he did to Earl, he did not do to Crawford. We can't say it's because he didn't want to. Maybe he just couldn't.
I think it's different fights, like different fighters. It's not Earl like when you move with people, like when you dancing, like if different people, you don't dance the same way because everybody move different. You know, and if you smart enough, you know how to move with them. You know, so everybody was moving different, like the same way with the reason why Earl Spencer, because people talking about Earl ain't got this and Earl ain't got that. The reason why Earl fought that fight is because he was fighting with him. That don't mean that he can't do nothing else. That just means that's how he fought with him.
Mr. Vegas, I think you need to watch that fight over again. You said that Bud pushed him down. Are you serious? Porter walked right into an uppercut, B. What are you talking about, B?
He also said he didn't prepare for the fight. Here's the thing. They both had a fight date. That ain't got nothing to do with Bud. Whatever they hate, whatever the people want to say, nobody can lay none of this at Bud's feet. He came prepared, win, lose, or draw. Whatever Sean and Kenny got going on, that's between them two.
I heard about that too.
Here we go, moving the goalposts.
That's no excuses though, like you said. There ain't no excuse.
Yep. Move the goalposts. I know y'all want to do it. Go ahead.
No moving goalposts. No, ain't no moving goalposts out here. No, it is what it is. It was fight night. Yeah. You know what it was.
He said, Bud,
why y'all want somebody to shit on Bud so bad, man?
I know, but
no, ain't no Bud hate over here. No, ain't no Bud hate.
No, I talking about the chat. Are you addressing the chat, Mr.
Yeah,
Vegas
we addressing the chat. He said Bud Avengers. Like,
is there
a Spence
Avengers? In a while. I'm sitting back listening to y'all. Read the chat.
I ain't even looking at the chat.
Mr. Vegas, he chin checked him.
I don't know.
That's why the first knockdown was worse than the second one to me.
Right? Yeah, the first one.
I think that first knockdown fucked him up.
Right. The first one, he didn't catch back himself in the first knockdown.
I mean, you can like me. I love Bud. Y'all know that's my guy. But I like Spence too. I don't have no ill will, no negative to say about Spence. All I'm saying is I like Bud better. Why?
Yeah.
Because I see Bud got
I
more.
I think Spencer knock out Bud. Like I don't even like Bud like that. For real.
Yeah, I just think that Bud got more tools in his bag than most of the welterweights. The only one who come close is Jaron Ennis. As far as tools in the bag.
And Jerron
Neither one of
Ennis
them
is
on no smoke with Boots.
yeah. To me, Boots beats both of them. And
Yeah,
I'm a
y'all
Bud
do,
fan.
D. Will.
That's a new young line coming up.
Yeah, that's a young lane for sure.
The only reason I say that, D. Will, that y'all do sound like Spence Avengers is because it wasn't the Bud. To me, it wasn't the Bud people who was big in this fight or bigger than what it was. I've always said that Sean was really no competition. I've always said that.
For this fight, y'all told Bud to fight somebody. Y'all told him that he can't beat Porter, and he took the fight and he beat him. We didn't call for this fight. Y'all Spence fans called for this fight. Y'all asked for this fight.
He said we've been bringing up Spence. No, I think you guys have. Because this whole fight has nothing to do with Spence. I think when they said that Spence left, because if you're looking at the program, he got knocked out. Sean Porter did. And you could tell he was done.
For the first time in his life.
Yeah, and you could tell he was done. And Spence got up and left. But that don't mean nothing to me. It don't mean nothing to me either that Spence they getting in the ring.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Because I don't know if y'all have seen it yet. This is my first time seeing it. Reggie Owens just posted the video. Bud fired Bob Arum on stage in front of
yeah, he gave him the deuces.
Oh shit!
He gave him the deuces.
Hold on, I gotta play it.
Yeah,
the whole time. The whole time, Bob is sitting right next to
there.
Hold on. Listen to what he told him. Hold on, if y'all can hear it.
I'm pretty sure my decision is made already. You know, Bob couldn't secure me the Spence fight when I was with him. So how you gonna secure me the Spence fight when I'm not with him? So, you know, I'm moving forward with my career right now, and I wish everybody the best.
Exactly. You might give him the deuces, man. Deuces.
Well,
right there.
I'm pretty sure.
And Bud had to eat that. I love it.
You know,
Bob
couldn't secure me the Spence fight when I was with him. So how you gonna secure me the Spence fight when I'm not with him? So, you know, I'm moving forward with my career right now, and I wish everybody the best.
Yep. Deuces.
Mr. Vegas said,
hold on. Can I ask a question real quick?
Watch Porter.
Can I ask a question? How you get fired when you on your last day? I mean, how you gonna try to tell them that like you resigning on your last day? That's what I want to know.
But
like,
Bob wanted them to resign.
Like you try. No, I just want to know like how you telling them I'm quitting when they really get letting you go.
No, Bob wanted to resign him, man. You think Bob would have refused him if he wanted to resign? Come on, man.
Bob already told him he wouldn't let him come back.
Nah.
Bud played the
It's like
ball.
saying you got kicked out of the house. You talking about like I'm not about to go back. But they not letting you in there anyway.
No, Bob wanted to make that Taylor and Crawford fight,
right?
But it ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
Bob then. If you notice something for the past couple of months, Bob been singing praises about Crawford.
Yeah.
Because he knew he was on his way out.
Mm-hmm.
I meant to say something about that earlier. No, Bob, he was hoping he found out tonight, same time we did.
Yeah.
He expired.
Mm-hmm.
Terrence, I already made my mind up.
Who fired?
I
Bob not
personally
fired.
think,
Like who fired him?
I personally think that Bud wasn't going to win the unanimous decision on.
Bob gets paid when Terrence gets a fight.
I thought that Terrence's contract was up.
It was his last fight, but he could have
resigned. No more.
But he could resign.
Bob was hoping to be retained. He was hoping to be retained, though.
Right, retained.
Bob, Bob said on the barbershop that he wasn't going to sign him
Bob
back.
is saying more shit.
No,
Babb
he didn't. He ain't never said that. Bob ain't never
on
said
that. He said it to Fred.
He never said he wouldn't resign him. You ain't heard Bob say he wanted to make the Taylor. You never heard Bob say he wanted to make the Josh Taylor and Crawford fight.
No, I'm not saying that he wouldn't make the fight. I'm not saying that he wouldn't make the fight, but he said that he would never sign him back to a yearly contract. It's going to be like a fight-to-fight contract. It wasn't going to be.
That got more to do with Bud.
He said that. Yeah, Bud.
No, he said that on Fred barbershop.
Yeah, but Bud had already been putting indicators out there that he might go free agents.
Right.
And that's what Bob said, that he would rather fight. And you're right about that. He said I would rather go contract to contract rather than having them sign for like years. Like contract,
Bob
like
got to
fight.
save face.
Yeah, exactly.
He got to save face.
Yeah.
He ain't
Because
fighting
he said he couldn't make no money off him, even though that's a lie.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You know that's
a
bullshit.
lie.
So you gonna believe that?
No, I don't believe what I'm saying, but that's what he said though.
Yeah, whatever.
Honestly, like honestly, I think that
PBC to help him.
no.
Mr. Baby said y'all the one who said Bud was supposed to watch Porter. He didn't do that. Y'all haven't said anything about that yet.
Man, so
I
you
would
mean
say
watch
this.
Porter?
I would say this.
What?
He don't you call 2 knockdowns watching?
Exactly.
I don't know what more this guy got to do.
Yeah, see,
I wouldn't say that's a wash. I say he won the fight.
It's a more convincing victory than the Spence fight, though.
It's a wash.
I don't compare them. They both beat
him.
I don't compare them.
The only reason it's a wash, DJ, because Sean Porter has had a long career, and that has never happened.
Exactly. I've never seen him beat up like that in a fight ever.
That's a fact.
All his fights were close. I've never seen him taking that type of punishment ever in a fight.
That's how we got mad.
I've never seen Sean Porter take that amount of punishment in a fight ever.
I never knew that Kenny Porter would throw a towel in though.
Exactly. To the point that Kenny Porter threw in the towel. So that says a lot.
817 in the building was popping King.
Bring your ass here, boy. Bring your ass here, boy.
Come on in and talk about Mr. Accolades, man.
I'm up all night waiting for you.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for you.
That's some of the funny. Oh, he came in earlier. He came in
earlier.
817 be kicking facts.
One here
What
tonight.
y'all talking about? He be kicking facts.
I was
talking
on
about 817.
I said I want the
Accolade.
smoke.
Man, I'm gonna give him his flowers real quick. That was some of the funniest shit I heard in my life when he called Bud Mr. Accolade. That's the first thing you hear when Bud fans start talking about his accolade. He undisputed this. He a 3-division champion. All y'all talk about it, fucking accolade.
Once I was talking shit for months, I was like,
beat up middle schoolers.
I'm sorry.
I told 817 when Bud whoops Porter, don't hide. I'm gonna be on your ass. I told him so months ago on Champside Channel.
Y'all be going at it. Y'all be going at it, don't you?
Come on in and talk about Mr.
817. What's up, King?
I told him that when
What's
Porter,
up, y'all? You didn't tell me. You didn't tell me nothing. You didn't tell me nothing. I told everybody.
You came in with the accent, man.
Yeah. No, I don't worry about that shit,
bro. 817 was here earlier, man.
Yeah.
Man, I told y'all the other night what was gonna happen. I told y'all exactly how it was gonna happen.
But I've been telling you for months.
Did I not?
What was gonna happen?
Did you call it for the 10th?
You knew.
Jafar.
You knew for this shit.
President Jafar.
I was telling you that on Champside Channel. Don't hide when Porter get whooped. I told you on Champside Channel, not even on this channel.
Bro, when the fight was made with Sean Porter, I was like, he should be Sean Porter. And why is everybody acting like Sean Porter's such a monster now after the fight with Earl? And I told y'all exactly how Sean was gonna lose. I told y'all exactly how Sean was gonna lose. And I said it was going to be a wave off, but I thought it was gonna be a top rank wave off. Because y'all know Top Rank good at letting they star get a knockdown running in and waving it off. You know what I'm saying? But I did not expect for Kenny to do that whole ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Kenny, like I'm gonna say it again, like I said earlier.
Egregious.
That whooping was real, man.
Man, Kenny robbed Bud of a knockdown and he robbed Sean of his respect. I talk about it all the time about these fathers emasculating their boxing sons, and we saw that again.
The whooping was real, man. The man said no mas, no more,
I don't think it's fair to say that though.
No,
man.
Kenny said no more.
Thank you. No, Sean. If Sean would have said no mas, y'all, or some shit, or Sean was stumbling and couldn't get up, and Kenny got up on that apron and saved his son, I wouldn't say shit, y'all. But what I'm saying is Sean had enough energy. He punched the shit out the floor, stood up and told the ref he wanted to keep fighting. His daddy was already on the apron before his ass got up trying to throw in the towel.
They didn't give him a count.
This nigga was scared of Bud when Bud was 17, man. Think about it, Santos. You a grown ass man. Santos as a grown ass man. Hold on, Santos. A 17-year-old ass kid.
It don't make no sense.
And go to huffing and puffing at you. You mean to tell this nigga was scared of this nigga at 17? You don't think his son was scared? This nigga stay across the street from his dad.
Let me ask you this. How old was Bud when he got shot in the back of the head?
Exactly.
From that dice game?
Yeah.
Maybe he had heard about it and said, I don't want none of that nigga. He ain't afraid of Bud.
It wasn't a dice game. It was a boxing match.
I'm just saying, bro. The daddy was scared of this nigga at 17.
Bud is a game dog pit bull, son.
No,
Bud was losing the fight before the knockdown, son.
I don't agree with that.
Bullshit.
Not on my scorecard.
Sean won 4 of the Sean won 4 of the first 5 motherfucking rounds. Come on now. At least I had it 5-4. I seen motherfuckers had it 6-3.
He won 3 at least 3 of the first 4. I would say that, but I'm not sure about 4 rounds.
Santos, I had it 5-4 before the knockdown. It was 5-4 before the knockdowns on my card. It was 5-4.
We'll get a chance to rescore it. I mean, sometimes we see stuff in the second time and the third time that we don't see the first time. So we all get a chance to redo all that.
After that 5th round, Bud started whooping his ass.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, 5th round, Bud really did turn up.
Yeah, Bud started stepping back because what's name told him after the 3rd, stop bullshitting, man. You let this nigga whoop your ass. You need to slow the hell back up and box and just catch him. And that's why I said sooner or later he was gonna catch him. I told y'all it was gonna be late and Bud was going to stop him. Everybody was all on that. Everybody was on that. Sean Porter ain't never been stopped. This nigga dumb enough to keep coming and keep running into something. A smart motherfucker. Benavidez was smart. Okay, Benavidez was like, this nigga scared of me. I'm long. He ain't never fought nobody that's really taller or longer than him. He don't want to run up in here. He don't know I'm pussy till he hit me. And it took him 11 rounds with a motherfucker with 1 knee for him to figure out, oh shit, this motherfucker pussy. Let me run up in here and get it. He was getting into that firefight with Sean, just like I told y'all Bud would do. He got into that shit and Bomac say, man, straighten up, box with your dumb ass. You gonna fuck around and let this nigga beat you. And he backed up and he boxed his ass and caught it. That's just all it is to it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't lie to y'all the other day. Let's say, y'all know I'm not a Bud super fan. The boy got talent. I ain't never said he had no talent.
Like he was getting beat up before Sean got caught. You can't say he ain't get beat up.
He was getting roughed up.
Yeah, he was.
Porter had his moments.
But that's Sean Porter too. Sean Porter, a rough motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? He fight like a 5th grader. I swear to God. Who didn't fight somebody who just a little short motherfucker who just tried to rush?
Relax. You say a 5th grader, yo.
Real talk. He fight like a 5th grader, a short arm 5th grader. Nigga, he gonna try to rush you and hit you with some shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta do nothing but just back up and back up, take a step back. And when he caught him finally, what he do? He took a double step back and he was right there for the picking. Cause the motherfucker, every time he come in, his head down and his arm is flailing. He don't never see what the fuck he hit. That's why he couldn't land that right hand.
817, that was the best shot. That double back.
Thank you. Sure was. That was the best one. That and the overhand fucked him up too on the ear. It fucked his balance up. But that uppercut, he ain't even really get full extension on it. If he'd have got full extension on it, he lined a ring kinged his ass.
You know what's funny though? The way you talking about right now, you know what's funny though? That's how Andre Boo Boo won that fight last night.
Facts. That's exactly how
he wasn't looking, fight. But he was coming with like he hit his, because if you see how he hit him, like his head went to the right, to the left side, but he was overhand writing the whole time.
But,
yes, he did.
but the difference
You know
about
what I mean?
Boo
Like he hit him with things like he was going this way, but he hit him with something else.
Thank you, Santos. I was just gonna say the difference about Boo Boo when he swing that overhand. Look at his head and his eyes. He looking up. He ducking down, but he looking up. When Sean
It's
throw that
somewhere
motherfucker,
else.
Sean looking at a nigga kneecaps and shit.
At the floor. Yeah.
We all call him windmilling ass kid, man. Real talk. That windmilling ass nigga, bro. That's why I was mad at Earl on the cool, because I was like, nigga, just step back. But Earl said he wanted to stand in there and go toe to toe. And when the shit went down like it did, I'm telling y'all, I said it then, and I hope somebody can go back and find it. I said Earl gonna leave room for some criticism. Because not knocking Sean out, not finishing Sean, when Bud do get a hold of Sean, he gonna knock him out. I told y'all, he gonna stand on it like he Mike Tyson. I did something Earl couldn't do. So I just want to see the fight now, because I know Earl gonna wash him.
Gonna wash him though?
Egregious.
He gonna fucking wash him on my mama.
Oh, that was food. Oh, that's why he walked up and didn't say nothing. It was nothing to say. He already knew what it was.
I'm telling y'all, he gonna wash him.
All right.
Boo all you want to. He gonna wash him. And my cash app gonna be open. I'm telling you.
Before he sat down, and honestly, the way he was connecting, the only difference between the two is that his punches wasn't hurting him.
Big Demon, that fifth grader was up on your boy before he knocked him down. He was never up on EJ. He was never up on EJ. He was never up on EJ. So hang that shit up, homie. Hang that shit up.
You wasn't hurting him.
That was a close fight, man.
It was a close fight. It was a good fight too.
It was. It was.
And that knockdown on EJ is
it was, bro. I'm gonna give Bud his shit, bro.
Yeah, Sean Porter.
Bud did what he
Listen,
supposed
Sean
to.
Porter was winning until he
Thank you. Right.
Yeah, like I said earlier, man, Sean Porter was winning until he wasn't.
See, I had it going back and forth. I just,
Amir Khan be up on the cards all the time until he get knocked out.
Yep, until he get touched on that jaw. Yep.
You ain't bullshitting.
He be winning till he get touched on
I
that
swear,
jaw.
man, if
That's
that man
just
had a
sneeze
chin,
on him,
if he
shit.
had a chin like Triple G, he'd be the most feared man in boxing.
Yep.
Huh?
If he had
He'd
a
be
chin
like Terminator out here.
Yep.
Yep. Hey, that's one thing I get at whole Canelo. That bitch got a chin.
Yeah.
Him
Canelo
and Triple
too.
G,
Canelo
both
too.
of them.
We don't know what he got in him. Later, he be saving him so much.
Yeah. You ain't bullshit. But I really did not think Kenny would man, Kenny embarrassed his son
Kenny
tonight,
got me
y'all.
sick, bro. Kenny got me sick.
Yeah, say is Sean retired?
Look,
you know what?
I don't know. Can y'all tell me this? Did it look like to you? I'm not sure if it's in it. Yo, why was Bo Mac trying to put a towel on Sean at the end of the fight?
I think he felt bad for Sean.
I'm like, I'd have been trying to tell everybody get out the ring.
Fact.
Like, he's trying to go over there. He's trying to Bud over there trying to console him and whisper stuff in his ear, whisper sweet nothing. I'm not trying to hear none of that.
But at the end of the day, they friends, man. They
respect
each other. They genuine friends. So I mean, if I get to fight with a friend of mine, we doing it for money. At the end of the fight, I can do that.
Yeah, at the end of the fight, it's the end of the fight. Like, after the fight,
if somebody you genuinely don't like, you ain't gonna do that.
That's different. Yeah, I understand it. But it's like, man, I'd have been sick because he threw. It wasn't the fight was to him. To me, if I'm fighting and you throwing it in for me before it's done, I'm gonna feel some type of way. Like, man, it's not done, bro. Like I'm still trying to fight. Like, what are you talking about? It's done.
Sean
could never y'all trying to come and hug me? Like, don't try to come and hug me and tell me nothing. Like, bro.
Sean, I know why Sean hung it up, because after your daddy embarrassed and emasculated you like that, how can you come back?
Okay, no, I didn't know. And that's another thing. I didn't know he retired after that. Like, y'all tell me he retired.
But Danny Father and Angel Garcia did the same shit to him too. With the fight.
But
it was similar, but this was true.
But I told you the daddies. I told y'all these daddies, man. T.O. daddy, Danny daddy, Mikey brother and daddy. I'm telling y'all,
so do you think it's
man.
a bad thing? Do you think it's a bad thing for them to be the coach in the? I'm thinking it's a bad thing, like for that point. But I'm not saying that it go bad for everybody.
Shane Mosley and his daddy. Only person only father-son combination we really ain't seen no strife between yet is Devin Haney and Bill Haney. That's the only
That's
father.
right. That's
father
true.
What about Boo Boo and his daddy?
Who?
Boo Boo.
His daddy
Boo
be
Boo
there?
and his daddy.
Yeah.
I know Roy said he had to separate from his daddy early because his daddy wasn't gonna let him grow.
Facts.
I didn't even like the way that turned out though.
That's the problem
You seen
with
that
Danny.
on media? Like I ain't like that.
That's the problem with Danny and Sean. Their daddies did not let them grow. I'm telling you, because that shit work when you in the amateurs or whatever, just being able to rush motherfuckers and being physically more dominant, and it'll work in the pros on some level with C-class
Low levels.
competition, lower levels like a Formella or some shit. But when you get up to that upper echelon, say, man, Sean didn't have shit he could hang his hat on, but being durable tonight. That's it, y'all.
Yeah.
Having great endurance and being durable. He ain't have a jab or a right hook. You know, say
He dominated with the jab. Hold on. He dominated with that jab. That's why, and he kept turning around.
Until
when he started
turned
losing. Matter of fact, you know when he started losing because he was dominating. You know when he started losing when he gave Terrence the outside of the ring, because when he was dominated, he was in the inside part.
But you know why? Because Terrence turned southpaw.
He left on the outside, but when that last round, them last 2-3 rounds, he had Terrence on the ropes.
But Terrence turned southpaw on him, and he felt like he
I was
couldn't
gonna say
reach
when
him.
he knocked him out, Terrence was in the inside and he was on the ropes.
Right, but I'm telling you, Terrence turned southpaw on him, and he felt like he couldn't reach him. But all he had to do was hit him with the hand that was closest to him. But it wasn't just a double jab; he needed to jab and then throw a hook as he was turning out. But Sean couldn't do that. Sean Daddy said, and I told y'all, Sean Daddy gives him a game plan, but Sean gets off the game plan and
he don't go. He don't go. But his daddy say he don't go with it all the time. He go. He want to go with.
But Sean was circling the wrong way too when he turned.
No, at the first, he was doing good at first. Like when I seen it from the fifth to the from the fifth to the fifth to the eighth, Sean was in the middle of the ring and he had Bud on the ropes.
But Bud didn't fall
he did.
for that
Like
to
look
go
back
all
and
the
look.
way in. Bud was hesitant about getting in that corner, but Sean was circling the wrong way to be fighting a southpaw, and I think his daddy.
Why you say that? Why you say that he was circling the wrong way?
Because he
had him in the inside. When he lost, he was on the ropes. Like he had him on the opposite side is when he got knocked out.
He was circling Spence better in the Spence fight.
He stopped being first.
When he had Bud on the ropes, that's when he was doing good. When Bud had him on the ropes, that's when he lost.
But I don't think he had Bud on the ropes too many times.
Sure don't,
no, it was
no.
That's what I'm telling you. It wasn't a lot of times. I'm just saying from the sixth to the ninth round, he was in the center of the ring. Like if you go back and look, he was in the center of the ring and he was circling Bud, and Bud was on the ropes, like trying to get him to come to him, but he wasn't going to him, but he was like keeping his distance.
JJ, I think Sean got tired. Sean started with a great pace, and I think Sean tired himself out in one of them flurries where he caught Bud a couple of times, right? And Bud blocked the rest of them. It was like an 8-punch flurry, but Sean tired himself out in that flurry, and Bud realized it, and I think Bomac realized it too.
Which flurry you talking about? In which round? And which one you talking about?
It might have been after the third.
I seen when he went head first, and then Bud caught him with that uppercut real good.
Right.
What was that round when Porter walked back like he gave up? Like it's almost like he gave up at the end of the round, like a couple seconds. What was that round?
Yeah, I'm like, what round was that?
I think Miss T. It was like maybe it was later in the fight. It wasn't early, was it?
No, it wasn't early. I want to say it was in the middle, but the bell hadn't even rang, and he was like already walking back.
Right,
and the look in
7.
Crawford's face was like, "I got your ass now."
Facts.
Oh no, that was the 9th round. I know exactly because he looked at him, and
he walked away before the bell even rang.
The funny thing is when he walked away, Sean caught him more times, but I think he caught him with the better punch.
He did. You're right,
and he knew he did.
He sure did.
He caught him with the better punch because Sean, like you said, he caught him with the flurry, like he blah 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 blah. He hit him, but then he came up with something, and then like boom, he was like, "Yeah, I know you felt that." Like that's when he was looking at him. Like I know exactly. It was the 9th round when he looked at him before they went to the room.
Sean hit a motherfucker by happenstance. You feel what I'm saying? If it's higher level competition, then it's by accident him hitting some goddamn body. You feel me? Like I ain't never really seen him. Like you see how just Bud or any boxer. Really, you know what I'm saying, can just take their time as Bud. Somebody was noticing about Bud too. His rhythm. He was getting the rhythm as the fight was going on with that step. It was a step, dip down, kind of weave around. Step, dip down, kind of weave around. And Sean felt it one time because he was cornering Sean to the back of the ropes and Sean ran out that motherfucker. And I told my girl, I say, he trying to time his ass. If he don't keep moving, Bud finna fuck him up. And that was in let's say 6 or 7 when Bud was starting to come on. So it was just a matter of time, man. The more Sean got tired and got off the game plan and got wild, the more he was susceptible to getting fucking caught.
Hey, did y'all see the part 2? Like, there's 2 things I noticed that Bud did. When he would hit him in the body, I know it significantly mattered because for a fraction of a second, Porter will pause. A fraction of a second. And, and he didn't have an answer. And the most beautiful thing is, how Sean do the herky jerky? Like when he kind of coming at you, but he moving real fast. As he did that, Bud jumped up and down. Did y'all see that?
Facts. He was changing levels on him so he wouldn't give him another hit.
Beautiful.
Good shit, Miss T. Good shit, Miss T. Good eye.
Beautiful shit going on. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, clearly you could see the difference. You could see pure athleticism out of Sean, basically, with no game plan. And you could see Bud actual strength. And you could actually see his boxing skill. And I knew, again, like I said, Earl left room for criticism by fighting Sean the way that he did, because I knew Bud would fight him better. You feel what I'm saying? Than Sean Porter, because he would be, he would be more calculated, and Sean was never going to put him in a position where he would have to figure something else out. He was still going to be able to go southpaw. You know what I'm saying? And have the advantage. And that's basically what happened.
It was a beautiful fight.
It was man. Kenny fucked it up.
So, but say he doesn't fight Earl Spence next. Who do you see next for Sean? Terrence Crawford.
Don't ask that question, bro. Don't say it like that.
Because this question gotta be asked because that these hating ass niggas will be asking this shit anyway.
Fam,
ask the question, bro. Like we might as well go ahead and rip the band-aid.
Let's be optimistic.
Man, who does he fight? Say he doesn't fight Earl Spence next. Who do you think he's gonna fight?
Ain't nobody else for him to fight next.
Nah, man.
Unless he
I'm telling you, Virgil and Jerron.
Is there nobody else in the division?
The men are on a mission.
Unless
they don't got time to be looking backwards.
If he
Earl got 2 belts, Bud got a belt. It's time for somebody to try to go for
Okay, so let me
undisputed.
ask you this question. I'm glad you said that. So let me ask you this question. So how would you feel like if he didn't demand out of either each other? They talking about somebody else. Like how?
Both these guys want to fight. That's not the question. At this point, it's 2022. I mean, we said years ago, 2022 was going to be the target year for these guys. Both of them understand that there's really nowhere else to go. And Earl been standing on strap season for the longest. He came back and said he don't want no tune-up. These guys want each other. You feel me? I'm proud of Bud. Let me say this too, because I always got on Bud ass for what? The slave ship, right? I'm proud of Bud for he didn't do it in a niggerish way.
Yeah.
But I'm proud of Bud for standing up like a man, like I called him out on, and saying, fuck you, Bob, in the most professional motherfucking way.
Yeah.
He said he couldn't secure me the Earl Spence fight when I was signed to him. How the hell he gonna secure it for me when I'm not signed to him? My decision already made. That white man face broke in a million pieces and fell on that floor. Because after that fight, he was trying to sell. Y'all, they was trying to sell Josh Taylor like a motherfucker the entire time. The entire time when they brought him in early in the blood, sweat, and tears shit, they was trying to sell that shit. Bob was trying to sell that shit after the fight. We could put 70,000 in the seats.
Bob been trying to sell him down the street way before that fight.
Man,
he was on barbershop conversation talking about I can't sell him.
Thank you.
I ain't got nothing to do. He been talking about that. So Bob been talking about, I can't
But
sell him.
did you hear the other shit Bob said about this shit? Bob said, okay, he was talking about the pay-per-view numbers, and he was saying that this fight will still be available for motherfuckers to buy at the same price for 4 days after. Motherfucker, we live in the age of the internet. Right. Who in the fuck is going to go back and buy the fight after it is fucking happened?
Yeah.
At 90 years old, he thought that was a selling point for him to say out loud to the world.
He don't know, man. He
don't know. He don't know. So
once you get in your 90s, you gotta be like
90s. I hope I get to my 90s.
Facts for the man to even be 90 and to be fucking able to walk around and talk in front of microphones. We all hope to be that mobile at 90, but that's just evident. He need to get the fuck out of boxing. He's ruined Terrence Crawford's career. He's ruined Terrence Crawford's career with this whack ass resume of his. I ain't never said Bud ain't never had the skills to be fighting these other guys because I ain't never believe in Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, or Sean Porter. Anyway, I've always thought Earl Spence was the best of them guys. Kell Brook fucked himself over by fighting Triple G, and he took himself out the mix. But I've always thought those two guys were the better guys until Jerron came around. It's
so
a
let me
question.
Ask y'all this. Do y'all think that Bud had ring rust at all? He did a hell of a job, but he had been out a long time and heard people saying, well, he gonna have some ring rust.
And I saw it.
Huh?
I saw it. You're right, and I saw it. But I mean, but most people, even off of his rust, like, how many people can even catch him? Like, they're not going to catch him like that.
Well, even off his rust, I mean, you have to the opponent that he had for ring rust. That's a good opponent.
He did great. That's what I'm saying. Like, he did great, but like,
but you have to think too for ring rust. I mean, that's what you need. You need somebody who active as fuck, but ain't accurate as fuck. You feel what I'm saying? Because if he's active as fuck, and if you got ring rust, then shit, you're gonna get the moving, sweating, and get your timing together. You feel what I'm saying? And this motherfucker ain't gonna never be accurate enough to hit you, so you can get your shit together. Now, think if he was coming in there fighting a Jerron Ennis off of your
got knocked out.
Exactly. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else. Breadman said it best. All right. We talking about two guys that are skilled about the same, do the same type of shit with Jerron and Bud, right?
Yeah.
But what did he say? I mean, it came into play when you talked about people like Jamel Herring. Anytime you see that older cat fight that younger cat, and the skills about the same, or the young cat got major skills and major future, whatever, if he put any doubt in the old school mind, it's over with. You feel me? Bud at the end of his shit, he already feel like he a Hall of Famer, this, that, and the third. He'll never get in there with somebody like Jerron, because Jerron got everything to gain. Everything in the motherfucking game. And he feel like he already accomplished at the end of his shit. So it ain't nothing but one fight for Bud.
He full already. Bud full already. He ain't got nothing to fight. He ain't got nothing to fight.
One fight for Bud, man, and that's Earl. Because if it's somebody like Jerron will fuck him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough fight.
I will say this, I don't think Earl what was her name? They don't want that fight for Earl.
Nah, Earl's best chance with him is at 154, not at 147. That's
I'm gonna say because Earl about to move up anyway.
Yeah, I don't. To me, that's a 50-50 fight, Earl and Jerron. I feel like both of them beat Bud, but 50-50 with Earl and Jerron. To me, Jerron the only motherfucker that give me pause. I'm still gonna roll with Earl, but he give me pause.
I'm gonna say this about, because everybody keep talking about this boost this and boost that for real, but everybody got food left on the table, and then people don't like to talk about it or like this and this and that. Even Boots got food left on the table. Boots got Gary Russell problems. I mean, like, he beat him in the what's the name? And look, he just had a fight.
I mean, that was in the so
I saw
if you say
I'm not talking about Gary Russell Jr. I'm not talking about that.
Right, you can say Gary Antoine. You can say Gary Antoine, but check this out.
It's three of them. I'm not talking about the one. I'm talking about the one that's that in the one that he had to fight with.
I know you talking about. We all know who you talking about. Yeah, we know you talking about. But check this out. Bud never fought Ray Robinson either. Ray Robinson gave it to him in the amateur.
Ray Robinson got beat.
I don't care what happened. I'm telling you, styles make fights in certain matchups. Antonio Tarver, Roy Jones.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. Like, I just want to see it. Like, I want to see the fight, man.
Right. But I'm just saying, so if you're going to use that, or whatever, just know it don't work on the other end when you try to protect Bud with that shit when it come to Ray Robinson.
No, I don't try to protect. No, I don't try to protect. No, I'm saying it like the opposite. Like, I don't want to protect them. Like, I don't want to make it seem like they just the masters out here because they got food on it. Like even though like everybody talking about like
you don't even fight at the same way, Kim.
I get no, this is what I'm saying. Like this is what I'm saying, right? Even though like I give Canelo his all due respect to the man, you know what I'm saying. But at the same time, it's like, bro, you left food on the plate. You can't tell me that you this and you that, and like, yo, you ain't even finish your plate. You like we at the buffet.
He ain't lose to that man in the professional. Like, he lost to him in the amateurs, fam. Yeah, and they don't even fight at the same weight. They're not even in the same weight class.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's amateurs though. But they both professionals now.
And they ain't in the same weight class,
different weight class.
Yeah.
How much? Yeah. But you can't say that one of them can't go.
And neither one of them ain't no. I mean,
Canelo can go up and down weights. He at 190 now.
But what I'm saying is, he ain't ran up there. He ain't ran up there to campaign at 147 and say he wanted to fight Jerron or anything like that. You feel what I'm saying?
As he shouldn't and as he wouldn't do.
They asked him if he would fight him again, and he said that somewhere down the line, but not right now.
Right. So I mean, because they had different weights and they on a different.
That would be a good fight. That would be a good fight to me.
Right, but I mean, you know what I'm saying? You can't hold. I mean, look, every last one.
I don't hold it against them. I'm just, but I know like when people, I be a little. But just when I hear like certain things, I'm like no, like because sometimes when people talk about Boots, it's like he can't go against nobody, but like he does have oppositions too. Like they have oppositions, and I feel like they really rush. I feel like they rush Boots a little bit. Like
okay, so let me ask you this:
how old are they rushing Boots? He's at 28, you know.
No, I'm saying like I'm saying like they rushing him, but I'm like, oh, he got people too that he got to deal with. Like, let him.
So let me ask you a great question then. Okay. If not Bud or Earl, okay, in terms of Jerron Spence, if not Bud or Earl, who in the hell in the welterweight division are you going to put him in the ring with, and he would not be the favorite?
Nobody, but I was going to say he should get in there with Virgil. I think that Bud and Errol,
Virgil don't want to fight.
I think that those guys with the belts have earned the right to look forward.
And the funny thing is, and the sad part about it. I'm sorry, I ain't mean to cut you off.
I'm just saying. I just thought that the guys with the belts don't need to be looking backwards. It's fair if they don't look backwards. Go for this undisputed.
Right, but I'm saying, Miss T, in regards to Jerron Ennis, because this is what the young man was saying. If not Bud or Earl, right, in regards to Jerron Ennis, if they was to make a fight, if Boots was to make a fight with anybody else in the division but them two, who in the hell would be a favorite over Boots right now?
It would be no favorites. Like I agree with you. Like it would be no favorites.
And we talking about Keith Thurman, Danny Garcia. Sean Porter told you flat out before he started.
Let me ask you this though.
I would not fight him.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this question though. Out of all the ones that you talking about, who out of any of them have belts?
No. That's why I say the guys with the belts have earned the right to look forward only.
Hold on, Miss T. Hold on, Miss T. Hold on. None of the ones that's in the cat. What I'm saying is, anybody in his division, like if we're going to be realistic, and we being realistic, nobody in his category can go against him.
Bro, Ugas got a belt, and if Jerron, if Jerron and Ugas got signed to a fight tomorrow, Boots would be the favorite.
Yeah.
Okay, but I mean that sounds cool to us, but like in realistic, like what's the odds of that happening?
Realistic, though. Yeah.
Realistic.
What's the odds of that happening?
We know the odds of that happening is bullshit because the WBA already got him tied up.
Okay, so that's
bullshit.
what I'm talking about. Now you want now you see what I'm talking. Like it ain't about like that.
It was a hypothetical question from the beginning, my brother. I'm just telling you right now in the welterweight division, Boots is the number 3 welterweight.
Yeah,
he's number 4 in the WBA.
And I can't. And look,
right. We know what the rankings say, but
we know what it really is.
We know.
We know what it really is.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you on that. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, I'm just trying to keep it regular because, you know, like everybody don't know everything, and like we seeing stuff and like, but and we can say one thing, like we know one thing, we can say one thing, but what's really going on, like, it's something different. Like I was saying, like Mr. Kenny throwing that towel in, that thing got me fucking mad.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see Keith Thurman being able to beat Boots at this point.
Why are we still talking about him?
Right. Well, I'm just saying.
He cool.
Right. But whether we like him or not, he's still a top welterweight.
Right, but it ain't gonna be no Staniosis. Ain't gonna be none of these cats.
Do y'all don't think Stanios is gonna be Ugas?
No.
Can I ask y'all a question? Would you know the name of Advances Staniosis if it wasn't for the person that you like? Would you ever know his name?
Nah, you always
know when he fights.
I mean, if you know him, you caught him on the undercard. Yeah, you caught him on the undercard.
Who the hell is Advances Staniosis?
Right.
I'm mad. I'm just saying his name right.
Well, I think they want him to win. I think they want to put him in the mix with Earl and Crawford. But I got a funny feeling that he's probably gonna take that belt off of Ugas. I just got y'all heard me say it today. I would go for Ugas. I always bet the home team.
Mm-hmm. You think some funny stuff up, Miss T?
I really do. I think some funny stuff because why did they order this box off when clearly when the WBA was trying to change their ways, they said people who were like at the interim level. Ugas is not interim level. He's a champion. Outright. So why you throwing him in the mix? That's what he was hollering about.
Yeah, Jamal James with his Prince looking ass, he was an interim ass champ. He showed y'all that. You know what I'm saying?
But if they're supposed to do a tournament, right, with the WBA, right?
Right. A box off. That's what they call it.
But you know, I'm looking at the rankings now. If they do a tournament, you know, Boots will be in that tournament.
Why wasn't he in the tournament?
He will be in the tournament.
Thank you, President Jafar. I was just finna go to that. So I think they trying to scoot in maybe Boots or Thurman or somebody a bigger name as a champion rather than Ugas.
Top 4 rankings, no Staniosis, Ortiz,
that's true.
Ramos, and Ennis. He's at number 5.
See,
I mean, we don't like Keith. A lot of people don't like Keith. I still like Keith, but he can bring some money to a fight.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can. You're right about that.
Keith bring a fight for you.
And I always felt like the WBO felt like they the WBA felt like they owed him a favor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't owe him nothing.
They don't. You fucking right. They don't. He getting everything he deserved.
Yeah.
I still think that Spence should wait till a year. I just really hope the sanctioning bodies don't fuck with him. Let him get a full year.
He might not have that time.
Healing.
IBF don't play, boy.
Look, I'm like you. I'm like you, President Jafar. The IBF don't play.
Yeah.
And look, for I'm split because the nigga in me, you know, the down south Texas, you know, in me, say go get him right now. Fuck it. Scratch it,
no time off.
No, the IBF do play. The IBF know who to play with though.
There you go. But I also feel like the TV networks and the money, they gonna say, man, we want to see Earl fight one time before we put this money up for him to fight Bud. You feel what I'm saying?
And that's where the play come in at.
Yep. Feel like that's the play.
But don't y'all think he should wait till at least the end of the summer? At least till August.
My cousin his cousin told me that he ain't taking no time off. He going straight to the smoke.
He training now.
As he should.
He said he ain't want to soft touch his nothing. He going straight to the smoke.
He getting to it now. Yeah. I'm telling you, he
call a warrior.
Yeah.
He got heart, no doubt.
I thought my shit
you know, when it comes to injuries, neck and above, come on, you gotta have more healing time than what doctors say.
He
had a whole year.
Miss T.
Mm-hmm.
Miss T. Miss T. I know. Right. Look here. I hear. You know what? This is what I love about Miss T, and that's what's dope about this platform. Because to have an educated woman in here talking about boxing,
man.
You hear what I'm saying? It brings a whole nother perspective. You feel me? But you can hear the love in her voice when she says, "Baby need to heal more than that." You hear me? We still need some of that too.
He need a little bit more time.
Baby say, baby, you need to heal a little more than that. Don't you go out there and fight him. I know you can beat him, baby, but I just want you to be all the way right.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's only fair. And that's why I don't want to see the sanctioning bodies that the belts that Earl have for them to be fucking with him. Get that man a year. You know, it's only fair because everybody know medical know too. Anything injury like from your neck up, it takes longer. It's not what they can say 3 months all they want. Please add another 3 or 6 months to that. So,
but I think he did that too, Miss T. I don't think. See, you know, as far as us knowing exactly what was wrong and the intricacies and the severity of the surgery, you know what I'm saying? We get bits and pieces. You feel me? I don't think. Just me alone. I don't think his family, the type of money that's on the line, his legacy, any of those things we know. You know what I'm saying? That machismo gets in the way, you know, but if it had got in the way, he would have fought Pacquiao.
Yeah. He was going to fight Pacquiao with that injury still. He didn't give a shit about that shit, B.
Yeah, yes, he was. So I think everybody's taking inventory. And this man say, I'm like President Jafar, the man running to the smoke. He you know what I'm saying? He in control of his destiny and he know what he wants. So I'm 100% behind him.
That boy determined to get back to the smoke.
He is.
No days off.
I hear you. I want to see him. Look, y'all know I got Bud on everything, even over Earl. But however, I would not be upset if Earl cleaned out the division and became undisputed. I also want to see Earl go to 154 because I know that's what he want to do too. And I think if he go up there, he probably could clean out the division. But I feel that way about Bud too. That's why I just wanted to be even killed because I feel like anybody, not just Bud, who get in the ring with Spence, they're gonna go for that eye.
It's so many great fights. It's so many great fights for both of them at 154 pounds. When you talk about an Erickson Lubin, you know what I'm saying? Crawford, Crawford could move up and fight Charlo. You feel what I'm saying? You know, I mean, there's some good fights at 154. There's some good fights at 154. Tony Harrison if he can still make 154. I'd like to see Tony move up to 160 because I feel like 154 is too light for him at this point. I do. But I feel like Tony Harrison, Caleb Plant, man, them fights was eerily similar. I feel like both of them had lapses, and if they would have just made it to the bell, they arguably could have won those fights.
And Castano is another one. That's another good fight.
But do Tony Harrison have a lot of power with them guys? That's the question for me. He's a great fighter.
He's a slick fighter, but
I think maybe, you know, weight affects different people different ways. You know what I'm saying? Maybe a little more weight, give him a little more oomph. Because you don't have to be, I don't think you have to be a knockout artist. I think you have to be a really sharp puncher, though, if you're a great boxer. You know what I mean? You got to be sharp with your punches to where Floyd was sharp with his punches late. You know what I mean? I mean, he was already, you know, a wonder everywhere else, but his punches were really sharp. You know? So I like sharp. If you're a boxer, I like for you to have really sharp punching power. You ain't necessarily got to be a killer.
Like Lubin to me is an excellent fighter. Excellent. Love his heart.
No chin, though.
But he do
have
a chin problem.
No chin.
I ain't gonna say he ain't got no chin. Because he got buzzed the last fight and he regained his composure and, you know, and handled his business. You know, the only time we really seen him flatten was Charlo, y'all.
He's a sucker for that straight. That's straight right, boy. That straight right buckle his knees, boy.
Hey, Coach Kevin Cunningham is doing a good job with him too.
Because I've seen this last fight against Banana, but
Right. Yeah, and him varying the power on his shots up. I don't know if y'all paid attention to that, but he was doing a great job of varying the power on his shots up. You know, like touching the motherfucker, then coming back with a hard shot, touching him. You know, he had it mixed up, but like you said, he a sucker for that straight right, man.
Yep. Banana hit him with that straight right, man.
Yeah, man.
That's a
Him being
monster
a
division,
southpaw.
though. 154. That's
Yeah.
a monster division.
You're right. It sure is. Sure is. It's some heavy hitters up there. And I don't know, man. I don't know how long Earl wanna go either. You know what I'm saying? Like at 154, if Charlo moves, then who really there at the division to compete with him? The cat that he lost to or whatever in the amateurs is up there at 154, I think, right? And I think at some point he was saying that if he was still active or decent, he wanted to get a fight with him. But I don't know where that dude is anymore. At 154, Lubin. Who else at 154, y'all? Because J-Rock don't look like he got too much left. Hurd ain't gonna make 154 no more. I say
is that tall, that super tall Latino dude, Fondura?
Nah, he ain't shit. Earl will chop him down like a tree.
Yeah.
Now, the Charlo and Castano fight, I was pulling for Charlo, even though they be on my shit list.
Right.
I ain't buying shit else they do.
Right.
I just can't with them no more. But I ain't gonna deny what they are able to do in that ring. I think that at that time, because I had Charlo edging him slightly, but I think at that time, Charlo was preoccupied by that backlash. And that's why these fighters need to stay in their own lane and hold their tongue till they finish business.
Preach.
You know, because he definitely was preoccupied. He didn't know if he was coming or going because he thought he was gonna have some. It was gonna take flight what he was saying, but people was like, "Wait a minute now, don't disrespect the king."
Yep.
So
say, nah, you crazy, Dr. Hook. Porter has no inside game. Earl is a technician inside. You do not want to be inside with Earl Spence. All that weak ass tying up that Bud was trying to do. Earl is a master at keeping the arm free and getting off great body shots. He just what Earl cannot do against Bud is pull straight back.
Yeah.
He cannot pull straight back because Bud is looking to counter every time you swing. Understand that every time you swing, that's why I say somebody like Jerron Ennis, patient but a punch catcher. You know what I'm saying? He catch punches and try to punch in between and shit. He'll fire off just for Bud to throw so he can catch his shit and counter and Bud full bore on his counter. You feel what I'm saying? So if Earl pulls straight back and catch that motherfucker, he gonna have some problems.
I think Bud will fight him differently though.
He ain't gonna have no choice.
Differently, and that's evidently clear in most of all the fights he fights. He is almost like he have a blueprint for everybody that's different, that's uniquely for them.
But Miss T, it's every time it's the same thing, Miss T. I'm telling you, listen to me. I swear to God with my heart. Bud starts out the fight orthodox, and when he can't take away the other person's jab that way, he goes southpaw and he extends his stance. The stance ain't even the same. You know, when Jerron switched, the stance kind of looked the same. It's the same distance, the same kind of stance. He just lead with the other foot. Bud's stance when he goes southpaw is a more wider, long drawn out stance. He using his strong hand to control you, and he trying to drop a bomb with that other one, but he want to stay back and see everything. Problem is, he's not a better southpaw than Earl. He's going to turn southpaw anyway because Earl's jab is going to force him to. And when he turns southpaw, it's going to be a southpaw on southpaw match, and he's not a better southpaw. His adjustments that everybody keep putting the S on is really an adjustment. And he won't have. We have already seen Bomac not have answers. I'm telling y'all, the last 3 fighters Bomac had before this fight, he did not have any answers for him when they came to the corner. He went back to the same shit he told them originally. So when that adjustment is taken away from Bud and he take damage, let's see what Bomac has to offer him.
I think in an Errol Spence fight, Bud need to stay orthodox, period, through the whole thing. And just fight differently. You know, he definitely got to have an answer. If he's not better in the inside, he need to stay on the outside. That fight to me is a 50-50 fight, meaning I don't know. I can't say Bud got it. And y'all know I stand 10 toes down for Bud. I can't say definitely 100% Bud got it. Like I say about everybody else, Bud fight. But I will give the edge to Bud only because I think Bud has more tools in his bag. And maybe Earl got it too. I just don't ever see it from fight to fight. And that's the only reason why I edge Bud out over Spence. But both of them together is going to be a barn burner. And who may the best man win? Shit, I'll be happy either way.
Hey, look here, it's what, November, right? So we got what? We got December, January, February. Earl said tonight he want to try to come back in March, right? Right?
Yeah.
I think just by the way fights get set up or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And with Bud just fighting in November, if they do fight, it's going to be more like either before Canelo or right after Canelo bullshit fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he get a full 90 to 120 days with Blu-ray, say
Blu-ray doing shit.
Cancel Christmas. Cancel
Blu-ray
Christmas.
Shit. Blu-ray overrated. Blu-ray
Okay.
doing shit.
All right. President Jafar, hey, he in my city, bro. I seen it for a fact. And I'm telling you,
though.
if Earl get 4 to 6 months with Blu-ray, cancel Christmas. You've seen Earl with Blu-ray and you've seen him without. Blu-ray is the key. All right, President Jafar.
D will say y'all said Spence was ducking before 817 got here. I am consistent. You can go to my channel, Boxing Fans Talk TV. I am consistent down the middle with everything. I don't cap for no Bud. I don't cap for no Spence. You know, I call a spade a spade. I ask important questions that I may think is important. But I judge by what I'm seeing. I could care less what somebody's personal life is until it bleed over into boxing. I'll give you an example. The Charlos, their personal life outside the ring, to me, bleeds into boxing.
Facts. Hey, I called Earl out when he was drinking, when his partners didn't stop him that night. I'm telling you, I say it again. I was 20 minutes off of leaving the taco shop after he left and hurt his goddamn self and damn near killed himself. And I was mad at his partners for not taking the keys from him. But I thank God for it too, because it woke him up. You see him refocus and get his shit together. So like I said, they all make mistakes, bro. I'm going to call a spade a spade. When Earl fuck up, we fuck up. And if he lose the Bud, I'll stand right here and say he lost, man. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, just off what I see and what I know, and I've been watching this shit close, and I'm telling you, my uncle took me into the gym to meet Donald Curry at 6 years old, and I fell in love with this shit. The adjustments that y'all keep saying Bud have, he got an adjustment. When that adjustment gets taken away from him, Bo Mac done shown me a history that he don't have no adjustments to give his fight. So I want to see what happens. Because he's not a better southpaw than Earl Spence. He's not more consistent, and he don't have a better jab, and he don't stick with it.
Can we say that Bud has more power than EJ though?
We don't know. We waiting on Sean.
We don't know that.
Sean gonna have to come out and say something because that's the overlap.
I personally
well, Sean is friend too. So I mean, come on, man. Like,
I mean, it's just words. It's just words.
Yeah, Sean put a lot of sauce on this shit, man. He don't never say, he ain't got nothing good to say about Earl. You know what I'm saying? It's a little more adversarial with them.
I would say.
What I will say about, I'm sorry, go ahead.
More power than Spence.
What I will say is,
let's go.
And against Porter tonight.
Okay,
what I will say is both of them guys is strong. They alpha males. Neither one of them think that the other one is a bitch. You know, like a
bro, go look at Lamont Peterson. Go look at that. Go look at Earl Spence versus Lamont Peterson. That was Earl Spence with Blu-ray.
Yeah.
Go look at Earl Spence with Chris Algieri and tell me Bud hit harder than him. All right.
You so wrong. You so wrong. He said now that 817 is here, y'all saying a whole lot more reasons. Well, I'm saying the same thing. Me and 817 have disagreed before.
We all disagree, bro. It's just points, bro. It's just points. It's just points and trying to be logical, bro. Sometimes different people bring up different points. Again, I'm gonna say it again, bro. Bud did his job. Okay,
Yeah.
Bud did his job. All the Bud fans. Bud did his job. Bud did great. He finally at 34, he was made to step up by the WBO, and the nigga stepped up.
There you
Woo
go. There
wee,
you go with
woo wee. Say
Yeah.
he can
Nah.
lie. He lie. Say, man, tell me, look. If he wouldn't lie, y'all, it wouldn't be so bad. Quit trying to sell us that you wanted to fight. Nigga Sean called you 2 years ago, you didn't want to fight. He called you a year ago, you didn't want to fight. The
Just like-
WBO forced the fucking fight. So stop that shit. Don't lie to us and tell us you wanted to fight. Don't lie. Just,
But
you know.
here's the thing, 817. Bud is not charismatic, y'all. We have to accept that and move on from that. He ain't never gonna do like the entertainment part like he should do. So
I
we
don't
can
even
say that
want him to
about Gary
lie.
Russell Jr. too.
But why
They
Bud
just
gotta be
don't. They just
charismatic
don't
though?
do that.
We don't
And
want him to be charismatic though, Miss
Spence
T.
is
I
that
just want him to shut
charismatic.
up and shut up and fight. If you
Yeah.
ain't gonna tell the truth, just shut up and fight. Fuck it.
Right.
yeah,
Fuck
just
it.
get. I'm like y'all. Get in the ring. Let's see how this play out. We
Yeah.
gonna win as fans.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We are going to win as fans if they go ahead and get it on. But I'll let I've been wanting these. He probably have been wanting these fights. You feel me? I believe he been wanting them fights. He proved it to me by telling Bob the way he told him to eat him. You know what? You feel what I'm saying? I'm trying to be respectful of Miss
Eat a
T here.
dick. Go ahead and
But
say it.
you eat a
Eat a dick.
eat a fat dick. You know what I'm saying? But on the cool, he ruined Bud's career with the lackluster resume. And I'm glad Bud's stepping away from him, but it's sad at 34 that he's stepping away from him. How much greatness have we been robbed of? He could have had the Keith Thurman fight or maybe the Danny Garcia fight if he went with that motherfucker. And that's why I was mad at him for re-signing, because he allowed the Peckerwood the room to do him like that after already having a history before, something tangible that he can look at and see him fucking over other people and realize he was getting fucked over as well.
But I think we all too, as fans, we probably look at the coulda, woulda, shouldas, what he could have been. But y'all gotta think, Bud, from whence he came, he living his best life.
Right.
He happy as a bitch.
Oh yeah.
And even though we can say, man, you could have been a $20 million fighter,
Exactly.
like Earl, or 15 million, because I don't know how much Earl is worth in my head. 50 million. I don't know.
Bud and Spence
But
net worth is the same at $8 million.
It did say that, but y'all remember how much money he made on Danny Garcia? Not
Hey,
Danny.
man.
What's the dude? Garcia dude.
I can only say what was reported. And
Right.
most likely
Even
that was.
Even Drake saying his song, he love fucking with Al and getting money on the back end. You hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Adrian Broner done said many a time they ain't tell you what we got on the back end though. So
True that.
I know Earl holding some money.
Yeah, they
I know
reported
he
that they
made
both have the same net worth,
millions
though.
fighting Whitey Garcia. I can't
Yeah,
even remember
he ain't
his
had no
first
problem
name.
running and buying that ranch. Fuck you, man. He blinked and bought that ranch. And so,
exactly. If you got horses,
man,
nigga, you got money.
you got some money. And I mean, at the end of the day, both of these guys are paid now. It's about legacy now.
Right.
All that shit about I'm gonna be in the Hall of Fame anyway, and all, man. At the end of the day, I'm telling you, when that man wake up tomorrow, somebody gonna mention Earl Spence's name, and it's still gonna taste as bad as it did before he beat Sean Porter. And the same for Earl Spence. Until they face each other, it's gonna be that. They need to face each other.
Yeah.
D Will, I love you. I love you. But trust me, can't nobody change my mind. Okay, who come on the panel? I'm gonna say it real clear. I am Bud 10 toes down. I was Bud before I had a channel. I was Bud before I met any of you guys. I learned from you guys too. I just try to be optimistic and hopeful.
Wayne
you know
love. Give Wayne Loves Peacock some love. He trying so hard. Bud, Texas people hate Bud Crawford. Nah, bro. I'm say, look here. All right. Look, I got a few problems with Bud, but one of the biggest problems I got is right. He came. They didn't put a microphone in Earl's face tonight. You feel what I'm saying? He didn't get an opportunity, whether it was walking into the ring or whatever, you know what I'm saying? That was something that we brought up, and that was a question that I always had with it being a Top Rank production and with it being Terrence's last fight with Top Rank too. You feel what I'm saying? He ain't got nothing secure, so how could they really talk and build it up? It's something that I wanted, you dig what I'm saying? Because I knew he was going to be in town, and I knew he wasn't bored. But they didn't never put a microphone in front of Earl Face and ask him shit about Terrence Crawford during the telecast. You know what I'm saying? They never brought him up to the desk. When Bud came to Dallas, man, they made it a point. That was some Showtime shit too. And I want y'all to notice the difference in between Showtime and Top Rank shit. This was pay-per-view, right?
Right.
When the cuss words came out on the song on ESPN, they was bleeping the motherfuckers out, right?
Yeah.
Showtime is grown up shit. Grown up shit. I say it again. When Adrian Broner fucked up and fought Sean Porter on PBC on Fox, he fucked himself. He couldn't be himself. The whole promotion was weird. How they came out on the little podiums and shit. I'm telling you, the whole thing was weird. He didn't belong on regular TV. He the type of motherfucker that need to be on grown folk shit where he can be himself.
Let them balls hang.
And let them balls hang. It's a difference in between the Top Rank promotion and a Showtime promotion. Okay? But they put a microphone. Showtime made a point to put a microphone in front of Bud Crawford face. Bud had an opportunity to gain some respect, even though his resume was shit. And we know by virtue of him being with Bob, it was shit because Bob wouldn't pay for him to fight nobody. But he had an opportunity to gain respect with the world. All he had to say was, hell yeah, I want that fight. I want that fight as soon as possible. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He gave us the ammunition to shoot him with. When he turned around and said he was past the fight, he gonna be a Hall of Famer, and even if it was 50-50, he didn't want to fight because the percentages was all we talked about. When he said he wouldn't take 50-50, that fucked him. That buried him. Every last one of us that was an Earl Spence fan turned and said, now, all that shit y'all talking, this motherfucker won't even take 50-50. So stop talking about 70-30 and 60-40. He won't take 50-50. You feel me? So Bud gave the ammunition for people to be shooting at him with, just like Keith did.
Just like Gary Russell Jr. But I think
thank you.
I think that Bud plays reverse psychology. And when it's all said and done,
Bud Petty and Spence Petty as hell.
He plays that shit well. And Bud is I said this before on somebody's show, he is a typical Libra. It take one to know one. I see it in him so strong. The dude gonna play the wall. He gonna play the flower. And he gonna keep y'all guessing. He gonna say this, and then y'all gonna get on that. Then he gonna say something else, and y'all gonna get on that. If we don't know nothing by now, Bud don't give a damn about what none of us think. I be bigging him up. I've asked, can he come on my show? I've reached out. He ain't thinking about me. I'm cool, but Bud don't care about nobody. He caring about what he has and what he's able to do. That's why I say he living his best life.
Well, the chips been stacked against Bud from the beginning. You feel what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, coming out of Omaha, Nebraska, him going to them Olympic trial fights and shit.
He overachieved.
Yeah, man, he overachieved, and I'm telling you, him being of his. I grew up with all women around me. Most of the men in my family either got locked up or just wasn't around. You feel what I'm saying? And it took for me to encounter some young men around 13 to 14 to change my perspective on how I handle myself when I was around niggas, because I handled them like Bud. I was mugging everybody. Everybody was a motherfucking threat. You feel what I'm saying? I didn't know how to communicate or actually not be so I guess competitive.
Combative
and combative when it came to men. You feel what I'm saying? With a woman, it was always open the door, from your mama, you get all that shit. So you softer with a woman. When it came to niggas, I didn't have any dealings with them. So that's how I felt like I had to handle them until I got in a space to where I learned how. And it seemed like Bud being in boxing You feel what I'm saying? You in a highly competitive thing anyway. So if that's your ilk, and then you go into boxing, you never really you see if they ain't all the way Bud, if they ain't all the way Bernie, what's his name, Bernie the boxer. If you ain't all up in Bud nuts like that, you ain't his friend. Hey, y'all notice?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You feel me?
I haven't watched his show, but he's a great hype man. That's like Floyd. I love Floyd to death. But if you came to my show, you'll see me criticize him.
Right.
You'll see me criticize him. He's
Secretly,
right is
I'm
right.
scared to say anything when it come to him and Earl. You know what I'm saying? They be like, it'd be a good fight. Bud, my man, though. Bud, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause they don't want to piss him off. You did, Bud, that type of homeboy that if he get pissed off at you, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to see him at the store and shit. Y'all can't talk it through or whatever. He wanna fuck you up. You
You
can't
might be
talk
done,
about
but he ain't done.
right. When he get over it, he'll call you and shit. You can't call him till he get over it.
You're a typical Libra.
Yeah. So much respect to Bud, man. He did what he's supposed to do tonight, y'all. I'ma say it again. I told y'all he was gonna knock the boy out. I told y'all how he was gonna knock him out. I just did not know that Kenny would fuck over the fight and wave it off. I thought the ref, I'm telling y'all, it was going scripted like I thought. And I said after that second knockdown, I said, he gonna get up and Bud gonna get to working on him again, and the ref gonna run in and wave it off, and Bud gonna jump up on the ropes, and that's gonna be that. Because I didn't see Sean just getting one of them obliterated Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury knockout. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of people were saying Sean wasn't gonna get knocked out. You feel me?
Right.
You know another thing Bud did good tonight? He curtailed Sean's aggression.
Yeah.
Withholding, because he held enough where the ref could have took a point. But he didn't. And Sean was using his head. So the ref kind of let them fight. And he didn't involve himself in the fight. So shout out to the ref for letting them damn get it in.
He sure
and all
did.
that.
And you're right about that. And like I said, I always knew Bud was gonna fight him smarter. He wasn't gonna allow Sean to work on the inside and try to fight him back on the inside. He was just gonna tie him up, and you could hear Bomac screaming the entire time, time up, time up. I don't know if y'all was listening.
Yeah.
You can hear Bomac the entire time when they got in them exchanges. Bomac was saying, time up, fuck it, time up. And I say it all the time, y'all. Being able to reset your opponent, boxing is simple. If you can do a few things over and over again, you know what I'm saying? You can give a motherfucker a lot of trouble. You have to run across some special opponents to make you, go to something different. But if you can reset your opponent, see, Caleb was resetting Canelo a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you can reset your opponent, I don't care if it's with clinching, I don't care if it's with a double jab, I don't care if it's turning or a check hook or whatever, you can give somebody problems. And that tying up of Sean was resetting him and make him start all the way over and get back inside again.
Exactamundo.
So
that's all it was about.
That's all it was.
And he had to do it because Sean, like we said, I didn't see the typical Sean. I kind of saw the typical Bud.
Yeah.
That has a lot to do with Bud's acumen. Kenny doing what he did. What I don't want us to do, and it don't matter, I'm just one person.
I feel
lay that jacket on Bud's, across his shoulders.
Right.
Because that has nothing to do with Bud. Bud had a date. Sean had a date. Bud came prepared. If Sean didn't come prepared, that's not. It don't have nothing to do with the price of tea in China.
I wholeheartedly agree. Bud did everything he was supposed to do, and then some. I just hate that Kenny robbed him of the glory that he really showed up and deserved. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bud deserved to knock him out in all his glory. He did, y'all. He deserved to knock him out in all his glory. And Kenny stole that from him, man. Kenny should be ashamed of himself for emasculating and disrespecting his son like that and himself like that.
You think it was Ego A17?
I think it was ego, and I think it was too close. Kind of like, man, we just seen with Jamel Herring and Shakur Stevenson and Sean Porter and Bud Crawford. I think we seen two fighters that were too close to each other to be fighting, to be honest with you. You feel what I'm saying? Because Shakur Stevenson and Bud Crawford are true professionals. You hear what I'm saying? Where they can turn it on. They can turn on that mean switch and go get your ass. But Jamel Herring and Sean Porter, I think they demeanor and who they was as people and them being too close to these people, I don't think it fully allowed them or their teams to fully give them a full opportunity. You know what I'm saying? I think Sean, I think K. Diddy and Sean, I don't think that they ever believed that they were going to be Bud. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And there was not enough adversarial juice in between them, you know what I'm saying, to maybe spark or fuel that.
Yeah.
You could see that in the those little all access stuff. There was a somber mood in Kenny Porter. And I was like, he don't believe they gonna win this fight.
Did you see he stare though at the win?
Did he stare at him?
Yeah, but like you could see like Porter look away before Bud.
Yeah, but I mean that's Sean. I never expected Sean to be better than Bud in the stare down anyway. Bud gonna win the intimidation game out jump. Just I mean, we know Mr. Teefus, he always little leprechaun ass.
Yeah.
Just gonna be smiling and friendly. And again, his daddy was scared of this boy at 17. I can't get over that, y'all. My daddy better not let some 17-year-old 130-pound kid punk him in no hallway, bro. He didn't have no pistol. I mean, we in 2021, y'all. I know these youngsters, they buck wild. You hear me?
Yeah.
But Bud didn't have no pistol. He didn't have no knife, y'all. He didn't have a hammer. He didn't have a toothbrush made into a shank, y'all.
Look, here come the mother in me. I think Kenny looked at him like, this is a little boy. Let me let this little boy breathe. and because I don't want to be the one who destroy him right now. Or I ain't say he could have beat him, but it was apparent in him, I think.
But Miss T, but when Kenny told the story, Kenny should have told it like a parent would tell it about a child, instead of telling it like two young right. He was
two
scared
warriors,
of
two gladiators.
Thank you. What the hell?
Kenny recognized the dog, man.
And Kenny ain't never had no dog. Even as a grown man, he ain't have enough dog. Yeah. What the hell?
Yeah. That I mean, we just can't lay it at Bud. That's all I can say. And I'm not gonna look at it like this. What Bud could do to Spence. This was Bud and Porter's fight.
Right.
And that's where I'm leaving it at. It was
right.
Their
you
fight.
Can look at different things and try to say, since they have a common opponent, you can try to find, holes in each other's game or this, that, and the third. But each fight is a fight in its own. And at the end of the day, these are the two best fighters at 147 pounds, man. And I can't wait to see it, man. I can't wait to see it.
From your lips to God's ears.
I hope so, Miss T. I hope so. I'm gonna get out of here, y'all. It's 4:30, man.
All right.
Love y'all.
All right, brother. Take care of yourself.
Yeah. I've been backstage for a little while, but I'm glad because I'm sleeping in the summer gun. I'm all over the road.
Oh man, don't go to sleep. I gotta leave you. I got things to do tomorrow morning. So been nice chatting with y'all and all that. This was a great night. The end of the year turned out, at least for me, good. Christmas, I came early. And after that, Deontay Wilder fight, I gotta be happy.
This is a good pick me up.
Yeah, this is a good pick me up after Wilder.
That's what it was. Everybody else coming up, I'm calm, cool, collected, but I had anxiety before this fight. And like I said, I had it with Deontay. So I already know.
I have it when it's one of my fighters that I follow and I support, I usually have anxiety too. Even though I know they're probably going to win, still have anxiety.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. Boxing fans won tonight. I will say that it is time for Sean to probably retire. I hate to say that about any person. Yeah, it's up to them. When he walked to the corner, I hate to say this about Sean, like he quit, but one can argue that because they had time left and he was walking back like I'm done for this round,
Now,
for just that round.
I heard you earlier when you were asking about it looked like Sean was giving up early in the fight at the end of the round.
Yeah.
Now he did that twice. The first time it looked like he was trying to depth Crawford.
Yeah,
Crawford
you did.
was paying attention to his corner, but I didn't. To me, it didn't look like he was trying to give up or saying. I think he was. There was something about how that round went that made him show that expression. And
but it was time left on the clock.
Right? Yeah, I remember that part.
Oh, you talking about when he walked away with time? Yeah, he wasn't trying. You weren't trying to let Terrence close that round out. Yeah, I remember that.
So one could argue, I wouldn't say this about Sean, but it's like 817 said, when you leave that open for somebody to come back and say, somebody else could say, if they don't know Sean, be like, you know what, he quit. If that's the first time they ever saw Sean Porter fight, they'd be like, he quit at the end of the round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but we know Sean.
We know his dad probably paid attention to that too.
Yeah, exactly.
It was so many things.
Your body language looked strange. It didn't look usual.
But I'm gonna get out of here, guys. Nice talking to y'all. I had to get on with somebody. I was happy to see y'all was up on here. But the sister gotta get some work done tomorrow. I can't sleep all day.
All right.
Love you. Y'all check out Boxing Fans Talk TV. We're gonna chop it up on Monday. I'm gonna let y'all have the flow.
One more time, Miss T. Y'all go subscribe to Miss T.
Yeah.
Salute, Miss T.
Yeah, let me hook that up.
Yeah.
Tell them the name of your station again.
Boxing Fans Talk TV.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's absolutely the one.
Yeah.
And guess what? Next week we got T.O. and we got T.O. fighting next week. And then we got Brandon Figueroa and
T.O. finally fighting, huh?
Yeah. We got him fighting next week. Then we got Cool Boy Steph and Brandon Figueroa to fight. I've been waiting on. I know that fight ain't gonna disappoint me. We got that fight coming next week as well, man. So yeah, definitely got some good. Then the week after that, we got Tank and Devin fighting.
Yeah.
So, and then the week after that, we got Clarissa fighting. So. I ain't even gotten to the MMA schedule yet.
Yeah,
so.
we're closing out the year strong with these fights, man.
They made up for the beginning of the year, finally.
Yeah, they made up for that first part of summer, man.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of fights was getting canceled and pushed back. So.
The link is in the chat. Thank you guys. Thank you, Kings.
Y'all go subscribe. Y'all go like, subscribe, and comment to Miss T, man.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, man?
I'm good. I hope you had a good time watching the fight.
I didn't watch it. I'm working. I've been driving the whole time.
But you can get it on the rerun.
Oh, yeah. Free.
I know, right? Well, all right, Kings. I'll see y'all another time.
All right, Miss
All
T.
right.
Take care of yourself, man.
Where my boy Kyle waiting all night for Kyle to come in and talk some shit, man.
Yeah. I don't know what Kyle got going on, man.
Probably chopping it up.
Kyle sleep.
He got his
wife. Kyle out there in Vegas. He went to
he and his wife.
Oh, yeah, he ain't sleep, man. Yeah, he might be at the casino somewhere or something.
Yeah, D-Will, I had to come in tonight and talk my shit, so don't take it personal. I said if Porter gets his ass whooped, I'm going to come in and talk some shit. And I did that, okay?
Yeah, Crawford is the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, I stayed on my... Santos, you know that was true, right? You know I've been saying that for months, right?
Yeah.
All right. I'm consistent.
Yeah, man, I was like, ooh, the Bud fans. As soon as they waved it off, I was like, ooh, the Bud fans finna go off.
He gonna go crazy.
Yeah. I'm rubbing my hands like Birdman.
Trying to call
matter of fact, what is Birdman tonight? Where is my Bama brother?
Oh, that Birdman.
Yeah. Who else picked Porter, man?
Vegas was picking Porter.
No, I picked Porter too. I did too. I picked Porter.
D-Will is another one.
I picked Porter before he started. Even before the match started.
There's a couple of them, man.
Did
President
you
Mike.
think that Porter
Presidential
was
Mike.
winning before he got knocked out? Did you think he was winning?
Yeah, he was winning.
Yeah. I had him
From what
winning.
I hear, if he was throwing clear shots, like I was hearing,
To me,
I
Crawford was
think he was
hitting
winning.
him with the cleaner shots though, but work rate I would have give it to Porter by a point or so. But Bud was hitting him with the cleaner shots.
Man, he was
After I see it,
death blows.
Yeah.
After I see it, then I'll be like, okay. I'm thinking that I'm gonna end up changing my mind. Just like what he just said. What'd you say? Crawford had the cleaner, more stronger, powerful shots.
Yep. Yeah. Hit him with the cleaner.
No. What's the name was hitting him with some shots for real.
Yeah, he hit him with some, but
and if it was anybody else in that ring that was hitting him with them same shots, he would not be able to weather the storm like that.
Crawford hit him with the cleaner.
He kept holding right.
He was smothering a lot of
Crawford,
his work. Come on, you know that Porter smothered.
No, that's a fact. That's why he was able to weather the storm like that. But he was getting hit more.
He was holding to keep from getting hit again.
Mm-hmm.
It was smart though. That was smart to do that.
Yeah.
He took a page out of Errol Spence fight with Sean Porter.
Mm-hmm.
They both had to wrap Sean up repetitively.
Yeah.
Sean give you every ounce of energy he has when they come to that ring.
There was 2 headbutts in the fight, so you know what was going on. Sean wanted to win by headbutt. 2 headbutts. Both of them get the head burst over with headbutts.
I'm gonna say this while y'all laughing. I got a little nervous there at some point when both of them got cut from headbutts.
Yeah.
I got a little nervous. I was like, "Ooh, not like this, man. I don't think they're gonna stop it though. It's a championship fight." I'm telling y'all, the rules change when it's a championship fight, man.
That's a whole fact. That's a whole fact.
That was like 817 talk, man.
That was a top rank fight. Top rank didn't stop that. That was a family affair.
Mm-hmm.
Family affair, but
I got nervous when I saw the headbutt, the first headbutt. That was in the 3rd round. I was like, "Oh shit!" I hope.
Yeah, when Sean Porter went back to his corner, you could see the little gash above his eye. I was like, "Oh!" And then he showed the replay because I thought he cut him with a punch.
Right.
And like I said, I watched the fights on mute. I don't listen to the commentary. Then I saw where they clashed heads. I was like, "Oh, come on, y'all! Let's not end the fight like this."
Yeah. And then Porter hit him with one.
The rules change in the championship fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both of them got cut for headbutts. I was like, damn, boy. Sean Porter never feels, boy. Man throwing headbutts and elbows.
You know what? Sean Porter reminds me. He reminds me of, when you're in school.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you had the kid that was always he was acting like a bully. He would go around, he'll mean mug you, all that stuff, right? And take your lunch money or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But then after a while, that mean streak kind of died down.
Mm-hmm.
But he still had his routine going.
Yeah.
That's what Porter remind me of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a good fight though. Good fight. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, entertaining.
Yeah. President I was like 817 talk, man. I ain't scared.
That's what Terrence remind me of, actually, for real.
D-Will.
It sounds like Terrence too, don't it? Right.
No, that's exactly Terrence.
But
Terrence, like he could beat you, but like that's the one you ain't gonna mess with him though, because you know he gonna have an attitude with everything.
Mm.
I'm you know what? I'm more like Crawford, to be honest with you. I actually I would say I don't even you don't bother nobody. You always stay in the corner somewhere, just chill out,
mm-hmm.
and while everybody's doing whatever. This actually happened right here. It was just say in the military. I was like 19 in Fort Sill, Oklahoma, the barracks. Um, these guys, everybody just now meeting each other in the basics, and I was implemented into their basics, right? Because I had just came out of Fort Knox, out of basics in Fort Knox doing Desert Storm and Desert Shield and shit. So I went to San Antonio, had a bunch of recycled classes over there, and they said you got to go somewhere. So I just picked tanker. So I went over there, and they put me in there with them, and they kind of drilled me before I got in there. I'm talking about captain and drill sergeant, two drill sergeants, and whoever else that was in the room. They was all around me, just hollering and da da da. I was addressing them, everything. Everything was just sharp with me, and they put me in there with the dudes that was just not getting the basics. So I'm just sitting back chilling, and then all of a sudden, while everybody trying to mug each other down, this little motherfucker come up to me and ask me why I'm on the one side of the bay, and I go on their side of the bay. You know how he wants to come get me. So he's saying this shit to me, and then I said, oh, you know, I said,
who's that snoring? Shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
So I just straight up
running out of law on you.
Damn, boy.
Yeah, I just straight up checked though, boy. Actually, I told him let's go on the other side, and everything, and then he just looked at me like, okay, you know, he gonna go ahead and walk away. So that's how Bud is, right? He ain't
Somebody
gonna
on here snoring
just
hard
jump
as
out
hell.
there
That's
on
DJ.
you.
That's DJ.
He ain't gonna jump out there on you, but he gonna let you invite yourself to the
What's
party.
DJ? What
You
happened?
know what I mean?
You was snoring?
No.
Somebody was snoring, son. I swear it was you.
No, I'm sitting up listening to y'all the whole time. I'm just letting y'all cook, man.
No, I don't think it was DJ that time.
Yeah.
I think somebody messed with Picasso.
It was.
Somebody was snoring.
Yeah.
What you been up to, Picasso?
Headed back to Albuquerque. I'm like halfway right now.
Oh, okay.
New Mexico? Shit.
Yeah. My other stomping ground.
I gotta do an American tour, man. I got some places in America I've never visited, boy. New Mexico. I've been to Arizona once. California. That was Los Angeles. Never been to Atlanta. I've been to Miami once.
Hold on, wait, what?
Never been to Atlanta.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Yeah.
You've never been to Chocolate City?
Chocolate City.
I don't care
There's
what
a couple chocolate cities out here. You ever been to DC?
No, that DC ain't Chocolate City.
I've been
Atlanta.
to Maryland.
DC is Chocolate City.
Nah,
and I was going to ask you if
Atlanta
you've been to
is
Maryland.
Chocolate
You've been to
City.
Maryland. You done seen.
I've been to Maryland before.
You've been to Maryland, yeah.
My cousin lives in Maryland, but
yeah, man.
But I've never been to DC.
Well, it's right next door.
Yeah, it's right next.
You're not missing nothing though.
Yeah.
It's on 95, right?
Yeah.
I say ain't Baltimore and DC.
I went up and
like,
down through there.
like 30 minutes apart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I drove all over the East Coast, the South, Central, or whatever, Midwest, all that. Up across 80, 90 up there in Chicago. We used to drive from Salt Lake to Chicago, or Milwaukee and all that.
Yeah.
Chula Vista, right there south of San Diego. All the way up to Washington, Seattle, Washington. All those places. Up and down 5, Tracy's, Sacramento, Oakland, all them places. I've been all around the place. Plus, when I'm doing my competitions and stuff, I was always going to California, Brazil, what's the other place? All other little parts of U.S.
Yeah.
But when I'm traveling in the truck, sometimes I call my coach and I tell him where I'm at, and then he'll hook me up with a whoever the gym owner, and then they'll tell me, hey, come through and get some training, because I was always I would skip out on my training at home to work, and then I get my training on the road, and then when I get in on the weekend, I start scheduling a competition and just go straight into a competition, um, and that's how I was getting promoted. Like in Atlanta, when you spoke of Atlanta, I had to fly there for an instructor's course, and when I got to the airport, this girl just hunted me down from the islands. She was mixed with black and white. She let her hair down, man. That girl hair was all over the damn place. And she came up to the car talking about hooking up. I didn't even hook up with her that year. I waited she said she was calling me for a whole year before I answered the phone. I was like, you weren't calling me. Whoever was calling me, I just hang up. You know, that I didn't know if I didn't know the number.
Yeah.
So eventually one day I answered the phone, and then boom, that's her. Just so happened I'd already broke up with the other chick, and then she was like, hey, I've been calling you all year. So I ended up going back out there to visit. I was visiting my daughter in North Carolina, right? So what I did was I had a flight to go. I got my flight to go to Atlanta. I hooked up with those girls, but then I got a rental car and I drove up to North Carolina, and then for 2 days with my daughter, and then I came back down to Atlanta for a day. I went to the airport drunk and the motherfucker missed my flight, and I had to stay at old girl crib until till I had my flight.
What a terrible punishment.
I called my job. I said, hey, I ain't gonna be able to make it.
I'm interested to see what those sisters in Tennessee look like, though.
Oh, hey, no, I just seen something in the news just earlier. Like, I'm gonna ask you something about that being a fighter. Like I guess it was Mike Tyson bodyguard came out talking about he used to sleep with multiple girls before the fight because he felt like if he didn't, then he would kill his opponent in the ring before he got in there. What do you think about that? Like messing with girls before the fight. That's what I was asking. Can you hear me?
If you can do it, do it. If your body can handle it.
No, I'm just saying, like he thought that he would kill. He said that he felt like he would go kill somebody in the ring if if he didn't get it off before he got in there.
Wasn't there a story that he had to clap at the Buster Douglas fight or something like that?
I don't know. It might be true.
I think I did hear that. Claps.
Yeah, he had gonorrhea or some shit at the Buster Douglas fight. Yeah, I remember something like that when I was a kid. Yeah,
he said he slept with multiple girls.
I know the other one. He bragging on that part. I mean, not to say that he bragging, but I'm saying that's just bragging material right there. Where you know.
No, it wasn't like he said it himself. He didn't say it. It was his bodyguard said it. He didn't say it. It wasn't like he came out and said it. He ain't never say that.
I'm saying, not that he said it to the public, but the conversation between him and his bodyguard.
Oh, like I got.
You know, just say that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, just for I.
Because like if I'm But Tyson, he was one of those, if he see a girl on the fly and she come with him, he'll knock off in the bathroom and keep walking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's what I'm asking you. Like, what do you feel about that? Like, do you think that does that really make a difference in your fight? I think it do, but I don't know. I don't know because I'm not a fighter.
Nah, because actually, this girl was trying to get me to fuck her before my tournament, and I told her, hey, you're gonna have to wait. This tournament more important than you. And then
that's what I'm saying. Like, do you think it would have made a difference if you would have bust her and then went into the ring?
I mean, yeah, it would have made a difference. I put it like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you want
but I'm saying, like, what's the difference? Like, what do you think the difference is?
Testosterone.
I'm gonna want a sandwich and some rest.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
And a lazy chair or a bed, one of them.
Yep, something like that.
So you basically saying like you don't have the same focus. Like if you really like have a different mindset, do you think that like and going in that mindset for real, like do you think like having a different mindset can take you out of the ring, like take you out of your game of what you really, even though you know what you're going to do when you go in there, but like can that
I'm gonna tell
take
you
away
exactly.
from your game plan?
I'm gonna tell you exactly what it do. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it do. You gonna think you all there, right? And your mind gonna be telling you to do something, and your body gonna tell you you can't.
Mm.
Mm.
A lot of athletes don't have sex when they got tournaments and stuff
Okay,
like that.
so so when you go there, right? Can it be the same thing
Mhm.
as when you wake up and then you got the family home and everything like that, and you got a nice life and everything like that, but you still got to go and fight? Like, can that change even though you didn't have sex? Like, say you still going to the gym every day, but you got everything nice at home. Can
Mm.
that change anything too?
Could possibly, depending on the person.
If you,
Do you think
I
that
fight
might have
harder when
changed?
I'm away from home.
Huh?
If
You
I
say
go
you
way
think harder
away
when
from
you're away
home, I
from home?
fight harder.
Mm.
Yeah, I fight harder when I'm away from home. Like if you go to the army, you going
Yeah,
away from home, you know you're in a fight.
yeah, because you by yourself, like ain't nobody there.
Exactly.
It's just you. It's just you.
Ain't nobody coming to
It's
help you.
just you. That's it. Do
That's
you
how I
think?
live anyway. Yeah.
Do you
I
think
got
that?
a co-driver over here every day. Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
No, I was thinking like I'm just asking like because I think sometimes in some of these fights, I think people get comfortable, and I think that's why they lose. I'm thinking like maybe do you think like that's why some of these people? I'm not saying Sean, maybe Sean though, but he said he was gonna retire though. Like he just came out with it. I didn't even know he was gonna come out with that. But for real, do you think that sometimes these things be that like they get a couple 100,000, got a million in the bank, and they don't want to really fight no more because that really don't go for him. They go for a lot of fighters.
But
Like if
Sean
you got a
himself,
million in your
It
bank,
affects
do
you.
you feel like you gonna keep fighting like that?
you gotta remember, Sean
That
himself been
million
building
dollars
up
of silk
to go to
sheets.
his next career, which is an analyst
Yeah.
and commentator. He's already. I mean, he had already been moving his chess pieces around.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He said,
Yeah,
no matter what happened in this fight, win, lose, or draw, I was done. It was my last fight.
so he
That
sounded like
makes
he was
sense.
already done.
Yeah.
But no, that
Yeah.
was asking but like if you get $1 million in the bank, like does that make you fight different? That's what I want to ask you.
But see, he got several
The
millions
million
now.
dollars is silk sheets.
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking you.
Just
Like
think about it. The million
if
dollars.
you got $1 million, like your next fight, if you got $1 million, like would you keep on fighting the way you always fought, or would that make you feel like a little bit better? Like maybe I don't gotta fight that hard no more.
Now, see, these fighters up today, they're a little bit smarter than fighters of yesterday. And plus, the opportunities are greater for them now. So
No, that's
they know
why I'm asking the
a
question,
million.
but I want to
Listen,
ask the fighter.
I'm trying to finish it up. $1 million
I got.
is not going to sustain you for life.
Nah,
Multiple
not these
millions may.
days.
Exactly. Multiple millions may sustain you. Like, still you can get 1 million. So, you got to look. We talking about a guy that's had over 200 something amateur fights. He had about 36 professional fights, and he's probably earned a little bit less than 20 million, or right at 20 million in his career. It's time for him to retire. He's good.
No, I'm not saying. Yeah, yeah, I agree with you. Like I'm not saying like he ain't got no room for retirement. Like I'm not saying that. I'm just talking about. I'm just asking a question about like, cause like Sean is different. Sean, he'll fight anybody. You know what I mean? Like I respect him, but it's like these fighters coming up now. They don't want to just fight anybody. Like they might get a couple 100,000 or like 1 million, and they divas. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I can
I
tell
just
you
want
two
to see like
fighters
like I
that
want
are.
to see the hunger because it's like you can get 1 million, right? But that don't mean that you stop boxing. That don't mean you don't fight nobody. And you might have lost or might have not have lost. But like the people that especially didn't lose, they definitely don't want to lose against nobody. And they definitely feel some type of way about who they fighting, and they feel like they have some type of say. But like when you go at the end of the day, they don't have no say on who they fighting. It's really up to their promoters and who's over top of them. But they act like it's them. They act like they
They
got
trying to
everything.
build their legacy. I can tell you right now. I heard them both say a day apart. Tank said that he's Tank said he's not planning to fight for too much longer. He's gonna try to solidify do a few you know
You breaking up, OG?
You can't hear him now.
Yeah, you breaking up.
He's trying to come back.
accomplishments and
Hey, Santos, there you go. You're trying to come back out of the
Yeah,
woods.
you gotta recant what you said. We couldn't hear you.
Hey, that $1 million to me is just like a set of silk sheets. It's gonna eat away at your dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. But at the same time, it's like, what do you mean about that?
Oh
You get
shit.
it's a dog.
Well, the more you're a dog, right?
Yeah.
You're in the ring, but when you go lay down and you comfortable, you get comfortable and comfortable and more comfortable to
the
where it's
game
you more
make
comfortable
it
at home instead of getting up and the dog turning on in the ring. So you'd rather stay at home than to turn the
money.
dog on.
It's
Yeah, I
money.
get what you kind of saying, but like, what makes you like? Because it's like I kind of get what you're saying, because like I work on myself too. Like I do construction, but it's like I don't have to get up and go every day. But it's like something that makes me get up and go and do what I gotta do. You know, that's why I was like, what makes you go up and
That's
get
your
and do what
dog.
you gotta do?
DJ drop the link for
That's
It's
because you
Money.
turn on your dog.
It's
You see
Money
what I'm
want.
saying?
Like, I don't
It's Money
gotta
want
get
to
up,
get
but
it.
I'm like, but what makes the difference between you? Because it's a difference. You can tell the difference in between a Sean Porter or like these other ones out there that just be sitting back and laying and watching people fight, and then they're like they could
Hmm.
fight, but they don't want to fight. And then even if they say they want to fight, you know they don't want to
Okay.
fight.
You know what? When I was competing a lot, I had a purpose, and I had to make sure I kept a purpose. That way, I stayed in the gym, and I got it my training in whenever I could, even if I was just getting out work, just getting off the road. I would make sure I made it there so I can go to the gym. If the gym wasn't open, I'll holler at a teammate wherever he at, and I was like, hey, let's go work out somewhere. And if he in, then we'll go get it in. We'll go hard, everything, because we know
Yeah,
that if you're gonna go to a tournament, you got to train hard. Like you try to kill each other. I mean, take each other to the edge of losing your life, and then that's when somebody will tap.
wow, for
If you
real?
don't tap, it's yeah. If
That's
you
how
don't
y'all
tap,
really
it's
even get
like a
it in?
disrespect. Yeah,
That's
that's why I
crazy.
tell people. I'm just like Bud. If Bud tell you, hey,
No, I hear it,
y'all
but
don't
at
know
the
who you
same time,
fucking
like
with.
I know, like in real life, the one that loses,
Yeah.
the one that loses will, and that's real life. Like you in there, but like when you feel like you can't make it, that's when you lose. A lot of
Yeah,
times,
you got to
sometimes.
make a person break their will.
Yeah, like
You got to
if
make
you
the
feel
other
like
dude break their will.
yeah, like you feel like
Hmm.
you're not gonna win, that's when you win. That's when you win. Like if they feel like they can't win.
Yeah, I'm the type of person. I'll try to make you stop wanting to live. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Get them to that point, that part.
Yeah, it's that pressure. If I put that pressure on you, like I'm a 300-pound guy, and I'm just moving around on you, damn near cracking your ribs. and choking you just by me putting my weight on you. And then if I start looking for a submission, which I'm looking for from the time we touch, if I touch you, I'm trying to hurt you. You know, that's just
Right.
how I train. And my
Mhm.
coach, he wants you out. He wants you to get the other dude off the mat
Right.
within seconds.
Right.
Soon as they go kibosh, he want you when you look at a real jujitsu match, and they say kibosh, and then both of them go at it. They
What does
shoot
that mean?
across
Oh, that means go. That's
combat, fight.
combat. Okay, that means go.
Yeah, they
That's
just
on
that
there and go.
Portuguese. Yeah,
Yeah.
them Portuguese referees, they've been in the game for so long. They
Right.
black belts too, and with
Yeah.
degrees, but they speak a lot of Portuguese.
No, but they
This is
see
coming
real
from
combat,
where the
man.
Gracies and yeah, the Gracies and the Machados and all of that out there in Brazil,
Hmm.
Rio de Janeiro, and all of that.
Okay.
Like you follow Portuguese. You know, that's like saying I speak. That's saying I speak Portuguese in Portuguese Brazil, right? But
Mm.
it's another kind of Portuguese in Portuguese Portugal. And
Okay.
so you know
Okay.
that's a history thing. People
Yeah, yeah, that's something to
when the
learn. That's something
Portuguese
I
brought
never
the
knew that. That's
slaves,
something I'm just learning that. Yeah, yeah, I didn't
yeah,
know that.
yeah. And if I'm studying Portuguese Brazil, I mean not Portuguese. If I'm studying Brazilian jiu-jitsu, it came from somewhere. It just morphosized through different people and became Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and that's where I got it from.
Oh,
I had to go do my research
what made
and
you
see
go?
where
What made you do what made you do jujitsu?
I started out with Taekwondo in '95, and then I went into boxing in '96. 97 ish, stuff like that. And then after I was out for a little bit, just street hustling or whatever. And then 2003, I lost my younger brother, so I was on this. You know how they do in Chicago. You know, you want your revenge and stuff like that. So I was on that right there, and then uh, I had to calm myself down. So what I did was to take a lot of aggression away. I went to uh, I called these gyms up and I just say I need to come in there, and I just wanted to fight. You know what I mean? So at that point, you know, they wanted to take you straight into MMA, and I had a coach for everything: wrestling, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Muay Thai kickboxing, boxing, or Western boxing, and each one of those fighters that came in there, they knew something else. Like uh, my coach right now, he was a teammate of mine at one point. He knew Vale Tudo. I guess that's when you're fighting. You got them little bitty ass shorts on like Bass Bruton, and you're open-handedly fighting, and you can slam and all that. So I was learning all that shit, right? And uh, I had to make a decision because I had a wife and kids. But in 2003, that's when I was uh, divorcing. You know, I lost my younger brother. I was divorcing at the time. Um, a whole bunch of stuff. I was going to court and all this shit. But the only outlet I had was, you know, I had my mom in my ear. She used to dealing with a lot of drama like that. So she was talking in one ear, telling me, you know, it's a light at the end of the tunnel. So that right there resonated with me. That stuck with me. So, um, and then when I went upon, you know, I was smoking one cigarette off another one, and I was drinking on top of that, and didn't even know I was doing all that shit. You see what I'm saying? I was burning up inside because I wanted to get at some people real fast and just end it all. You know what I mean? But at the same time, I had this deal inside of me that was saying that I got to be here for my kids, my family, and stuff like that. don't go do something that's gonna get you caught up, because then that's giving them 2 for 1. You see what I'm saying? So when I got in that gym, I just start going hard, man. Well, actually, that first I told y'all this story before. That first uh, encounter in the gym with everybody in there, this dude tried to choke me out and everything. He couldn't choke me because I had that street still in me. So even if you had a full on choke on me, I wasn't giving up. And I slipped and messed up. Mind you, I don't know shit about no jujitsu, no ground stuff. So dude flipped me over. I had him first, and everybody was like, "Do this, do that, do this," and I was like, "I don't know what you're talking about." They were trying to get me to do Americana, break his arm, but I didn't know how to set it up or nothing. So they was trying to. I was learning on the job. So when I missed that opportunity, they were trying to show me on the job. Oh boy, did a little trick move and flipped me over and caught my back, and then he did a body lock. He couldn't choke me, so he put a body lock, stretched me out. My back went pop, 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 pop. I was on temporary disability for 2.5 months, right? And then when as soon as I adjusted my child support and everything, got that chilled, I was laid on the floor for 2.5 months with ice packs on me and stuff.
Whoa,
I was
damn.
determined to go back in the gym. I was determined to go back in that gym. Um, I had to go back to work when it was over with too. But when I went back in that gym, and I said I'm gonna get back to training, get back to business, and I said I'm gonna fuck somebody up, and that was just about it. I just had that dog that it started coming out of me. That all my anger that I had, aggression and stuff, I took it out on the people in the gym, and they were trying to hurt me too. But they wanted that. They want you to come in there like you a big badass or something like that, because that makes it better for their training. You got a lot of MMA fighters in there, people that's pure Muay Thai kickboxing, pure Jiu-Jitsu, and then you got a pure wrestler, college wrestlers now, and I can tell you their names. I was just talking to J.J. Holmes. He's from Michigan, Michigan State or whatever, and then I was talking to uh, Samson, Jason Sampson, the other day on Facebook. Uh, he's a wrestler from Oklahoma, um, out of Oklahoma, and another guy named Tristan. Um, he's an MMA fighter. He said he haven't fought since 2018. And I told him, I said, I've been out of the gym since 2018 too. It wasn't because of COVID. It was just, I just had to take a break and go travel and do stuff. And during that time, COVID kicked in, and I was like, damn, that's another excuse not to go to the gym. So now I'm just trying to open up my own shit, which I started early this year, and I've been making some T-shirts on my own because I draw. I don't know how to freaking draw, but the shit came to me when I was a kid, so I kept it up off and on, just take my mind away. Like some people read, I read too, but some people just read and stuff. I read, I do art stuff, I create shit, all that shit.
Okay. I was going to ask I'm like, but I was going to ask. I was trying to think of the question like 'cause I was listening to you, but I was going to ask like, what do you think like between like out of all the stuff you saying like that's what drive you? Why do you feel like other fighters don't be so driven? And why do they have so much like you have what you have and you do what you do and you do what you can. Like why do some people they may have a little bit more than you, but they feel like they don't gotta like. And I'm not saying that they don't, but I'm saying like you feel like they not as hungry.
Money, yeah, I think they're on the other side of money. They're trying to get the money, and then if the money ain't coming like it's supposed to, they don't see no opportunities ahead of them to go get it. Or if you put enough money in front of me, then that I have something to go get. But if you keep putting all these roadblocks in front of me to get to the money, it's gonna kind of slow me down. And then if I don't, I'm getting towards the end of my career, the middle of my career, and I still can't touch that money. I don't see no ways of getting that money. So I might as well go ahead and rub two sticks together and make it happen where I'm at. Cause ain't nobody coming to get me, coming to help me. I gotta
Do
go
you,
ahead and fend for myself right there.
do you think that's what Sean Porter's doing right now?
Uh, not he's shifting gears. You know, I just got a message from let's see, to Bro Santos is yeah, not in the chat right. Uh, yeah. Um, say that question again.
No, what you were
What was that
saying
question
basically, you
again?
saying like if no, you were basically stating that if you got enough money on the table, basically like look, it depends on the situation. Like if I got enough money on the table, maybe I start thinking of like I'm already thinking about what I got going on, like especially with the family and everything, like what I'm taking care of. But with enough money, like what you
Mm.
basically say, like, look, I'm gonna hang it up, and I think you was basically kind of getting to it. But I was like, do you think that there may be the case for Sean Porter right now?
His this what it is. One thing expired and another thing is born, right? So that baby is the other career, the boxing career. He didn't did enough in that for him to say that's enough. It's expired now. He can't do nothing else with it. You know. Um, so he did everything. He put everything he got had into it. So he had already knew, you know, at the end of that, when that time come, he already knew that time was coming. So at ahead of time, he already started something else, which was the commentating, right? So he did a little bit at a time to stay relevant, knowing that once that career ended, that other baby is gonna come out. He ain't he not stopping his momentum. He just shifting gears. He probably the same way he went in boxing, is the same attitude he gonna have in commentating.
I want to say the
I
same
think we
thing with
all
Tevin
like that.
Farmer. We all was asking about what happened to Tevin Farmer, where he been at. I've been seeing him on YouTube because I'm subscribed to his network, so I know what Tevin Farmer been doing. I'm just saying, but I'm saying like I see what Tevin Farmer been, and I feel like I can see what you're talking about because he been doing different things. He been in other avenues, using that energy to be in other places. But I don't know. Do you think that it took away from the fight though? Maybe he should have put more energy into the fight. Maybe he could have won because he was winning. To me, he was winning the rounds until he got knocked down.
Kevin Farmer, or you talking
No,
about
no, no, Sean Porter. But I
Porter?
just dumped Kevin Farmer on
Porter,
there only because I was saying that I get what you're saying about
gotcha.
as far as like moving around. But I'm just saying like maybe sometimes the like you were saying like I see different. I see beyond what I'm doing. So like maybe it take you off your game a little bit because even though I can see beyond what I'm doing, like
Uh
I'm not fully into what I'm doing right now, if it makes sense.
huh. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Man, I tell you, somebody making me laugh. But uh, I I I think that Sean Porter was winning the fight from what I heard. But when somebody just mentioned earlier that they saw Bud actually hitting them flush with power, more power than Porter was giving him. But it sounded like Porter was hitting him clean and getting the best of Bud. And Bud starts slow, right, from what I've seen and what I've heard. So to be consistent about what we're talking about, Bud starting out slow. I already knew Sean Porter starts out fast off the block, come out the block, chopping on you. So I said, all Porter got to do is hurt him in the beginning, so he don't get his dog when he try to wake up and step up to the plate. So that sixth round, that sixth round, coming back, right? I don't even think he probably. I was listening, but it don't sound
Which
like he
round?
even
Because
won
I
that
woke
one.
up. I was
It
I
sounded
was
like
asleep, but I woke up on the fifth
six,
round. In the fifth round, he was getting them, but he got in that sixth round. He was getting them in the fifth round.
6 rounds.
I give Bud
6
the
rounds.
sixth round, and I give Bud the second round. The second round when he knocked him down, but he
The
wasn't
second
winning
one.
that. He wasn't winning the other rounds. He wasn't winning because like they were really going off the jab, and they were really good with it. He was going off the jab. He was winning with the punches on
Who
the
got
punch
knocked
count.
down in the second round though?
Yeah, he got knocked down in the second round, but he
Who got
came
knocked down
back.
in the second round?
Yeah, he got knocked
You
down in the
talking
second
about
round. Sean got knocked down in the
Bud
second
got knocked
round.
down in the second round?
Sean got knocked down in the second round, but he
Oh,
got
Sean
back up,
Porter.
but he was winning the rest of the rounds until he lost. And then he lost, like you said. Well, I seen like when I came in there. I came in at the fifth round. He was winning that round. The sixth round, he didn't get the sixth round. And the seventh one, he got the eighth one. He got the ninth one.
Okay.
He didn't get the ninth one. And then the 10th one is when he fell. He didn't get the ninth one. He didn't get the 10th one.
Okay. He got knocked down from an uppercut in the 10th, right?
Yeah, because
2 uppercuts,
he
wasn't
put
it?
his head like they showed like he put his head down and like Turn started getting his timing down. Like he started timing them around the eighth, ninth round. He started timing them. So it's like because he kept doing the same thing over and over. But like you can dance, but it's like eventually, you start catching the dance move. And he started catching them. He started catching the move. And then when he caught the move, he knew what he could do. Like he know what he can do anyway. And he put his head down. When he put his head down, he just caught him. Wow, right in the jaw.
You know what? When two people at that level, and one person doing the same thing, that's just like a
Yeah, he
dive.
keep dancing.
He giving it
Yeah.
to him. He gave him that
You
because he kept coming in at the
hold
same
on
rate.
now. Hold on now. So what you saying?
I'm saying if Porter came in with his head down, uh, and it looks like he's doing headbutts and all that stuff. But if he keep coming in doing with his head down, was he trying to throw that that shot that he was hitting Crawford with
He was
from
coming
round
with an
one all the way up
overhand
to
hook. He would come with an overhand hook, but he would put his head down.
with his head
And
down.
he was like
Okay.
coming low because he was trying to come slow. He was trying to come, like get into him. You know what I mean, like close to his chest, but he would come with an overhand. So he wasn't looking. But
Anybody
his
can.
head would be down. But at the same time, I can say
Yeah.
one thing. And I'm gonna tell you the difference, right? He did that overhand hook with his head down, right? Demetrius Andrade just won a fight doing the same thing towards his opponent, but it depends on who your opponent is. You know what I mean? Like you
Andrade
wasn't
don't do
going to do
that
that against
like
you wasn't about to
back to
do that
back.
against no Bud.
Yeah,
He's going
Andrade
to
don't do
eventually
that
time
back
you
to
and
back
catch
to
you.
back to where you can time him.
Yeah, like
See, Porter did that back to back.
Yeah.
Porter, he was making progress with it up until Bud started.
And
He probably got some good
maybe they got something to
information
do with power.
from it.
Maybe he didn't have enough power to get him, but yeah, he didn't have enough power to get him out of there. So he was taking it because he was losing. Like as far as on connections and punches, like if you was to go about like with the boxing punches, he was losing. But it wasn't enough to get him out of
Remember
there.
when?
So he just had to time him because he couldn't outwork him. He couldn't outwork him.
Right. Remember
So he
when
just had to time him up.
Porter got hit caught? Remember when Spence caught Porter and dropped him, and Porter, the referee separated him, give him time to wake up, and Porter was hollering across the ring, come on, let's go, let's go.
Yeah, he probably was
Where was
really
that
hurt.
energy? Yeah, where was that? Oh, he should have been hurt when he got caught by Spence. But where was that energy? But Spence didn't catch.
Mm,
Spence didn't follow up on that when he caught him.
no, he didn't.
But
But no, he didn't. I got reasons for that. I got reasons for that too. Why? Matter of fact, let me
yeah,
ask you. Why do you think that he did that? I ain't gonna say nothing about me. Look, I'm gonna say something after you say
he
something.
won. He won. He felt like he was already winning, and he wanted to stay alive. He already know that Crawford is fighting his leftovers.
He a dog. Why he ain't go for the kill?
He could have rematched Porter and knocked him out if that's what he wanted to do. He said he was gonna knock him out, but it's like he had to rethink, and he kept him alive.
Yeah, that's
He
what I'm
knew
saying. Like, why he
Sean
ain't go
Porter
for the
was
kill? He a
hungry.
dog. Why he ain't
Yeah,
go for the kill? Because a lot of people gonna ask.
because he
I'm not asking
already
that, but a lot of people gonna ask that question. Why he ain't go for the
yeah
kill? He the dog.
he already had him.
Exactly. He had him in the
Like
clinches, but he ain't bite down
it's
though.
more like a respect thing. It's a
Yeah, but
respect thing.
like matter
He
of fact,
already beat him.
look, but look. As a matter of fact, him and Bud had more respect for each other than him and Earl. So if anybody should have been not biting down or should have been holding on to the reins, it should have been Bud. But Bud ain't do that. Bud knocked him down. Not to say he knocked them out, because he ain't knocked them out. A lot of people gonna be trying to say he knocked them out. He
Mhm.
ain't knocked them out. He knocked them down
But
and
Bud
yeah,
already told
what's
you
the difference? What's the
he
difference?
rises to the occasion.
Okay,
Bud say he rises to the occasion, and
okay.
then he starts out slow, which we know, and then once he starts coming up to rise to the occasion halfway in the tournament, I mean in the match, not the match, but the in the sixth round, which was
Mm.
halfway. Um, um, at that point, now he's uh, second win, you know, and now you gotta. He woke up. Somebody's challenging him, and his body woke up. Remember, I was watching BFTD, and he said something was going on with Bud. He was moving kind of sluggish. So I think that was the wake up. He got a wake up call, and before Porter could knock him out or anything, because he was catching him now, I guess. But if before he could knock him out, he get the wake up call that, oh, okay, your body starts saying, I got to fight. I've been there before, and um, when everything is like a routine to go into the high
No,
profile
I say
tournaments and,
what
and
is the
just do
difference
what you
between
do.
that?
Hmm.
Like you losing, like what's the difference between that? Like, all right, you losing, you winded. What gives you like
Hmm.
your second win like that? Like how you just come back like that?
In training, that's what we go. We tire ourselves out first, and then we do our live training. So to practice on getting that second win at that moment when you feel like you don't want to go no more, right? So the way you do that is, uh, I mean, when you pushing yourself to that point in your training uh, um, um, transcend into uh, your live matches, your fight, because what you practice on all the time is what you're gonna do when you really need it in your fight. So to get that second win, you get addicted. Your body wants to get there again. It's hard to get. I tell you, I don't want to put it like a porn channel or something like that, but if you jacking off with your right hand, uh, you ain't gonna switch to your left hand. And your arm gonna get numb and shit, and you gonna still be jacking off until you get yourself out. You know what I'm saying? And then that's just like when you in the ring, and you get to that point where your body is like tired, numb, winded, like you said. You still trying to get off, and that's kind of an addiction, like your dopamine kick in your body, and it makes you want to put push through. You get comfortable. Once you get there, you start getting comfortable. Like, matter of fact, I'm gonna put it like this. I'm tell you about myself. in training or in a match, I get to a point where we didn't scrambled around so much and tried to play chess with each other and trying to tap each other. You get tired and you don't want to go no more. You want to go home. You want to get up out the freaking flow and go home. So what happened is you keep moving, and now that you numb your the lactic acid is in your forearms. Your fingers are real sensitive, like a boxer fingers. They get real sensitive in the joints. You don't even want nobody shaking your hand and shit. So it's hard to grab something, right? Your adrenaline is flowing. Um, and it's at a point where it's kind of numbish, you know, your body tingling, and you like fuck, you know. But guess what? At that point, what you do is you gotta. It's a routine now. So what you do is you move your body. You know how to take your mind and you make your mind control your body, and then you start putting yourself in the movement that you do in training. You move. You don't even. This the thing. You're not even using your strength no more. That's the good thing about jujitsu. I can beat a bigger guy. I can wear a bigger guy down and submit him just by taking him in a deep water. Cause I know his body is not gonna function like my body. You see what I'm saying? He gonna tire. I'm gonna make him tired for trying to catch me on something. He's gonna be throwing these wild punches, hit or miss. I'm gonna make him keep moving the whole time. He don't know that I'm wearing his back out and I'm wearing his cardio out. And after a while, he gonna want to sit down. You see what I'm saying? So I can kick his leg or something, and that little kick gonna make him fall, cause he's tired. He don't even want to stand up no more. When he hit the floor and I get full mount, he can't even get me off. I can go for whatever I want. And I did this. I'm not explaining somebody else's story. I'm explaining my story. I beat two heavyweights back to back in Houston in international Brazilian Federated tournament, right? And the same thing. I beat another heavyweight in California, and I got second place in that. But I slammed that guy. You know what I mean? And he was look. He was a heavyweight Mexican guy, and he was looking at me like, "How the hell?" He almost broke my fucking arm, but I got him. You know. And if you holler, I almost hollered and everything when that motherfucker hyper extended my elbow. But and he was gunned up. I got a picture of him, and with me on the stand in second place. Cause but this the thing. Once I tire him out, it's like it don't take nothing. I can push you like with my fingers, and you'll fall over when you're tired. You see what I'm saying? Hello? Are you on mute? Oh, I'm the only one up here. Yeah. So when when you want to push yourself past that threshold in your training, so when you get in the tournament, that same threshold of pain uh, or numbness that you're gonna go through, you looking for that again in each one of your competitions. Matter of fact, I put it like this: you while you training or competing, you know that somebody's gonna push you to this point, and whoever that person is that pushes you and gets you to that point, now you familiar with it, and you like, this is the high that I've been looking for, and here it is, and what you know what to do. You don't even sit there like you froze. You start going into motions. You make your body move to where you need to be. You put yourself in a position that's all the time. Because I think I told y'all something about the three P's: position, or posture. I think it was posture, pressure. So it's probably position, posture, and pressure, or persistence, something like that. So if you got all those things right there going, you're gonna even when you're tired, you're gonna always come out on top, and you always want to be on top than be on bottom, even if you master on the bottom, right? Like if somebody tried to mount me or tried to do, I'm going through every little defensive move that I got, and I have like a few offensive moves, and I also got some reverses when somebody trying to do all that, mount you and start punching down on you or something like that. So you gotta when you training throughout my uh, training throughout the years, I developed um, this thing where you learn all kinds of different people's styles. So you might have people that start out slow and end up fast for the submission, or go straight for the submission from the time that y'all touch. And you just have to know how to deal with it. And I tell y'all, like the last in 2013 on Budo videos, they I think you can rent the Budo videos. It was on cable. That's cable. So that's where I was on. They had our match on there, and beat the first two guys, and then the third guy was the champion from the last time, and he sat there and watched me. They gave him a bye, so he was able to sit back and watch me the whole time. And when he saw me, the way I moved and everything, first thing he did when me and him got when I made it to the final, this fool grabbed me, locked me down, and held me, and they didn't even give him stalling. They didn't get him for stalling. So I ended up trying to arch out of it, but all the training and working out that I did, my ribs were at a point where if I twist my body, then I was gonna twist my ribs out of place. So I felt it coming, and I was like, I can't do that. I can't do this. I can't do that, because he was holding real tight, and I would have had to twist to turn, and I just couldn't do it. So um, I struggled trying to not uh, separate my ribs. And mind you, I trained against big dudes. I don't care, 425 pounds. We got a guy named Brandon, 425-pound bouncer. Uh, y'all probably seen him before. If I tell you what uh, uh, a strip club he works at in Dallas, but I ain't gonna put him out there like that. So uh, I trained with him, and he always try to lay on you, and I, that was good for training, because when somebody is little and they make themselves feel like 300 pounds, this guy is 425 pounds, and if he ever get on top of you, now you're gonna really have to do some technical stuff, and it's a good chance that he'll crush you and you'll tap, you know. And I've seen a guy that actually came in the gym that they claim was like Jason Bourne. He he was a white guy, had some tattoos, and somebody told me, oh, they sent him to El Salvador to kill people, and he was in there. He actually submitted Brandon with a front uh, choke. It was a front choke, gi choke, uh, and Brandon could have slammed him, but instead of picking him up and slamming him, he just went on and stood up, and the boy had that choke in tight, solid. So you could tell he was a killer, you know, whatever profession he was in. But he came through to train with us. We didn't know who he was, but after a while, I started seeing him or hearing him messing around at different gyms. But yeah, uh, I can go through a whole list of names of people that y'all probably saw fighting that uh, I trained with. Um, uh, um, let's see, but I'm tired of naming names, so um, yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, that's where you get the cross that threshold of pain, and you keep pushing through that one little area in your competition where you don't have the energy, you, the lactic acid, the chemical balance of your body is changing. Um, whatever you did in training is coming all out now. So, if you can't uh, take on somebody else's aggression, they'll see it automatically. The other person is getting pushed, and that's why I always talk about taking a person into deep water. I'm glad you was pointing that out, like what makes you get over that threshold um, is you got to push yourself in training. You know, different people. You can't be with the same person training all the time. It's okay that I used to pick this little guy named Mario. I used to pick him out when I went to this other gym, and I would start out with him, and he was real skinny and elusive. He was younger too, and every time I rode with him, if I could catch him, I wouldn't catch him. I just kind of catch and release. I wouldn't submit him because I don't want to submit him. I want to train, and throughout all that. That I want to keep moving. You don't want to like get somebody in some move and then stop because you can't because they fighting that move real hard. You got to abort and go to the next move. So this right here it keeps you like all the tools in your box. And it makes them ready, available for you to use when you got the guy fighting off one. Then you can already be setting up the other one, and then the other one, and then the other one, making them damn near fight for their life because they like, oh damn, now he trying to get the arm bar. I mean, and don't think it's easy if somebody put an arm bar on you because it's all kind of ways to do an arm bar. You can do it with a lazy leg. Somebody can stay on top of you and do it the proper way and keep the pressure going down into your body, into the ground. I try to explain that to a lot of people where the energy, where you pull your energy from the ground. Okay, and if I'm putting weight on you, I'm gonna make you feel like you're going into the ground, right? So it's the proper way to do stuff. A lot of times, if people don't do it the proper way, it gives the other person a little breathing room to do something else. But me, if I do the position, the the technique proper, you won't even have a chance to do anything. You'll be hurting the whole time I'm doing what I'm doing. You know what I mean? So uh, I, that's why I trained with the guy. I trained with the guy Mario before I went around through the room. I would start with him, but I would end up. It would be like say 14. I say I don't know. It could be about 20 people in there in the gym on the weekend. Say Saturday or Sunday. I'm gonna say Saturday at the uh, this one gym um, that I was going to close to downtown Dallas, and like I said, I start out with Mario. We warm up. We'll go for like I don't know, 10, 15 minutes of rolling nonstop, catch and release. Don't tap nobody. And once I warm up with him, I got my body, my blood flow, and everything. I'm tired. I'm wore down a little bit. Um, now, somebody's thinking I'm tired. They sitting there watching me, and they say, "Hey, you want to roll?" I don't turn nobody down. You hear me? Everybody come up to me. I'm rolling. So it's a guy that's sitting on the side, while this other guy he was sitting on the side too, but he was like, I think I can take him now that he kind of wore down. Well, that's where they sadly mistaken because I trained to turn on my uh, self when I'm tired. So me and the guy rolling, I'm kind of like tapping him out. I'm feeling him, seeing where he's trying to go, and seeing how his style is and stuff like that. And then I tap him out, and then we'll go back. When you tap somebody out, it ain't over. You got to keep on going till, cause y'all probably got like 6 minute matches, or if you're a brown belt, it's an 8 minute match. Black belt is 10 minute match. So during them 10 minutes, I'm not gonna um, take away. I'm not gonna shortcut it by tapping this guy out in 2 minutes and then go to the next guy. I'm gonna keep. We still on the clock. I'm gonna tap him as many times as I can within the 10 minutes. And if he feels that he needs to get his get back, I give him another 10 minutes to see if he can go do what he think he can do. It helps me out and it helps him out. It's good for training. I mean, training when you're training for tournaments and stuff. So, um, like I said, I had training partners, my teammates. They're my training partners. I didn't dunk them on their head. Almost damn near broke their backs, their necks. They didn't did the same thing to me. Um, uh, I didn't tap them real hard. They tapped me real hard, and I have to go back and figure them out. So when you in the, I advise everybody to send their kids.
And that's
You
your
know,
question.
if somebody and that sound like a monster, say something. Who is that?
And that's your question. My bad. My bad. Let me
CJ?
actually connect. Yeah, yeah. Can I ask you a question? Um, before the fight.
You sound.
Hello,
You
can
sound
you
like a
hear me?
monster.
Can you hear me?
I'm
Hello?
gonna jump out. Can I jump out and jump back in? Is the link still in there?
Somebody shoot a link to him. I just got the link.
I heard you say somebody shoot the link for him. I just got it.
Yeah, I ain't say all that. I said that, but I ain't say that though.
Oh, you know those on Avengers where them green monsters, the way they talk, like that. That's how you sound.
Yo, hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You sound like the green monsters on Avengers
He might gotta
that they
jump
were
out and jump
fighting.
back in. I just jumped in. Maybe I'm sounding wrong. Like maybe I gotta jump back out.
It's probably me. I don't, because last time I was on, I was coming out. Everybody said they could hear me, but I can only hear everybody like that
Hold
that
on. No, because
monster
I can't
sound.
see the chat from where I'm at. So maybe they can't can they hear me? Cause I don't want like maybe I'm coming in wrong.
No, they can hear you. They can hear me too. It's just that the how you coming, how I'm hearing you. That's all. So
DJ, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear both of y'all loud and clear. What's going on?
All
What's
right,
the
yeah,
stats
I can
for
hear
you?
you. He said he can't hear. He said he can't hear me.
so I'm gonna jump out and jump back in. Send that link for me.
All right, go ahead.
No, the only question I was really gonna ask him is just like because I see his hunger and I can see like what he really work for and what he really do in the gym and everything like that. And I don't see this hunger and what they want to do in the gym with certain other people. It's not there. Like
Thought
they
y'all
the
out of here,
money
Mike.
and then but at the same time they at a different echelon. Like they dealing with millions of dollars. You a millionaire now.
Mm-hmm.
So it ain't like you ain't hungry Tommy Hearns said, like it's a little bit harder to get out the bed when you in silk sheets.
That was Marvin's mom was
Marvin, how about I said that was Marvin Hagler.
You know, but at the same time, it's like we sit back and act like we ain't hear that, or we don't really know what's going on. It's like no, it's really like that. Like, and like I'm gonna tell you one thing. Like, no, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Like, I got into when I got out of school, I got into construction, and when I got into construction, the guy that told me, he was telling me something about some things, and he was like, yeah, listen." He's like, "Where you go to?" He's like, "Yeah, you going to McDonald's right now? Yeah, you going to this and that right now?" He said, "But you know, one day you gonna have $50,000 in the bank. You're gonna have $100,000 in the bank. You're not gonna be going to McDonald's like that. You're gonna be going to Chipotle. You're gonna be upping it up. Your house is gonna be upping it up. But people don't understand it. Like, okay, well, I have this now, but maybe I may not have this later. But at the same time, like you still have to pay your bills. And then sometimes, like you might screw your money up, and now you can't even pay for that no more. And I think sometimes I think that come back on people sometimes. But I feel like the lifestyle maybe it be pushed on us, but at the same like we don't really manage the money like that, and we don't glorify like managing your money. I don't know.
Warren Buffett still got the same house, I heard. But like you saying, money will
Well, yeah, that's what I'm
change
saying.
you.
Like, and that's another thing. I'm glad you just said something. The richest people I know, they are the cheapest people I know. They are stingy. They nitsy. They save everything. The people that had the most money, they different. They way different.
You might not even know they rich. That's the
No,
way they
you would
move.
never know. They so
Yeah.
cheap, you would not. And even if you knew they was rich, you'd
They
be
don't
mad
sit around
at
and
them.
talk about that.
You'd be mad at them if you ever hung up with them. You'd be mad at them because they nitsy with everything.
Certain things they're thrifty with. Some things they go ahead and spend a good penny on because they want
Yeah,
quality.
yeah. If it make,
And
but it has to
they
make
might look at it as
sense.
an investment.
It has to make sense.
But
That's the only thing they spend money on.
As far as these fighters gaining money and not performing to their potential after they start getting money, it could happen if one were to hit his first million and he were to change. It could happen, but in today's time, I would think that's far few in between. I think these guys are more programmed now. They got the Mayweather syndrome. They want the Mayweather level of lifestyle. So I would think that they will probably, try to keep some level of hunger to earn, until they get a certain amount of multi-millions of dollars in their account before they, start checking out of the sport.
Can I ask you a question though?
Yeah.
What now you say something about and this comes up a lot about the Mayweather way. What Mayweather way are you talking about? Or you
The
speaking of?
level of money that he earned while he was boxing and the way he did it. These
Okay,
guys
okay.
That's why you got guys that don't want to fight each other half the time, and they don't want to lose their O because they understand that O carries a certain value when they're negotiating their purchase.
Okay, so I'm asking you this question. That's one part of Mayweather. That's not both parts. You know what I mean? That's one. That's like he
I'm
got
just
to
talking
that
about the
point.
money. I'm
No,
just talking
no,
about the money part.
yeah, but I'm not talking about that part. I'm talking about all aspects like of Mayweather. Like this is one thing, and I get mad at Floyd about this for real. He don't show both like, and I'm not gonna get mad at him, bro, because if that was my father, he would probably do the same thing to me or anybody else. Or we had fathers like that. Like we, I'm young, but I come from a certain generation, right? But at the same time, they're not going to show me certain things. They're not going to do all that. But they're not going to show me like how they got to where they got to. I think that Floyd's doing the same thing with Tank. Like, okay, well, I came from this. I came through these hard troubles. I came through this, but I'm not going to let you go through that. Look, I came up and I found out how to do it. I broke the code. you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that, and that's how you're gonna win. That's not gonna work like that. You won, but at the same time, like what they don't tell you is once you break the lock and once you break the code, they already got a new game for you for real. Like, all right, he broke that lock. He did this. They doing something else. Like, yeah, Floyd won. Yeah, Floyd was undefeated, bro. But they took enough information and they took enough to make their own and do what they wanted to do, like or whatever, or whoever came, But at the same time, it's like, what do you think?
You know what though? When Floyd did what he did, they
Yeah,
say, okay, we can't have that again. So they put roadblocks for the next
yeah,
guy.
like it was never no more after that.
No,
They
you
put
got it now
roadblocks
with
up.
Canelo.
You got the Canelo, yeah.
Well, I say you
Exactly.
got that now with
Nah,
Canelo, man.
Canelo, he's moving the same way.
He moving
And
the
he
same way.
He already said he wants to earn $1 billion. That's why he's
But
moving the way he's moving.
but the difference with Floyd, see, Floyd had 2 stages in his career. People don't understand. A lot of these younger fighters don't understand that, or they do understand that, but they choose to ignore it. Floyd had 2 stages to his career. He was Pretty Boy Floyd, where Pretty Boy Floyd was out here murking everybody. After he beat Oscar, he became Money Mayweather.
Money Mayweather. At 25
Pretty
mil.
Boy Floyd is the one that stomped out Diego Chico Corrales. Rest in peace. He's the one who stomped out Arturo Gatti. See what I'm saying? Floyd is the one. Pretty Boy Floyd is the one that beat Chop Chop Corley. Pretty Boy Floyd is the one who beat Jose Luis Castillo. A lot of people don't a lot of people
wake up, bro.
Huh?
You weaving. Telling this truck over here to wake up. He weaving. I don't want him running into me.
Yeah, I heard you hitting your horn. Yeah, a lot of these younger fighters either choose to ignore or don't understand that Floyd had 2 stages in his career. He became the money man. When he beat Oscar, he took all of Oscar's power because Oscar was the money man at that point. Bob protected Oscar from Floyd. He didn't want Floyd to have no parts of Oscar because everybody saw it, man. Just like
Same thing he did at Terrence Crawford.
Miguel Cotto didn't want no part. Yeah, Miguel Cotto didn't want no part of Floyd Mayweather. Pretty Boy Floyd, that is. He didn't fight Floyd until didn't he fight him out? He fought him after he fought Oscar.
He fought him
right?
before. He fought. Yeah, it was after he fought Oscar. It was right before Floyd went to jail for that domestic dispute.
That's right. That's when
he was with.
Got that
he's
brand.
still with HBO. He's still with HBO when he was in transition to go to Showtime at the time.
Margarita was hitting Cotto in the head with them bricks though before he got the.
Man, they let.
Didn't he? Didn't he get hit in the head with them bricks before he fought Floyd?
Man, that's what I wanted to ask you. What do you think about that? Would you go? Listen. Let me ask you a question. Because would you still take a fight? Would you still take a fight after you know that he got bricks in his blood? Would you still fight him?
No, I'm gonna tell
You
him.
say no. Why do you think no? Why would you take that fight?
Because he got bricks in his.
He got brass knuckles in his. He got brass knuckles in them joints.
Cotto took the rematch because it was the wool had been pulled off the covers.
No, but okay, so y'all can say that, right? Y'all can say that, right? But listen, Charlo just said that he wanted to fight with Dirty Benavidez, and no. Hold on. He tested Dirty, but he still want that fight, and he don't want no fight with Canelo. Come on, man.
Benavidez ain't tested Dirty. He just had cocaine in his system, man. That was recreational drug.
I don't care what he had in there. Then look, from between me and you, I don't care. Between me and you, I don't care about that.
I know, but we don't need to bring that up. That ain't got nothing to do with boxing.
No, exactly. That's not. Listen. That's what I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Charlo. Charlo acting like he don't want to fight.
Oh, well,
I'm not talking about Benavidez. I'm talking about Charlo.
I know.
And he called him a pussy.
It ain't no acting. He for real. He don't want to fight. He don't want to smoke. You know, act.
Man,
Real deal.
I ain't said you said it.
No, Charlo don't want to smoke.
Look, we ain't said you said it.
We ain't said what? What are you talking about?
You heard what he said.
Yeah, I heard him tell me that
I
he
ain't
didn't
gotta
want
say it
to
again.
smoke.
You heard what he said.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it again. He don't want to smoke. Period. Point blank.
Man,
He don't want Benavidez because he's afraid that he's gonna get embarrassed.
I'm a man like you a man. I ain't gotta sit back and keep talking about it. And when I'm gonna tell you something else for real. Look, I'ma only fight for you as long as you gonna fight for yourself. And if you don't want to fight for it, I ain't gonna fight for it.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
some boxers they'll come out and tell you they don't want to fight that guy, this guy or that guy.
Like I wanted to fight for it, but like, yo, if you said that, nah, I'm good. You could be my big brother, bro, and I'm gonna fight for you to the death.
That if a real fighter wants to take on all competition, all different styles.
That's what I wanted to ask you. Like, what do you feel about that? Like, cause yo, bro, that's what I wanted to ask you before I got cut off. Like, yo, what do you think about Tiafimo talking all this craziness?
He's trying
What
to
do you think
follow
about
somebody's.
Tiafimo?
He's trying to follow somebody's roadmap. He, he don't have his own roadmap, but he was talking about. I remember them words too clear when he said it's the takeover.
Yeah.
He ain't taking over shit.
He thought it was. He thought he had figured out how to secure them big purses and found out it didn't work out. Triller said, "Nah, man, you moving funny style. We ain't got time for that. Plus, we ain't got the money right now for you to pay you. So we done with you."
And don't he bark too much outside of the ring?
We can't tell because he ain't never been in the ring for like 3 years.
Who, Jeff
We can't tell.
Yeah, he been out a year. He been out a year though.
Yeah, just last year.
Yeah, he been out a year trying to chase that bag.
He been chasing Cambosis for 2 years.
Ain't no problem with chasing the bag, man. But at the same time, he took a year off his career, a year off of activity, chasing the bag. You see what I'm saying?
Who's saying? Hold on. Who's talking?
It's me, DJ, man.
Okay, big DJ.
What's up, man?
What's going on, brother? No, I was saying
bro.
I was talking to him, right? I was telling him like these people been taking like years off, and like my only thing is right. We can get mad about these people like taking these people that we don't know, but at the same time, it's like who you talk like you ain't even taking no challenges. So what do you feel about that? Like as far as like, okay, say we don't know these people. Do you feel like they're less of a person that they take to challenges, or maybe they shouldn't take the challenges and they just sit down and don't take no challenges and just wait? Or how you feel about that?
Personally, this is my personal opinion, right? And I know some other guys and ladies out here who are fans of fighting, not just because I'm a big MMA fan too. So I believe champions should be fighting 4 times a year. If you're not injured, champions should be fighting 4 times a year. You should be fighting once a quarter. And that's if you're not injured, right? A lot of guys choose to sit back and try to maximize their dollar, which nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? This is what they do for a living. They got families to take care of. They got kids in private school and all that good stuff, right? The upper echelon, the champions do, right? But at the same time, I think I like fighting champions. Champions who say, you know what I mean, I don't care who's out there. I'm the best guy in the world. Come and try to take me off my throne if you can. A lot of these guys is like, that fight don't make sense. It's like, nah, the way I would look at it, you're an easy paycheck. You're the easiest fight in the division. I want you. Like Daniel Cormier told Ryan Bader years ago, It's like, Ryan Bader, I wanted to fight you because you were an easy paycheck. You remember
sure
that?
did. I
Yeah,
remember
it's
that.
like, I
Yeah.
wanted to fight
Nobody
you.
talk about that though.
Yeah. I wanted to fight you because you were an easy paycheck. I want the easiest fight in the division. I want Ryan Bader.
He embarrassed him bad too.
Yeah, he embarrassed him bad because Daniel Cormier already had a fight set at that time.
I
But
remember that.
once John Jones tested positive for cocaine, and they had to strip him and take his belt because that was when he no. That was the time when he hit that lady, and he had that hit and run case with that lady, and they had to take his belt. But they removed Daniel Cormier from Bader's fight and put him up against Anthony Johnson, who was scheduled to fight John Jones. And Ryan Bader was like, "Oh, you got out to fight with me." It was like, "Man, I wanted to fight you." I believe more champions need to have that attitude. If the number 7 guy in the weight class is calling you out, please hurry up and give me that fight. I ain't doing shit. Please hurry up and give me that fight. That's an easy paycheck. Give me that fight. While I'm sitting back waiting on. See, this is where I agree with. See, I'm not a Canelo fan at all, but I give a man his credit. While these guys sitting back bickering on who should get the next shot at Canelo and worried about who he ducking, this man just fought 4 times in a year.
Mm-hmm.
Stacking up his paper and racking up bodies.
Would have fought 5 times if that him and Plant fight date had been moved back.
That's
the
also
original
true because he was going to fight again in December. I remember hearing that. Remember,
Yeah.
he was supposed to fight Plant back in September, but it got pushed back.
Right.
So
He didn't want to piss in the cup. He didn't want his blood taken.
Yeah. We all know it's funny business around old Cinnamon.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. But I think more champions need to have that attitude. I would love for these guys to fight once a quarter, at least 3 times a year.
Why do you think they don't? Why do you think they don't fight 3 times?
Because guys get a belt and they start trying to chase money fights instead of defending.
That's what I was asking about the $1 million. Like honestly, I seen something about somebody said something about the difference between these days and the last days. You didn't get $1 million. You might have get like a 1,000 or something like that for a fight. So it was like it was different.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you know, Ali. It was said that he's the fighter that excites the industry in the world so much about the sport of boxing that he was the first fighter that consistently started making $1 million plus per fight. Now, it's recorded in the history that I think Jack Dempsey, it was either him or I can't think of the guy's name. They had made $1 million back in the day. See, boxing used to get watched outside a lot in those big old stadiums. And, they get all the amount of people they could come together. I mean, they had some crowds like 150,000, 125,000, stuff like that. Show up some fights. That's quite a few back in the day.
How much did they make though?
Like I said, Jack Dempsey was supposed to got.
They didn't make enough.
I think he made about $1 million one of his fights.
How much?
That was way
how much?
back.
How much was it?
$1 million.
Oh, Jack Dempsey made $1 million.
I think he made about $1 million one of his fights, and they had his fight in a
How
small
many
town.
fights did he ever make $1 million on? And did they get mad at him? He made $1 million.
I don't know about all that.
They got robbed at the end of the day.
If you count inflation, man, that was
like
that's a lot.
Like what that was like back then.
That's a lot.
They got robbed at the end of the day.
Yeah, what you think about this one, Cento and Picasso? See, I don't see this is a little bit before my time, so
yeah, it's way before, but it's a good conversation though.
About them getting robbed.
Yeah,
I mean, well,
they did.
about how much they made back then.
Now, Sugar Ray Leonard wasn't fighting in the '60s, my man. So you can take them '60s off of there. '70s and '80s. Matter of fact, it was '80s because he went through the Olympics. I think what was no, he went to the Olympics in '76. So yeah, he went pro. You're right. He went pro right before '80.
I'm about to say him and Hearns fought what, 81? 81,
somewhere around there.
82? Something like
Yeah, somewhere around there. But you got
So, yeah, I mean, these guys.
Sugar Ray Leonard took a note out of Sugar Ray Robinson's notebook, and he was booking his own. You know, he was promoting his own fights. So he got the front, the back, and side to side proceeds from his fight. Yeah, he was getting 14 million, different things like that, 15 million. But you got to remember who set the mark there. Ali had already done big numbers before that. Ali is the first fight to bring consistency to fighters getting $1 million or more per fight. He's the first fighter doing that. I mean, you know, him and man, Preacher was just talking about this the other day. Him and Joe Frazier, they made a bunch of money together. Yeah. Him and somebody made $5 million each together, or something like that, if I remember correctly. Just can't remember correctly.
Yeah, but you know, I really don't like to get into these guys' money too much because, like I say, whatever their number is to make them sign that contract, sign it.
Right.
Give it to them, man. Because you look at it tonight, Terrence Crawford got $6 million, Sean got $4 million. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
Wasn't George Foreman worth 230 something million?
Was he?
After he retired and got the George Foreman grill, wasn't he worth 230 something million?
Oh, you smart after he got the grill.
He had generated over 230, 240, 250, something like that. After in the second half of his career, and after promoting at a grill, they sold a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, as far as the Hearn, Hitman, Sugar Ray Leonard and them, I was probably a teenager or single digits, whichever one. I never went and looked up their records or anything. I be going off of my actual experience of watching them on TV.
Yeah.
But Sugar Ray went hard. All that rope, shoe shining and all that, and showing off in the ring and all that. I can see why a lot of older people would hate him. They did the same thing with Muhammad Ali and probably Sugar Ray Robinson and on and on. They in football, Ray Rice. Is it Ray Rice? The
Want to whoop his wife? Knocked his wife out in the elevator.
Not him. Jerry Rice.
That's Ray Rice.
Jerry Rice.
Jerry Rice.
Okay. When Jerry Rice and Deion Sanders were D'ing them up, and Jerry Rice was acting like he was too mature for the, having fun on the field. So I can see where you have this one side where people thinking, oh, you got to be serious, get the people a good tournament, by stop playing around and just let's go at it. But Deion Sanders was like, I'm having fun and I'm finna throw you off your game, because I'm better than you.
Hold on, let me ask you a question. Have you ever been in the gym with somebody that's like that and they wanted to see somebody that they seen on TV and they wanted to act like them? And your coach came to you, what did they tell you? If you would try to act like the person you said, like if you want, like say you seen Roy Jones, you try to come in there like Roy Jones. In your training, what would your trainer tell you? When you try to come in like Roy Jones, what would your trainer tell you?
I never had that.
For real?
Yeah,
I'm saying like I feel like we coming from like I'm saying like. It's not like you was going, and I didn't mean to cut you off. I apologize about that too.
You didn't.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but I was saying like I see like some people come in and they try to act like they see what they see on the TV. That's what I was really getting at.
I know what you
And some
mean.
people feel like they can do what they see on the TV or
Act like
what they see
Floyd,
people
right?
do.
Show the
Yeah,
road,
like they feel like they
all
can
that.
show the role and they can do this, they can do that because they seen it. They seen
Well,
Floyd, like you said, they seen Floyd do it, they seen this one do it, they
well,
seen that one
truth to
do it.
truth be
So like
told,
I'm saying, like in your real training, like how do you see that and how do you feel like you going in your training and what make that difference and what makes a difference to you?
In my training, people they came at you. So if you acting like something that you got to be yourself and keep it
If they
real.
shoulder rolling, like well, how you do like they shoulder rolling?
They better know how. They better be good at that shit because uh,
They better be good at
they gonna die. You know what I'm saying?
it.
You gonna get hit with something. Cause I'm gonna tell you like this: you got people that go to work, and then when they get out
Okay.
work and they come in there, you don't know how tired they are, or how wore down, or
Oh yeah,
arguing with
yeah,
their
yeah. Because
wife
it's
and
like
all
this
that.
their second job, so they
Yeah,
coming in like on the after hour.
yeah. I was in the gym when, well, let's just say Marcus Hicks. He
I
he
put the
my he
pressure
he
on them. If I was you, I'll put the pressure
yeah.
on them.
He's my coach.
But no, no,
He was my last coach that I was with. I still is. Used to be a teammate also, so I trained with him. But the thing was that I was there when he was 26 years old. I was 30. He was 26, and he came in class one day and he said, "I'm gonna quit my job today." And I'm looking outside at his car. He
oh
got this
man,
little,
come
he
on,
got
man,
this little Ford car. I think it was a
come
little
on, man.
Ford or something, little old
Yeah, yeah,
car. And,
yeah.
and and I was like, I don't even know how he make it. I don't even know if he got a place to stay, if he stayed with his dad or somebody like that or whatever.
What you do?
And then he had a daughter. So
What you do?
he quit his job that day.
No, I mean what you do though.
What would I do? Hell, I
Yeah,
had a family. I stuck with my family and kept my job. I'm driving today, and I don't even have a wife. You know what I'm saying? All that
that's
expired.
a fact. No, but like yeah, but what happened with that? No, I was asking like, what would you do in that situation? Because I know that's not your situation.
If I was
You
him,
know, no. I'm saying like, how did you help him? Because I'm sure that you
or
did
how did I
something.
help him?
Yeah.
I told him do it because he only got one time. Well, I mean, I say one time. If he don't do it now, then he gonna regret it.
Oh, so you saying like, oh, so you basically saying that like, listen, we got one time to do something and you got a chance. I'm not
Yeah,
saying that you said
do
that,
it.
but I'm thinking
you get one time to shine.
Do it
Gotta
while
make the
you
most
that's
can,
what
of
I'm
it.
thinking. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm not saying that that's what you said.
because that opportunity might not come back around. So take advantage of it. And
Hmm.
like in my when I told him when he came in there and told everybody, well, I was talking to, told me that he was gonna quit his job and because he was already a pro boxer. Um, I seen him fighting on the Golden Boy thing that they had in Fort Worth. Um, they he's pretty good. Um, they get the other guy standing count. That's why the other guy was able to stand in eight. So the other guy was able to come back on him when he actually was winning that tournament. But he was also a valet-tudo, so he had more other disciplines under his belt. And he was studying Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu as I was studying. But he was ahead of me. I was a white belt. He was a purple belt. So he was a killer. You hear me? I thought this dude was a machine. And he's like 5 feet tall. And he called him the wrecking ball. And look him up, Marcus Hicks. Look him up and watch his boxing thing. He's knocking motherfuckers out way taller than him. And he dunking dudes in Valley Tudo and open hand fighting. And uh, that was my coach right there. And I went to some of his fights in Dallas or outside of Dallas too. And he go, man, that dude go hard. I don't care if you get dunked on your head, you come out of it so quick and you start trying to kill that other guy. You know what I'm saying? But uh, when he was decided that he wanted to do that, I said go for it because the where he was because I was 4 years older than him, so I could tell him, hey man, I missed my opportunity to do certain things, so don't miss yours. But you know what he told me in return? He said, you making good money as a truck driver. If I were you, I wouldn't quit that. That's your money. Make your money. So every time I came in the gym, he knew that if I lost to somebody, I could waive it off because my money was still coming in. You see what I'm saying? When he went in them local tournaments around Dallas and stuff, we'd be walking through the hall when he pick up his check. He go sign, they sign his check over there,
No, I
and
didn't even
he
know you was a boxer for real. And I
and
was just really just sitting back listening to you. I didn't even know you was a boxer, bro.
one of his checks was like $4. I mean, not bad, four
Man,
grand, 4 grand,
hey,
4 grand.
but my
But
bad, Picasso. But you know, I'm
yeah,
sitting back. You know, just reading social media and just gauging the responses, looking at the reactions of the fights and stuff last night, man. How everybody feeling. The vast majority of the things, it's congratulating Bud Crawford and congratulating
But I bet they
Sean
killing
Porter.
Kenny.
As they should.
Man, Kenny getting
Nah,
crucified,
I'm mad
you
about
man.
gotta
that.
remember,
I'm mad
man.
about Kenny. Man, he
Bro,
as he
Yeah,
like
but
should.
and not only that,
As he should.
man, the memes out here about Errol Spence, dog. Like they said Errol Spence saw that
Why
knockout,
they even
said,
bring an
nope.
Earl Spence? Why they even bring an Earl in it? Earl ain't got nothing to do with
Man,
that.
they got Errol up, bro. I'm
Earl
on Twitter and
Earl ain't got
Instagram,
nothing
bro.
to
They
do
got
with that,
memes of
man.
Errol out here.
They look that ain't got nothing to do with Earl, man. It's about his daddy,
Man,
man.
you remember in Friday when we was like, "You want some of this too, old man?"
No, he
No,
said you want something too. No, you talking about
right.
Daddy
So they
Red?
got that shit spliced. They was like, "You want some of this too?" Then they got Errol Spence shaking his head, walking out the arena.
well, he did shake
Nah,
his head.
bro.
He did shake his
Man,
head last
bruh,
night.
they was like,
Put the
Cause he
camera on.
said he was
Spence
trash.
don't want none of that Bud work.
Nah, cause he said he was trash. That's why
He
the
didn't like
reason why he was
Oh
he
trash.
didn't
man,
like that stop.
bruh.
He didn't like that stoppage. But y'all got to remember,
I
man.
didn't like the stoppage. Did you like
Everybody
the
want to kill
stoppage?
Kenny.
Did you really feel like that
I
was a real
personally,
live win?
yeah, I do feel it's a real live win because I'm on the outside looking in, and I understand boxing.
What did you
And this
see?
man,
Why do you feel like that? Because he banged it.
because
Yeah,
that's
I
his
know he
son.
banged his
That's
hand
his son.
down.
That's his son. He been training him since he was a little bitty boy. He knows his son. He know what they worked on in the gym. He know when his
I
son
don't
is
think
hurting
his
that
father.
ring.
Do you think that his father should have been in there?
Yeah, he should have been in there. He wanted to help him get those multi-millions of dollars. Why shouldn't he be there? If it weren't for his father, he wouldn't be there, bro.
I
His
agree with you
father
there.
made him.
I
His
agree with you
father
there
made
on that
him,
point.
man. His father gets the best out of him. You know, man, they were a team that wins, man.
I don't think he should have been in that corner, man. I don't think he should have called that fight.
No.
You think that Sean would no? Let me ask you this then. Do you think Sean would have went on this show like that?
You think Sean what?
Do you think that Sean would
Yeah,
have went down on
everybody
his show like
asking
that?
why
Look,
Kenny
Sean
stop it? Why he
is a
stop it?
fighter. Sean is a fighter. All fighters feel like they should go on. Caleb Plant wanted to keep fighting.
Yeah.
But he didn't get to. He didn't get to though, did he?
Nope.
So I mean,
But
it is what it
I
is.
also heard what Kenny Porter said, like, man, come on, cuz like you completely threw him under the man. He
Yeah,
also
I'm gonna
threw
tell you.
Sean under the bus, man.
Yeah, he did. He said that I didn't approve of at all. But I'm gonna tell you that was what that was. That was him. He telling Sean, if you don't do what you work as hard as you used to and get ready for this guy,
He should have told him in
you're
the
gonna get
last
caught.
round.
You're gonna get caught.
Matter of fact, y'all seen the fight on Friday. Matter of fact, y'all seen the fight on Friday, right? And Breadman told him, man, he said, look, if you don't do nothing in this next round, I'm throwing it in. Did he not say
Okay, well
that?
I'm talking about something
Did he
different.
tell him?
Yeah, but that's him warning. That was him really giving this guy a chance,
But
though.
I'm saying,
But
but
this
you say
is
that
something different, though.
Sean Daddy couldn't do that for Sean?
No, look, Sean Daddy saw him getting
Why? Why he
touched.
couldn't do that?
You ain't hearing what you just talking.
I'm
You
listening.
didn't even
No,
give
I'm
me a
listening.
chance to respond, bro. You
Okay,
just
my
coming
bad.
back.
No, I'm listening.
His dad was seeing him get touched up, man. I mean, y'all didn't see the momentum of that fight changing. I mean, the man was touching him, and
He
his dad, like
was.
I said, his dad know what he was seeing. And blood is a shark in water. When you taste blood or smell blood, Sean, Terrence Crawford, what does the shark do when he smell blood in the water?
Man, he going for the
He
bite.
attacks. And Sean is a darn good closer. Always have been. I mean, Terrence Crawford. He already see his son getting touched up and hurt. So, look, y'all don't realize athlete like Sean Porter, he's a high
No.
level
The thing is,
athlete.
we realize it. We realize
He
when
doesn't.
we
Hold on,
get.
let me finish. Let me finish, man.
Okay,
He's a
no,
high
go.
level athlete. When he gets hurt, it don't look the same as a guy who's not a high level hurt. It don't look the same. It don't look like he is as hurt as he is. And I'm telling you, just like me when I'm working out here. Look here, I get hurt working every week, some way or another, and I'd rather get hurt on my job working, and I can take it better, and I shrug it off like it's nothing, than to be sitting in the doctor's office getting a shot. Because I'm telling you, man, what I
Why
do
is
for a
that?
living, I'm good at what I do for a living. So it don't. I have a high tolerance of pain. Some guys have high tolerance of pain, but that don't mean I'm not hurt. Shoot, my leg, I'm just not getting all my feeling back in my leg just a few months ago. My right leg from an injury that I sustained a year and a half ago on this very job. But I didn't take off work. I didn't stop. I kept going. So I'm telling you, you don't know. DJ, you played football, and I'm sure
I was about to say something.
sustain.
You just killed my whole statement. I was about to say something.
DJ, you played football on a high level. Because, I mean, anytime you play after high school, that's an even higher level. And I'm sure you've sustained some injuries.
No, you're right.
Times.
No, you're honestly, like, you're right about what you're saying. You're right about what you're saying, but I was about to say something else, but you're right about what you're saying. Like, no, because, like, sometimes your body, you want to do something, but your body don't just go at the wow.
Hold on, before y'all go. Okay, no wonder them cards was some bullshit. Why they keep putting Steve Weinsfeld and Dave Moretti on the same judge of the same
tired
fight?
of them too. I'm tired of them too.
No wonder them cards was some shit.
I'm tired of Steve. I'm tired of them too, for real. I'm tired of both of them.
Man, it make all the sense in the fucking world.
I'm tired of them.
Man, but dig this though. Whoever Max DeLuca is, that's the one who had the crazy ass scorecard, bro. He gave Porter 3 rounds.
Which rounds? Which round
you had? Which round you had?
Bro, wait a minute. When you say he only gave him 3 rounds?
Which round you had, bro?
Porter 3 rounds. This is Max DeLuca.
3 rounds?
I think that's wrong.
Get out of here, bro.
They gave Porter.
Sure
listen,
you know
what? Max DeLuca gave Porter the first
round.
Was
dragging that man all around the ring. He was looking crazy, bro.
Check this out.
He caught him. He did catch him. He caught him.
They gave Sean Porter. Max DeLuca gave Sean Porter the first, the third, and the 5th round, and that's it.
That nigga was drinking.
Yeah.
Oh, he put that up. He made them numbers before the match.
Look, this what it is. Let's not keep ourselves too worked up about it. We're gonna get an opportunity to rewatch the fight and score it ourselves, man.
Man,
those numbers.
I hear you. You gonna be fair about. You gonna be fair.
Those numbers sound like he scored that before the match started.
So
1, 3, and 5.
1, 3, and 5.
I had Bud winning more rounds than Sean.
I got 2 eyes on the drinker, but I seen that he only had 3.
What I was saying,
okay, so let me ask you, how many rounds did you have him up? Before the knockdown, how many rounds?
I didn't write the scores down, but that's at the naked
eye. So like in a roundabout way before he got knocked down, how many you had him 5?
I'm not gonna speculate right now. I'm just gonna rewatch. I'm just saying I feel like Bud was ahead before the knockdown.
For real?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, at least by a round or 2.
All the judges had Bud ahead. Like everybody had Bud winning that fight, man. Yeah. Wow. I can understand 86, 85, you know what I'm saying?
See,
Moretti and Weinsfeld always have the exact same cards, right?
I saw Bud run off about 3 rounds in a row. And I know some people were saying that they thought Porter won, and I didn't agree with them.
I gave Porter 7, Bud 3.
Hold on, let me pull that back up because I'm gonna say that. I'm screenshot.
How that work out for you?
Well, he the 10th round. The 10th round.
How that work out for you?
But he was winning.
Hey, it wasn't no 7-3. If whoever was winning the fight, it was a close fight until the knockdown. I can tell you that right now. And I'm gonna tell you this right here. I feel like it was a similar situation with Spence and Porter when it came to Terrence and Porter. It was a similar situation. See, Porter knew that double knockdown. He knew it was a wrap, but he was also hurt, man. He knew it was a wrap at that point. Cause see, I'm gonna tell you something. If the fight was spread that much for Porter, like y'all saying, even with those two knockdowns, he still had a chance to come out victorious in that fight, and that wasn't the case. And I'm take the stoppage all out of the picture. They still had 2.5 rounds to go.
Hold on, let me pull up.
No,
y'all bear with me a second. Hold on, I'm about to pull it up.
I hope them boys sold a few fights. I hope they sold at least 500,000 fights, man. So they quit ragging both them.
What's up with your boy Dillian White?
Hey, Dillian White said he couldn't
Yeah,
fight.
what's up with your boy Dillian White? He ain't getting a fight. Like, what do you think about him?
He said he couldn't fight Hollow Wild, so Fear said, "Well, you can't fight me either."
WBC said, "All right, don't worry about it."
Hey, yo, what do you think about him though? He's trying to get a fight, man. Come on, man. Free Dillian White.
He said the fight. He was too hurt to fight the other fight, and he said it was up. He said it was up. So WBC said, "Okay." The WBC say if you say it's up, it's up. The fight is up.
It's up.
So he ain't doing nothing. Talking about he's suing the WBC. Yeah, I ain't gonna do him no good. Shoot, I ain't gonna do him no good. They make the rules as they go.
That's a fact.
Who do you think he should fight? No, because they told him he should fight somebody. So who do you think he should fight? Even Deontay told him he should fight somebody.
Oliver Wallen still want to fight him. What's wrong with that?
Oliver Wallen.
Who's gonna fight him first?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he might as well fight him.
Yeah, that's who's gonna fight him first. What's wrong with that fight now?
But you know why he's scared of him? Because he's seen what happened to Tyson Fury when Oliver Wallen fought him.
Exactly.
Turned his eye into a can, like he can't open his eye.
Man, had his eye looking like a whole vagina, man.
Plus he remember what Povetkin did to him in their first fight.
He don't want no parts. That's what he's telling. He don't want no parts. Like you were saying about what's his name? He was like, you want some of this, son? He like, nope. Talking about I want to be a heavyweight contender. Heavyweight contender. All right, fight him. Nope.
Pop told his son, get your butt in this car.
Nope.
You not to
he
go
ain't want
out
none
there
of that,
man.
Coming over here messing with these good folks.
Nope. Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey man, what you got me coming around here? Talking about Deontay and them. Hell no. He don't even want to fight Oliver Wilder.
See, I think Dillian White, I don't think he really truly believes he can win the title. I think he wants to. It's about the paycheck. He said bigger paycheck because, he always wanted to fight Deontay Wilder. He wasn't petitioning to fight AJ as much anymore. Plus, a lot of people didn't want to see him fighting AJ, but
why
he didn't want to get he didn't want to get beat down in Eddie Hearn and AJ tell him you're gonna get that small check.
Okay. Terrence Bailey, did you see the fight last night? How did you score it? And did you think the stoppage was too early?
Where's Terrence Bailey? I don't see him in here.
Where TV at?
In here.
Where TV at?
As far as the stoppage.
Oh, he's on the panel. Oh, what's up, TB?
What's going on?
TV?
I'm looking at the chat.
Yeah, as far as the stoppage, man. No, man. I think. I think. Kenny was being a father. I think that. From what it looked like, man, they had a premeditated thing going on there. That's what it looked like to me. It looked like they had a preconceived thing that was going on. That if things got a certain way, that they was going to do something because
said that.
Sean didn't protest at all. So it looked like it was it was already set up that if certain things happen, then certain things was going to if certain things happen, certain things was going to happen.
You don't think him beating on the ground was a thing that say that like protesting against it?
No,
No,
no.
that's him being hurt and upset with
I
himself.
think I think Sean was trying to win the fight. I think Sean was legitimately upset that he was going down, but I think that if it got to a point that there was a contingency plan that with his father that they was only going to allow it to go to a certain point.
Okay, so you're saying that it wasn't nothing with Sean, it was something with Kenny.
No, it was something with both of them. Was what he's
It was
saying,
something
and
with
that's what
both
they
of
could.
them.
No,
They,
you're saying no
they,
because Sean wanted to go. No, he's saying that Sean wanted to go.
no,
But Kenny was
Sean
saying
is the
no.
one that Sean and his
Kenny
dad
is the
both
one that
said.
throwing the towel in.
But hold on, bro. Sean and his dad both corroborated one another's story that they had a predetermination before the fight that if he got in trouble, his dad would pull the ripcord. And just like what TB said, is exactly what happened. They told that story. They told us that. They even reiterated that in the post fight interview.
And I ain't even seen
They
the post
dropped.
fight. I
I
haven't
know.
even seen the
Yeah,
post fight.
yeah, I
Just
feel
so
you.
you know, I haven't seen the post fight interviews.
Yeah, I heard
Just
you.
so you
I
know.
heard you. I know you know. I know you haven't, but I
No,
heard you.
and I
But the
didn't
post
see it
fight
either. I
interview
didn't see it
dropped a
either.
whole
Like
lot
I'm
of
listening to
gems.
what you're saying.
Yeah, the post fight interview from both fighters dropped a lot of gems last night. I was in Mark Nash's chat at the time when they were giving the interview, and I was typing a whole lot. I was chatting a lot of stuff that key points that they were saying. The retirement was announced in the post fight interview, and it surprised the father as well as the crowd.
No,
And
I listened to I listened to that interview. I
and
listened
then
to the interview.
and then the fact that Bob would no longer represent Terrence Crawford was announced right there at the post-fight interview by Terrence Crawford. That's a shocker to everyone as well. I mean,
Okay, so
those journalists, they asked those guys some point-blank questions last night in the post-fight interview.
Okay, so what was it that they were talking about?
Okay, so
what part?
No, like no, because I heard certain parts. Like as far as like him not being there, like he already knew.
Yeah, you talking about as far as him, Bob representing him? And
what now?
Terrence is, they asked Terrence if you're talking about Terrence staying with Bob or not. They asked Terrence if he had made a decision, if he was if he's going to think about what he was going to do moving forward, staying with Top Rank or moving on. And Terrence said, "No, I've already made my decision. I made my decision before today." He said, Bob couldn't secure me the Spence fight. Why would I stick around?" He
Okay,
said, "I'm moving forward." He said, "I'm moving forward."
okay. Let me elaborate on a question I was asked for initially. As far as tonight, I believe that. God damn it! I pass it on. I lost the train of thought. I said three words, and everybody took it over, and then man, look, man, I'm getting old, man. If you want me, it's like keep going what I'm saying. You interrupt me, man. You know what I'm saying? God damn it.
What's happening,
I know how
TB?
you feel, man. I know how you feel.
Dang. Get on a panel with a bunch of damn
Hey,
niggas,
look.
man, fuck you up every goddamn time. Motherfuckers.
Hey, when you remember, just jump in, bro. Just jump in.
God damn, TB.
Some
Hey,
bitches
TV.
won't
Hey,
shut the
TV.
fuck up for nothing.
Hey,
God damn.
hey, man. Hey, you genuinely funny though, bro.
Hey, well, look, hey,
even when you getting on us, you genuinely funny. So, man.
enjoy that shit while it lasts. This my last goddamn night. I'm
Nah,
saying
it
it,
ain't.
right now.
Nah, it ain't. Don't
Oh
don't
yeah, it
start
is.
all.
'Cause
Don't start all that TV, man. You
I'm
know you
I'm
part of
I'm
the family,
I'm
man. Don't
I'm
start
I'm,
all that.
I'm unsubscribing tonight. I'm making my rounds. Unsubscribing
Why?
tonight.
Why?
Man, I almost started
Turn your
crying.
hold on. Turn your camera
No.
on. Turn your camera on for a minute, bro.
Fuck no. Hey,
Nah, man.
this
I'm
shit ain't
trying to see
me.
what you're doing while you sitting there. You eating breakfast or
Hey,
you
yo,
you got a little
I'm
tonic?
I'm I'm sitting here watching lingerie football. And I'm about to be
What
a
channel?
goddamn referee.
All right, what
This is my
channel is it on? Because I'm great.
this
I'm great going to the
this
house.
is
I want to
this
see
is
it
my
too.
this is my new career path. I'm about to be a motherfucking referee.
I know that's right.
Fuck y'all niggas.
Hey, I'm gonna be patting them. I'm gonna be patting them on the tail for good luck. Good game. Good game. Atta
Nah,
girl.
nah. Real talk though. Nah. I'm about done with this shit though. It's a lot of shit, man. It's a lot of shit that contradict. You know what? I put it like this. I go on these channels, or I spend the night on these platforms or whatever, and I get off of them, and I'm fucking drained. I'm mentally drained. My energy is sapped. I didn't have this problem before the pandemic. Before it was only when the pandemic started that I even discovered this shit, and my energy was not sapped prior to this. So something's got to go, and it's this shit. Because I didn't have this problem before I came across this shit. So this just got to fucking go. When I was coming, when I was I've been a boxing fan since I was my preteens, and it was always me and my cousins and my dad and my uncles, whatever. Since I came across this shit, me and my uncles and my cousins and my dad, we haven't seen a fight since together. So y'all niggas got to go. I got to go back and watch these fights with my dad, my uncles, and my cousins and whatnot, and do the right thing, which gave me energy instead of the shit that sapped energy from me. And do absolutely nothing for me. I put stuff into these platforms and got nothing out of them. I put money into them, I put energy into them, and I get nothing out of it.
Mr. TB, can I ask you a question, Mr. Terrence?
What's that?
What did you get out of it that they gave you, and then what do you expect out of what you're looking for now? Don't laugh. Don't do that.
Say it again.
I didn't laugh. I didn't laugh. I didn't laugh.
You know what I'm saying? What did you get out of what they taught you, and what do you expect out of what you're getting right now?
Say it again and say it slower. What did I get out of
what? You were just saying right now, like you were talking about like how like you was like explaining the experience you got with your uncles and like your peoples, right? And talking about like the experience and like what you got out of it, right?
Family
Okay,
and
so
love, family love.
Yeah, and I get that. But
and
I'm saying
camaraderie.
out of that,
Yeah,
what do you expect from the experience now as far as you don't get that none and take them out of it, but take the same sport. And then you go to like you and you trying to just do it by yourself or like not by yourself, but like you just trying to take it for yourself. It's like, do you expect the same experience? Or like how do you get the experience and what do you feel about that?
If I take my family out of it and try to put it within this platform,
just that experience.
I get absolutely nothing. What I'm doing is I'm spending my money. I don't know none of you motherfuckers.
No, I get it.
I get absolutely nothing. And then y'all do your charity organizations, and I donate money and whatever. I do mine, and you don't do shit for mine, and it's not reciprocal. None of the shit. So no, I gotta shut this shit down like ASAP.
Have you ever put something to it, or you just something that you just?
I've donated money to every organization in the LDBC, and I've got none I've only broke even. I've put $250 into advertisement. I've basically broke even back in advertisement.
I was gonna say like
With
only thing I would say like I was gonna say like
hold up
no
now.
go ahead.
Hold up with
Go ahead.
With about like $200 some dollars with about 700,000 people. So no, the organization don't take care of its own, and I can't fuck with that. I need like-minded people. If I can't fuck with my like-minded people that will talk a good game and don't back it up, it's time for me to exit. I gotta go. So I'm starting this week is my unsubscribing campaign. If you've noticed, you haven't seen me on no platforms in the last 2 weeks.
Understood.
So that's me like mapping out who basically like unsubscribing from, who I should and who I shouldn't unsubscribe from, who's valuable to the Frederick Douglass family and who is not.
As
what I'm doing.
As you should.
Is exactly what I'm doing. And this platform right here is not one. So so when I get off of here, I will be unsubscribed.
You say you're gonna unsubscribe?
Actually, I already am.
You said from this channel?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Why you going unsubscribe TV? Mr. Terrence.
Man.
Come on now.
No, hey, look, man.
No, I'm asking you a real question. Like, come on, Mr. Terrence. And honestly, like I'm coming from the same city you come from.
In the words of a great philosopher, Carl, what have you done for me lately?
Whoever said he was a great philosopher?
That is his quote. In the words of a
No,
great
he's a dummy. So what are you talking about? From a great dummy to another dummy? And I don't see you as a dummy, Mr. Terrence. I see you as much more than that.
We all know Carl is a fucking dummy, but he always says that in the words of a
but you talking about you trying to quote him though. You trying to quote a dummy.
Yeah. What have you done for me lately? He quotes Janet Jackson. What have you done for me lately?
Janet Jackson.
What have you done for me lately?
Come on now. Come on
now. A dummy quoting a dummy.
Yeah, exactly.
That's my whole damn
but like
point.
I take you. But the one thing is I take you for more than that. And I don't think you know what I mean. Like you talking about canceling everybody. None of us know no better than another one, even if we know something more than the other one.
I'm not saying people, say nobody's better, somebody like that. I'm just saying that I'm just exiting my whole platform out of this whole platform. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think you should. I mean, I can see where you. I can see where you going at because your platform is something different. Like I said, and like I'm in from where you where you at, but at the same time, it's like I can see where you going at. But like you can know. But I'm saying is like if you do it right, you can move your platform to that. But you can use the platform that you got from here and move it to where you're going to.
Hey, but look,
do it right. If you do it right.
Hey, but look, brother. At the same time, I have not actually, to be honest, I have not represented my platform in a good way.
That's what I'm saying.
On
this
platform,
but it's all on how
so it's best I move my platform.
You already have a platform. That's what you're not looking at. You already have a platform, bro.
No, I don't think you heard me. I said I don't think that I've actually represented my platform properly within this LDBC platform.
I heard all of that, and you're not. I mean, even listen. listen. This is not a no. No, this is what I'm saying. Okay, I now don't mean to keep cutting you off. I apologize. No, listen to what I'm saying.
All right. The one person that I'm actually really, really pissed off at, but I was actually telling the truth, and actually started this whole domino effect to make me actually leave everything is actually on the platform right now, and that's Centos. So Centos made a comment. He said, "Well, he said, well, Terrence, I can hear that you've been drinking and whatnot." I'm like, what? At that point, you know, saying, thinking
Yeah,
back
that's
on
an
it, but thinking back on, I was like, okay, you know what? My whole, and not calling you out, not saying no crazy stuff, but thinking back on it, I'm like, okay, well, my whole platform, I guess I did the wrong thing with my whole platform. So uh, at this point, I basically what I need to do is I need to regroup. I need to take everything out, and I need to regroup. I need to take everything out before there's any damage done. And that was, I'll be honest, that was a wake up call. That somebody actually said, "Well, you know what? I can hear that you've been drinking." And actually, at that point, I had only had like a beer or two, but maybe that's enough. But um, I took really, really high offense. In like 2 or 3 days, I was pissed off as hell about that shit. And
Why you ain't call me and talk to me about it, bro? And you know that's more of an in-house thing. You know,
yeah, well, I told you that online, and you wouldn't do it.
No, we were talking about boxing then. We were talking
Yeah,
about boxing then. I didn't
no,
know you were tripping about
no.
that.
When you said that, I said we can talk about that online,
That was last
offline.
week. That was last week.
Yeah,
That wasn't no
yeah.
22
Well,
days
I
ago.
was hot. Man, I've been hot about it the whole time. So even
Hey,
my wife,
like you
even my
said,
even
we
my
got
even
each
my
other's
wife,
phone number.
even my wife said, "Well, why don't you call him?" I said, "I ain't calling that goddamn nigga. You know, I'm done with this shit."
Man, you ain't never not been able to call me. You know that. Or you could have texted me something. You don't send me some stuff on Instagram. You ain't said nothing about it since then.
Man, I said a whole lot of something. Look. I said
I'm
something.
talking about. You put something in
I
my
said
DM.
I send stuff on Instagram to make people laugh. I don't send stuff, you know what I'm saying, to no personal stuff like, hey look, nigga, I got a problem with you, and I want to punch you in your goddamn mouth. I don't send stuff like that. I said
I
stuff that
understand what
said,
you could have said. Hey, Cinto, we need to talk, man. Could give him a call.
no.
Huh?
Well, me, I got a problem.
I wasn't really trying to clown you or nothing. I just thought you was sipping on something and you wasn't thinking too straight that night because it's
No,
been a few nights you come in, you cutting up, you having a good time, we all having a good time. And
I
you
know,
let us know you
no,
sipping on a
hey,
little something.
I know exactly what I'm saying when I'm saying it.
Yeah, I know what I said. I ain't gonna say and try to
I,
say I didn't say what I said because
I know,
I did feel like you was. It sounded like you were drinking. I was
mm,
just telling you what's real to me.
I
I
know,
could have been wrong, but that's just what it sounded like to me. You didn't sound like your
I,
normal self.
I,
You sound
I
like
know,
the Terrence that make us laugh that
I
night.
know, I know exactly what I was saying when I said it, and then at the end, you said, "Okay, oh, now I see what you're saying." Well, I didn't see what you said before. Now I see what you're saying. By that time, I was already ready to shoot my
You
damn
ready to
house up.
shoot?
By that point, I was already hot. You know what I'm saying? And ain't even come from that shit for a whole damn week.
Man, call you. Hey, man, you get like that, man. If I'm not seeing the same thing you seeing and understanding where you coming from about and something that I don't see that you take it more personal, call me, bro.
Well, hey man,
I'm
look,
just a phone call away.
hey man, look, it don't matter, man. This
Call
internet,
me.
this internet shit is over. Um, you all got my phone number, man. you want to chop it up, we can talk. You can call me up. But as far as all these platforms, whatever, saying this shit is done after the day.
So what me and you stand at? I'm cool, but I'm
Look,
asking you.
we cool. You got my phone. Like I said, you got my phone number. But after
I
this,
just want to.
but after the day, this internet clown shit. This shit's over after the day. All of it. We done.
That's your choice. That's your choice, though, bro. But the way I thought you would, you said something a few months ago about stopping,
No,
going back.
no.
No, let me
I'm
finish what I'm saying.
unsubscribing. I'm
Let me.
unsubscribing
I understand, but let me finish what I'm
and
saying. A few
blocking.
months ago,
We done.
a few months ago, you said something about it, and
No,
you kept. Let me
I'm
finish,
unsubscribing
Terrence.
and
Let me
blocking.
finish, bro. Let me finish. You said something about it a few months ago, okay? And you stuck around. We appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Um, and matter of fact, well, I ain't gonna bring that up since you take it personal. But at the same time, you were saying earlier that it doesn't represent what you're trying to do on your personal end with your family. And I understand exactly what you're saying, but I don't see why this platform would make you look bad or anything like that because you already don't stepped out. But I don't see why this platform will have anything to do with this platform over there. This is more of a good time over here. His platform is on a more serious plane, more it's totally night and day. But if you feel that way, man, it's on him. You know, sorry you felt that way. But it's
Hey
what it
man,
is.
I didn't hear what you said. I hit the
Well,
wrong button.
I thought you make me talk to click. I was saying that I don't see where this platform will have any negative effect on what you're trying to do on the serious side with your family, because over here we known to have a good time over here. And so when you come over here, we having a good time. That shouldn't have any effect on what you're trying to do over there because we know you're 100% serious on that end. I mean, we never known you not to be serious about that. And I'm sure the people that are paying attention to that know that. So I don't see why it has any counter effect from one platform to the other because we're totally a whole different. This is a whole different patch of grass over here.
Yeah, what's it?
We boxing with life issues. We're serious. We're not so serious. We're doing comedy hour. All that. Just like that night when you did come over here and you were letting them know it was around your birthday time. I think you were you were feeling good and having a good time, and because we get out like that over here. We cut up with each other over here.
Yeah,
So
but see, Centos, see, that's the and that's the exact problem right there because there there's some things that I do in the public that will make people come here and get those video clips and then use them against me elsewhere. And then you got that's one of shit. I don't know if I even should even said it, but I'm going to say it, man, because I don't give a fuck. I'm not running for office, and this is some of the reasons why I won't run for office. They did try to get me to run for mayor, and they've been trying to get me to run for a state
that's a
delegate.
beautiful thing, though, man. Why you want? Why? Okay,
And,
I'm gonna listen so I can understand.
and they've been trying to get me to run for state delegate. Um, I've been cutting up on the internet or whatever, saying having fun, whatever, because I've been pent up, saying I spent a lot of time in the military, spent a lot of time in a combat zone. I've only been out of active duty for like the last 5 years or whatever, and that time I've been of disabled combat vet and basically pent up in the house and uh, up until the last 2 years and then bought a house and then left the military base and didn't tell no fucking body and bought a house and moved over to the next state without permission and what have you. Done a lot of stuff just to get away from the damn federal government. Y'all really don't know the shit I go through, and then to try to do the things that people are pushing me to do. Like, well, you're the nephew of Frederick Douglass. We need your help for social justice and reform and also kind of bullshit and whatever. And all I want to do is let some steam off for a little bit. You don't know all the shit I've been through for ever since like 2012. And all I want to do is let some steam off. I ain't even mourned the death of my grandparents yet. Haven't shed one tear for either one of them. That I buried my grandmother before I deployed. My grandfather died while I was in Afghanistan, and I had and I'm taking care of my grandmother's property, and then my own property, and I have to put my grandmother's property through probate, and then take over that property, and have to refurbish that property, and I don't know how I'm going to do with it, and then have a whole bunch of, and then I get my mom who's disabled. There's a whole lot of stuff that I'm going through, and then coming home, and they disabled me, and I don't even know what the fuck I'm going to do with myself, let alone do with everybody else. And I'm basically a newlywed because I'm 5 years into a new marriage after my last marriage of 15 years. My ex-wife left me while I was ducking bullets in Kandahar. So
congratulations.
There's a whole lot of things that y'all brothers don't understand. What what a brother goes through, or what your next man goes through. And when I come on the platform and I'm just like, I may be cut up a little bit, whatever. All I'm trying to do is let off some steam, bro. Like I told Reggie, I'm like, if you knew me personally, you know what I'm saying, man to man, you were like, that's not the dude I know on platforms. If you see him, if you see Terrence in public or in person, like everybody else say, he hardly smiles. He's very serious. He nothing about business. He don't want to be your friend. all he want to do. He was like, we got a meeting at 8. You show up at 8:10. He got a problem with you. He'll have an attitude for the rest of the meeting because you showed up at 8:10. People have a problem with me because they said that I bring a military mentality into a civilian lifestyle. Well, the meeting is at 8. If you're not 15 minutes early, then your ass is late. That's the way I was raised. My father's a Vietnam vet. My uncles are Korean vets and World War II vets. That's how I was raised. The Bailey family is a military family. First African American military family in U.S. history. That's where I was raised. Sue me. I got a lot of things to live up to, and very little. Which I got a whole lot of things to live up to, and a whole lot of things not to live down to. If that makes sense. So I gotta start trimming the fat. And that's just stuff on the internet.
Let me ask you a question, bro.
Hey, that's a rhyme. Them bars right there.
See, there you go. Let me ask you something, man. Have you made a full decision on the political positions that they're asking you to represent or run for?
Do what now?
Have you made a full decision on whether or not you're gonna check into one of those political positions that they're asking you to run for?
I ain't running for shit.
Okay. You tired of working for being a public figure? Right? I mean, a public. Government official.
No. We endorsed Dave Hardin for Congress to go against Andy Harris for this district because Dave Hardin said that he will give the Muhammad Ali Act some actual teeth where they were because when John McCain passed away, there was nobody enforcing Muhammad Ali Act. So Dave Harden said that he would step in and take John McCain's place, and he would enforce the Muhammad Ali Act, and not only do that, but he would present legislation in order to give it teeth, which means give it penalties. That like the shit that Mauricio Suleiman is doing, that his ass can actually go to jail or get fined for the shit that he's doing, and that's the guy. That's the guy that the Frederick Douglass family has endorsed out of Maryland, and he's going against Andy Harris, the guy that the congressman that took a gun into the Capitol building. Remember him?
You talking about January?
It was January, February. The congressman that carried a gun into the Congress, into the Capitol building. Andy Harris.
I remember something vaguely about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the congressman from my district. So we endorsed Dave Harden, who was the Obama appointee to Botswana, who and he's not a liberal Democrat. He's a moderate. He's not for the LGBT community. He's not for all that kind of stuff or whatever. Because if he was for the LGBT community, I would not be endorsing him. Because there's a female that's for the she's a liberal, and she tried to get the Bailey family endorsement, and one of her representatives came to me, and I was like, and she was like, well, you know that the LGBT community. I said, stop right there. She's like, what do you mean? I said, we ain't endorsing no damn LGBT. And she was like, well, you're the nephew of Frederick Douglass. I was like, and she was like, well, you should be progressive. I'm like, well, I know Frederick Douglass was not progressive. You can get that shit out your damn
But the
head.
Douglas didn't have no dress on either.
Yeah, like Frederick Douglass was not progressive. Frederick Douglass was pro Second Amendment. He was conservative and whatnot. Black folk were conservative until you white motherfuckers got black women and infiltrated the fucking ranks of the black men. So get the fuck out of here. No, you're not getting this family's endorsement. Get the fuck out of here. Only problem is we need we'll never get a black person to represent this community because it's full of a bunch of rednecks. So we have to get a white person who has who basically can appeal to the rednecks and the black folk. But they got to be white. But if it's a black person, they can appeal to both people. But the color of their skin, they won't get all the votes. And if it's a lesbian person, ain't no reason for you to even endorse them because nobody here is going to back nobody here's going to vote for them, so they're not going to be elected. So it's a wasted endorsement. And this ultra liberal female, she's gotten over $1 million in donations. She's got more money than Andy Harris and our candidate, but she has no chance of fucking getting elected because she's supporting these fucking faggots and shit. You know what I'm saying? If you look at the area around here, there's a bunch of crabbers and people that dredge up oysters and clams. It's a bunch of shoremen. My great grandfather was a shoreman. Well, shit, all of us are fucking shoremen, and dredge up clams and oysters and shit like that. And there was slave food. Now it's white people delicacies. And our candidate has the endorsement of them and then has the endorsement of the Frederick Douglass family. I don't know what the fucking what the endorsement she has are from other elected officials, which, if you're a common sense voter, that should not mean shit. If other elected officials are voting in somebody else, well, yeah, we want her. Okay, that's the person you shouldn't vote. That's the person you should vote against. If the other people that are already in office are saying, yeah, we want her in here with us, then that's the person you should vote against. Then don't put that person in office. If they want her, don't put her in there. If they want him, don't put him in there. You don't. That's what you don't do, because there's no reason for an elected official to be in office for 25, 30 years. This is why we stay in the same rut, in the same situation, because we don't have new ideas or anything new, because you have the same motherfuckers that have been in office for the last 25, 30 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's why there should be term limits on the Congress and the Senate. There's more prerequisites on being president than it is on being a person in the Congress and the Senate. And they stay there, and collectively they have more power than the fucking president. Basically, Santos, what I'm trying to do, what I'm in the process of doing, is building an African American cultural center within the oldest African American community in the United States. And I can't be fucking around on here and fuck around and jeopardize that. Fucked around and have somebody on here piss me off, and then and then somebody videotape me or record me saying some shit that will jeopardize the funding. So
Hey, well, look,
it's best me get off all these platforms, because I got to raise at least $3 million in order to buy this building and refurbish it to get these Mexicans out of this damn community. Because if they keep bring these Mexicans, they bring these Mexicans across the border, and what black folk don't realize when they're saying, "Oh yeah, DACA, DACA, DACA," what they don't realize is these Mexicans, when they come into into these communities, what they're doing is that they're flooding historically black communities to the point where these historically black communities are no longer historical black communities; they become Mexican communities. And the problem that we're having right now in my old neighborhood is that the oldest African American communities, oldest free black African American community in the United States, is in jeopardy of not being there anymore because of the influx of Mexicans. Uh, when I came back from Afghanistan, they made me stay at Dover Air Force Base for 5 years for rehab. 5 years for rehab for PTSD and depression and reintegration disorder. And then I was like, fuck this, I'm leaving here. And I bought a house. Well, I was trying to buy a house. And I was going to buy a house in my old neighborhood in the Hill community in Eastern Maryland. And I was on 100% service disconnected. And I was on Social Security. They told me I made too much money in order to buy a house in my old neighborhood. But a Mexican could buy that same house that they said I couldn't get. Last week, I sat there and watched in front of the old health department where when I was a kid, 5 years old, 6 years old, 7 years old, 8 years old, 9 years old, 10 years old, all the way till I was 16. No, I'm saying no, 15. Well, I caught the bus to go to school. I watched those little kids get off the bus. A bus holds 45 kids, right? No, 44 kids. Out of 44 kids, there was only 2 black kids that got off that bus. This is the oldest African American community left in existence in the United States. they're overwhelming the neighborhood based on the policies that the town left in place, claiming they were making these homes affordable for the black community to be able to move back in, but the black folk are basically too rich to be able to own the damn houses, but the Mexicans are coming in and they can afford them, and half of them are not even citizens. You know what I'm saying? So this is what the Democratic Party is doing to us, and we got people like who was it, Miss T, that was on Fred's show. They were saying, "I'm a loyal Democrat." Man, get the hell out of here, man! Kill yourself for that bullshit. You are one of the problems to our community. Our historically black communities are being destroyed by this stuff, and
Mr.
that's why I say
Terrence.
you have no business as a black person being a part of any one of these political parties,
Mr.
and
Terrence.
you have no business saying that you are anti Second Amendment
Mr.
when
Terrence.
they are murdering us in the street.
Mr.
And on
Terrence.
that note, I got to roll out, man, because the sun is
No,
up.
no, 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 no. Don't you try to roll up out of here. Don't
Oh,
you try
this,
to scroll up out of here for real. I need some questions for you, Mr. Terrence. What do you mean
what's
about
that?
the black community rolling in the streets? And what are you talking about?
Do what now?
No, what was your last part? Because I had another question, but you said something about black people in the community. What you say?
But in the community, what? Man, I'm
What
tired,
did
man.
you just say?
It's late. It's like 8 o'clock in the morning. Black, black what?
No, I'm not trying to like. No, I'm asking you like,
What he
what was the
said,
last thing you just said?
let me tell you what he said. He said that we're being outsourced by people from another country, and the Democrats are letting it happen. Matter of fact, if you vote for them, you're helping them. That's what he just said.
I don't think that's what he said. It sounds like what he said, but I don't think that's
Well,
what he really said.
you hearing what you want to hear then.
No, no, no. I'm saying like maybe is that what you said, Mr. Terrence?
No, no, no. Say what you want. Say what you want to say, man. Just,
No, no. I'm asking. I'm not trying to assume anything. No, like I'm not trying to be funny.
Well, why don't you ask him the question that you wanted to ask him?
yeah. That's my
Because
question.
yeah, ask him
No,
the
I
question.
wanted to ask you what do you think about the fight?
Hold on, I got pissed.
All right. I'm sorry. I wasn't
Yeah.
trying to be funny. I wasn't trying to be funny for real. I just wanted to know what was going on with
No,
the
no,
fight.
no. You know what? When you ask a question like that, I don't get upset or anything like that.
I'm not trying to
Um,
be funny though.
I ain't trying to think you funny, but check this out. This the thing. I'm gonna have patience for you because there's some other kids. I ain't calling you a kid. I'm gonna say you're a young man, and that they get lost in the mix because they don't understand. So I take it that you're crying out for you want these questions answered that's in your head, and the more questions get answered, the better, and then you know how to move down in the future.
Maybe so, but that's not what I was really trying to get at. I'm just like I like to mess with Terrence Bailey sometimes, man. It wasn't nothing personal.
He don't want you to mess with him.
I know that's why I mess with him. Like that's what I get at. Like you gotta know me. Like that's why I mess with him. I know he don't like to be messed with. That's why I gotta mess with him.
All
Okay,
right, brother.
well,
All right, brother. Go ahead.
No, I just want to know what you felt about the fight, man. I apologize. No, I just want to know how you feel about the fight.
I think damn, what's the name? Porter's feet is faster than his hands. Porter's feet gave Terrence problems uh, early and midway through the fight. If you if you can find another fighter that's got feet like that but hands equally fast, Crawford in trouble.
Oh, so you don't think that Earl would do that?
No, hell, man, no.
Earl don't move that quick, man.
No, nobody moves like that. Like and can I ask y'all this? Does anybody move the way he was moving around? Like, do you see how he was cutting the ring off? Like when he tried to go to the corner.
Well,
Did y'all
Pacquiao
see
had a
how
little
he was
similar.
moving? Does anybody else move like that? Like who moved like that?
Yeah, but see,
no other active welterweight moves that way. But
yeah,
the
but
way he
see,
cut the way he cut the ring off though.
yeah, but see, Earl don't have to move like that though. Which you understand, Earl don't have to move like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so does he have to? You saying that? So you showing that even though he don't, do we have to?
No, Earl don't have to move like that. Earl got that long ass jab, and then on top of that, see, what we fail to realize is that Earl didn't have to fight Porter the way he fought him. He fought him like that by choice.
Oh, and let me ask you this: Did Bud fight Sean Porter better than Earl?
He fought him tactically better than Earl. He
How?
fought he fought Porter the way that Earl should have fought him.
Okay, so what did he do different the way like Earl didn't do?
He fought Porter at distance when Earl could have fought him at distance. Earl could have fought him at distance better than what.
Bud wasn't that distance. He was right there, head to head. You ain't see how they was head to head blow for they head butted each other.
Yeah, that was Sean's doing. That
was both of their fault.
Huh?
It was both of their fault because he. Matter of fact, remember when before everything happened, right? And they broke him up, and then he was pointing at his head. He was like looking at his head like they was head butting, so they were very close to each other. It wasn't no long distance.
Hey, brother, check it out.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Terrence is a manufactured left paw. Spence is a real left paw. Spence would not have had those clashes with him like that. If he would have, he would have had in the first fight. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm listening.
So if Spence had fought him at distance, if he was going to have those clashes, he would have had him in the first fight, because he fought him in close quarters when he shouldn't have. He should have fought him at distance the way he fought Mikey Garcia. That was the problem. He tried to fight.
What was the difference between that fight? What was the difference between the Mikey Garcia fight and that fight?
What do you mean?
Mikey, it's two different people that he in the ring with. He's not in the ring with the same people.
Yeah, but see, Earl boxed. He boxed Mikey. He just
like they're not. This
when
two different people.
When he fought Sean Porter, he tried to
fought Sean
stay. He stood there and he wanted to be toe to toe, chest to chest with him, and fight. He wanted to fight Sean Porter's way and beat him at his own game.
Yeah.
And they did have one or two headbutts. But see, we gotta remember, Sean Porter traditionally has headbutts in most of his fights because the way he comes in, and even if he doesn't initiate the headbutt, the way he comes in consistently, it makes the other guy react a certain way in movement and headbutts. It's just a part of his history. But let me say this real quick to Terrence before Terrence get out of here.
Get the hell off this goddamn phone, man. Look,
I know that's why I'm trying to say something to you real quick. Hey, man, send my wife your apologies, man. I meant no harm and disrespect, and also, man, if you would reconsider what you're trying to do in your home city, use this platform to come out and inform instead of we'll be serious. We'll give you the floor. And no one, everybody can go on mute. You can say what you need to say, and then you can step off because your information needs to be put out there. Because if you don't put it out there, not enough people are going to know about what you're trying to accomplish. So don't use the platforms for at least that. From time to time.
No, bro. I I got my own channel.
I know you do. I know you do. But the more the merrier, though.
I haven't used it in a few months because I've been too busy.
Yeah.
And so I'm not gonna. What I'm gonna stop doing is bothering everybody else. And man, I've been working out so daggone hard that my arms are so daggone stiff. I can barely stretch them out. I'm trying to hold this daggone phone up, and my arms are. I'm getting muscle spasm, and I'm trying to eat this daggone Jamaican beef patty, and y'all hold me up. So I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Man, well, while we sitting up here holding up you and
something
that
to Instagram from time to time about your programming. So
well, it'll all be on Instagram, man. You'll see it on Instagram.
All right, TB, take care of yourself, man.
And even if it ain't on TV, man, we appreciate you, man. We see you on all platforms.
Still family, man, regardless of what you think or say.
How's that Jamaican food?
How is that Jamaican beef patty holding you up?
I ain't got no damn cocoa bread, so I'm a little salty.
Oh man, it's all salt if it ain't got no cocoa bread on it.
So I'm a little pissed off.
Oh man, we got Ben Israel in the building. Wake up, man! I know you're mad too.
Ain't got no cocoa bread on there. It's all salty. You eating a beef patty with no cocoa bread?
Well, I got this from the damn.
Come on, man.
Bacon, what you talking about, man?
Come on, man.
I got this from the military.
You got that thing from the 7-Eleven. You ain't got a lot of us.
No, I got this.
Look. You can lie to everybody else. You ain't got a lot of us though.
I got this from the commissary. From
commissary give you that? They don't love you, bro.
I love you. I guess from the commissary off of.
That's what they gave you at commissary. That's what they gave you, bro.
Off the Dover Air Force Base.
A fake Jafagan patty.
I got two. It might be. I got 2 cases of them.
2 cases. They really don't love you. They trying to get rid of you.
ATV, y'all got a restaurant on the base?
Yeah, you ain't got nothing.
No, I'm talking about a Jamaican restaurant.
You ain't got nothing.
Well, shit, the closest Jamaican restaurant here is like 60 miles.
Man, he ain't on base, man. He's too old for the base. Well, you ain't on no base, bro.
No, I take that back. No, I take it back. It's like 30 miles away. I went there and got some curry goat like 2 weeks ago.
Curry goat.
Okay, I'm out.
Get out of here.
I ain't want to go there.
All right, man. I'm out.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
Peace, brother.
All right, TB.
I was gonna ask him how that curry goat tastes.
Man, you picking, man. Leave him alone. Man, you picking, man. Yeah, I peaked game a long time ago, JJ. You picking, man. Sir Senior, what's going on, man? What's going on?
Who was that?
Sir, we got Sir Senior and Ben Israel done popped in the chat, man. What's going on, fellas? What's going on?
The brothers. What's
yes,
up,
sir,
fellas?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, man?
Hey, man, y'all feel free to hop on the panel. I'm gonna drop the link again. Y'all feel free to hop on the panel. Hey, I call. Hey, since Picasso, I called Kyle. I called Kyle about 10 minutes ago. Told him wake his sleep ass up, man.
Yeah, man. You know you the alarm clock out here.
Did he
wake
up?
Like, hello. Like, nah, wake your sleep ass up. Anybody
trying to wipe the slob off his face.
Hey, at least he talked to you. At least he did talk to you.
Yeah. Is he back home? Is he back home?
I think he's still in Vegas. He was just.
Oh my God.
Oh.
He's still in Vegas.
Tell him try to keep what's in Vegas in Vegas.
They were doing him and his wife out there together. They probably taking the whole weekend together. You know?
Hey man, say man.
He lucky, man. He got his wife with him in Vegas.
Yeah. Hey, I was talking to my little girl mama, my youngest daughter, 16, and she needed some glasses, right? So she called me and said, the mama called me first and said, "You gonna help me with these glasses?" I said, "Yeah." You know, it's all in your response time. If you just hesitate, then she on another page, right? Okay. I immediately say yeah, because I know that can get expensive, but I knew I can handle it. All right. So my daughter later on, they take a picture and send her picture with the glasses on, and I go, and she say, "Can you help me with these?" And I say, "Yeah." So then later on, we get in this conversation, me and her mama, and the mama started telling me. I told her mama, I did this before, and I did it again yesterday. But her mama is like headstrong, and she like this demanding. She what you call it? What they say, high maintenance and all that good stuff right there. So you tell her something, she gonna go against you. She gonna talk you down and all this, cuss you out or whatever, fuss at you or whatever. You right? So I got to a point to where I just talked to her, and I kind of was you know how you get into somebody uh, uh, sensitivity where you get them mushy, they come out mad and stuff. So I told her, I said, don't make me come out there and give you a big old hug or something like that. And then she just sent me back like some laughing thing emojis, and then she thought I was coming back with you know, I got to come back harder than her, but I came back in a way where I was letting her know I come in peace, and and basically I went on in a apology. Nah, it wasn't apology. It was almost like I owned up to everything that went wrong by me and her, and she
Can
was
I ask
like,
you a question?
she
Can
was
I ask
about
you a
to cry.
question? Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, go ahead.
You ever had a grandmama or auntie come up to you, right? And you was in the store and you wanted something, and it was your favorite grandmama, your favorite auntie, and you might have did something a little bit wrong, just a little bit, right? And they come to you in the store, and they ain't hit you or do nothing like, but they just came to you to the side real quick, and like, listen, if you ever, and then pinch your little arm on the side real quick, pinch the back of your little arm, like, look, if you ever do something like that, I'm gonna tap you on your woo, 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 and they ain't never say something and whisper in your ear, and you be ready. You ain't never been like ready to cry to the Lord. They ain't do too much. They just did a little bit. They just said a little bit. You know what
I'm
I'm
gonna
saying?
combat that story and answer it with this story. Um, have you ever sat down in the lunchroom and the principal came through, man principal came through and took his long big old fingers and thumped you across your head, and
Yeah,
you and you
yeah.
ain't did nothing.
The pluck.
Yeah, real hard thump.
But the principal, and you know the difference between the two, because I done had both. The
This
difference
was in
between
the
the two, I can
this
take
was in
the
the
I can take
70s.
the hit from the principal, but
Okay,
I can't take the hit from my grandma.
this was in the early 70s.
This ain't the 70s. I'm talking about right now.
This is in the, I'm talking about you getting thumped on the head by man look like a
No,
big
I'm not that
big.
old. I'm not old at all. I'm young, bro. I'm just talking about like something just
No,
not that long ago.
I'm talking about you a kid in the school, elementary.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like
You getting
anybody can
thumped.
hit you, right? Like anybody can really thump you and hit you, right?
Yeah,
Like you
yeah.
can take a hit, right? But like if your mama or your grandmother just put you with that little pinch, yeah, cry and yeah, think about it. But like anybody else, like you could take the hit, like yeah, take the hit for real. But
Hey,
you
what
really
if
think
you
about,
have you ever
you
thought
know what's
that
the
somebody
difference
wanted to
between the
put you
two?
in the microwave
What?
when you
I
was a
never was that
kid?
small. I'm a little
When you
nigga, but I've never been that
no
little.
no no when you were little, did you ever think that somebody wanted to put you in a microwave?
Nah,
Nah.
nah.
Do you know when a woman have a baby, now her body is chemically imbalanced. She don't even know what to
Yeah,
think of
I know
you.
that. I know all of
And
that.
if you keep crying and acting up, she don't know what to do with you. You see what I'm
Sometimes,
saying?
right.
You seen all these women that get these kids in the car and then they drive right out in the ocean?
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. That
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 wasn't me,
yeah.
and it wasn't you, cause you still here and I'm here too.
Man, my mom told me that she was under so much stress she wanted to walk out into the highway.
All
Man,
right, she could tell you
I
anything,
swear,
but a
hey
woman
man,
would tell
I
you
swear,
anything. A woman would tell you anything, but you right here.
No,
it
no,
sound
no.
like y'all, it sound
This
like
was her
y'all,
life. She wanted to
this
walk.
sound like one of them conversations that
My
when we sitting up on the tree or on the corner.
No, but this is where we at. We sitting here chilling, man. We sitting here chilling, man.
Shalom
We
to
sitting
the
here
panel.
chilling, man.
Shalom
We
to
can
the
have this
panel. Shalom to
hey, we can't have
Santo.
this conversation.
Shalom to
What's up,
DJ.
We can't have this conversation.
Shalom
One at a
to
time, y'all.
Shalom to P for trying to be emotional early in the morning with these principal stories
Hey,
and the
we
mama
here, man.
stories and all this stuff.
We
But
here, man.
right now, we ain't on that right now. We want to talk about why Kenny fucked up being Israel money.
Hey, look.
Why this man gonna do
What's
this
up with
stuff
Kenny,
here,
man? What's up with Kenny
Why?
throwing in that towel, man?
Why?
What's up with Kenny throwing in that towel, bro?
Let's talk
I'm glad you.
boxing
I'm glad.
session.
Listen. I'm glad you brought it back up, man.
Come
What's
on,
up with
man.
Kenny throwing that towel in, man?
Hey, Santos, man. What Kenny was thinking, man? Come on, this might be
I'm
Sean
glad
Porter.
you brought that. I'm glad you brought that back up.
This might be Sean Porter last hoorah. This man.
No, but he said he was gonna retire.
This man, hold on,
Hey,
give me. I'm gonna fall back. This man fought for every world title except the WBA. This man actually, I'm talking about we in the 10th round. This man doing good. I had Sean Porter up. Fuck because of the 2 knockdown. And Sean Porter done showed time and time again he's durable. He can sustain these type of the 10th round. Dog, you gonna take this shit away from your son? This one, you know what? I was watching Money Brown last night. I had went over there before I fell asleep, and Money brought up a good subject though. So this was Kenny Porter had to separate himself from being this man's son and his coach. You feel what I'm saying? Because the coach would have let Sean Porter finish that fight out. You feel what I'm saying? No real coach in a fight like this would have thrown no towel in. Sean Porter ain't showed no motherfucker like he was lethargic. He wasn't bleeding out of shit. He was still in the fight, bro. What the fuck Kenny Porter was doing, man?
That's true, but he had a hard time getting up out that second knockdown. He really did.
So what y'all saying?
He made the count. He made the count.
It was slight movements that he made that some of us called this. Some people didn't catch it. And his dad knew what he was looking at, man. And
was it a dive?
But even if you take the stoppage away that his dad gave him, if you take that away, he's never been knocked down.
It was his daddy, bro.
Hold on. He's never been knocked down but 2 times in his entire career before that fight. And then he gets knocked down twice in the same round. So, and he was already getting touched. So his daddy knew he was hurt.
This is a fight, Mr. Santos.
Yeah, but his dad don't want him to take too much more punishment, man.
Though. And Sean,
but what's his chance of coming back out those 2 knockdowns?
We don't know.
We got the championship rounds left, Mr. Santos.
I know, but you got a shark in the water and you got blood.
Going into the 10th round,
but you got a shark. You got a shark in the water and blood in the water.
I had him
with
up.
The shark.
We can see that. One round, but before the 10th.
But
so it was a dead
one knock.
With them 2 knockdowns. Okay, just say if he'd have went up, let's say Bud would have been up 1 round going into the 11th.
He wasn't up no rounds. He was getting beat up.
Not, I know he wasn't up no rounds. Let's just give him the benefit of the doubt.
We're gonna have a rewatch and a scoring, official scoring.
That boy, I told you, Bud better stay away from that. Boy, he better stay away from the World Destroyer. He better stay away from EJ.
Bro.
That motherfucker better stay far away.
Check it out.
Man, he's gonna get his ass whooped. Bud's gonna get Bud. Boy, he gonna get Bud, bro.
The knockdown in the Spence fight would determine that win on that
fight. EJ should be knocking on Bud. Man, he already butt naked over there in them cornfields around Bud crib, and Bud still don't want no smoke. The man don't want to go to jail for indecent exposure, Mr. Santos, man. Man gonna end up have to knock on this man door butt naked, make him come out the house and fight. Make him come out the house and fight. If that don't make him come out the house and fight. What's up, Eclipse? What's up, man?
No guns.
Beautiful fight. It was a great fight.
No, he did, man. He did good, man. He did good, man. That was a good fight, man. Come on, man.
Great fight, man.
That was a credible welterweight.
Man, that was a great fight.
And
I don't know about no credible welterweight. What I see was exposure last night, Mr. Santos.
What you see got exposed? What you see got exposed?
Sean was tapping that chin, boy. Sean was in there. He better stay away from man. When you
said the same thing about Earl when Sean fought.
Okay, no, let me ask you a question. Okay,
so fight it like EJ with ring IQ, generalship, man, and power.
man, he gonna knock little Catfish Crawford to clean out the ring, man. Trust me.
Who should Sean be aware of?
There's an element that you're not thinking about when that fight happened last night versus
Styles make fight. You know what they like to say, Mr. Stensto? Styles make fight.
Yeah, that's true.
And Bud style is picture.
Hold on.
Bud style of fight is
Mr. Santos, let me ask you a question. Mr. Santos, let me ask you a question.
Everybody will call me Mr. Santos now, you know?
Mr. Santos.
Put some respect on that. We're going to put some respect on that, Santos.
Yeah, they're going to call you Mr.
No, because I can't raise my hand because you can't see it. You feel me? So I got.
No, what's
you know
your
what I mean?
question,
I'm raising my hand for real. I'm just want to ask you a question for real. Like, all right. So what do you see? What do you see Sean Porter going from now for real? And now I didn't heard from Kenny. Kenny said that even though he said what he said that he got to eat what he said, but he said that he don't mean that. What do you feel about that? Do you feel like this is done for him? You feel like, yo, this is like the epiphany of him, or do you feel like anybody else can beat him? Who do you think? Matter of fact, let me ask you this question, Mr. Santos. Okay, Bud beat him. Who else can beat Sean Crawford right now?
Sean Crawford or Sean Porter?
Nobody can beat Sean Crawford.
Sean Porter.
Because Sean Crawford not a fighter. We don't know Sean Crawford. We don't know that fighter, bro.
No, sorry, not Sean Porter. I'm sorry. Because it's early. It's early late. It's early late.
Early one, he on that good.
It's early late.
Early in the morning.
Like this.
That man brought a new fighter to existence.
Sean Porter.
This is where
Sean Porter, man. That's a new fighter, boy. He done brought it to existence.
I'm gonna put Earl and Terrence on an even plane as far as number one position in welterweight. Underneath them two guys, I'm gonna put Sean Porter
there. That, Mr. Santos.
And then I'll put Thurman on there.
Bud talk about who the number one. Man, that crowd got quiet.
That's what I'm saying. Who can beat other than them? Who can beat him though?
After this performance, who the number one was? Man, they got quiet.
He was beat. Only reason why that Sean lost is because he got caught, and he caught him good too.
Sean lost because
Bud
his daddy
caught him good, bro.
Man. Sean
Bud caught him good.
Sean very respectful.
Like he was like, and I don't like. I like Bud. Like I like Bud.
Man, why you gonna?
This one thing though. I like Bud.
I'm ready.
I like Bud. Hold on, listen.
I can't.
Hold on. I'm just gonna say this much, and I'm gonna let him finish talking. Only thing I say, I like Bud, but I've really seen where, like, I have a lot of excuses about Bud, but at the same time, I seen where he hit him, and I seen when he timed him. I seen when he, after the 6th, 7th round, where he seen how he was dancing and moving. And he moved his head the way that Sean moved his head. He started catching him, and then he knew. And it wasn't just catching him. He knew what punch to hit him with, because anybody can catch you with anything. They can throw a jab. No, he knew exactly what to hit him with, and he hit him in the points to where he knew how to get him out of there. And it's like everybody can't do that, and you got to give respect to that. And I give all due respect to that. I'm not saying that Earl would move the same way because he's a different fighter. But as far as the fighter today, he did everything he needed to do, and nobody should be complaining.
It was real what you just said. All right, Ben, what were you going to say, Ben?
Ben Israel, still with us, brother?
Man, y'all know Earl gonna stop Porter. Stop.
I'm looking at the chat, boy. Hey, I like shit like this. I like shit like this, dog.
I need y'all to record this. Earl is going to stop Bud.
Who said that?
What's up, man? What's up?
This is Picasso.
What's up, Santos?
What's up? What's happening?
Santos, they confuse us all the time, man. I guess it's just that smooth, that
southern
drawl, man. You know, that smooth baritone. You know what I mean?
Sometimes I'm DJ and sometimes I'm Picasso.
Picasso quit doing shit. But go ahead, Flip. What was you saying, man? I see you in the chat, so I'm guessing you pro Bud, huh?
Oh man, I've been pro Bud for the past few years. Been saying that Spence was running, and I love it now that we got this fight in the books.
What's up, Eclipse?
Yeah, you already know. Let's get that smoke in the air. Come on, smoke signal straight from the TP. How you need it? How you need it?
My man came out victorious.
Exactly. My man did it. I told you. And in Centos, you already know because you catch me in the other shows and everything.
Yeah.
It happened just the way I said it did, didn't I?
Big smoke.
Yeah, you did. You did call
I
it.
said Sean would get all these points off. Sean would do all that, but Sean will gas himself, and Bud setting him up for that late.
I think Kenny had some money on Bud, man.
I had money on Bud. I won a couple bets. Don't worry about that. I'm all right.
I think
he said Kenny had money on
Kenny
Bud.
Porter had money on motherfucking Bud Crawford. I think he bet against his son last.
No, Kenny knows his son. Kenny knows that his son is a game fighter. Kenny knows that his son is too proud to quit, and that boy would have
last night, bro. Y'all stepping on each other. Y'all stepping on each other. One at a time.
Kenny Porter knows his son. Kenny Porter knows Sean is a game fighter with more heart than brain sometimes. Sean would have kept coming, and Sean would have got himself hurt, probably permanently. Sean would have probably left on a stretcher.
This boxing, right? This a fight, right? This ain't patty cake. We ain't motherfucking playing patty cake. What the fuck you think when people get in the ring gonna happen?
Hey, yo,
they gonna get a fucking black eye, a bust lip, an eye knocked out of their head. You got to fight on. You a gladiator. You say no motherfucking pussy.
Man, Sean was a second away from getting slapped into a whole nother dimension.
Sean was doing a good job. I mean, let's take give me a minute. Let's take nothing away from Terrence Crawford's performance. Let's take nothing away from his performance now. Only thing Ben Israel saying, bro, I got a problem with what the fuck Kenny Porter did. That's the only thing I'm saying. Terrence Crawford did an outstanding job. He boxed good. He stuck that Jarretti motherfucker.
What he did, I can't even say in his house, bro.
He uppercut the juggernaut rap when he needed to. He fought a wonderful game. But that Bud Crawford, when they say style, I want y'all to listen very well.
I can't even say in my house what he did.
When they say styles make fight, Bud style is tailor-made for motherfucking EJ. EJ gonna eat his ass up, bro.
Then why we can't say we gotta
eat his ass, bro? He gonna eat him up like the cornfield he walking through right now looking for Bud Crawford. Right now.
Man, EJ ain't no cornfield. EJ is at the bar right now.
Looking for Bernie.
EJ is nervous, drunk.
The fat man.
EJ is somewhere drunk, nervous. Staring in the mirror, talking about
looking for Bud.
He ain't. He in a bar somewhere, nervous, looking in the mirror, talking about I can beat him. I know I can. With that lazy eye. I know I can. I know I can.
Doing that, bro.
Tell him what's up. If you feel so confident,
like I'm
hoping you tell your dude. If you feel that confident, tell your dude to go sign a paper. We got the we got Sudamar already said you gonna put that pressure on his ass. We got Sudamar gonna put that pressure on, bro. And guess what? We're gonna have to fight or give up that title, bro.
Dude, no, man, no. Bud did the work last night. Bud cut his ties with Bob Arum.
Over there in that camp, bro.
Called that boy out.
Playing over there. They want that smoke, bro. You gonna have to fight or get off the throne. You gonna have to.
You gotta
Cooper get off the pot. Hating your ass.
I want that fight.
I can hear that hate in your voice.
Don't be scared.
Man, Bud did his job.
Scared.
No, who's scared?
Sound like you trying to tap the ass out of it.
I ain't tap dancing out there. Your boy tapped the ass out the building. Your boy saw Sean Porter get stopped and ran out the building.
I want you to be saying
that boy ran out the building so fast.
When EJ knocked that blood
that boy had the Uber driver already outside. He was scared.
I wanted to land right on that Versace, whatever you gonna be wearing.
Hey,
EJ teleported out that building.
Hold on. Don't round the building. Hold on. Don't round the building. I'm gonna say this. Hold on, JJ. I'm gonna say this, and I've said this a couple times tonight, right?
I want to ask him. I was asking
like for everybody who's making a big deal out of Arrow walking out the arena, didn't get in the ring with Bud. Bud didn't get in the ring with Arrow when he came to the Danny Garcia fight either. I just want to be fair in saying that. I don't care that it was in Dallas. I don't care. Nothing gonna happen to Bud in that arena, man.
Can I say something?
We can say it was in Dallas all we want to, but nothing gonna happen to Bud in that arena. It was security everywhere. They knew he was there. He said he was coming. Nothing gonna happen to Bud in that arena, right? Now I'm neutral in that fight. I just want to see the fight. I don't care how it happened. Whatever we need to do as fans to make that fight happen. I think the intrigue went up last night with Bud stopping Sean Porter. Well, with Kenny throwing in the towel, I'll say, because I actually had Porter winning that. Porter was winning that fight till he wasn't. So
For real, and you know what? And that's the
Hold
good.
on,
And that's
hold on,
and that's
hold
the
on,
Terrence.
hold on.
That's the
Let
Terrence.
JJ get back in here. Hold on,
That's true. That's the Terrence
Hold
Crawford fan.
on, because you about to let me
before you get
Just
into it
spoke.
real quick. I want to say real quick. I had a girl one time. You know what I mean? And I tried to get her. And she was going for something else. And I'm like, yo. And I try to be extra. I try to go do my thing for her. And then I try to get back at her. Now, I could get back at her because I did. I definitely did. You feel me? I mean, I did what I was doing. But at the end of the day, it ain't matter about what I was
Make this
doing.
shit make sense, JJ. Because this shit ain't making no sense right now. Make this
All
shit
right,
make
what I'm
sense,
saying
JJ.
is sometimes
You done exited the whole platform.
All
I
right,
thought you with this smoke with
all
shit.
right, so let
Come
me
on
speed it
now,
up.
make this shit make sense, JJ. Make
Okay,
this
so let
shit
me
make
speed it up.
sense.
All right,
You know
so
what
let me
makes
speed
sense
it
is
up.
everyone's scared.
All right, hold on. Let me speed it up. Anyway, at the end of the day, like I was trying to make it do something and it wasn't working for me. You know what I mean? But at the same time, some people be trying to think something doing work for them, but it's not working. It's not working, bro. You can do everything you want to do, but it ain't working, bro. And at the end of the day, like, yo, it's so many people.
So you took the whole platform to say that bullshit, right? All
Man,
that
you've
for
been
that,
hijacking the
bro. You over
platform
there,
saying
man. I
that shit
told you,
about
man. Smoke your weed before you make them statements, bro. Don't be over
man.
here smoking weed and making them dumbass statements, bro. We talking
Nah, I
about
ain't
some
even
real
had enough
boxing,
weed,
and
bro. No, I'm good, bro.
you ain't making no sense right now, my G. Come on,
I
man.
know you
Tighten
talk,
up.
man.
Try it
Listen,
again.
hey,
Try it
cuz.
I've been
again.
up for a
Try it
while,
again.
bro. My bad,
Kinfolk,
man.
I know
Let
you
them
ain't
try it
saying
again. We
somebody
gonna
else
get to
ain't
you.
making no sense when you've been up here talking about Bud scared. Bud did
Man,
his job.
look.
Bud
I
took care of
never
who
What
was
I
in
said
want,
that,
front of
did
him.
I?
this is what I
No, I
want
ain't say
right
Bub
there.
was scared, right? Come
That's
on,
the
man.
No,
energy I want
I'm
right
talking
there.
about Ben.
That's the energy.
Ben,
That's the
Come on,
energy
man.
I
No,
want
I didn't
right
say
there.
that. I ain't say that.
I
That's
didn't
the
say you
energy.
said that, JJ. I
No.
said
He
Ben
know he
been up
talking
here
about.
saying
Fall
that.
back, JJ. Fall back. That's the energy I want. That's the energy I want. Cause Catfish Crawford don't want no smoke, bro. That dude,
Who? Catfish
Catfish
Crawford.
Crawford. You heard what I
Catfish
said?
Who you
Crawford.
talking about?
Cause the
Hold on,
Catfish
biggest
bro.
Crawford.
fish looking
Hold
for
on,
him.
Catfish
man.
The
Crawford.
biggest fish looking for
Catfish
Catfish.
Crawford.
Yeah, the
Hey,
biggest
yo.
fish looking
Little
for him.
koi
Tell him.
fish.
Come
Little
on,
guppy.
At
man.
his
Who you talking
dope.
about, guppy?
At
You
his
talking
dope.
about?
Hey,
You
look,
talking
Man,
about
don't
that
ready
try
for
to
this
set
guppy?
me
shit,
up for
man.
the.
We
None of
ain't
Don't
worried
y'all,
try to
about
set me
that
y'all
up for the
boys
guppy.
bit.
just to
Hold
be
up.
weak,
This is I'm
man.
gonna
Y'all
ask you
ain't
try to
ready
set me
for
up
Catfish
this
for the
on
shit.
bit
here.
for real.
Man, this
Fish
man
on here.
Israel
We
here,
about to
man.
Y'all
come
ain't
Y'all
in.
trying
ain't,
to set me
you
We
up for
about
ain't
to
the
making
reel
it
them
early
in.
morning.
That's what you not about to
On a
do.
Sunday morning, you'll get
Reel them
smoked.
No, that's
in.
what you not about to
Bud
Reel
do.
them
Crawford is
in.
weak, bro. He don't
Reel
Nah,
them
want that
bro.
in.
pressure. He don't
That's
want
what
that
you not about
$5
to
pressure.
do.
fish dinners
You
are
better
You
being
know
know.
he don't
sold at
want
Jet
you.
Let me ask you
Rewards,
a
You his
question.
Warehouses,
fan.
Wing
What
You
Walkers,
his
and
hell?
Water
Get
fan.
the fuck
You
out
his
of
right
here.
next to
favorite
Hell
Walker's
fan,
no,
Lake
yo.
and you
Emporium
know
where
Nah,
your
get
Willie
the
fighter
take
hell
don't
you.
want
on,
that
mama.
smoke.
Get
You
out of
his
here.
favorite
We
fan,
got
and
fish
you know
dinners
your
for
fighter don't want
sale.
that smoke. You know he don't want that smoke.
Come
Like you
on,
don't
man.
want that smoke with being
Who you talk?
Israel.
Man,
So
who you
fall
Who
talking
back.
don't
about?
want
Fish
what?
fillet?
So
Who don't want
No
fall
what
one's
back.
worried
smoke?
about little fish
So
fillet.
fall
You
back.
tell
Who you
fish
And
talking
fillet
tell
he
your
on a
boy to get in
skillet.
the ring
He on a
then.
Hey
skillet.
yo,
Tell
who
him to
you
He
get in
on
the
a
talking about?
ring.
skillet. We got
Tell him to
lemon
get in the
pepper
ring.
seasoning on
Tell
him.
him to get in the
Man, come
ring.
on, man.
Say jump
Hey,
in the ring.
Fish Grill was winning.
Who?
Around here playing. Around here
Who?
playing. Y'all cap it. Early morning, Sunday morning. It's time to get
Ain't no cap.
baptized. I'm
Hey,
gonna
Fish,
come
man,
on,
look,
baptize you
fish,
man.
this Sunday
man,
morning. I'm
Fish
gonna
was in a,
baptize you
man,
this Sunday morning.
Fish couldn't stop him.
Just who?
Fish couldn't stop Porter.
What he did? You know what he did to
What?
Porter?
He
He gonna
knocked
do the
him down
same
once
thing.
and won in the
Listen,
call. He
listen.
knocked him
Okay.
down
Let me
once
ask
and
you
won
a
in the
question
call.
then.
Okay.
So
What you
so you
just
think
said?
who you think better
What you
than? Who
just
you
said?
think
But
better
listen
than?
to this.
All right,
What you just said. Listen to
Bud
this.
retired him.
Listen what you said. Calm down.
I heard what I
What you
said. You ain't
said.
got to
What
tell
you
me what I
said.
said. Watch
Listen.
out now.
Okay.
You don't tell
What
me
you
what I
said.
said. Listen to you
What
now.
you
You
said
crazy.
was right. But EJ EJ did not stop him. But what EJ did is gonna do the same
EJ
thing he do
ran.
to Catfish Crawford. He gonna lift that WBO belt off
Man,
his
EJ,
ass.
only thing
Does he lift
EJ
that
gonna lift is
WBC
another bottle
belt
to
off
his face,
Sean
that
Porter?
damn drunk.
How
EJ
he
ain't
do
got
it?
nothing for
What
Bud.
he did? It sounds like you got some personal issue. It sounds
EJ
like
ain't
you
got nothing
mad.
for Bud.
You
Because you
mad?
know what? We've been
You
denied
mad?
this fight for close
He
to
won
4
a
years.
fight,
I'm
and you
tired
over
of
here
EJ.
talking about what
And
the
we
dude
already
doing in his
see.
personal time. How you know you was getting drunk with him? How the fuck you
No,
gonna
I
say to
know
me,
because the
was
boy,
you
I know
getting drunk with
because
him?
Hey,
the boys
hold
get
up. How
drunk. The
Did
boy
you
get
have the
drunk
me
in
and
the
you
cups?
gonna
Like, can
get
restaurant.
you
drunk?
sit
What are
up
you
and
talking
Anybody
tell
in
me
about,
the
bro?
what
stand
Come
you
know
on,
that
saying
boy
that
man.
dude
still
was
be
doing?
partying.
Was you
That
standing
boy
next to
still
him?
be partying. He don't take this fight game serious. That boy
Man,
still
how
be
you know?
partying.
How do you
How do
know?
you
Who
know?
told you that?
How do you know?
Who the fuck told you that?
Who
That's
told
what
you
people
that?
from his camp say.
Who told you getting drunk? What you talking
straight
about, bro?
buffoonery, bro.
What are you
That's
talking about, man?
buffoonery
You
on a
buffoonery,
Sunday
man.
morning.
If EJ wanted Bud, EJ would have been popped up.
One thing we
Listen,
do,
man. Hey,
one
Ben,
thing we do
everything you're
know,
saying makes no
one
sense
thing,
because not
one
a
thing
ball's
we
in
do know
EJ's
if
court.
you're a
Let's see if
boxing fan,
EJ step up
one
because he's
thing
been
we
ducking
do
so
know if you're a
far.
boxing
But
fan, you
Bud
should
right
want
there.
that fight. You should
Bud
want
been
the
right
fight.
there.
You should
Bud been
want the
right
fight.
there.
If you're a boxing fan, you should want that fight right there.
I've been
Because
wanting
I
to
know
fight for
EJ
over 4
want that
years. I've been
undisputed
calling that fight for
right
over
now.
4 years. And EJ making every excuse. He on the other side of the street.
Ain't no
He eats
side.
cookies
EJ
in the
live in the
bed.
fucking street, boy. Fuck
I
wrong
don't
with
know.
you?
He dark
EJ
skinned.
live in
EJ
the street,
crazy,
nigga.
man.
Ain't no other
I'm
side
tired
with
of EJ.
EJ.
Get him out of here.
EJ live in the
That's why.
street.
Get him
Boy,
out of here.
EJ live in the street, retarded. The
EJ
man
don't
live in
live
the
in the
street.
streets.
Ain't no
EJ live
side
at
of the
that
street.
bar.
When a dude live in the street, food ain't
That
no
boy don't live
motherfucking
in no
side of the
street.
street.
You know,
Nigga, I
how you
stand on
know?
your shit.
How you know?
Fuck
I'm
wrong
gonna
with
use your
you?
own rhetoric.
Where you
How
at?
you know?
Man,
You
come
run
on, you
around with him?
tripping, bro.
You
Do a
walking next
fight.
to him on
This
his
a real
pocket?
fighter.
What you
This
doing,
a
man?
fighter.
What you doing, man?
This
My
a
fighter
fighter who
ready. My
this
fighter
a
been
fighter who will
outside.
fight
You,
in
my fighter put it.
Oklahoma,
When the last
across
time
the
EJ fought?
pond, in Africa,
When the last
in
time EJ fought?
Dubai,
What's the shit? He said he
everywhere,
messed up
man.
his eye.
You should
Now it's his eye.
you should
Then
be
he
a
go, you know what I'm
supporter
saying? Then he
of a
gonna hurt his
fan, a
pinky
fighter
toe.
like that.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
should be a
Then he gonna
fan
get a
of a fighter
hangnail.
like that
You
who
know what
ready
I'm
to get in
saying?
there and
Then the
fight
dog gonna eat
everybody.
his homework.
Who ain't
You keep
ducking and
on, man.
bucking
Boy, I'm
nobody.
telling you, you got more
But
excuses than
see,
a nigga in court. I
you
swear to
like
God,
tap
boy.
dancing. That's what it
Man, I
is,
ain't
though.
nobody tap dancing.
You
I'm
do.
standing
You
right
like
on my
tap
square.
dancing
I've been
because you
saying
don't
for close
like
to
that
4
smoke.
years.
You
Bud
should
will
be
beat
telling that
EJ
dude, get
ass.
in there and fight.
Bud will beat EJ
Get in
ass.
there
I
and
got my
fight.
money where my mouth is, and you just got your mouth running. I got my
Oh,
money where my
when
mouth
they
is.
fight, I want you to keep that same right there. That's
That
what I was
energy's
waiting on
gonna
you to
be
say.
here, and that money gonna be
Man,
here.
listen,
Where EJ gonna be
I'm
at?
looking for the
Running,
whole Bud
run,
Just League.
run,
I'm ready
run,
to sleep in
run.
the street about
EJ
that fight
running
there.
away.
I'm sleeping in the street about that fight there. I'm gonna be in a
Excuse me.
penthouse. I'm gonna be
EJ
in a
running
mansion, or I'm gonna be on a
Excuse me.
motherfucking street about that fight there. I'm letting it
What you
be
saying?
known
EJ
right
running away from
motherfucking now.
Crawford?
Excuse me.
I'm
Excuse
gonna
me.
be in
Can
a
I say this?
mansion or a
EJ
motherfucker
running
on the street.
Can I say this?
away.
I think Earl, he's not gonna have Bud stand at attention. He's gonna fold him with some body shots.
Wait a minute. Let me ask you a question for real.
Tell him again. Put it on repeat for
Wait a
that
minute.
fool. He
Hold
got
on. No,
wax
he
in his ear.
said.
He ain't heard you. Put it on repeat for him. What you said, young bro?
Why you say that?
I
Why
heard him.
you
Put
say
your
that?
little pom poms down, man. Oh, brick a brack, a firecracker, shit
No, I
spoon
ain't got no
bob.
pom pom
Everybody
going
want
on,
to hear
man.
all that.
That's why everybody got to say, man. Like, let the man talk, man.
He's not gonna stand him at attention. He's just gonna fold him. He gonna make him bend over, hold his stomach. He gonna fall down, holding his stomach.
Who we about to do that to? Who we about to do it
Bud,
to?
you heard what he said. Canfish Crawford gonna fold over like a lawn chair and take a shit in the ring.
Well, when your little clownfish finally go ahead and make the fight happen, put your money up.
No, hold on. I'm agreeing with you, but I'm saying like no. I'm wondering why you think Bud gonna do that to Earl?
Man, Bud gonna beat the shit out of Earl.
Bud light in the ass.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Earl the one trying to make love to Yellow Beezy on Instagram.
Because I feel like that way. I feel like Earl gonna beat the shit out of Bud. Let me excuse my language.
Bud coming into the division.
Blood been in this division, bro. See, one thing, and I'm glad I don't know who just brought up this Yellow Beezy stuff, and it's like you brought up the drinking shit. But regardless of all
that ain't got nothing to do with it.
This exactly don't have shit to do with it when a fighter still walking butt naked at your door saying, motherfucker, let's fight.
Let's fight, bro.
Let's motherfucking fight. And he ain't
why that
saying
nigga naked though?
He ain't saying nothing but that. Right there. Let's motherfucking fight. And y'all doing all that tap dancing over
nigga.
Y'all
I ain't trying to sit there, nigga, outside my door, butt nigga, trying to wrestle or something.
Let's see if Bud want to fight. Bud, this dude butt naked in your yard, man. Come outside.
Hell no.
Hell no. Get the strap.
Y'all supposed to be trying to chill this fight on. Y'all gonna let Ben Israel just promote this shit by himself. Fuck wrong with y'all, man?
Hey, I just said Earl gonna fold.
That's a jellyfish right there.
I want to fight you, but I ain't fight you butt naked, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Nigga, put some pants on.
Hold on.
That's the sign. I'm saying a dude got to make you. In other words, a dude dude got to make you fight, bro. That's a
No, he ain't about to make you fight like that. He try to wreck you, bro.
DJ ain't never jumped out the window like that to try to get Bud. Only thing DJ did about Bud was make excuses. Man, get off that. You drinking the Kool-Aid. Man, you just saying all that just invalidated, dog. Hey, man, I'm cool. I'm cool. Listen, put your money up. Put your money up. I'm done.
I bet
Hey,
like
Santos,
hey, hold on.
put your money up.
Give me one. Watch this. Watch money up. Let me just put money up, bro. Hold up.
I'm done, Jellyfish. Bye.
No, you don't put no money up,
right now, Phil. Right now at 135. At 135, I bet you feel Teofimo is undisputed. With that,
hell no. Don't put no. You can't. Listen,
Come
man.
on, man.
Speak for yourself, not for me.
I bet you
Speak for yourself, not for me.
Lopez
I didn't. When have I ever said, "Hey, Santos, you know
shit,
me for a while now"? Santos, how do I feel about Teofimo? Didn't I say he need to shut his ass up? He ain't what he think he is.
Why? He made
Man, that nigga a clout chaser right now, man. He need to go out and get in the ring and really be undefeated. Teofimo ain't no undisputed.
Why?
I've been said that. I'm the main one who was on the lines laughing at him and giving Canelo props for looking Tio in the face and saying you're not undisputed.
Are you going to beat him? Are you going to beat him? Are you going to beat him?
Am I going to beat him?
Hey, JJ, this is what we're gonna disagree, right?
What are you saying, bro?
I'm asking a question. I'm not trying to be
for a minute.
My bad. Let me relax.
JJ, Tio is not undisputed. JJ, come on, man. We all us disagreeing. We agreeing. Let us get all agree. Let us agree on one thing. Tio is not undisputed. See,
hell no, he's not. I agree with 100%.
We all agree on. We all agree on that.
Not the WB. Since Canelo said it.
And he's a phony. And he's a phony champion.
Even Canelo said it, bro.
He's an email champ.
Man, Canelo told him to his face.
I don't like that man.
Hold on,
everybody.
Hold on. Pause for a second. Ben Israel, hold on for a second. So, JJ, you saying Tio is undisputed? I just want to make clear where
undisputed.
Are you saying Teofimo Lopez Jr. is undisputed?
Hell no.
Okay, I just want to be clear before we.
Hell no.
I'm glad you cleared that up. You just
man. Tio right now is officially on clout chaser status.
Everybody finna pull a
he got plenty of
disputes. Boy, you were finna get on that one.
Yeah, man. Tio's about 2 tweets and 2 posts away from being Ryan Garcia. That was the worst. Who brings belts to a damn just to try to take picture with a nigga with some belts?
And before that, I'm gonna say
that man looked him in the face and said, "You ain't undisputed." And what did he do? He had to eat that because he in his heart know it ain't true. Man, don't bring up the damn Teofimo.
As he should.
I felt Canelo for that.
I'm gonna tell you this much. Like he's a good. He's good. Like he's good, but he's not that right now. He's not that, bro. And I'm gonna put that. Like he's not that. Like he's good. He's very good, but he's not that, bro.
In other words, Rocky Marciano good, but compared to Joe Louis, Rocky Marciano ain't shit.
That boy good.
That boy good.
That boy coming to America with the buffoonery early in the morning. But hey, I thought Tio had me fooled when he came out that Lomachenko fight and he said to take over and he said he gonna clear up undisputed. To this day, this motherfucker still hasn't cleared up undisputed.
If you tell me, and you got Devin Haney right there. Let me ask you a question.
You one fight away from greatness.
Was that the worst Tio ever looked? Was that the worst Tio ever looking at?
I ain't talking about he looked good. He won. I'm talking about Devin Haney.
He won.
I'm talking about Devin Haney. I want to keep the goalpost right where it's at.
All right, man. I ain't gonna move the goalpost. All right, fine. I got you. I
don't want to talk about none of this other. I don't want to know. We ain't no.
You know he look like trash.
Because if we gonna deviate, I could go to my left and talk to a little Canfish fan next to me, and I can get this shit back popping.
You know he look like trash.
Listen here, Jellyfish. Listen here, Jellyfish. Your boy about to be in recovery. Your boy about to be in recovery,
I like this shit. Hey, I love this thing early in the morning.
Now, come on now.
Fish. You don't need 6 o'clock West Coast time. We 9 o'clock Eastern time, and we got it popping in the boxing section.
That's right. It's early in the morning because I know Santos and them still popping. I know they're still popping. I went to sleep. I went to sleep counting money and talking shit. And I woke up and saw Santos was popping, and I talked some more shit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, chocolate bacon a troll, man. I like him though. If you say anything out of pocket, the wrench is gonna bop you upside the head, but it's all good though. He a troll. He do a Friday night.
I don't even got a wrench. I'm in here just talking trash.
Friday night bacon on bullshit.
Yeah.
Got a wrench.
And that's probably some of them people chasing me down though, man. I got some trolls be following me though.
I've been just no chocolate bacon. I've been sitting here watching. I've been peeping you out.
Bacon.
And D Will got your ass out of there earlier.
Man.
So
Chocolate, any name chocolate bacon is a turd, man. I don't even waste my time with that. I want to get next to this old Catfish Crawford fan right now.
Hey man, listen here.
You know what I'm
hey,
saying?
clownfish.
One thing we seen, your boy did a good job last night, and I want to give it to Terrence Crawford.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I think universally, I think everybody recognizes that Terrence Crawford put on a great performance last night. Both guys put on a great fight.
That was a great fight, Mr. Santos.
But it is guys feel a certain way, depending on what side of the fence you on. Guys feel a certain way about that stoppage.
Can I ask y'all a question? How many of y'all fathers in here?
I think everybody.
Everybody, I would hope.
Okay.
Well, you a father,
How many? I want to ask you this question. How many times people would give you a badge for being a father at the end of the day?
That's what you're supposed to do. I don't give rewards for what you're supposed to do.
I mean, you know what? I feel where you go. I feel where you're going, JJ. Let me say
JJ, make it make sense. Just make it make sense. Line it up, JJ. Just line it up. Line it up.
I'm
Make it make sense, JJ.
because, like, bro, if you're supposed to be the goods the way everybody's telling you is, you shouldn't have to be complimented, bro. It's another day in the day, and it's another day in the neighborhood. Like, nigga, this is what you're supposed to be doing.
No, it's not.
But
it's not,
you know
it's
what
not,
we should be asking about? Why is it so off? Why is it so little? Like, yo, why we never get these fights often, bro?
Because people be dodging. I'm the one who's been saying for years. You got a lot of fighters. Most of them are black, sadly.
You can fight
who run around and claim money. They use money and promotions as the excuse.
Come on, man.
Fight for the glory.
What is he supposed to do, bro? What is he supposed to do?
Nah, man. Some of these fights, they can happen, and the people will pay for it. They want to see it.
Okay, so who is he supposed to fight next?
Who? Bud?
Yeah.
The only thing is the fish on the plate. Anything else is unacceptable to me. And listen, I'm holding both fighters' feet to the fire.
If you're a fan right now,
listen, no, hold on. Let me answer this. Hold on, Ben. Hold on, Ben. I'll be the first to say this. Hold on now. I'll be the first to say this. If EJ or if Bud fight anybody besides each other next, both them pussy. Okay?
Say they can't fight. Say he can't fight them.
Hold on, Eclipse. I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna say this. Just being devil's advocate here. This is the position I like to play. Just being devil's advocate here. The IBF does not play around with a mandatory. EJ may have to defend that belt before he fights Bud again.
Who is his mandatory?
I think
who that is? That's DJ.
Who is his mandatory?
You know what?
Who that was?
I'll accept that belt money.
Listen to me. I'm answering that question.
That's DJ. That's DJ.
DJ, my bad. I'll accept that bail money, DJ. I'll accept that bail money because I give Spence that 1 out. I'll give Errol Spence that 1 out. If IBF, because I know the history of boxing,
IBF has been his mandatory since after he fought Mikey Garcia and before he fought Sean Porter. They asked him to step aside so he could unify with Sean Porter. Now, if you will remember, before the car accident, he was supposed to fight Sean Porter in September, and then he was going to fight Danny Garcia again in like January or February. Then he had the car accident, right? Then he came back and fought Danny Garcia because Danny Garcia was his WBC mandatory. So he's had a mandatory in the IBF over 2 years now, over 2.5 years. So he may or may not, depending on what the IBF does, because like I've said several times, and we're all boxing fans, we know they don't fuck around. They will strip your ass. So
and so I acknowledge that.
I think Mr. People
may have to fight that guy.
I think Daryl step aside for Catfish though. I think
he stepped aside twice already, man.
But for a fight like this though, DJ, think about it. This is not every day. This is like a Manny Pacquiao in a Floyd Mayweather fight, man. This good for all. Mandatory. If you hate one fighter or hate the other one, this will make the fight so good because it's selling, man. Just the animosity itself selling by itself, though, my G.
Yeah. And then let me clarify this. Clownfish, you take Clownfish outside this Bud conversation, I'll talk about how great he is. But see, this whole thing, we watched 3 or 4 years of this man saying everything. When if he was the A side, he would have got that Bud money. Your man said, I'll take Easy Street. Your man said, "I'll take easy street." He didn't want to walk that hard walk. He didn't want to get on that rough, rocky road. He didn't want to go ahead and get over there in the desert where the land is dry because he a fish. He wanted wet. He wanted somewhere where he could swim and everything's good. He didn't want to get out here in the desert where he had to get it out the mud. And because if he got it in the mud, he would have been fought Bud. But he ain't got no excuse no more. He losing stock. It's been a while since he fought. People starting to forget. They like, who? People like, what have you done for me lately? They just saw Bud stop somebody who never been stopped.
You telling me one of the biggest drawing boxers done lost they start when they begging this man.
They begging him, but he ain't in there. I get it. He's still in recovery from surgery.
I don't even want to assassinate. I don't even want to come at you with that side because you already leaving yourself way exposed because Bud, the one, needs some motherfucking fan. He needs y'all to stop buying them pay-per-views.
Bud got us talking right now. What you mean? We ain't talking because of EJ. We talking because of Bud. And I'm laughing at EJ. I'm laughing at EJ because we talking about Bud. Bud the reason for this conversation. Listen, you can try to change the narrative. You can't Mandela affect me. Your Jedi mind tricks won't work on me, Ben. Your Jedi mind tricks won't work on me.
Because you came back around talking about now he the eight. You said something about the A side.
No, I said Errol kept saying that for years. If he was the A side, we're going to get this boy out the way. He said, no, I want an easy street. I want to get money. And that's what's wrong with boxing in general. Not just Errol Spence. It's boxing in general. These cats keep dodging each other. And they make 1,001 excuses.
So you
they blame promotions.
So you're going to take all these titles lined up in front of you. Fuck all them titles and just go right here and fight him. Then go back and start fighting him. That's what you would have did, right? That's what I'm saying. According to what I understand what you're saying, EJ said, but I want to know what Eclipse will motherfucking have done in that situation. Because I want you to make it make sense right now. I want you to make that shit make sense right now.
What you would have done. Hold on, you just gonna keep talking. You're gonna ask the question, I get your answer. No, if I'm saying that I'm looking for somebody and I want somebody and this person needs to do this and do that, and I'm the big fish or whatever, and somebody keeps their name in their mouth showing up to my fights, well, you know what? I might just say, you know what, boy, I'm gonna move all your obstacles. Come on, let's go. Because I know, say, if we in the streets and people try to hold me back, I'm a strong enough dude to get whoever's holding me back out my way and come outside in the street. I ain't even gonna steal on you, man. Come on out here and put your hands up. Listen, and EJ didn't do that. EJ was the one who put more obstacles in the way. EJ put more obstacles in the way.
Introduce you again. EJ live in the street. Ain't no side of the street.
Man, don't try to run into the corners. Access speak louder than words. Don't change the narrative. Hey, everybody, y'all know what happened. Don't change the narrative. When did Bud put an obstacle in the way? When did Bud blame Bob Arum? When did Bud say, oh, you on the other side of the street? When did Bud say, I want to
promoter said, it's different from
when did Bud bring up A side or B side?
It's different from what a fan say and it's promoter.
When did Bud do that? Somebody answer my question.
Because you know what his promoter
when did Bud do that?
You know
all Bud did was knock niggas out. All Bud did was keep knocking niggas out. Bud wasn't getting drunk.
Who would listen to you or his investor? Who would make sense right here? His investor or you? The motherfucker.
Man, he ain't got to listen to nobody, man. But at the end of the day, you say one thing and you do another. I judge a man by his actions. If your words and deeds don't align, then maybe it's a lie. That's just all I'm saying in my mind. Because, you know, Bud did what he said he was going to do. Keep doing it, and he stops people. He stops people.
And he's a fuck up.
He ain't worried about points. He worried about ending the show. He giving the people what they want, and it's must-see TV. He even put up
Bob did say that he was losing money on Bud.
Fucking up his money, and he can't.
Oh, Bud made him for money
tonight.
tonight.
He's finna go at.
Oh, you know,
he don't want to talk about
Bob
that shit, but he want to talk about
Bud walking out the door.
Belts. And he the A side because
Bob is definitely losing money.
At one
Bob is definitely losing money. But no, what about Bob?
On the other platform.
Nobody care about no damn Bob.
And then turn around and say T.O. is
y'all saw that video how hurt he looked?
I'm telling y'all, this dude.
Y'all saw that video how hurt he looked?
I was just about to go to that. Fellas. I played the playback earlier. Did y'all see?
He was hurt.
How fucking butt hurt Bob Arum looked, but I guarantee you one thing: Bob had that look on his face, like, "Damn, that's fucked up."
Hey, yo, he had that Puff Daddy Missing You song playing in his head. Seems like yesterday we forgot the show.
Hey, but real talk, this was it was a good fight, but it's strange. It was strange. It just was a lot of strange shit happened last night, though, man. If you really look at it, Kenny stop it. You got Bob Easton and looking sideways because his fighter won. And this shit that was just real salty last night. That fight could have went off in Salt Lake City.
Hey, man, you still talking
that shit
crazy.
Went
Shout
down
out
in
to
Salt
Wayne
Lake
Love
City.
Peacock. Talk your talk in that chat,
Some
man.
motherfucking shit
Come
was
on.
so salty last night. But it was
Shout
a
out
good
Wayne Love.
performance. It was a great performance, though, man. Don't take away from what happened.
I'm not taking away from it. I'm putting on to it.
I want you to do is tell your guy to keep that same energy. Because
the energy's always there. You tell EJ to stay sober. Nigga, you tell EJ to get healthy. You tell EJ to get focused. And then you tell that fish to get in the ring.
More in Terrence Crawford than Terrence Crawford believes
in himself. Tell EJ to get his ass in the ring.
That's
since he run around butt naked. He run around. What's weird, man? Hey, what kind of nigga runs around butt naked around a bunch of corn? Pause. You know what I'm saying?
Man, there you go. There you go. There you go. You holding on to it?
What kind of weird saying is that? Like what I'm saying? Like what is that? What is? Man, no, I ain't holding on to it. I'm saying, why you throwing it out there? You talking about boxing?
Where you from? You emotional? You sound a little emotional.
I ain't nobody emotional. I'm having fun. This is a funny one because you saying everything. You blaming on the rain.
I think you might be from Utah. Because when I mentioned Utah, you got real offensive. You from Salt Lake City?
Nigga, shit.
You might be from Utah. You might be from Salt Lake
Ohio,
City.
Man. Don't play with me. I'm from Ohio, man. Don't play with me. Ain't no
act like you from Ohio, man.
Come on, man. I'm good acting like Ohio, man. You act like you got sense. You sitting there talking about, what's fuck wrong with you? What the fuck wrong with you bringing up niggas running around butt naked?
Like you from motherfucking Salt Lake City.
Yeah,
he walking.
And no one cares about no Salt Lake City. What is that you talking about? That's what I'm saying. You putting words in my mouth, bro. You trying to speak for me? You can't keep speaking for me because you want to lob the spits. You can't speak for me because you want to lob the spits. I know what I'm saying. I'm acting like a nigga who's sick of a nigga trying to speak for me who's trying to lob the spits.
You probably been in Ohio.
What I'm saying. I'm speaking the truth.
You got mad. You got mad about that Utah. You ain't ready for this shit. You too emotional.
Did his job. You just want to yell back and forth for somebody, man. But I'm gonna keep saying the same thing and stand on it. In the mud,
go outside and look at the sun. Is the sun up there where you at?
A clown. Your boy is a clown who don't want blood. He used to be in the boogeyman, and he's uncomfortable now because he got a real boogeyman on his ass. And so Spence been moving goofy. The more people been looking at Bud.
Man, your boy turned to a diva, man. You in the Justice League.
Spence been bum fucks with Spence's head. I said it years ago, and I'm gonna keep saying it on. You can see how this dude's body reacts when people bring up his name in interviews.
Yeah, you've been hearing that shit. You've been listening to Ben Israel talk about Bud. I can see the way you don't start all my little
This the first time I ever met you. I keep it 100. Who are you, nigga?
You know that motherfucker Bud Crawford turned to a motherfucking diva.
I'm gonna keep that 1,000 on all my fucking grade, man. Who is you,
nigga? Showing up at your motherfucking door saying you want to fight.
Listen, man, you
show up at my door saying you want to fight. You gonna get more than you bargained for.
Right now, man.
I promise you that.
You just love spit. Hey, yo, man, come on, man.
You gotta respect about a boxer. You gotta respect about a fighter when he say he want to fight.
Please tell me you are somehow related to Errol Spence. Your last name is Spence. You one of the guppies in that school of fish. Tell me something going on.
Say get in the ring.
Tell me what's going on.
Let's do this shit. Bob Aaron, his investor. Why you don't say what Bob Aaron said? He fucking up my shit. Bob Aaron said he fucking up my shit.
Don't worry about that
no more. He don't want to fight.
Bob does not have to worry about that no more.
How you know?
It's okay, Bob.
How you know? He might be having breakfast with Bob right now. How the fuck you know? He might be in bed with Bob right now. How you know?
Man, here you go, man. Now we wearing now we doing conspiracy theories. Yo, wrap some tinfoil around your forehead. Calm down. Take a breath, fish. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. I know it's getting hot for you because your motherfucking boy's on the skillet. He on the skillet sizzling right now. That's why he getting erratic, just trying to yell with me because I'm hitting him with facts. Talking about emotional. I am calm with a smile on my face, my baby. Listen, man. Facts with a smile on my face, my baby. You know why I'm smiling? You know why I'm hyped? I want good money off of fools like you. And if you want to lose your money too, you tell your boy to get in that ring and we can do that thing. Because my 10-toe stay in the mud. I'm fucking with Bud.
He telling Bomac he want to fight. He told Bernie, Bomac, Bob, Aaron, and the rest of that shit at Top Ring he want to fight. He told Sudaman he want to fight. The fuck you talking about? Who else he got to tell? Bud Mama? No disrespect to the queen. And I don't mean that as no disrespect, bro. And I mean that. But I'm saying, who else EJ got to tell, bro? Damn.
EJ ain't got to tell nobody. He got to tell himself to get in the fucking ring.
You might be deaf.
Get in the motherfucking ring, EJ.
You deaf. Motherfucker said he want to fight.
EJ ain't gonna get
Aaron
that
saying Bud. He said everything, but Bud Crawford don't want to fight, bro. The man went public.
He's saying that, but
He
the
said,
actions
"What
speak
you mean
louder than
the
words.
fuck? This
Get your
man
butt in
is
that
in
ring.
investors."
Hey,
See,
listen,
right
man, you
now,
still
see
talking.
this why.
Hold
Hold up,
Listen,
Give
listen.
1 minute,
I
1 minute,
listen.
Cliff. Give
I
me 1 minute,
I
Cliff.
was gonna go to platform
Cliff. 1
and I
minute,
said this
Cliff.
very
I'm
thing
gonna let
about
you
EJ.
go. I'm
So
gonna let you
I
give me
will
one
take back
second.
everything
1
I said
second,
about Errol
Cliff.
Spence.
Cliff.
If he
1
walked out of
second.
that,
1
if
second.
he walked out of that
There
stadium
you
and
go.
he
You ain't
started
making
getting
no
with
shit.
Gibbs
You ain't
or
making
started
no
getting with
sense.
his people to line up this Bud fight.
You ain't
Because
making no
the
sense.
only thing I would give is what DJ said. If the IBF gets on his ass because he's been fucking with them
Don't
for
ask for no
2
help right
years,
now, motherfucker. I'm on your ass. Don't
you
ask
know
for
that.
DJ. Don't
Man,
ask for
no, man,
Centos.
man, shut your
Big Israel
motherfucking
on your
ass up, nigga.
motherfucking ass.
You
Fuck
ain't
you.
doing shit.
Listen,
You talking. You are talking and
listen.
saying
Now
excuses
check
for
this
EJ.
shit.
Nothing you
Check
said
it
has been
out.
based on
Check
fact.
it out.
You are
There you
listen,
go. I'm
bro.
gonna let you go. I'm gonna let
Nothing
you
you
just
said
say it.
has
Cause you
been
ain't making
based
no
on
sense.
fact.
Go ahead.
You are giving opinion and conjecture. Okay? The facts is right now there's no excuse for the fight not
DJ
to
sound like
happen.
the
Go
The
referee
ahead.
ball's
out
You
here.
in
keep talking.
EJ's court.
You keep saying ain't
EJ's
no
court. The
excuses.
ball's in
The
EJ's court.
man, what you got to back? Stop. Okay, you finished. Now, one thing you got to realize: the man investors. Fuck what you saying.
All respect and purposes
You
in the
just a
natural
motherfucker
corner.
on YouTube. The man saying everything but Bud Crawford don't want to fight. This the time where you, as Bud Crawford fan, need to corner Bud Crawford right now. Don't try to corner being Israel. Being Israel, Spence ready to get in the ring. Trust on everything. That's on God, bro. This dude with
How
the
you know that?
accident,
You know
the
him?
drunk
You know
shit,
him?
he
You know
ready.
that man?
The
Are you
man
Errol
told
Spence?
Suleiman
Are
when he
you
said,
Errol
"Well, see,
Spence?
this another thing why I don't understand, Bud, how he moving when you talk about moving shit. He gonna allow this shit to be ordered,
Bro, the
bro.
only
He
one I
If
still
you
know
go,
go,
man.
of
Has
is
this
Chucky
dude
let's
even
Turtle.
taken a breath?
let's check it out. Check it out. I let you flow now. Let me
No, you didn't
get it.
do. No, you didn't,
Okay,
man.
go
You
ahead.
just kept
You
screaming
wanna
with
finish
me,
talking?
and
I'm
I
gonna
just
get it to you
decided to
again.
scream with you
You
since
got
that's all
all
you gonna
morning.
do.
I'm gonna wait till you. Go
I'm
ahead.
trying
You
to
wanna
tell you,
finish
boy.
talking?
I'm
Go
trying
ahead.
to tell you, you got a
Go
lot of
ahead.
wins. Sound like a real fan of Spence.
Go
Are
ahead.
you
Go
sure you're
ahead.
not Errol
When you
Spence?
get through with
Are
your
you
pom
sure you're
poms,
not Errol
when you
Spence?
get through with your pom poms,
Holy
just
buddy.
let me
Hey,
know.
I'm
When
on
you
the
get
phone
through
with
with
Errol
your
Spence,
pom
y'all. He
poms,
drunk that.
when you
Hey,
get
what's
through
that?
over there with your
Hey,
lipstick and pom poms, you
hey,
let me
man, how
know.
much you want to
When
you
you
take
get
the
through
man
over
on,
there
man?
with them
Hey, Spence,
lipstick
man, I'm gonna
and
tell you,
pom poms in Utah City,
I'm gonna tell you through your
when you
little
get
fake
through
account,
coming out of
Spence,
Salt Lake
that you're
City,
scared
let
of
me
Bud.
know.
Bud gonna whoop your ass. You a great fighter, but you don't
Talking
want to
out
whip
of
Bud.
Salt
I'm gonna
Lake
tell you to
City.
your face, man, because you know what I'm saying. My 10 toes stay in the mud. I got my money down on it,
He
and
talking
I'm
out
gonna
of
tell
Salt
you as
Lake
a fan
City.
of the sport,
Yeah, he
this is what
mad.
the
He
sport
from
needs.
Salt Lake City. He
This
won't
is
let
what the
nobody. He's
sport needs.
salty.
Ain't no
When I
Salt Lake
said
City
something about
right
Salt,
here.
look how
This
he got.
Youngstown, Ohio,
We was
man.
just
Youngstown,
talking
Ohio.
good.
You already
We
know
was
about it.
talking good.
It's right.
Soon
You
as I
know,
mentioned
I
something
ain't
about
talking crazy.
Utah,
I'm just
Salt Lake
spitting facts.
City,
While
look
you and
how
your
he got.
emotions. Somebody
The
lost
man
some
ain't
money
shut
that
his
night.
fucking mouth
Somebody
up
must have
yet.
lost some money
He
that
ain't
night.
shut
Now
his
I know
fucking
why he
mouth
won't
up.
shut up.
That
Now I know
motherfucker from
why he won't
Salt
shut
Lake
up.
City.
He must have lost
I'ma
a couple
bet that
dollars.
on
Man, he
everything.
fucked up for his rent money, y'all. Man, shout to Cash App, buddy. We gonna help you out, Pepper. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Drinks on Bud tonight. Drinks on Bud because that porter pack in the air and we got fish on the plate. And them $5 fish dinners are selling so well. So come on now. It's all good, man. You
Oh
ain't gotta get
Lord.
mad. Listen, Jellyfish. It's all good, man. You a great fighter. But you ain't got to get on fake accounts to come arguing with people. You need to get in the gym, get ready for Bud. You get all sorts of money. You can even get paid. What do you call yourself? Back end
No,
big fish.
don't
Well,
hang
you get
up.
some money on the back end for getting laid on
Don't
your
hang
ass
up.
because Bud gonna
Don't
lay you
hang
down.
up. Sound like
You
he
done,
hung up.
Ben? You
He
done?
hung up.
Of
Who
course he
hung
hung
up?
up.
Who hung up? Who talking for being
Salt Lake
Israel? I
City.
don't need no attorney. I'm waiting on this little
And then
Salt
you
Lake
ain't
City.
I'm just
I'm
waiting
waiting on
on this.
this little.
I'm
I'm
just
waiting
waiting
on
on.
this
Well, I can
little
sit here
thing.
and come
I'm
on
waiting
here
on
and
little
say,
mama to finish talking.
Salt Lake
Because
City.
now the more she
Shut the
talk,
fuck
I
up,
know
boy.
who
Man, you
talking.
crazy.
This a
Tell
drag
Spence to
queen
get in the
talking.
ring.
Now I know you from Salt Lake City and you a drag
They get
queen.
in the ring.
I
I
bet
know
you a
you from
drag
Salt Lake
queen.
City. Man,
You a
listen,
drag
man.
queen.
You
You
listen,
talk
man.
salty and you talk
Listen, man.
salty.
You real
You
emo.
got
You
married
real
from
emo.
Utah, and
You
I'm
real
listening
emo
to you
right
talk.
now,
You
man.
sound real
You real
feminine
emo.
too, yo.
Look
You
at him. You
sound
mad?
real
You lost
salty.
some money tonight, bro. It's okay.
You was
It is
salty,
okay,
bro.
man.
I'm waiting on. I
It's
want to
okay, man.
promote
You
this
can't
fight.
listen. It's
But
okay,
one
man. You
thing, let's
shouldn't
get
have.
back to boxing.
That's why you don't
Let's get
gamble
back
with
to
your heart,
boxing
man.
because I don't
I know
want you
you
to
love
Yeah,
you
think.
some
man.
Spence.
I don't want you
I
to
know, I
think I'm
know,
mad
I
at
know.
you because I
I know
look
he
you.
the big
You
fish to
real.
you.
The more
I
you
know that's
talk,
your guy. I know
you a
that's your
booger.
guy.
You a
You
Is
all
that
motherfucking
right.
him?
booger.
It's
Turn
okay,
on your
bud. Get the
camera.
better
Let me
That
see
fighting. It's
you.
nigga
all
on the
right.
dirt.
Turn on your
Better,
camera.
better
Let me see
fighting.
you.
It's all right.
Turn on
You
your
ain't gotta get
camera.
mad.
I
Listen,
bet
man.
you
Hey,
dragged
listen.
out right
At
now.
the end of
Turn
the
on your
day, if
camera.
all the people in the world
Let
fuck
me
it, you
see
one
you
of
right
them,
now.
nigga. It's okay,
I
man.
turn my
Shit.
shit on.
You know what I'm saying? Okay. You mad? You mad, bro? Buddy. You mad? It's okay, man. Crawford did his part. Now it's up to Spence. Enough said. All that other shit, all them extra excuses, all that motherfucking hypothetical and conjectural shit you talking about, bullshit. Get them niggas in the ring. That's what the sport need. How's that hating? How's I mad? Am I emotional? No.
Yes,
I'm
you
laughing
very
at you, boy.
emotional. See, you talking good now. That's how I want you to talk. I want you to talk like you a fan
Man,
of
fuck what
boxing,
you want,
not a
nigga.
motherfucker, not a personal shit. Cause you from Salt Lake City and you do your thing and
Man,
you
shit, I'm from a
know
small
that's your
town called
motherfucking
Fresno. Suck
business.
a nigga ass.
That's your
Don't play with me,
motherfucking
boy.
business.
Don't play
That's
with
your
me.
business. But you got to be a
Straight up,
fan of
man.
boxing. If
All
you're
right,
gonna come
man.
on the
I'm from a
boxing
small
section,
town called
talk some
Balls Deep in the
motherfucking
Bitch. Don't
boxing.
play with me, man.
So
I'm trying to
But
tell
you
you,
know,
man. We can
I'm
talk this
doing
shit
that.
now.
That's what I do. Fuck wrong
You
with
did
you,
that, boy. I see
man?
that's
Listen,
all you do.
it's
But listen,
sharks in this
I'm
water,
speaking
man.
facts.
I
I am
sleep on
speaking
the deep
facts,
ends of
and
it,
I am
man. I
standing on
sleep
it
in the deep
tall
ends.
because all my
I
dudes
sleep
just
with the
checked all the
motherfucking sharks
boxes.
and snakes.
After all these
Nothing wrong
years,
with you. I
your
lay
dude
down with
still
them.
got boxes left
Nothing wrong with
unchecked. He
you.
got work to do.
You
And like
scared.
DJ said, just like DJ said,
Man,
he
stop
can't
calling
even
for
get to the
help,
matter at
man.
hand because
Stop
IBF
calling
will
for
say,
help. Like
boy,
DJ
you
said,
need to got
stop
something
calling
else
for
to
help.
do. Spence still needs it.
Salt Lake
Spence still
City
got work to
mama.
do.
Salt Lake
Spence,
City
hey,
mama.
everybody
hey,
got work
hey,
to do.
let
Your
me,
You want
hey,
name
more than
Salt
what
Lake
you
City
want to
mama.
right
yo,
here.
Every
hey,
time I see
to
you,
the other four
your
brothers
name
on the
Salt Lake
panel,
City
to the
mama.
other brother four panels on the panel, do you agree with me that as of right now, as of this morning, Bud did what he needs to do, and so the ball's in Spence's court? And like DJ pointed out, Spence is not taking care of his work for whatever reason because he can't even get to the matter at hand. Because if the IBF wants to, they can tell this nigga, nah, you can't fight, Bud. Get over here. So
That's
right
what
now,
you
the
sound
ball
like
is
you hoping for.
100%
Man,
in
That's what you
what
Spence's
are you
court.
cheerleading
talking
on.
about, bro?
I thought we gonna
Hold
promote
on.
the fight, or we gonna promote the possibility
Yeah.
what DJ say.
I'm saying
You
no.
with the
Bud did
straight,
his
you
job.
straight
No,
false narrative.
don't try to
You
run
You
around.
straight
saying like
false
Bud did
three
his
narrative,
thousand
job.
things,
Spence
motherfucker.
need
bro.
to do
That's
his
all
job.
you is.
Spence
You
need
Saying
to
like
do
this.
his
hypothetically
job. No,
speaking,
you
You saying
were.
that
motherfucker.
Bud gotta
That's
do
I'm
all
like
saying
you
it
three
right
is.
here.
thousand
Bud,
You
things.
hey,
hoping
Bud
and
did his
praying.
job.
You hoping and
Let me
praying
No, I ain't hoping and praying
EJ
for
don't have to
nothing.
fight
That was
Bud.
something
You
that
hoping
DJ
and
said, and
praying.
that's the only
Dude, what
that
type
no
of
that
shit?
DJ
One minute
brought that
you,
was not
one
me.
minute you pushing
Hold
forward,
on,
then the
no,
next
here we
minute
go,
you
lying
talking
on
about
me.
this other shit.
Yo,
You got
bro,
to be one way.
Get
Go
out your
straight in.
emotions.
Go
Listen, man,
straight
you are
in. You
let me
want
say
the
so
this.
fight.
damn
Go
toxic,
Let me
bro.
straight
say
in.
this.
You
You
want the
telling me
fight.
things I
Hey,
said that I didn't say.
Stop
hey,
tap
DJ said
dancing.
that.
hey,
Stop being a
DJ
hey.
proposed
ballerina.
that
Can
scenario.
I
You
say this?
already, I know you're a ballerina
Let me
now.
answer that
I know
question.
you
Oh
Let me
ballerina
answer the
man,
question.
material.
listen
You
here,
a
Hey,
man.
fucking ballerina.
This
hey,
guy, man, you
hey,
fucking
hey, hey.
girlfish.
Let
Get
me
out of
answer
here.
that question. Let me
Go
answer
ahead.
that question. I think that unification trumps the mandatory. So, but at the same time, I would let uh, uh, I would let Arrow do more of a tune-up, which is fight is mandatory
Earl don't
since
need
he's
no tune
there
ups.
because he coming off an eye injury, and and then that way he can see if the eye messes up. So you don't want no eye issues in the Bud fight, right? So just
Man, we
do
ain't
the
making
tune
up
up.
no
Earl said he don't
excuses,
want no
man.
tune ups
Ain't no
though.
time for no excuses. Boot up or shut up.
Okay, but guess what? Guess what? If
We ain't
he
making
if
Cause
up
you know
no
why?
car
Cause you know
injury,
why?
if he
none of
don't
that
if he
shit.
don't
Get
if
that
he
shit
don't
off
do
the
the
table,
You know
mandatory,
bro.
why? You know
Ain't
why I
none of
say
hey,
that
that?
shit.
I
Cause
Can
tell you
next
Fist
what.
next
Crawford
fight
I
is
they
think
in
not
the
I
gonna give
scope.
him
think
no
he
credit for
I
if he
think
if
he
he
Can
if
Fist
he
ready.
beat his
Crawford is
tune
in
ups,
the
bro.
scope.
Bud, I mean Spence always come ready. He when he
Yeah,
come back, he
exactly. But
comes
I'm saying
ready.
like if he
I'm
beat
just
him,
saying
they're not gonna give him no credit, bro. They're not gonna give
that
him no credit for
exactly.
that fight,
They're
bro.
not gonna give him no credit because that's why I say let him do the mandatory. Let
No, I'm
Bud
saying, but
rest,
they're not gonna
and
give him
then
no credit
Fuck
for no
no.
tune
Ain't
ups.
no two mandatory. We ain't gonna sit here and
y'all.
talk about let them know
I
shit.
know,
We
I
want
know
Can
good and
Fist
well.
Crawford. Can
I know
Fist
good and
Bud
well.
Terrence
Y'all don't
Crawford.
want.
You
I'm
Y'all
gonna
don't
notice
put
this
want
boy,
me.
respect on
that's
his
all he
name.
do is
I'm
keep
gonna put
talking.
respect on his name
Look,
for Kyle and Mr. Santos. Only for them two. only for them two, because they got
Y'all don't want
and they
Spence
know
to
I
go
respect.
right.
They know how I feel, and it's just because you little mama Salt Lake City drag queen motherfucker. It only because of you.
Hey
You
man,
feel what I'm
hey,
saying?
there's
But
only so
I'm
much
gonna give
talk you can do online,
Terrence
sir.
Bud Crawford.
Black man, don't play with
Terrence
me.
Bud
Watch your
Crawford
face. Watch your face two
is the
times.
truth.
I ain't even gonna say that respectfully. I'm gonna say that like what it is. Watch your face when you address me now. There's only so much tough talk you can do over a camera.
You Salt Lake
Y'all
City
don't want
drag
Spence
There's only
queen,
so much
to.
tough
just
talk you
like
can
I
do over a
said.
camera.
Y'all don't
You
want.
I'm
Salt
from
Y'all don't
Lake
want
Ohio. I'll
City
beat
Spence to
that
go
drag
ass,
queen.
boy.
straight
You done
to.
took off your wig.
I'll beat that ass,
Yes,
boy.
sir.
Don't
Yes,
play
sir,
with me.
man.
So
Yes,
what
sir.
we
Don't
what
Yes,
play
we
sir.
with me
need
now.
Yes, sir.
You
Yes,
You
sir.
won't
getting
do
real
shit.
personal
what
again.
y'all want.
You won't
What
do
y'all want
shit.
is what y'all
Nah,
want is
no, ain't
Spence to go
no,
straight
anybody,
at
Hey,
ain't no
Crawford,
y'all
right?
disrespect out
chill.
here, bro.
Hey,
We don't
what
do
y'all
that.
want
We
is
don't do
Spence.
that. Keep
What
it boxing.
what
Keep it
y'all want is
boxing.
Spence to
Y'all
go
chill with
straight
that,
at
Hey,
man.
you
Crawford.
get your
Nobody beating
boy,
up
man. Get
nowhere.
your boy, man. Nah, you gonna
Y'all
mute
want
me, mute
Spence
your
to
boy.
go.
I want
Nah,
me
ain't
jumping out
nobody
my
muting
face.
nobody, bro.
I
Ain't no
Hey,
muted
no
y'all
both of
want
y'all.
disrespect,
Spence
I
to
bro.
go
muted both
straight
of
at
y'all.
Crawford,
Y'all
right?
chill, man. We don't do that, man.
Y'all want
Hey man, I'm gonna time myself out and watch this motherfucker keep on doing this fuck shit. Watch.
No, ain't no disrespect, bro.
Hey,
Don't run.
I need somebody.
Keep your
I need
pom
somebody to
poms
I
answer
ain't
this
running. I'm
question.
right here.
You the one
Look at
saying
him,
you
still
want the
going.
Answer this
energy.
question.
You want the
Answer the
energy.
question. Y'all want Spence to go right at Crawford, but what time do y'all want that to happen?
ASAP. What the fuck you mean?
Tomorrow.
That's all I've been
Time can
saying. ASAP. You the one who said
Bud
he
can't
might need a
fight.
tune-up. DJ the one
Bud
who
can
said,
fight
you know
in
what,
3 months.
IBF might pull him in another
Who you
direction.
gonna bring up
Bud took care of
Bud
his
can
business.
fight.
Get out of here, bro.
Bud can fight in 3 months. Do y'all want him to fight in 3
You
months?
don't damn soon
Off of
up,
this
bro.
Porter fight. He just got tore up in that Porter fight.
He got
So y'all
toe
want
up?
him to fight in?
Oh my
He
God.
did. He was getting caught.
Let me ask you this: after you seen that fight, do you think that Earl Spence needed a tune up after the fight? You
Nah,
see,
Earl
y'all
don't need
talking
no
about
tune-ups.
y'all want him next, right? So you think
Earl
that he
don't need
needed a tune up?
tune-ups. No, he don't need no tune-up. He didn't need one with
I don't think you do either, because I seen him
Mikey.
get pieced up like a
Earl
bucket
ready
of
I
for
mean,
it.
chicken.
he didn't need
I
one
don't know
with
what
Danny.
nobody else
It
saw,
doesn't
but I know
matter if
what
he
I
gets a
saw.
tune-up or not.
And my eyes
It
were
doesn't
working
matter if he
good,
gets
bro.
tune-up or not. It's
My
going to
eyes
be what it's
weren't
going to
good,
be.
but until he got knocked down them 3 times, he
Have
was getting
Earl ever
pieced
got
up
knocked down?
like a bucket of
Have
chicken, bro.
Have Earl ever got knocked down?
Sean never got knocked down. What are you talking about?
And Earl been in the
Nah, Sean got knocked out a couple
147
times
division.
before.
Sean never got knocked down like that.
Oh, never like
No,
that, though. You're right. Never like that.
What are you talking about?
Let's face the
No,
facts.
but he's touched canvas before.
He ain't
Sean
never
touched
got
canvas
knocked. He
before.
ain't never
What
got
about
pieced up like
EJ
that,
being
bro.
knocked down? What somebody said about EJ being never? What somebody said?
But at the
Errol
same
never got
time,
knocked
we
down.
look, but like, we
Never
can't say
got when he got knocked. You
But
crazy as
look,
fuck.
Bud never
When EJ
got
been knocked
knocked down
down?
because the one against me machine was waved off.
EJ never got knocked down. Bud has.
No, that got waved off.
we gonna say Bud been on Bambi
Bud
legs
good.
before.
I ain't saying
Bud
Bud
been on
bad.
Bambi
He a
legs
hoe.
before.
Bud a hoe.
Bud been on Bambi
When he
legs,
get
bro.
hit, boom, he a hoe. That's what
Yeah,
happened. When he get
He
caught,
been on Bambi
boom, he a
legs, bro.
hoe.
Like we
All
can't
right,
You know
man.
what I'm
say
talking
nothing
about?
from on
Hey,
Bambi legs, bro.
Bud's
You know what
such
I'm
a
talking
hoe. Just go on and fight him and get him out the way. Because you know what? Right
Bud,
now, all roads lead to Bud. Because you know what, EJ? It's time for you to show up. So all roads
we
lead
just
to Bud, and
y'all
anything
gotta
else
talk
you
to
do
Bud.
What are
don't
you
really matter.
talking about?
Y'all
Bud
gotta
ain't
get
did
Bud off
nothing.
that
He been laying
60-40.
around all day.
Y'all gotta get Bud off
He
that
ain't did
60-40
nothing.
and tell him come on with it.
But you know what he did?
Hey, man,
He
read the
did
chat, man.
finally
Thank you
fight
for
Sean.
reminding me. AB
And
knocked
they
Sean
made him
Porter
fight
down.
Sean.
Porter been down
They
a couple
made him
times
fight him.
before. I think even Danny might have got one off.
I ain't
Man,
talking
like
about
y'all
Bud.
crazy.
I'm talking
This
about
why I
Bud
know
got
you
knocked
don't know.
down.
Hey, Cinto, just give me a minute, because you know I'm very respectful,
Bud doing the
Cinto.
stanky
No, you
legs
ain't,
and
man.
all
You
that.
crazy, man.
If Kyle would
Bud,
Crazy
probably
as
have been
hell,
in
man.
he
20
really
seconds.
dancing.
But the dude got
Bud
to
is
understand he
dancing
don't
for
know
the
shit
stars.
about boxing. Saying Sean Porter never been knocked down. Then he
Who
said
said that?
EJ been knocked.
Who said
No.
that?
Take that.
Then he
Take
had to.
that out. Take
Who
that
said
out.
that? I never said that, so don't put
Porter.
that on me.
That's the
Porter
little.
didn't get. We ain't talking about Porter. We talking about Bud. Bud been stunned, stanky leg,
Bud's been hit clear. Bud's
uh,
been hit flush, but he's never been
and
knocked down.
but I ain't saying that he no bad fighter. I'm saying he a good fighter because he knew how to hold. And he was grabbing all on Green Machine hips and shit. But that's what I'm saying. Errol haven't been done like that. Errol got hit with some uppercuts and stun, but he'll go right back and put his high guard up and go right back to action. But he ain't never been dropped holding somebody's
Sean never been
Damn,
dropped like that.
who that is? Well,
that's
somebody
Sandman.
is snoring.
That's the
Bro.
Sandman.
Who that
That was
is?
me, man. That was me that
That's
day.
Sandman.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I'm just telling you, like Sean never been dropped like that. What are you talking about?
No, we ain't talking about Sean. We talking about Bud. Bud had
Yeah, but
been
Bud never
stunned.
been
He
dropped like,
been
but
stanky
Sean never been
leg.
dropped like that. You seen the way Sean got, but at the same time, he got back up. He got so mad, he was slamming the table. I'm still mad about his father, bro. I'm
Only
still
one of
mad
these
about that,
kids
bro.
is dancing
man,
all over
I
the
don't
ring.
understand what Kenny Porter was
Okay.
thinking
Kenny,
about
man,
that,
I'm
dog.
so mad about
I
Kenny,
would have
bro.
ready for Sean Porter got knocked the fuck. I was expecting Sean
You
Porter
can
to get
change the
knocked
He
out.
should have
subject.
I was
got
waiting.
knocked though. Like,
I wanted to
why
see.
Kenny sitting there
I
throwing
was
in
really
towels,
waiting to
bro?
see how Terrence
We can change
Crawford
the
was gonna
subject
lay his ass
to
out. But when I I
can
see
change
this
the subject.
motherfucker over there
Kenny,
with the I'm saying, what the fuck Kenny doing over there?
we can't even explain
Kenny
this.
over there throwing the towel in. Kenny
We
hit a
can't even
towel in his hand the
explain why
whole time.
Bud's getting caught. Hey, why is Bud getting caught in the fight?
I'm talking
Especially
about
when that
flush
dog
on the
come out.
chin. He was
I'm mad
he said
Bo-Mac
if
trying to throw
EJ
the
hit his
towel
ass like that,
over Sean.
the
Like
shit
Bo-Mac
the
tell
shit
Bud
that
stop getting
Bo-Mac,
caught?
Bud is your opponent. Why you throwing the towel over Sean, bro?
Can Bo-Mac tell Bud stop getting caught? Because he gonna really
Man,
do a
Bo-Mac
stinking.
was
He
over
ain't.
there with
You know
Sean,
what?
man. They
He
was
gonna
making me like
fold
that's
with
what you were
Earl.
saying. Like sometimes some of this stuff be like real, like you really gotta see what's going on. Like, why is Bo Mac and Sean corner, bro?
Why is Bo
Come
Mac
on, bro.
teaching Bud to get caught? That's all I'm saying. Cause if he get caught by Earl, he gonna fold.
What you say? I need you to say that again, bro. I need you to say that again, bro. Because people don't really be understanding. And you a boxer, bro. Yo, if he was going, if he was getting caught by them same punches, no, because like people don't understand, like he was getting caught a lot. Like
I'm not a professional boxer,
out.
so I don't consider myself a boxer. But I'm a pure jiu-jitsu person. That's what I do because I've been doing it for years. I don't even consider myself a Muay Thai or judo or anything like that or a Keto.
But
But I
them
learned
punches
all
that
that
he was
stuff.
getting caught by, if it was by a certain person, do you think he was gonna be able to keep all them punches and take all them punches like that?
Especially from a fighter like EJ. If EJ hit his ass.
Ooh, with that left.
And
the way he was hitting them punches, the way he was eating them punches. And I'm not saying that like he was not good and gifted and skilled, but I'm saying like he was eating a lot of punches.
If he try to eat EJ's left, he gonna have a lump in his throat.
He gonna have a what? What you say?
He said he gonna have a lump in his throat.
Yeah, he gonna try to swallow and he gonna be choking. They're gonna have to do the Heimlich maneuver on him because he gonna have
this. Hey, this is a time. I'm not asking for no other fight from EJ but Terrence Crawford right now. We can't get Ugas. It's only Terrence Crawford and Ugas. If Ugas off the table, it's straight.
Man.
It's straight.
You think that's really that's a real challenge though?
But I'm just saying though, he beat Pacquiao though, bro, and he the super champion. WA.
He gonna break Ugas in
We
half,
talk about
bro.
undisputed.
If he fight Ugas with half of the might that he fought Terrence, with Sean with, he gonna break Ugas in half, bro.
Hey, if you think economically,
tighten up, Santos, tighten up.
After the beginning of the year,
that's a fact,
after January 1st,
you gonna break him in half,
the boxing world is gonna be waiting for people to get their money in their pocket. You see what
the
I'm
only
saying?
thing that matters is let's make the fight happen. Let's make the fight happen.
Yeah, let's see it happen.
But this
I can't wait. My money's on the table.
I'm trying to get y'all to understand what's gonna make
my
sense
money's on the table.
as far as the people's money. I know our money, right? But check it out. It's people that want to go to the fights and see the fights, but they can't because their income taxes and all this. They doing the roundup at the end of the year, and they got to file. And then when they get that money, you know what I'm saying?
They gonna pay if these guys want to fight, they can fight.
Yeah, but strategically they got to have these fights.
Come on, man.
And strategically they got to have these fights at the right time.
If they want to fight, they'll fight. If they want to fight, they'll fight.
They want to make the biggest. They want to make the biggest money they can make.
So push it to May, so everybody get their income taxes.
January, February, March. If they can get it,
let's get it in spring. Let's get it early spring. I can see that early spring. I'm all for that. I'm here for it.
I'm with it too.
There you go.
Early spring. Let's do that.
They can eat up. They can eat up in December and Thanksgiving, and then start training from January to March.
And this what as boxing fan, this what we got to be pushing for. I don't know what gender you stand. You sound like you're a great fan of the sport. You know, and you know, my homeboy next to me, he might be mad, but he the one asked for this smoke. He don't know who Ben Israel is because I'm not emotional.
I ain't worried about you, man. Hey, listen, man. You don't know who I am, bro.
I'm throwing.
You don't know who I am.
I'm throwing on my predictions right now.
Hey, man. Listen, here you go doing that again, brother.
I'm throwing on, man.
It ain't
but I always
no
go for the underdog, man.
It's real good, though. What I'm telling you, though, my G.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying?
I go for the underdogs, man, and I'll be in here.
If you still taking it emotional.
I ain't taking nothing emotional, man. I already told you. I told you in the private chat, bro. I already told you in the private chat, bro. You can get all chattery all you want to. I told you in the private chat. And as far as this goes, let's just see it. Let's just see it. I ain't with all the wolfing. I'm from Ohio, bro. You talking too much for my taste.
Yeah, I was just trying to make amends with you, and there you go with this you Salt Lake City shit again. I told
there you go, man. What the fuck, man? There you go.
You
shit, man.
Sissy, man.
I
just tried to give you an olive branch, and you ain't take my olive branch. Fuck you, you drag queen,
man.
sissy.
Fuck you and that, man. You and that wasn't no olive branch. Here you go, still coming greasy out your neck. You call still disrespectful and greasy talk being an olive branch?
How the fuck, man? Give a fuck.
I want to thank everybody for coming through tonight. I enjoyed everybody's breakdowns of the fight. I love the energy. But this is where we gonna end it tonight, man. It's been a long night. Bud did his thing last night. I hope we get a Spence fight here in the near future. But Spence is gonna have to take one fight before he comes back. I wouldn't want to see him come back and have to fight Bud. Not sure
That was me
how
snoring,
that
man.
eye has healed up. So I think he should fight his IBF mandatory, and then go straight into that Bud fight. And whoever wins that fight will fight Ugas for undisputed, because Ugas is booked right now as well. So no sense in either one of those guys sitting around waiting on that second or third belt. Chocolate milk is good, ain't it, baby? I know. But yeah, man, that's what that's what the ride's gonna end tonight. Stay tuned.
Can I ask a question, bro?
Stay tuned in tonight. We'll come back tonight, and we're probably gonna do some film study. I don't know what Kyle's gonna want to take the direction of the show, but we're gonna come back tonight, probably do some film study. I've already seen one link where they got the fight posted, got the full fight reposted. So I appreciate everybody who stayed up with us and partied with us in the chat tonight, man. D Will, Wayne Love, Peacock, that's a funny name. Got Kai. We had my guy, thank you, that guy Eclipse, JJ Picasso, Ben Israel. We had President Jafar, Miss T, Brother Boxer Talk, everybody who came through here tonight and hung out with us, man. I appreciate it.
I apologize for not hitting my mute button, man. I was too lazy.
Of course, my guy Sento staying up with me, man. We had Best Pugilists in the building earlier tonight.
Yeah.
So,
Can I ask a question,
817 Boxing.
Yeah.
No, Eclipse. Yeah, that's why I just, it was getting crazy, so I just had to, I had to step in. I like when y'all are going at it about boxing, but once everybody starts talking about pulling up, man, we don't do that here. We don't do that on this show. I can't speak for other shows and how they run their platform, but I know Kyle is not fond of that kind of activity. So we just, we don't do that here. As long as we're going back and forth about boxing, we'll let it go all day.
But, can I ask you a question, though, bro?
What's up, man?
Where do you see Bud going from now?
Everybody who Bud can fight is booked, man. To be honest.
I mean, like, okay, so you see everybody booked, like, so who not booked? You know who not? Demetrius Andre not booked. Oh, and you know who else called him out?
147.
And I don't even want to say him, but I'm gonna say him. But Gary Russell
man,
called him out
man.
too.
Come on, man.
I mean, even so, but I'm just saying, like, where is he going to go? Like you said, everybody else.
He got 20, 30 pounds on Gary, dog. Nobody wants to see that fight, man.
No,
I don't care what kind of.
We don't want to see it, but at the same time, it's like, well, who is he going to fight? Like you said, like everybody
to fight right now. That's the problem. Everybody
it's people to fight, but it's people that he don't want to fight.
Except I know one guy who's not booked.
Who?
Except Jerron Ennis, and he's not going to fight Jerron Ennis right now.
Why he don't want to fight Boots?
Nah, man, he got. I don't know.
No. Everybody like, no, they don't want to fight Boots though. Why shouldn't he fight Boots? And you know what? Like at the same time,
we'll talk about that. Hey, I tell you what, you come back tonight and we'll talk about it, man.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it for that. You're right.
We'll talk about that later on tonight. Where does Bud go from here? Because
that's a good subject right
other
there.
than Keith Thurman and Jerron Ennis is booked, and Keith Thurman is semi-retired. But I appreciate everybody for staying up with me, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sento, you still there?
Classic. Yeah, I ain't snoring right now, man. Every time I tell myself I won't snore,
I didn't hear it, man. I didn't hear it. I heard they heard it.
I know I was. I caught myself snoring about 5-6 times, man. And, I thought I was I thought I was awake though.
Oh yeah, y'all won't catch me snoring. I'll put it on mute and lay down and go to sleep on you in a minute.
See, that's the problem. I was too lazy to get up. I got my phone over there on the charger, man. I'm over here in the recliner, and I was too lazy to get up and hit the mute button. So I was telling myself I was gonna stay awake and not do it.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Like I said again, I appreciate everybody coming through here, man. This was a record-breaking show for us, believe it or not. I think we got above 75 people tonight in here at one point.
Oh, do? Oh,
yeah, man. It was crazy, man. This was a great show, jam packed. Nothing but great talk here and there, man. But yeah, great night, man.
I was
Congratulations,
gonna say,
Bud Crawford. You did what you had to do, did what nobody else has done, and got the fight stopped against Sean Porter. And within the next year, man, we're gonna look forward to that Errol Spence and Bud Crawford fight, man. I think it definitely happens now. But on that note, we're gonna leave it. And
Errol still got to heal up, man.
Yeah, Errol still got to heal up, man. So we'll see. We don't even know when he's coming back. So we'll see what happens. But I appreciate that, man. Picasso, thank you.
All right, Picasso.
Yes, sir.
DJ, you the man. Hey, you working? You got to work tonight?
No, man. I'm in here.
Okay. All right.
You got me one more night. Then y'all by yourself.
That's what's up. That's what's up. We have a tremendous night tonight.
All right, man.
Wait a minute. Tonight's Sunday. I mean, this Sunday night. This Sunday morning. Oh, shoot. I was thinking about Monday night. Shoot. Damn. Cal gonna be asleep Monday night.
Yeah, he might be asleep, but we'll figure out a way through it. But yeah, y'all have a good, productive day, man. Y'all enjoy your day.
All right, D. Will. Take care, man.
At the roots, he let the beats build bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section, cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G, always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.